I will be right back though, because I have to take something to the kitchen.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
Well, I'll start
but
an
yeah,
intro,
okay, yeah, you can
and
get
then you just
started.
come back. Yeah, absolutely. All right. So, hello everybody. It's your favorite Doki tuber, and you can't say otherwise because you're not in the chat yet. Um, let's check to see if this is actually working, because it should be working. Um, for some reason it is not streaming. What am I? What have I? What am I missing? Is it actually working? I think it's working. Okay, yes, it's working. Great. All right, wondrous. It is working. It's great, wondrous. All right, so hello everybody. It's Brunark. We're back at it again. We are going to be going over Triple Trouble. You know, it's going to be fun stuff. So today, I've got a special treat for you, a special treat for me because it's just super exciting. Uh, I've got some people on call here, and as you can see, it's going to be JQilin. He's going to be with us today, and so is Toon Eternal. These are two people that actually worked on this mod specifically. JQuilin is one of the main writers, and if you're talking to him about it, he's actually the main person behind the animatic that we saw in the last live stream, which is crazy to me. He was telling me it took him like 2 months to do that,
It
which,
did take 2 months to do that.
and I'm sure it did. But like from like another person will join us later is my fiance Bree, and she's an artist, and from listening to her struggles with drawing, I know how absolutely horrendous doing animatics can be at times. So it's just nothing but an impressed from me. And we also got Toon Eternal who'll be coming in later on, who did the music for Dogo Triple Trouble. So if you just love that banging intro music every time you load up, like load up the game like I do, well, we've got someone to thank for that, and he'll be coming to join us later, and we can uh, bask in his glory. So,
Yep.
okay, so I will say that I did go back after that second live stream, and I did go through the uncensored version. It's most of what you would expect. You know, you've got your uh, inappropriate stuff, but I will say still high quality. Very well done drawings, but there is context to the situation that is important, I think, because
No, get out of
uh,
here.
there absolutely was. When
No.
actually reading through the dialogue, the MC was actually starting to kind of see the problem with dating Natsuki at this point, or being in a
What?
relationship.
Or at least being involved with her like
Because
that.
like in the
Whoa.
middle of it, they're doing something that's risky, and she keeps slipping up and saying like, "Oh yeah, Ryan, if you remember, the person that she lost her virginity to, was at the dance at the homecoming, and that she said she got a little frisky with him." And I think that's actually shown in the animatic a little bit. You see her like coming out of a corner and like sticking her boob back in her dress. So it seems that she's been doing a lot more things that we don't even know about. And he's kind of freaked out by that. He's like, "How many guys are you fucking sleeping with?" And she's just like, "Shut up and let me do what I want." And
Pretty
it
much.
takes him literally jumping out of a window for her to stop thinking about herself and start saying, "Oh my gosh, are you okay?" And then, as a way of manipulation, to try to get him to forget the horrible actions that she's doing, uh, by just kind of using him, she tries to give him a hand job, and she succeeds. But it's just he starts like he leaves with this final thought of like, what the fuck have I gotten myself into? Because it's just weird, and he's starting to kind of see that maybe his parents had a bit of a point, and that she was a bit of a floozy. That was the word. I need to remember that because Jay Quilin's got that thesaurus on him. But there was some of that there. Without further ado, I'm going to share my screen. I should
Man,
do
what a
that.
nutty situation. I can't believe MC got himself in too deep.
He got himself in too deep.
oh,
So I'm
oh,
trying to share my
you.
screen. I hope that it works, and then
Oh,
they can kind of
wait,
see
you're
what
trying
I'm.
to share.
I'm gonna try to
Are you trying to
share.
share screen here?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to share my screen. It says that Discord Time is
Uh,
sharing my screen. Do you guys see it?
Okay,
Yes.
wait, hold on. Hold on.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, hello, hello. This is Toon Eternal. This is JQilin. These are the boys.
What's up? What's up?
These are the people who have done so much. If you can't find it, or if
It's
it's not
been
anything, I can try to
2
turn it
years
off,
in the
turn it on
making.
again.
This project is.
I know. I was like, and they also, uh, like in the censored version of that scene, it was talking about the shout out to the haters. I got some context for that. There's like some personal beef with some of the
Yes.
people, and they just left them. They just fucking ditched. When I viewed that at first, I was like, wait, were they leaving because of the not safe for work stuff? Because I'm like, how do you start a project and not know it's not safe for work until like halfway through it? You're like, man, this
Yeah,
mod's gonna be
that's
amazing.
not
And
what
he's
it
like, oh
was.
yeah, make sure that her tits are out. And you're like, what? What? You're just like, huh? Pardon moi?
Also, sorry to rudely interrupt, but I like the dirt thief face in the sidebar.
Oh my gosh. Where do you see? Let me see what I can.
Yeah, the king of pasta himself,
Where do you
Yeah,
see?
shout.
Carl's son.
Are you guys able to see my screen?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'll start this stuff up. It's like,
Yeah. Shout out to Carl's son. Anyway.
all
I
right.
I love Goddess of Victory DK. Oh my god.
I love this intro music though.
Thank you. Thank you.
It really does get you in the mood for it. Oh wait, I need to go to settings first. Maybe we need to wrap that shit. And then
Okay,
we get
so
back to this.
okay, there we go. Now you're showing it.
Yeah. All right. So, do you guys see what I see generally?
Yep.
Hopefully, good
Yeah,
enough. Yeah, it's good enough. It's good enough. So last time we left off,
Yeah.
he's waking up from literally launching himself out a damn window. He's broken bones, ribs bruised. He's he's gonna go downstairs, and his mom's gonna see Bruce. It's like, what the fuck happened to you? But another interesting thing, since you're here and I can ask questions, um, the MC in this, for all like CGs and stuff, uh, is his look based off of you personally, JQuilin, or is it a completely like randomized look?
See, you're not the first person to ask me. You're not the first person to ask me this question. But what I will say
He
is
looks like me.
that okay, there part of the idea of making the MC look like how he does is
Yeah,
because I wanted to do something different from most of the
absolutely.
DDLC mods because
Because that
you
was gonna
don't
be my
see
second
him
question.
or
Because my second
yeah, because
question
you
was
don't really
gonna
see
be:
him
is
or
this the first
okay, go ahead,
mod
go
that's
ahead.
ever had a black MC? Is like, have
I
you made
believe so,
history,
yeah.
or is it because like I was like, that's actually kind of cool.
Okay. Was Tiffany from Take-Two a protagonist or antagonist?
I don't know.
She was neither. I would say she was a
Or
deuterogonist
Deuterogonist?
or a
Look at us. We're
triog.
Yeah, we're literary nerds.
We're literally. But I just kind of thought that was. I just thought it was pretty cool because it's just not seen as much. So that you had the opportunity. It seems that the history in the DDMC has been made. I guess. But I thought it was kind of
They're
fun. I
not as
wanted to ask
diverse
you.
as they claim.
Well, I seriously. Well, yeah. I thought at first I didn't even get it until I actually saw a CG because at first he said that I think the first time in like the first stream someone said that someone pulled on his dreads and I thought that was slang for clothes and I was like, oh, that's what Natsuki was pulling on his shirt or something.
No, that's
Yeah,
threads.
No,
That's
it's his
threads.
yes, threads.
It
Yes,
wasn't until
threads,
later
not
and I was like,
dreads.
no. I was like, there's like a point in the first live stream where I just start going, oh, 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 okay.
Yeah, seeing everyone's reaction to the demo back when we released that like a year ago, a year and a half ago, however fucking long it was,
Oh
when
yeah.
we got to see everyone like being surprised that MC's black for the first time when they saw the mother, it was great.
All right, so Bree should be joining us in a bit. She should be getting into the general chat at any moment.
All right, I'll
I
keep a
believe
lookout.
so.
I'll keep a lookout for her.
Thank you. I gotta get my voice on. I rub my eyes, trying to wake myself up. It's the middle of the afternoon, and I'm still trying to get going. I haven't been this tired since forever. I I am more tired now than I was in the womb. My torn up suit stares at me from across the room, filling me with guilt. That's $500 down the drain. Holy shit. He's gonna have to go to his parents and be like, uh, um,
Yeah.
there was this jackass. Turns out he was like trying to beat the crap out of Kazuya. My boy Kazuya, and I had to defend him. And I got ruined in the mishap. And the mom would be like, "Are you sure you didn't ruin it having violent sex with Natsuki?" Like, no. I jumped out a window. Was it worth it? That's the question. The doorbell echoes through the house, my ears barely catching wind of it. I throw my sweater on, quickly climbing down the stairs. I nearly lose my balance and fall down the stairs, but thankfully I'm able to stop it before it happens. The doorbell rings again and again. I can't help but roll my eyes at the lack of patience. My excitement brews, hoping that what's on the other side of that door might help me gain back my stride. I open the door with a cocky smile written on my hopefully unnoticeably tired face. Why, Bernard? Hi. We share a small yet very comfortable hug. It's almost like hugging a childhood blanket. I look up from her shoulder to see a small but admittedly formidable man awkwardly waving at me. You just like he's coming in with the fucking funk walk from the meme, the doctor from Treasure
Dr.
Island,
Isley
Dr.
walk.
Funk, yeah. Dum 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 dum. Is I was super excited when I saw it on like the second live stream because it's like Finn. Is Finn a reference to Finn TDK or am I just bullshitting?
You're not bullshitting.
Oh fuck yes! I was like super excited. I was a little disappointed when he did come in wearing the Finn cap. I was like, this is bullshit. But I get it. It has to be serious.
Well, the thing is, when he puts the hoodie on, you don't see you won't know this. But when he puts the hoodie on, it will have the little bear ears.
Oh my gosh!
That
I probably would have missed that. I probably would have been like, oh,
Wait,
I would have said he wears a hood, but it's not the right hood. And that's probably what I would have said. I stepped back from the hug.
It's like, well, the thing is, the hood is designed with the ears from the hat on them. It's just that you wouldn't know that because it's not often you're gonna see him with the hood.
Ah.
Wait, when does he put the hood on?
Never. I'm
Never.
just saying that.
It just never
Oh,
happened.
you fucking liar!
We planned
I'm
for it to
not a
happen.
liar.
Never...
I'm not a liar. I'm just telling you this as the developer because
Stop
that was the
censoring the hoodie.
He needs his hoodie. He needs to come back with the hoodie. I was expecting to literally just see Finn TDK just appear when they were saying he was coming by. I was
Also, do you mind if we side tangent? Do you recognize the chat at all?
The flannel?
Wait,
The
what
chat.
happened? You cut out there.
No, do you mind if we side tangent for a second? Do you like recognize the chat members at all?
Let me see.
Oh,
Like when you
I
when you
actually
stream?
am being a really bad host, and I haven't actually checked in the chat.
No,
Oh my
like
gosh, yeah,
do you like
Koneko
call them
Foxy.
out?
Yes, I do. I
Oh,
completely
okay,
forgot because I was
okay.
getting connect.
No, I just
do
want
not
to
have
say,
humor. Yeah, people are talking.
I just want to say hello, Natsuki. If you aren't aware, Natsuki is a fan favorite around the circle of the YouTube space. He loves censorship, isn't that right, Natsuki? He loves censorship.
He loves it.
This
Uncensored.
man loves censorship.
I don't think you're gonna get much out of an uncensored version of it. Most of it was just a joke to make it funny, and also to help you know that the mod we're playing is going to be censored.
Natsuki
yeah.
loves censorship so much that he refuses to play this mod. He refuses to go out of his way, go download it off the ddmc.site, and play for himself. He just refuses to do so.
I'm glad to see so many great people here. I'm so excited. I don't even. Hey, Bernard, it's really nice to see you. Sure, man. You too. I shake his hand, but my mind is admittedly not with him. Siri stands aside, clutching her chest. What? She's having a heart attack, but she's like, oh, I had one too many damn burgers. I called her over to relieve some of the stress I've been under to be around familiar company, but I forgot. We've got we have some unresolved business as well. I take the fucking braces I have and put them across my knuckles. Where's the money, Finn? Where's Lenny says you're good for it.
Show me the money.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
Come on, what's in the box?
He's been doing all of this, which you've been shaking my hand for a while. He's like the Zora guy with Link. He's like, oh, wonderful to see you, Finn. It's so great. Oh my gosh, you know, I miss you so
Prince
much. How are you
Sidon?
doing? Yeah, Sidon. He just like grabs his hand, yanks him forward, and just starts shaking it violently. Just Finn is just like being ragdoll.
There's an effort. They do that to you.
Sorry. I just got super excited. Oh my gosh, Finn, my favorite YouTuber is right here. Oh my gosh. I'll try to relax for now. Otherwise, this would be worthless. Come on in, you guys. Make yourself at home. Siri lights up once more. She grabs Finn by the hand and sprints to the couch by the side of the living room. She throws herself onto it and signals Finn to sit on it as well. Finn immediately flows himself onto the couch in a weird belly flop motion, signaling that he's no more mature than Sayori. This couch is the best one. All right. I look away from the idiot's blinding light. Maybe inviting the live action adaptation of public displays of affection into my house wasn't a good idea. It's like, hey, you should guess.
Yeah.
I dispel my intrusive thoughts.
Go away. Go away.
Go away. Hey, Zachary Mix. I dispel my intrusive thoughts and try to get into the role of a good host. I bring out the wine in the tray of cutlery with fresh cheese from all around the world. Mademoiselle, would you like to be our first dining guest? Thanks for coming over, you guys. I'm looking forward.
Yes,
be our guest. Thank you for coming over, you guys. I'm looking forward to just kicking back and chilling with the boys. No extravagant dances, no high energy, just chill. Yeah, no probs. Prepping for midterms has been stressing me out, so I'll take any excuse for avoiding that and spending time with Sayori, of course. Oh, and I'm just a side piece, huh? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, yes. You're my favorite side piece, Bernard. I'm gonna DM Finn and be like, you're my favorite side piece.
And she's gonna be like, huh?
He'll be like, huh?
Oh no.
Sorry? Dude, I thought what we had was special! Our entire lives have led up to this moment, Finn, don't you see? This is us. I'm just messing with you. All right. Natsuki would have laughed at that. Natsuki would have laughed at anything to get into your pants, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Damn, man. Why you gotta do it like that?
The leap my brain made to put her at the oh lord, the leap my brain made to put her at the forefront of my mind strikes me off balance for a moment. Let me see. Okay, sorry. Got a random text. A quick yawn brushes it off, trying my best to keep distracting myself from any self-inflicted mental assaults. It's just like one of them brings up is like, hey, what happened to Natsuki after that? And then MC's over there just like clutching. It's like, oh my god, this is fucking assault on my mind, man. It's like, holy Jesus Christ, are you okay? It's like, no, the mental assaults, my guys. It's like, you want like a Tylenol or something? He's just like, Vietnam flashbacks, guys. She's in the trees. I take a seat next to Finn, whose presence acts as a catalyst for a possible distraction. So I really don't know much about you, Finn. Uh, are you an ass or a tits guy? What would you like to know? Anything really, like, are you straight? Are you bi? Do I have a chance? Like, how'd you and Sayori meet? We met in English class. Oh, Sayori jumps, putting herself in between Finn and I. I was actually just trying to catch up on the math homework I had to do for that day, while he was trying to finish up the English homework we had for that class. And we exchanged them to get them done quicker. I suck at English, and she's been a lot of help. And I'm like the worst in math, so he's been helping me with that, because, math is like universal. You're not the worst in math. It's just that every time that we go out to eat, I have to make the calculations for the tip, because you're just going to give him a 50, you weirdo. I totally am. That worked. She laughs into his chest while his face gives out a shaky smile, obviously embarrassed at her public displays of affection. At least I'm not the only one. So to make it more comfortable, I laugh, smack him in the back, and then barrel my face into his chest, laughing and blushing and being all like, Finn, you're just so amazing. I don't think he liked it, though.
Sanzi and Lee really loved this scene, by the way, Brinnick. I just want to tell you that.
Sanzi said he loved this?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, that's so amazing. Well, you should get my... Okay, well, Finn, I hope you're enjoying yourself here. The thanks, I have been. Finn takes hold of Sayori's hand while she continues to laugh into his chest. She's like, "Are you having a good time?" He's like, "Yes, this is look, woman, yes, but there are people here. We can't, you don't just do this to me." It's like, "Are you okay?" I am. Don't worry, you little worrywart. Just take your pants off. Oh my gosh. How many times are I going to shove my face into your chest before you get it? All right, I won't. My urge to scream in absolute disgust and pain is undercut by the immense amounts of cringe I'm being assaulted with. Trying to put a stop to the romantic scene, I bring up something to distract their lovey-dovey couple. So, sewer rats, am I right? Ah, so good. You guys up to smash? No, you don't know. So, Finn, wanna smash? Oh, well, wow, that's really daring, Bernard, but I haven't discussed it with Sayori, and I'm not sure. No, I need to see the rest of that. I'm not sure if I'm comfortable with the third. He's like really considering it too. He's like, well, oh my gosh, Bernard. I mean, I know you have that hair, but I mean, Sayori's like right here though. I mean, are you sure it's okay right in front of everyone like this? Gosh. How did you know I was gay? Like, what the fuck? Like, how did...
Well, I mean, I saw the way you looked at me during the homecoming dance. So
absolutely. I'm just saying that, when we held hands, when we danced, it was just like electricity sparks. Man, you're my rider. You're my forever boy, baby. He meant the... Oh. Poor Finn, too, because I could... Oh. He just... Oh, sure, I love Smash Bros. I actually play it competitively. Oh, it would have been a lot more funny if he was just disappointed. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, Smash Bros. Sounds fine, whatever. It's not like I really expected anything amazing today or anything. I mean, it's not like I wore my best top and did my hair all nice or anything. Gosh.
This scene was already done in Vigilante Part 3.
Vigilante? I haven't even played Vigilante.
Shut up.
You do? I sigh in relief. That's at least an hour of distraction afforded to me. It would have been 2 hours if we actually did smash, but that's another conversation.
Damn, you can last that long? Shit.
It's cardio, baby. You're on Finn. After several extremely competitive rounds, which mostly consisted of Sayori accidentally throwing herself off the stage 3 times consecutively, while leaving us to go at it, we're finally at the game-deciding match. Come on, Finn, you could do it. Wow, support much? I'm sorry, I have to support my man. He gives me kisses. He also buys me lunch. When's the last time you bought me lunch? That was like 2 live streams ago. He bought me lunch yesterday.
Damn.
Like, do you see my
Okay.
chest? It says bun. I'm a food person. You want me to support
Okay,
you?
Jay, since
You
you're
want
here,
me to support you?
is it
Why don't you give me some waffles?
okay, Jay, since you're
Uh,
here, is it canonical that Sayori picked Little Mech and side B'd off the stage?
Is it canonical?
You know what? I think because it would be really funny if I said yes. Yes.
Yes.
Awesome. Sayori's a Little Mech main through and through.
Okay.
You heard it here first, folks.
You heard it here, folks. This is it, the lore. Everyone get your pens and pencils down here. We're getting the real deep dive. Thanks. Sayori's encouragement must have been a power-up because he somehow turned a 2-stock deficit into a victory for himself. Yes! I got you! I got you! How the fuck did you do that? I was 2 stocks ahead. That sounds like you gotta get... That's a fancy way to say skill issue, bro. that sounds like a skill problem.
Basically.
Sounds like MC's got to get good. Oh my gosh, is Sayori biting her lip over that? She's like, fuck yeah, winning that fucking Smash Bros, babe. Makes me excited.
You know, I wanted to tell you this when I watched the first stream. I want to tell you congratulations because you somehow made this mod more vulgar than I ever even intended to make it.
Oh.
I don't know how you managed to do that. But props to you for your creativity.
Oh, I'll take the award with low pride. I do not want to thank my parents for this because I don't want them to know I'm doing this.
Alright, continue.
Alright. It sounds like Finn's got much more of an edge than I realized. It's just an intense game of Smash to pry it out of him. If we put the pressure on a little more, I'm pretty sure it's gonna pop. Rematch. I demand a rematch. Nah, man, you got one chance and you blew it. Oh, that's fear. That's bullshit. Finn's afraid of losing. Finn doesn't want to ruin his girlfriend's horniness by losing, so he's gonna cut it while he's got it. He knows that if he goes again, he's gonna lose. That's why he's doing that. It's not that he's like has an actual like one chance on it. That's bullshit. He knows I'm a threat. I'm a primal threat. The only thing that he doesn't know is that I'm actually working for his team.
Yeah, he's doing what we call taking the W and running.
Yes, he's taking the W. He's like, "Yep, you got. I'm going. I don't want to lose again. I don't. My pride is very fragile. Thank you very much." Good, because I want to take a. I'm sure you do, Sayori. I'm sure you want to take a break. She's like, "Ooh, say those Smash Bro. Talk to me about your Mario main." I don't. I'm hungry, Bernard. It's like, bitch, you're always hungry. Finn and I share a moment of synchronization inside. I feel like Sari would have been like, guys, come on, it's not that bad. And it's just like, bitch, you ate 3 separate breakfasts. Shut up. It's like, I've never seen someone put away as much food. Like, I'm, like, literally, we're gonna go broke. Like, I'm pretty sure at a certain point, you're just gonna eat the damn house.
She's like, wow, Finn, this stucco tastes really good.
Like, I'm just saying that literally I tried to hide the food and you find it anyhow. Literally the only way I can get you to improve in your math is by using food terms. If you have 13,682 pies and you have to divide it by 600 Sayoris to eat, how many pies does each Sayori get? And then she just knows. Doesn't even need to write it down. You want to get pizza?
Off the top of the dome.
I can go for pizza. You definitely can, bud. Hey, are you calling me fat? No, I'm calling you a lard ass. Totally different.
Damn.
He isn't, but I am. She throws a pillow. Oh my That was pretty creative. I will say that was pretty creative. That makes me think of when what I thought it was Monica, but like when Natsuki was talking to MC in the science classroom and they're wrapping up, and she throws her bag at him. He says he
Oh
turns around
yeah,
and gets a
yeah.
bag in his face, and I was like, I thought that was Monica with that purse of like that he got, and she was just standing there, just like helicoptering it in her hand, just waiting for the perfect moment, and just fucking decking him across the face.
Yeah, I
Just
remember you
fucking
saying
KOing
that.
that shit.
I remember thought to myself, you know what? Actually, would have been pretty funny
That
if
would have
that
been
was the case.
like I
That would have been
wish.
pretty funny. I give you credit for
I
that.
was like, just fucking take him out. That's just end of the mod. He died. We just killed him. I don't know what it is.
His head got knocked clean off.
Yeah,
by
he's
the
just
bird.
dead. Straight away. Order us pizza, Prenurk. Damn, that's demanding. Ask nicely. No. Just no. I don't think I've heard that before. It's just like, well, you ask nice, pretty. What do we say? No. Okay, fine, bitch. You don't get shit. I'm ordering us, Finn and I. We're getting pineapple and ham pizza because I know you hate that shit. We're gonna have a wonderful night together, and you're gonna be stuck worrying about Smash Bros. Say please. She sticks her tongue out. Fine. Oh my gosh. MC's such a pushover. With pine. Oh my. Are you fucking? Are you shitting me? With what? I'm being flipped. I'm being flipped. I'm telling you, it's. I like pineapple on my pizza. Sue me. We will. Are you sure you want to date this girlfriend? Finn lets out a little chuckle under his breath while I place an order on the delivery app. It's like, are you sure you want to? You could date a real man. Let me just flex bicep real quick. Yeah, you want to squeeze that real quick? Okay. Yeah, I have to use my thumb dexterity when I'm playing Smash Bros. Yeah, feel those thumbs. Feel those thumbs. Yeah, real good with my thumbs. Anyhow. There's not much I'm unsure of her. Right. She pinches his cheeks while producing unbearable coos from her mouth. Coos. I know that's not what that means, but I'm just a bit cuckoo, cuckoo, like a bird. She's cuckoo, cuckoo. She just like starts pecking at his cheeks like a fucking bird. Cuckoo, cuckoo.
She's one of those pigeons that you see on the side.
Yeah, she just like, it just gets worse. They order the pizza, she chews it up, spits it in his mouth, and it's like, oh god,
Oh my.
And she just looks at him so confused. It's like, I don't know what you expected. I literally pulled his cheeks and went cuckoo, cuckoo. I thought we had an understanding. That's like that we have the secret signals. That was my secret signal that I'm a bird.
All couples do this, Bernard. This is totally normal.
If just because you're not a virgin anymore does not mean you are cultured, okay? You need to actually get a real girlfriend who's not a sewer rat, and then you'll know. You'll know you've met the right person when they spit food down your throat, okay? Has Natsuki spit food down your throat? That's what I thought. Taking a seat on the couch opposite to the annoying couple, I slowly find myself melting into the couch cushions. I'm a lot more tired than I thought. Their laughs start to stretch out for miles while I fall. And are you shitting me? He just falls the fuck asleep while they're there.
Yeah.
I hope that he wakes up and there's some repercussion to that, like they just fucking draw over his face or some shit. Snooze, you lose, man. Oh lord. Hey there, dummy. What are you sleeping in for? What? Sorry, could what the fuck's happening? Don't worry about it, bitch. She stands above me while I'm slouched over my desk. New chapter of PG just dropped. Want to read it with me? You sure? I'm like half asleep. I might hold you up. It's alright. I like dummy sleep. I like it when my dummies are not really fully conscious. That means I can do what I want with them and they can't really say no. The pills I slipped in your morning milk is finally kicking in.
Well, see, the interesting thing about this scene is this is supposed to be back in time, like a year ago.
This is a
when he was like
flashback?
first being around the club.
Oh my fucking god, that's even worse
Well,
than that. You sleepy, that's
well,
good.
that's what. Well, because that's why she has her twin tails there. It's supposed to it's supposed to
Oh, I
indicate
see.
a different time, a different point in time.
I thought he was just making this up in a dream. I thought this was. I thought
Oh,
he was
this is
just
a
dreaming
dream.
about. I mean, I know. I thought he was just dreaming about Natsuki just randomly, not like an actual event in time. You like your dummy sleepy, or do you just like me sleepy? What's the difference? You bitch! I stand up straight, stretching myself out to fit all of this free space. Ugh! I'm like plastic man, just fucking stretch the shit out. Okay, I'm coming. He's still stretched, by the way. Mm-hmm. I didn't mean to. That sounds so dirty. Yep. How's that sound dirty? She pauses for almost an entire minute until it suddenly clicks. Oh, yeah, you're gross. What? Get it? A little bit of tomfoolery.
What are you doing?
I'm overstretching myself to fill up all the space. Being gross isn't tomfoolery. And who even says tomfoolery? I do. You're lucky I even deal with you. A smile creeps on my face as the stale clubroom air rests on my skin. He's just like a germ. Oh my gosh, it's stale. Scrub it off. Scrub it off. It's like, oh my gosh, I thought we were gonna breathe. It's like, no, give me some fucking hand sanitizer right fucking now. This fucking stale ass air is on my skin. I could see the air particles, man. I don't know what you slipped in my milk earlier to make me sleepy, but it's making me see shit. I am, aren't I? Dummy. She pulls out the manga from her backpack and settles into our usual spot by the window. She pulls me down with her, helping me to take a seat. Come on, you geezer. Can't even sit down with my help. I'm just trying to find a reason for you to touch me. Shut the fuck up. Stop being... I think that's a perfectly reasonable response. I don't think that's... If I ever... I'm just trying to find a way to make you touch me. And it's like... Stop. That's a... We're gonna have to go to HR about this. You're right. You just want to touch me anyway. In your dreams. It is the dream.
In your dreams.
Oh my gosh,
literally.
we're so meta right now, guys. There's a kink for that somewhere. Oh my gosh. Her cute giggle warms my heart, touching me in the way I want. Ooh, I've never had a girl touch me there. Where? At my heart? Sir, this is an open heart surgery. I need you to go back to sleep. So this chapter of PG is apparently the start of the new arc that's gonna change everything as we know it. Especially with all the boys that were introduced. I'm thinking they're not lying. Part Fake Girls is going to become a rom-com. Don't say you have a problem with boys or romance, or God forbid, comedy. I don't. You know I don't. But I hate the will they, won't they be bullshit. It's the multiple choices. It's weird and kind of insulting. If I were in a rom-com, I just pick one guy. That is... Oh, really? Are you sure about that? Gonna fucking John Cena... Are you sure about that? You can't really love more than one, right? You will... You will prove us all wrong one day, Natsuki. Do you love me, Natsuki? What kind of question is that, dummy? The kind of question I'm asking you honestly. Now tell he's much more forward. Did something happen? Oh yeah, he tried to ask out Monica. I was about to say, did something happen to make him be more insecure? Because the MC that's in all of, like, the present day is super insecure, doesn't know how to handle stressful situations, freaks out a lot, and here he's being so forward and blunt and open and chill. I was like, what happened to you, man? And then I was like, oh yeah, he had really bad relationships. Oh, he has trauma. Oh my gosh, he needs therapy like everyone. Ah. Do you love me? Go away, go. When they say the worst thing they could say is no, she goes and says, go away, don't be stupid. Do you love me? I don't know. Do you? I mean, yeah, of course I love you. That's not what I was asking. I already know that. I'm asking you. Do you love you? Which answer gets me laid?
Oh my goodness. This guy.
It's like, if I say that I love me, is that making me look more like a valuable partner because I think I'm good? Because if I don't love myself, then that's basically me saying, oh yes, please buy this car. But I wouldn't buy this car, but you should totally buy this car. There's no way. Wait. Where's there's a will, there's a way. He must have been really tired. Well, guess we're not going to get that answer today. Should we go and leave him alone? No, he needs us here. He needs you here. Yeah. So when you tell me to leave, do I? Sorry, babe, I don't want you to feel weird about it. I get it. No, Finn, no, Finn! Fuck Sayori! Sayori can get the fuck away. Stop touching me, Sayori! I want Finn! Wake up, nerd.
Wow!
I want Finn. This is bullshit. Get the fuck away. You're not comforting me. You're just reminding me of past trauma. Finn is my boy. Finn is the man. He's the second man. First man's Kazuya. My eyes shaped inside, readjusted to the stark and saturated living room. I love the blurry overlook. Hey, are you with us? Doze off for a minute. My phone rings wildly and Sari answers it while I'm... What the fuck? Okay. I didn't know Jin Eternal got them sick jams. I don't even need that. This is the rest of the mod, guys. We're not gonna be doing anything else. This is review's over. 10 out of 10. Best thing ever. This is all I need. Finn steadily. Oh, it starts over again. Steadily takes a seat next to me as I yawn. The blur from my.
If it's a ringtone, dude, it's just like when your phone rings, it starts over again.
Yeah, it starts over. I guess I just took too long. Maybe you should actually sleep instead of staying up all night. Finn, if I didn't love you so much, I would be offended by that comment. But since I know that you care about me, I'll take it as active criticism. Maybe. Nom-noms are here. Nom-noms are here. I'ma get them. Fucking this like beast crawls on the floor to the door, just like, give me that pizza. Just like all the pizza like companies in the like 2-mile radius of her house knows the Sayori, and he's like, look, kid, I know you're new to this pizza business, but this address 123 2nd Street, you got to be prepared, okay? You need to look. You don't ring the doorbell. You drop the pizzas on the floor.
Just drop it and run.
Drop it and run. You don't need. Forget the payment. Usually they pay electronically, okay? If they don't, it's not worth it. Look, Jimmy over there, he only has one arm. Do you want to know what happened? It became part of the pizza. He was holding the pizza a little too close to the mouth. Lost an entire arm. Not just a hand, not just the finger, the entire damn arm. She had to go to jail for like 2 years, but now she's back out on good behavior or whatever. But she will literally rip you to pieces. So put it there, run away, and just drive off. She'll know. She'll smell it. She's like an animal. She'll smell like it, and she'll go for it. You have like exactly 5 seconds from the time that you open that door on your car door to get it there and get out. So, good luck. Okay. Money's She rushes out to the door, leaving me and Finn alone to fester the quiet living room. The awkward silence threatens to put me to sleep once more, and honestly, I may take up the offer. I heard about your drama with Natsuki. Damn, Finn. Really hitting the hard questions there. I just wanted to lay my head on your cushy little lap and go back to sleep. My eyes shut tightly as Finn awkwardly fidgets, waiting for her reaction from me. Sarah really can't keep her lips shut, can she? She just wanted to talk to someone about it. And I just want to say, you don't have to worry about me. We're cool. I was like, I know we're cool, Finn, but could we be more than cool? Why would you worry about me? I know about you and Sayori's history, like when you guys dated. A shock electrifies me awake as I enter the defensive mode that I've been refining for the past 2 months. He just, okay, fist up. Oh, you want to go, bro? Oh, I'm so ready for this. I've been playing Smash Bros for like 5 years, and I'm like super good. Like, I will recreate my Mortal Kombat essence. Here it comes. Another confrontation about my relationship with a guy's girlfriend. It was just a one-time thing, and she was going through a tough time, and you know, honestly, I really just don't even care about her anymore. Like, I don't want you to be mad at me. You need to like me. What the fuck?
Like Scoob, like Scoob, bro. Just no, I don't like her anymore, Scoob.
I don't like her anymore like that.
Scoob.
Finn, you don't understand. I don't care for her like that anymore. I would never do anything to ruin this relationship we have. I said we're cool, Bernurk. I mean it. You seem like an okay guy, and I want you to know that. Any friend of Sayori's is a friend of mine. Hey, that's the same thing Kazuya said. But you know what Kazuya also said? He apologized for being a threatening douche nozzle. That's why he's one of the boys. That's why Finn's one of the boys. Look, Sayori, they don't deserve these boys. These boys deserve better. These guys are too good. You're not jealous or suspicious of me or anything? Itching the hair on his...
Sayori and Finn have a good relationship. I think they're doing well.
I think she is good. But just not on the same level as like Finn and Kazuya. I mean, she like blatantly hears the horrible things Monica says to MC, and she's basically like, "Stop." But I'm not really gonna stop you. Like, I'm just gonna say it.
Okay, well,
she
here's
does a
the thing,
terrible
right?
new
Because
one, okay, like
we'll see. Here's the thing, right?
yeah.
Because Sayori does have MC's best interests at heart, but realistically, even though you have someone's best interests at heart, you're going to mess with them from time to time.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna bust their chops a bit. All she did was like bust her chops there, but when Monica started to like really dig at him like seriously, she said, "Hey Monica, cut it out."
Yeah.
And
that's important.
That's pretty uncool.
Because I did say that earlier. It's like, Sarah hasn't really done anything wrong, and Yuri, we don't even know anything about her really anymore. So who knows what she's doing? For all I know, she's smoking dope and getting high on dick. I don't fucking know. She's fucking snorting that cock. Who knows? Don't look that up. Anyhow, itching the hair on his chinny chin. Not by the hair on my chinny chin. His face paints the picture of intense thinking. I don't know. I'm smart enough to see that there's something between you two, but I trust her, and I don't think she'll do something like that to me, man. You also seem like a respectable guy, so... My head hangs low at the comment. I don't know about that. I don't know that either, MC. You've been fucking around with another guy's girl, and it's super fucked. I'm glad that you're finally realizing that, though. This is improvement. I'm proud. Here's a slow clap. Congratulations, you've made the bare minimum. But yeah, Sarah isn't really the cheating type. I totally am, but she isn't. Plus, I think she really likes you, Finn. I hope so, because I really like her. My heart breaks as he says this. I lift my head to look at the man who's courting one of my closest friends, and I'm happy to say, I smile. Sari comes in with
my
pizza.
mouth with cake that
and just stuff my mouth with pizza. Just like, why then? Why?
It should have been me.
It should have been her. Like, seriously, I just want the option to say, forget these girls. I'm going with Finn and Kazuya. We're gonna be an awesome throuple, and we're gonna be so healthy. That's my choice. I'm not even gay, and I know that's a better option. Sari comes with the pizza, each box jumping up and down in tune with her playful steps. Nom nom time! Did I miss something? Nothing. Just guy talk. He was interrogating me about us, really being very insecure and jealous and stuff like that. He's like, what? No! Yeah, you should probably just leave him. He's like super insecure, super jealous type. He's thinking that, I'm going to steal you away. Sounds really toxic. I think you should just dip out and just let me talk to Finn about it, private, alone. I think if I have a really close-up one-on-one time with Finn, I think we can really sort this stuff out. So yeah, you can take both the pizzas. That's fine. I don't need to eat. I've got everything I want to eat here. Oh, you guys are no fun. After receiving our long-awaited food, we moved to the kitchen to start digging in. Munching into our respective slices of pizza, the three of us start diving headfirst into deeper conversation topics, mostly initiated by Sari's unhidden noisiness. So, Bernard, how's the good old love life? I joke on greasy, cheesy, and disgustingly sweet pizzas. How's the love? Really? I'm just wondering if you still had your eyes. I know he knows. Sayori. Shut the fuck up. Her face sports an expression dripping with guilt that contrasts with her pizza-filled mouth. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Look. Oh my gosh. Sorry, let me fill my... Look. It's not a real deal. I just wanted you to be like a good person and not be checking on all that drowning wet pussy, okay? Because it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Yeah. Really, Sari? You really
This is
told him?
where the fun begins.
What? He's my. What? Jeez, he's my boyfriend. That is not an excuse for you to go spitting, yeah, because she's probably spitting while talking with her mouth full, spitting details about my life around. She swallows the remaining food in her mouth and prepares herself for the upcoming argument. Go. He's my boyfriend. He should know. No, he shouldn't. Neither should anyone else. It's my business. If you wanted to keep this your business, then you shouldn't tell anyone. That's the first rule of secret keeping. The moment you tell someone else, it's no longer a secret. Because just realistically, someone else is going to know and you don't know about it. You have to be okay with someone else knowing to an extent if you're going to share a secret. That's just life. Because this is just how people are. I don't not even just gossip, but especially on something so like morally conflicting. You cannot expect someone to be like, "Oh, we're best friends, so I'm totally going to cover for you doing something so morally horrible to another human being." Especially one like Kazuya, because Kazuya does not deserve that. Kazuya is awesome. He doesn't deserve to be cheated on. This is so morally fucked. I'm with Sarah. She
Well,
should have told.
yeah.
I'm glad that she told someone. I kind of wish I seriously thought the moment like that he told Zeri and she like freaked out. I was like, yeah, go for it. Run up to Kazuya and tell that man because he needs to know. This is so fucked. And for some reason, MC is not going to say anything just for the chance of getting an actual relationship with her. He's willing to risk it all, and that's more of a selfish take. He's we're worried about himself here, and that's just so fucked. It's just gonna lead him with nothing. He'll end up losing more that way. Very few times is looking out for yourself in that way, just always me, ever going to give you what you truly want in life.
Well, there's only one way to find out to see if what
Yeah,
you're
I
saying
guess
is
so.
true.
I'm I'm just gonna play this whole mod in the moral of the story is cheating's good. Look at how happy they are. They spend the rest of their lives in an affair. Isn't this great and dandy? Oh man, I happily ever
Does he
after.
know?
Does he know?
Do I know? I don't know shit. I've kept myself blinded from most of. I haven't seen the single. I once saw another person play part of the demo, and that was it because I wanted to do a blind playthrough, so I don't know anything. uh,
Well, that's good.
so I'll have some hopefully some awesome reactions. I'm super excited. I'll tell you everything because I trust you, but obviously that trust was misplaced. Guys, Finn's thunderous roar catches me off guard, and immediately both our heads turn to him. My heart skips a beat. Calm down, both of you. Sari, he has a point. You're taking his side? Yes, he is. Take that, Sayori. He's taking my side. My side. Deal with it. Finn's mind one step closer to getting Finn all for myself. No
One step
cute
closer
head.
to the edge. I'm about to break.
I'm on the edge, boys.
It's all part of the master plan.
This is like forget about everything else. This is triple. This is Doki Doki triple boys. I'm just going for all the boys. He silently turns to me.
Doki bunch of boys.
Doki Doki bunch of boys. He silently turns to me while his hand starts gathering slices together into a small pile. Bernark, hear her out. What you're doing, at least from where I'm sitting, it sucks. You can't date a person who's already dating someone. It's law. You're not only disrespecting the relationship you're putting your nose into, but you're also disrespecting yourself. To be fair, first off, Finn, we're not dating. I need you to know I'm single and ready to mingle, okay? This thing, I can cut it off like right now, okay, babe? I mean, Finn, okay, Finn? I can cut it off right now. And you're okay with that? Are you? It, my nose scrunches up as I try to resist showing my gritted teeth. Sure, I get what I want from the exchange. Do you? Stop asking me rhetorical questions. They're only rhetorical if you already know the answer. Didn't you say you were bad at English? You seem to be speaking pretty clearly now. Brunick, you can't talk to him like that. I can talk to him however I want. Sorry? Ugh. Don't say sorry, Finn. It was on me. Don't say sorry, Finn. It was on me. It was on me. I would never do something to disrespect you, Finn. I know. You're acting kind of jerkish. Did you just call me a jerk? Anyway, I'm pretty sure this is my cue to leave. So, no! He rips the cardboard box and places a couple of slices of the grease-stained cardboard cutout. I'll see you around sometime. Wait, why is he? Yeah, exactly. Why are you leaving? No, don't leave. No, don't do this to me. Because Bernard, we need to talk. I don't want to talk to you, bitch. I need to talk to you,
down.
Finn. Finn, no, Finn, you're my
When the
lifeline.
sun goes down.
And the sun
Hello.
goes down.
Oh no.
Nah,
Text me when you're done, Sayori. What the
All
fuck is?
right.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Done with what? That's a good. Wait, buy. Do I need to get my gun or something? Or am I about to get the shit kicked out of me? Do I need to call 911? Finn leaves the house, leaving this air as uncertainty in his wake. I never thought I'd beg for the presence of another man in my household, but I'm starting to see that light. So, what do you want to talk about? Is it about my weird, like, type of responses to Finn? Because I totally get it. It is weird from your perspective. But to me, it's just what truly needs to happen, okay? I hope you're okay with it. It's just...
It's just that Finn's really cute, you know?
Look, it's just... Look, I know you have good taste. You have good taste, but I have better taste. Literally, have you seen my tongue move? What are you talking about, you and Natsuki? What's there to talk about? There's a me, there's a Natsuki, and hopefully there'll be a Finn, and then maybe, hopefully, we'll get a Kazuya. Who to join? Hello?
I exist.
Bree's here. Hey, Bree.
I am.
We're apparently shit's about to hit the fan.
I exist.
This is my fiance. She's here. Oh my gosh! And apparently something epic's gonna happen, and she's gonna hear me fanboy over Finn and Kazuya. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun.
You came at the perfect time, I must say.
Perfect time.
Oh,
This is it.
Okay, well, somebody's shit. Do you share the screen? Like,
Yeah,
I'm
I did.
confused.
I shared the screen. It should be there for you to see.
Well, you're not
Nope.
sharing. Well, no, I mean in the call. Share the screen in the call.
Okay. Do I need to?
Discord stream.
It
I
should
already-
be streaming.
Not in the call
Oh.
though.
Oh, interesting.
Oh,
It says that it is.
I
Hold on,
get-
Let me go to
so
settings.
it's Bernard being
No,
Dodo.
no, like in the voice chat. Stream it so she could see.
Yeah. Let me see. For some reason, it's
We
saying
know
that
the mod by
Discord.com is
heart, so
sharing
we
your
don't need it.
stream. So let me stop streaming. Let me try again.
You should
Probably
have.
because he's like streaming also.
There.
Oh,
There
okay.
you go. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Now just change the
Hi.
window. Just change the window so we could.
It should be my entire screen. Can you see
Yeah.
Triple Trouble now?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
We just won't get the
Maybe.
audio.
Yeah, you may not get that. Because
That's
it's for some
okay.
reason it's not letting me just choose Dogedo Triple Trouble. It's only letting me choose like Google Chrome and then like
It's probably
only,
because you're sharing it through OBS.
maybe, yeah. Well, we survived. So have you guys just been watching my live stream the entire time? Oh my gosh, I feel like such an asshole. I didn't even know. I was like, what?
We know the mod
I
by
was just
heart.
like,
It doesn't matter.
I'm
Yeah, like
Uh,
we know the mod, so it's okay. But for Bree over here, yeah, that might make things a bit more convenient.
Okay. Oh my goodness, I'm
Yeah,
fucking stupid. I'm so
also,
sorry. Yeah.
I'm gonna be going in and out because I do have laundry going and I have to walk across the building for
You're
that.
telling me you don't want everyone in your
That's
dorm to hear me
okay.
fanboying over Finn? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I
Alright,
don't
yeah, I
know.
totally understand. You
And-
just come and go as you need to. You can mute yourself whatever you need to.
Okay, like I said, I just exist.
Absolutely, you can talk. You can convene on the interesting subjects.
Existence. What is that?
Okay, so Bernurk, I can see it in your eyes. She tries to hold my hand, but I pull it away rashly. You're not okay. I know I'm not okay. It's because Finn left. If you would just let him stay, like you fucking asshole. You look tired, and I don't know. There's a bit of sadness to you that wasn't there before. What's going on? I furrow my eyebrows, deepening my already obvious grimace. Siri, what are you trying to get at?
Grimace shake?
Oh my gosh, grimace shake. That's a good point.
He's had the grimace
The
shake.
grimace shake.
And
He had the
that's
grimace
when
shake.
he's
That's why he's
become
doing
grimace.
this. The reason he's trying to fuck Natsuki is because he drank the grimace shake. This is the long-lasting effect of the grimace shake. It makes you an adulterous whore. That's the entire plotline.
Yeah.
They tried to warn us. JQuilin was trying to give us hints. This is the film theory, the game theory. He made a mod about the grimace shake last year. And then this year, Triple Trouble comes out. Coincidence? I think not.
I think not.
And that must mean that the grimace shade is directly a consequence of this. This is a causation. All the drama is all just the grimace shake. It's just their grimace shake blood alcohol content, blood grimace shake content is too high.
Oh.
The blood grimace
Oh.
shake content is too high. It's like above. Shut up, Siri. Siri, shut
So
the
you
fuck up.
figured it all out.
Just like sitting on your throne. So you figured it out. Unfortunately, I
they
can't
would
let you
come.
leave
My
here
secret
alive now
has
that you
been
know the
revealed.
truth. guys,
It's like the secret.
they found me. They're breaking in the door. They're holding grimace shakes.
Right.
I'm trying to say that this Natsuki stuff looks like it's really getting to you. She's my friend and I love her, but what she's been doing isn't really good. It's obviously hurting you, and more than usual too. Did something happen with her after the dance? I look away from her. I'm not ashamed, but I just don't want to look her in the eye. Okay? Sometimes you're just looking at the floor. You know, I have to clean it in like a couple hours before my mom gets home. I'm not averting your gaze. I'm just prioritizing my chores by looking at the floor, okay? Different thing.
I like the floor.
I like the floor.
Floors are fun.
The floor has dust bunnies, and dust bunnies keep me comfort when I'm blackout drunk.
Oh.
Drunk off the grimace
Okay.
shake.
Drunk off the grimace shake. Last time I had the grimace shake, no one helped me but the dust bunnies.
Oh, okay.
We went to her place, did the deed. Okay, that sucks, but it's not new. Saw her dad. Her dad? Her dad's important. Things happened. It was different this time. It wasn't.
Things happen. Don't want to know.
I grip onto the fabrics inside of my coin-filled pocket, losing grip on it as quickly as I gained it. It wasn't as pretty. What happened? Well, it's hard to explain. You see, the censor mode is on, so I can't really give you too many details. So you're just gonna have to kind of, you're just gonna have to, you're just gonna have to know. Okay, I'm just gonna telepathic link
Source,
right
trust
now.
me, bro.
Just trust me, bro. Just trust me. Just trust me, bro. It's like you're not gonna be able to know because censor mode's on, man. I can't. I can't talk to you about this. This is a family-friendly mod. Thank you very much.
Family friendly. Oh.
Absolutely. I can't wait for the plushies to come out. It's hard to explain. It's like strain crawls up onto my body, my waist jittering and shaking unnaturally. It's more of a feeling than anything.
Sorry?
It felt like I was doing something wrong. I wordlessly nod my head. You've been doing something wrong from the beginning. Wow, thanks,
Bro,
Mrs.
listen to the
Judgmental.
music. Listen to the music here, by the way. The music here is pretty good.
It is pretty good. I saw it like kick in, and I was like, man, I wonder if I should say something or not since they can't technically hear the music. They're just, oh well, this music be bopping, and they're just like, oh yeah, I'm sure it is. Great, fun. I'm
But
just
no,
gonna be
continue. I
dancing
just
to
wanted to say
nothing.
that.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll dance to it. I got time. It's intense. I'm not trying to be judgmental. This isn't judgment. These are just obvious facts. It's like their opinions. No, I'm pretty sure these are facts. I could just kind of look at it and say, yeah, that's fucked up. So I'm pretty sure that makes it a fact because I could prove it by just looking at it. Bernard.
Just gotta look. Just use your eyeballs.
Bernard, you're in a relationship with a girl who's already in a relationship. That's not true. Bree is totally not in another relationship. This is like basic morals 101. I like Natsuki, okay? I know, but does that mean what you're doing is okay? You tell me, weren't you always the one who was like, love beats all or whatever? So you love her. I sling my head back erroneously trying to dodge her emotional body blow. Maybe. Yes. Yes, I love her. This is the conversation that should have taken place when his mom confronted him. Getting into the why of why is he doing this should have been a goal, because then you can kind of proceed with what you want to do next on why it's wrong. So,
well,
in other words,
the thing is, the
Sarah's
context is different here, though.
But
yeah,
go
ahead,
there's more like,
yeah,
I mean, there is more happening here from like, this is the second time that he's done this in this unique situation that maybe allows him to be more open to it. But the only way to really be able to improve a situation is to understand the situation and to ask those questions of like, why are you doing this? I mean, she's already in a relationship and you aren't doing it for sex because you said so. So what are we doing this for? And if you don't know, what do we need to do to find that out? Because obviously, I think this is wrong. I'm telling you this is wrong. You can accept that this is wrong, but for some reason that doesn't matter. So what is the end goal here? Are you going to do this for the rest of your life? Are you going to be her side chick while she marries Kazuya? Or like, what is actually going to be happening? Like, are you going to do this for the rest of your life?
Called... I mean... Hold on, it's called dumbass-asitis.
Damn, Bree. Damn. Teacher in the house.
Hey, I mean, I'm not a teacher yet.
Yeah, you know, she's gonna go up to her kids being like, how is that math problem? Oh, you got it wrong? Looks like you got dumbass-asitis.
Okay,
I'm sorry, I'm sorry,
I did not
Billy.
do that the other day.
I did not do that. I did not do that the other day. Not that you know of. And you can't prove a thing. But yeah, I do like that this conversation is happening. But I do believe a parent has a responsibility to do everything they can to encourage betterment. And that was what I was saying last stream. And I know I'm not a parent. I can't say what is the right way to parent someone. But those were my thoughts. But now it's actually happening from a different person. So what I'm really saying is that Sayori is a mom. I don't know. This is the character that's making him understand why it's happening and why he feels this way. Wow.
Sorry,
well,
I know.
This is why she's a ride or die.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry to cut you off, Bree. Go ahead.
No,
Go ahead.
You're already a mom because you have.
Oh yeah, I have cats.
You have cats.
He's
not a dad.
Oh my goodness.
He's not a dad. He's a mom.
That's what my mother calls me, a mom to my kittens. I had a cat. The cat gave birth to 2 kittens, and I've taken care of the kittens ever since. And there's a joke. They say that I'm the mom, and I was like, I'm not the mom. That's funny though.
Don't be lying. Stop lying to yourself. We all know it.
Siri's right here. I want to get back on track a little bit.
Okay, well, I gotta go do my laundry, so I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay.
A good dad. I won't
her?
stay safe.
I will not really be able to do anything about that, but I'll think about it. Yeah. Wow. I'm jealous. What? I thought she was gonna be like, really? You love the woman who disrespects your value as a human being by stringing you along this weird relationship and not having any type of commitment or consideration to you or your feelings? You love that? I thought that was where that was gonna go. Her infectious and snarky smell rubs off on me. Shut up. I'm serious. 15-year friendship and I didn't get that from you. You did? No, I didn't. I loved you. Uh-huh. I really did. Was the funky wonky really that good? I see how you and Finn look at each other. Don't act all innocent. We haven't done it. Now can you answer the question? Yes, it was amazing. She shakes her head, undoing the smile she had a moment ago. Do you think it's clouding your judgment? Honestly, yeah. So do you love her, or do you love doing the funky wonky with her? I can love both. Sure, but here's the hard question. One I really didn't really want to ask, but with a fold of her arms, she defends herself from a view of me that she didn't want me to see. Is there a difference? What's that mean? It means, have you guys done anything with each other other than that isn't the funky wonky? We talk, we
have
hang
done
out,
the chunky monkey.
we read manga sometimes. Hey, we don't just do the funky wonky. She's giving me hand jobs, blow jobs, foot jobs, boob jobs. She's like, that's like 4 jobs. I mean, how many partners do you know that hold down 4 jobs? Okay.
You could say Natsuki's really putting in that work.
Yeah, she is. She's a hard worker.
I work from 9 to 5.
Working 9 to 5. Woo-hoo.
She's taking care of business and working overtime.
Look, she's a hard worker. She's the worker, I'm the hard.
Is it hard time or hardly working?
You're working hard or hardly working? There's work.
A little bit of both. I haven't seen you guys reading manga all year. We did it that one time. Oh wait, that was a dream. Fuck. Well, one time. I give in to the questioning and admit the truth that I've been holding to myself. You're right. We're a little bit too focused on the funky wonky, you weirdo. That's not good though, Bernard. It's not ideal, but not ideal. Bernard, you told me you liked her before. Now you tell me you love her. You're not okay with this just being sex. I turn my back to Saber, getting her face of unbridled righteousness out of my sight. She just turns around to face me, pushing her obnoxious face in front of me once more. Of course not, but I'll take what I can get. That's not how relationships work. Do you not understand that this should be a give and take? Are you so desperate for love that you're willing to put yourself into a horrible, horrible situation where you will constantly be left with nothing? No one will want to be your friend. No one will ever want to date you. She'll never want to date you. All just for this fraction of an actual relationship. That's depressing. It's nothing. You're sacrificing your entire life for something that's genuinely overrated. No
but see, that just goes to show what he's thinking.
Exactly. It absolutely does. He would do that. He would be more than happy at this point because of what he's experienced, throw his entire life away just for this slim part of a relationship because it's just better than nothing. He has no self-value, no self-love. He doesn't think that he can do any better. And his parents need to talk to him about that. He's like, you are a human being who has value.
Well, see, this comes back up later, so...
Absolutely.
This all comes back later.
I full-heartedly hope so, I guess. I don't know. I think that's great, because to me, it seems like a honing point of why he's acting this way. He needs to realize that he has worth so that he cannot do this anymore, or else he's never going to be able to get any true happiness in his life, which is really sad. My view tightens and focuses on her. Each one of her lip movements becomes exaggerated to the point I can almost see the words come out of her mouth. Then how do relationships work, Sayori? I didn't know you were such a fucking expert. You know, if Finn loved me, maybe I'd be in a better, healthier way. Damn it. Anyhow, it's a give and take. Exactly. If it's a give and take, you don't settle with less unless she settles for something too. Man, I'm A+ing this fucking playthrough. She's settling. I don't think she's settling as much as you are. She gets her amazing boyfriend and a little bit of you on the side. That's not settling. It is. Her face flushes with realization. Oh my gosh. You think she's settling by being with you? did not say that. First off, I'm quite a catch. Did you see the way that Finn looked at me before he left? Oh, but you're thinking it. I am not that pathetic. No, not usually. Her hand gently places itself on my shoulder, but it doesn't bring the comfort that she thinks it does. That's so true. That's so true. It's like to comfort people and through a hard time, there's certain things that we think help, but it's reliant on the victim to accept help, to make it help them actually feel better. You don't want to feel this awful. And it just doesn't mean as much if you're not willing to kind of open yourself up to betterment, because it's difficult.
Right.
It will always be difficult. If it was super easy, everyone would do it. But if your mindset is just misery, and misery loves to just fester. I mean, misery loves company, but misery also loves to fester. Misery makes you want to keep being miserable. You just kind of, it's like a horrible habit. It's addicting almost. You hate it, but it'd be weird to not have it. At least in my experience. Yeah. And the only way you get out of it is by opening yourself up to just getting rid of it and being okay with the cons, because it's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be fun. You have to just accept that pain. That's difficult. You're tall, dark, handsome, and you think she's settling for you? That's a really big problem, Bernard. You're the sexiest black man I know, and that's a given because you're the only black man I know. Literally, like, I've seen all the people in the school. Every single other character is white as fuck. You're the only black I know, so I get to say that you're the sexiest black man I know. So it counts. It still counts, okay?
And if you guys seen the DokiTuber awards, I can attest that Bernard has glistening ebony skin, chiseled abs.
Chiseled. It's like if you've seen the awards, if you look real closely at that suit, you can see that he's totally not, a total. Totally
he looks like the finest Ethiopian prince.
Ethiopian prince. I think we're giving people the wrong idea, guys. I don't know. Because I mean, you saw me with the dress on, so you saw like part of my chest. I don't know if that's chiseled, but it's. It's something. Once again, I did not say that. I know you well enough to know. You keep thinking that you're pathetic, that no one loves you, and that you don't deserve to be loved in the first place. You've always thought that way. But if you keep acting like this, you're going to prove yourself right. My silence against my wishes speaks for me. This relationship is not good for you. Just give me more time. I can make it work. I can get you the money. I swear, Jimmy. I swear, Jimmy. Just give me a couple more weeks. I can get the 85 grand somehow. She's turning into a mob. I gave you time, and now you're standing here, barely a wink of sleep because of her. You need to stop this relationship now. Or, if you're that determined to be with her, give her the ultimatum. Being in a stressful situation and making a choice yourself can be tough. But you need to tell her, if you want to date me, that's great, because I want to date you. I think you're great. I don't know why I think you're great, but I do. Right. And I'd love to be with you, but I can't do that to Kazuya. I'm not going to continue this relationship until you make a choice. Because you can't just fleeing around with everyone. I'm not going to stand for that. So I'm not going to be in a relationship with you anymore until you decide to drop the others. And if you want to choose them, that's fine. I'm not saying that it's just me or nothing. Choose them if you want. But make a damn choice. And if you can't, well, I just can't be a part of that. That's the thing you need to be focusing on here. Because not only you're showing yourself that improvement of having standards, but you're giving her the opportunity to see what she's doing is wrong. Which is also important here.
Right.
She needs to realize that she does need to choose, that she can't just fuck everyone and it doesn't mean anything. It does mean things. These people have emotions. These people, you can really hurt someone without realizing it. Your body is not just an object for euphoria, and that's not just relationship. That's not the meaning of life. Because eventually, when you get old enough, your sex drive disappears. That's just a fact. You're anatomically, biologically, you will lose that a lot more than when you're younger. And what are you going to do when that happens? What are you going to have? And you're just not going to have anything. it's so important to realize that now, while you're still able to make decently founded relationships with a good basis to build upon, rather than when it's so far out that it's just very difficult to. It's just so important to just have that understanding, because there are a lot of people who don't, and there will be consequences for that. It'll be so much more difficult for them 10 years from now. I know 10 years sounds like a long time, but it will come. Eventually, it'll be there. You'll still be single, and you'll hate yourself. And it's just going to be difficult. You'll finally realize what I'm telling you now, and it's going to suck. And it's going to be hard to get yourself to where you can get what you want in life. What that girl that you want, that guy you want, whoever. Because everyone else is going to be already making their life choices. They've already found their person. They've already started a family. And the people who are still single are having either the same problem you are, or they were like Natsuki and they never grew out of it, which means that they're not healthy for you either. It just makes it very difficult. It's not impossible, but it's strongly difficult. It's just immensely difficult. So getting a head start on that is kind of important in my opinion. And that's one thing I really like about this mod, because if more people see it, then hopefully they'll stop being degenerates. Woo! Anyhow. I pull away from the weak grip. Hey Bree, we're talking about degeneracy! Woo! Anyhow. I pull away from the weak grip.
My favorite topic.
She says that because I'm a degenerate. My gaze focus solely on her. Well, we can't all be like you, Sayori. Miss Perfect Relationship, got everything figured out with her stupid, dumb transfer bullshit boyfriend. Don't talk about him like that. He's a good guy. I kinda don't care. We can't all have that. We're all not lucky like you. That's another thing. And this is a mindset that I'm sure JQuilin and Tintro might be able to relate to. I know I can at least. That before I found myself, when I found Bree, before I started that relationship, I felt that relationships were luck, because it seemed like everyone else could have a girlfriend, but I couldn't. That it was just impossible, that no girl would dare want to be with me. And the only way that I could is by luck of them asking me, or just being flirtatious, and I just happened to catch up on it. Because the dating scene just wasn't as good as I wanted it to be. And I actually had a good dating scene. I had friends who had it worse, and they kept asking me for advice, and it confused me because I felt that I was shitty at it. But I had dates, but it didn't matter. My mental state was that it was never good enough, that it was still just luck, because those relationships still ended, and they still sucked. And I kept putting myself on this pedestal of, I need to be better, but I have no idea how to be better. And if I don't know how to be better, then it must be luck. It's not a skill, it's luck. And that's just not true. Some luck is there because you can't control other people's actions, but you can increase yourself, your likelihood of being attractive to a general populace with how you live your life, how you think about yourself, and your health. I think your health is a great determining factor of your attractiveness. You know, hygiene, taking care of yourself, not just working out and dieting, but just trying to keep yourself where you don't look like you're about to die. Trying to keep yourself tidy and clean. That's a simple thing, just being clean. Trying to be open-minded. I mean, there are certain things that you can just start to implement in your life very easily to other people, and it does take effect. And then the last thing is confidence. I think confidence is just to try. That the worst thing she can say is no. Well, the worst thing she can do could be anything, but at the end of the day, you're still alive. You're not going to die from this. She's not going to, it's not like you're going to say, hi, how are you? I'd love to take you on a date, and then she just pulls out a knife and stabs you in the throat. I have never experienced that. If that does happen,
hope not.
But Bree's like, I sure hope not, because if so, that would mean you're cheating. You asking other girls out? No wonder you got stabbed in the neck.
It's like me when you first started playing this game. I was like, are you asking fictional girls out? Yeah.
No, I'm asking guys out. I'm asking Kazuya and Finn out all the time. I'm just like, really?
Those the homies, though. You always gotta kiss the homies goodnight.
You always gotta kiss the homies goodnight, man.
Bye? You bye now?
I don't know.
I'll see you at work.
Big topic conversations. I don't know. I'm not bi.
Coming out of the closet, man.
Look, no,
I'm gonna go out of the closet. I'll see you later.
I'm not bi.
Sure.
I'm not gay. I just suck dick on the
Sure.
side.
Ah,
It's a side thing,
Uh,
okay?
alright. No,
Um,
see the socks
get
are
your
on. The
money.
socks are on, so it's
yeah,
not gay. See, that's
it's,
how it
the
works.
socks are on. It's not gay if I have the socks on, okay? I don't show my feet off to boys. The prized possession, the prized jewels of my feet.
Oh.
So
You can earn that money on the side. Just don't
Yeah,
let me know.
yeah, sounds good for me. Okay, so I was saying, like, okay, so if you did ask a girl out or a guy, because it can go both ways, and they do stab you in the neck and you die, well, then it's a moot point because you're dead and it doesn't matter anyhow. But that's really not gonna happen. They can say mean things to you, but if they do, then you shouldn't want to be with them. If their reaction, if you're like, I would love to date you, and they're like, fuck you, you're a disgusting pig, why would I ever want to be with you? Your reaction shouldn't be, wow, I'm so horrible, why can't I be better for women? It should be, wow, she's a disgusting human, and I can't believe that I was ever with her, or wanted to be with her. I'm glad that she's saying no, because imagine if I was dating her and she treated me like that and manipulated me into believing that that's what a loving relationship should be like. That's super fucked. Have the confidence to go for it, because you never know, they can say yes, and if they say no, that's okay. You just keep going for it, you keep trying to do better, and if they do say no, ask them if they have a reason. Improvement is a part of it, and confidence shows, and people like confidence, because if you don't believe in yourself, why should they believe in you? And that's what is happening here. He thinks it's luck. He doesn't believe in himself, and it's leading him in this situation. And it can happen to anyone. It could happen to me. It can happen to you. And for like the 6 people that watch this stream, you just come away from knowing that there's a serious lesson here that is only going to benefit your life. So take it or leave it. It's a bit more complicated than it seems. It's never this complicated, Bernard. The truth is, if she cared about you, if she liked you, she would date you. You deserve at least that much. And I'm not telling you this as your childhood best friend. I'm telling you this as the person who loved you more than anything. You need to end this. My eyes pierce through her, every movement I make pulsating with anger. You bitch. You know what, Sayori? What? I wouldn't be here if it weren't for you. I wouldn't be having these doubts. I wouldn't be feeling tired or weird if it weren't for you. I don't get it. You're the one who went out of her way to tell my mom about my relationship with her when I didn't want her to know. Bernardes, I told you that in confidence. See how he's deflecting the conversation? Instead of focusing on the fact that he's feeling lesser, he's changing the subject to the wrong that she did, because she did do something wrong, but she did what was wrong for the right reasons. And he's trying to make her feel bad to justify his own actions. Why should I believe her when she's a bad person, when she does bad things, like break my trust? Can I trust her to be right when she says these things that I don't want to hear? Many people react that way. I honestly thought he was going to say, you're the reason I feel so low about myself because our relationship ended so poorly. Or something like that. I thought I loved you, and then it ends, and I feel like shit because I poured my heart. You don't think I loved you, but I did love you. And then when we left each other, it broke my heart. And I've lied to myself for the past year or so, saying that it was mutual and that we just weren't a perfect fit. But you know what? I don't feel that way. And ever since then, I've never had the confidence that you're talking about that I lack. So if you want to blame someone, don't blame me, blame you. I thought that's what it was going to go for, because that would have been a lot more tougher for her to hear, because she could believe that more. Doesn't make him right. It just makes it believable for her. She'd be like, oh shit, I guess I did fuck up. Like, now when she's with Finn, that's gonna be horrible for her, because if that did happen, she would go to Finn and be super self-conscious of everything she said and did in that relationship. Even if she wanted to break up with him, because she wouldn't want to do the same thing to him. Oh, it would fuck her up. Man, mental trauma's fun. Anyhow. Well, there's like so many like intricacies that happen with that. When you think of that, if you're so worried about it, because Sayori would, she puts other people before herself so much. She would hear that and then ruin her relationship with Finn by being overly protective of her own thoughts. of what she says, and nothing she'd say or do would be real to her, and it would show. And then they would leave, and she would worry, oh my gosh, in our relationship, did I fuck him up? Did I ruin his life? Is it my fault? And she'll do that until she gets help, because that's her mental state. Her mental state is to put other people first. So the moment that someone blames her for their problems, she's gonna take it. She would need to learn the JQilin Animation's tried and true statement that you are not responsible for other people's emotional health. You're not responsible for them. You're only responsible for yourself. You can only be responsible for yourself and your own feelings, not theirs. But that's another thing. You were going to face it at some point, okay? Look, I could take the whole I like girls with some spice thing. I was willing to let that go because it wasn't that serious. But this shit right here, to be fair, you didn't tell me not to tell her. You're smart enough to figure it out. Sarah steps back, probably in fear of my overly strained expression. You say that you expect better from me, but why don't you trust me to just do the right thing? Because you're not doing the right thing. See, you don't trust me. And that's good, because I don't trust you either. You don't mean that. Look, the correct, it's like you don't trust me. It's like trust is earned. You lost my trust when you did all of these horrible things with Natsuki. Do you understand that? My trust is earned. I don't trust you to do good things because you have proved to me that you are incapable of that. And that's more aggressive and would only lead to a more aggressive backlash, but still. You don't mean that.
Indeed.
Don't I? Or do you not trust me to mean it? Like, the more aggressive you are in your argument, even if you're right, aggressive talking does encourage aggressive backlash. And if you really want to win, to help somebody, you have to be able to keep your cool. And when you are strenuous and you're seeing that it is causing that backlash, you need to backpedal and calm down and then return to what you want to say. Because they won't listen to you until you're calm. Because when they realize that they sound like a crazy person and you sound like the calm individual, it sticks with them even after they've left. They may still be stubborn and say, well, I don't give a shit, I'm just going to leave. And then they leave. But when they go home that night, or whatever they do in their spare time, it's going to stick with them more. It's going to be in their mind, because people who are wrong are not usually going to be that calm about it. And even if they are wrong, you can at least respect their perspective. So fun stuff. You ruined this for me, and now I'm going to go fix it. Fix what? You can't fix something that's always been broken. You're the one to talk. What? What? What was this supposed to mean? Oh shit.
When she said that you can't fix something that's always been broken, MC's like, well, pot
You're
calling the
one to
kettle
talk.
black. You've always been broken.
You've always been broken, yeah. What did you say? My heart bangs on my eardrums, each beat filling my head with more horrible thoughts. You heard me. You come in here with your sweet little boyfriend or whatever, but he doesn't know, does he? No. That you're broken? No. Stop. That you're misdepressed or whatever, that you think about taking a knife to your throat or hanging yourself in the middle of your fucking living room like I found you in? Does he know about that? Do you think that if you truly knew about the horrible things that you think about every single damn day, that he'd still want to be with you? And you want to come at me like I'm the one who's fucked up. Sorry.
Yeah.
You think you got it all figured out, but you don't trust him with the fact that some days... Oh, stop now. Maybe instead of trying to break me up or whatever, maybe you should focus on yourself. Maybe improve some of these horrible things, because you're wrong. These things are complicated, maybe just as complicated as your mental status whenever you say the rain clouds are coming in. That's complicated, isn't it? When you feel like the whole world hates you, right? But then, other people say that they love you and you just ignore that like it's just an opinion and it just doesn't matter. It's not a fact that they have that opinion. You just want to be self-wallowing. Is that not complicated? No, it's pretty simple, but you don't seem to see it. So maybe instead of focusing all your bullshit on me, maybe you should just redirect it on yourself, bitch. And maybe you should go tell Finn about this so that he'll dump your ass and come to me, because, yeah, I kind of want that. But still, Sari's lips quiver with each tear running down her cheek, blinding me with their reflected light. Fuck you. Don't threaten yourself with a good time. You're a jerk. Maybe you're right. She's settling for you. Somehow she found trash worse than her. I hope you have fun, Bernurk. And when she's done with you, she'll go back with her amazing boyfriend and act like you don't even fucking exist. Leave. You don't need to tell me twice. She slowly walks to the door as my entire body shakes. Is it shaking in anger? I don't know. Maybe not. Not that I care. Who needs the bitch, right? She opens the door to the gray world outside, leaving in the strong, tree-pushing breeze inside my home. Her footsteps outside, but for a moment she stops. A hand is shaking, placed on the side of the door. She slowly looks back at me, seemingly unable to recognize the face her eyes are set on. Bernurk? Leave. If you need anything, don't lie to yourself, Sayori. Not in front of me. Now leave. She steps out and closes the door behind her, finally leaving me alone. Dumb bitch doesn't even know what hit her. My body continues to shake, not helped by the sudden cold. The stench of the greasy pizza permeates.
Put the mod on auto here, by the way.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
just
has
trust
a
me.
soft
Just-
lock.
All right.
That's why I'm saying.
My body surrenders to the
Yeah,
shock
those
as I fall to the
Just
kitchen
bypass
floor.
it.
All right. I hold
Yeah, this
myself
is an
with
older
all my
version of the
strength,
mod, so-
trying to find some stability. But I just keep shaking and shaking and shaking. Am I able to put it off auto just so I can comment on stuff, or?
Well, yeah, after
yeah,
the
this
scene
stuff?
transition happens, you can.
Oh yeah, I got this.
Yeah.
This happened after the first spicy scene, so it kind of worked. Sorry for leaving the cell. My mom needed to talk to me. Is it chill? Is all chill? Oh my god, sorry about that. Hand. I know that. Thanks for listening to me. Of course. I know it can be a dummy sometimes, but if you need anything, you come to me. I'm always down to listen. Really? Really? Don't worry, she'll listen to you when she's chugging on the cock. I mean, her ears will be open.
God.
I mean, she'll technically have her ears open. I don't know if they'll really register. I'm an asshole.
Sheesh,
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of an asshole. Yeah, I am. But it strikes a nerve with me, the way that she's acting. And she just doesn't see it, and because it's like a close to home type of thing. It's a personal evil that you can see in your day-to-day life, and a lot of people can relate to being manipulated or betrayed by other people that you're supposed to trust. So I guess it just strikes a nerve.
I've been getting that a lot. A lot of people would tell me how close to home this all feels and hits.
Absolutely. You know, it's like you could have a villain that's just like out of this world, and it's like, yeah, they're evil, but it doesn't mean anything to you because it's not like you've ever faced mass genocide, but you've masked affairs or lies, betrayal, those types of things. It's like I said in last streams, like it's the reason that like Professor Umbridge is seen as a worse villain than Voldemort in Harry Potter, because the horrible thing she does happens to more people on a normal basis than like crazy guy killing everyone.
Right.
You can kind of relate to that, and it just hits home, I guess. Oh, he is applying to Yuri's University. Yeah, it is good learning. You can get that, what was that, business communication? Yeah, you could present to a board and show Monica up. I'll miss you when you're gone. I'll miss you too. Don't worry, I'll come visit. Or you could just apply yourself, Natsuki. Of course. Come. That's the only thing on her mind. That's literally the only thing she cares about. Jesus Christ. I know it's from her trauma. I know that that's an excuse, or at least a way to understand it, but it just doesn't justify it.
Well, it doesn't justify it.
It doesn't.
But
makes for a good mod, doesn't it? It doesn't justify it, but damn, does it make for a good mod.
You see, there's a reason Natsuki's written this way, and we can get into this later on. But
absolutely.
Everything was obviously done intentionally.
Absolutely, like I was.
And I believe you're very capable of seeing that.
Yeah, I was like, I wonder if this was specifically done to make me feel this way or not. But if so, that's incredibly good writing, as I see it. So I felt like the way that I assume, just knowing you guys, that this every little bit was very intentional and it was very thought out. To have meaning for the audience and to make
everything in this model was very much thought out. Yes.
Oh, hey Doki guy. So I pass this part by clicking space on my laptop. Yeah, sometimes it would stop and I'd just start clicking and then it would start working again. Yeah. You really cheered me up. Make sure that your auto works, because that was another thing. I just basically imported all my DDLC stuff over to here and it all works perfectly now. Go to sleep. You're not sitting a hard. Okay, well apparently I'm a jackass. Sure, she's manipulating you, but you know you don't have to be a jackass too. You don't have to stoop to her level. Sure. She only uses you for sex, but you know a heart emoji goes a long way. If I got a heart emoji from Finn, I would be very happy.
Okay, you could turn auto off now.
Okay. These bugs are getting. Did I hear like hand slapping like he was swatting bugs? Did you add those sound effects in?
So.
Maybe it was just...
I do not think so.
Oh, well, maybe I'm just going crazy then. But I was like,
yeah,
oh, that's some attention to detail. I closed my eyes and gathered a semblance of a thought. When did things start to go wrong with this shitty project? I don't remember it being so complicated. Oh, Lord, it's Carl. Jimmy! Hey, Dillweed! Oh, God, he's here, too. What do you want, Carl? Easy now, Brian. Here to pick a fight. Good, because you'd lose. He leans over my chair, swindling a non-consensual look. I click too soon. A non-consensual look at my code. I'm tempted to elbow him to relieve some of my frustration, but I'd rather not deal with any issues with the administration. No need to risk college acceptances over bottom-of-the-barrel trash. Your code seems hella complicated. Are you sure there's nothing wrong here? You can read this? I'm in the class, bro. Of course I can.
Like zoinks, bro.
Zoinks, Scoob. Like, how are we supposed to catch the ghost without your resticles? I thought you copied off Natsuki, who copied off to me. Bitch, don't act all high and mighty. You're the one taking a junior tech class as a senior. Can I punch him? I really want to punch him. Carl, what are you doing? Natsuki walks into the computer lab, finally back from her elongated bathroom bash. He's gonna punch you in the face to keep that up. Why would I be scared of this guy? Because he's bigger than you? And because I would punch you. He would. No, he wouldn't! Our love is unrequited. I mean, he's a good guy! I turn my head to face the small excuse of a boy that he is. Wanna bet? We lock eyes and he tries his hardest to seem tough in the face of my admittedly shit-eating grin. A spark forms between us. Ooh, Carl, you bottom-of-the-barrel trash. I just want to dumpster dive. His eyes and his harsh edge that, if he were a bigger man, might have intimidated me. Alas, he is not a bigger man. In only a few seconds of facing my unwavering glare, Carl looks away. He backs off slowly, sniveling with his tail between his legs. Fucking caveman! Is that racist? It has to be racist. It has to be, right? I could totally go to HR about this, right? I can go to a counselor and be like, he was totally racist, right? That's okay, right? I can do that. I can ruin this little twerp's life, right? I can literally just like destroy any future prospects he has, right? Like, he called me a caveman. Excuse me? Yeah, you're fucked. We're gonna cancel culture this shit right now. We're gonna cancel culture so hard right now, Cracker. Hey, isn't that racist? Not anymore. Relax, Carl. Look, I got you something. What? You gonna give some girly crap or whatever? Nat pulls something made out of thread off of her desk and sticks her hand up towards Carl. Carl's eyes lose the harsh edge as they just a moment ago. What's this? An early Christmas gift. Dumbfounded, he takes the said Christmas gift and fumbles it around his wrist. He stares at it for a moment, seemingly taken aback by its mere existence. Oh, do you like it? Yeah, thanks. Would have been nicer if it was from Bernerker, but whatever. I did. His stumbling over his words would be adorable if it wasn't for his extremely punchable face. And I would know. I have punched many fake faces in my video games. Thanks, Nat. No problem, bitch boy. Who you calling bitch boy? You. Now head out. Oh, and he goes. He's a well-trained dog, I tell you what. Carl walks back to his sis without even acknowledging me. Hey, I tell you what, that's a well-trained mutt right there. 'Cause that's all they are to her. They're just fucking dogs to her. She has no value on them. You go. You stay. Pull your dick out. Put it back in.
She has all these guys wrapped around her little fingers.
Like she literally only cares about herself. It's so fucked. He sits down while letting the warm light of his screen sit on his face, a smarmy grin occupying most of it. Nat and I share a look as I try to mentally ask her what the hell that was all about. In response, she leans over the fucking chair and sneaks a peck on my cheek. Bitch, shut the fuck up! Stop! He's gonna get his shit kicked in 6 ways from Sunday. And I mean that literally. Every day of the week, we're gonna have a separate section where Kazuya kicks his shit in further. He's gonna go into the hospital, and the doctor's like, "Oh my gosh, I've never seen a large intestine so far up into the stomach. Wow."
Oh.
The smooch of her lips surprises me and restarts my engines, bringing me back to life. Whoa! Oh my gosh, he's so fucking hung up. What was that for? Just a little something, something. Like, I love the fact that he'd be like, wait, this is seriously fucked up. I shouldn't be doing this. And then she just like kisses him and is like, oh my gosh, you're amazing and I will do anything for you. She's like Poison Ivy for Batman. She has like fucking pheromones in her lips. I don't...
Dude, this is his girlfriend. Like, he should be feeling some type of way about his girlfriend, you know?
This is... Girlfriend is a very loose term in this situation.
Like, I mean, they're exclusive, you know? She said, I love you. She said, I love you back. So it was like,
I'm
dating somebody?
I'm sure she said that to...
Not?
But we have no evidence of she never saying I love you to any of the other guys she's fucking around with.
Okay, you know what? Okay, you know what? My bad.
I'm just saying. It's because, I mean, she probably says, ooh, I love you so much, Kazuya. And I love you so much, Ryan. I love you so much, Carl. I love how your voice squeaks every time you open it. Now sit like a good boy and I'll give you a talking treat.
This is her way. This is her way of controlling the world. If she can control all the men in the world, she's good. For love.
Oh my gosh.
Suppose,
you're so right. I didn't even think of that. Oh, Sarah, that's Bree. What? Oh my gosh. She has no control in her life. She's not good in school, her father abuses her, and she has no control over how her life is turning out. But what she does have control over are these guys, and it's the only sense of control she has in her life. That's why she's doing it. Oh my gosh. Fucking Psychology 101. I can't even believe I didn't think of that. Bree is fucking dropping the knowledge. She doesn't have control.
Why? I got it. This is why
so
I got
she
big
control.
brains.
Yeah, this is why I've got this. She's my backup. I'm telling you, like she's gonna be like, I'm gonna be like on 1% HP, and then she's just gonna throw a fucking Uno reverse on the bitch. I didn't expect a wild Bree to appear, did ya? Psychology.
Dropping that knowledge.
Dropping that knowledge. I didn't even think of that.
I mean,
That's so.
You made fun of my teacher brain earlier. That teacher brain comes back.
That teacher comes like a boomerang. It comes that Uno reverse, you know. It's come full circle. All we need is a grimace shake somewhere, and we're complete. We've got the Triforce Trinity. But that's so thoughtful. I didn't even think of that. Is that spot on, or am I just bullshitting? Do you think that there's legitimacy to
Oh,
that
I
claim?
know.
Well, we have the creators right here.
True. Creators.
JQuilin,
Back us up.
Toon Eternal, what do you think? Is this a no comment situation? He's like, no comment, no comment. We can't.
Okay, hold on. Repeat what you asked me, just have a clear idea of what it is that you want to answer to.
So I was saying that Bree made me think of this because she said that she has control over all of these guys. It's the only thing she has control over. She doesn't have control in her life. She has bad grades. She has no prospects. She got held back a grade, and her father abuses her verbally and physically. She has no control. So the only way that she can have control is by controlling and manipulating these guys. It's the only way she can have validation in her life is to have control, to feel like that she can do whatever she wants. Because when trauma by another person of greater power, like in rape cases, there's a sense of needing to have control. Psychologists say that. We're saying as a theory that the reason that Natsuki acts the way she does is a way to gain control in her life due to her trauma.
Yeah, that's definitely a big part of it.
Okay.
Another part of it too. Another big part of it too is that because she had that unhealthy relationship with her father, she grew to have a very unhealthy view of men in general. Like she never really got to understand what it was to have a healthy dynamic with a male figure in her life, and that manifests itself in the way she interacts with guys at her school in general. Plus, with her not having really been validated again by a positive male figure in her life, she doesn't really know what that feels like. So this was her way of trying to get that from other people. And also, to your credit, like you said, this also her way of taking control of her life.
Yeah.
Oop.
We lost someone.
So, yeah. So that was Bree.
Oh, it happens.
Yeah,
so that's
just
really
tell
cool.
Bree to come back to general. But yeah, to your credit, you guys are definitely on the money.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh, we're really acing this. Are you back in?
Welcome back, Bree. I was just.
Sorry. Sometimes when I touch a certain part of it, my computer, it decides, no, I'm just gonna shut down, and I'm like, that's not helpful.
Oh, that's okay. I was just telling Bryneric. That's okay. I was just filling in Bryneric about what you guys are saying. I was basically telling him that, yeah, you guys were right. That not only was the control thing a part of why she's doing this, but because she never had a healthy relationship with a male figure in her life, she doesn't really know how to interact with other men in a healthy way, and it kind of personified itself into this way. And plus, since she's never been validated by a male figure in her life, she doesn't know what healthy validation feels like or looks like. So this is her perception of it in this way. And to your point, where since she never had control of her life, in a way that need to feel controlled to be validated, to be appreciated, manifests itself in this manner, which you see her doing these different kind of things. And I would say, and I was giving you guys credit. I was giving you guys credit for being able to pick up on that.
Yeah, that credit. Bravo to Bree. I didn't even think of that initially until you brought it up. That's very intelligent.
I don't even study psychologies.
I know. I took a psychology class. I didn't even think of it until you said it. And I was like, oh my gosh. But the detail. I mean, to think about that when writing a story to me is just impressive in general. Because you're having to go so far into just a singular character. Sure, it is like the main character, but I mean, you're having to make a whole psyche of like, how would this version of this character act in this situation every time? And it just takes talent, skill, and practice. It's just something that I appreciate when I see it. Bravo. Well, thanks. I liked it. I did like that. That was awesome. I'm the queen of thanks today, apparently. What was that thing you gave Carl? She pulls out the empty roller chair next to me, and she pushes herself out to her previous desk, grabbing her stuff and excitedly rolling back to me. With a throw of the plastic box in her hand, the lid bubs open, revealing hints of loose yarn. A whole lot of none of your business. Okay, Those are your Christmas presents, I'm guessing? I refocus my attention on the screen, giving Nat the time to come up with some sort of smart retort. Using my trusty scroll wheel, I reach the top of my script. It's funny how much simpler and more organized my code is here. They aren't Christmas presents, actually. Then what are they? None of your damn business. They're trophies? I don't fucking know. Is it like another psychology thing? This is much more far stretched, but when people do bad things to people they care about, they manipulate them by giving them gifts. In a lot of abuse cases, they'll verbally abuse, whatever, and then after they've had time to cool down, they'll come back with some sort of gift, physical or not, whatever it is, something to say, "Oh, well, I'm not such a bad guy. Oh, it's not as black and white. I'm not so bad. I'm sorry. Please forgive me." Oh my gosh, that's probably what Natsuki did to her, and she's using the same implementation in her relationships now, viewing gifts as the appropriate thing to do in a relationship. That's a stretch theory, but I'm sticking with it for now. I'm gonna see if there's any legitimacy later on. She starts taking.
That's an interesting theory you came up with. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's like, yeah, it's like I don't
I'm
know
not gonna
if
lie to you, actually.
it's like I think it's such a far stretch, but I do think it's yeah, a cool theory.
Like, I mean, I won't necessarily say it's a far stretch, because one thing I can tell you is that this instance here is a little more innocent than that. Like, Natsuki isn't as Machiavellian as that to be like intentionally trying to manipulate all these guys.
All the time.
Because at the end of the day, like, she's not so. Well, not all the time. Like, there's a bit of intentionality to it, but
maybe she
really,
doesn't realize what she's doing.
She's just a scared little girl. She's just a scared little girl that just trying to make her own way in the world, right?
Yeah.
But thinking about what you said, no, but go ahead. I'll let you finish.
No, I was just saying I agree. It's like, yeah, she's not the evil master. I don't know if she's actually thinking it out and saying, I'm going to do this as a way to manipulate. Most manipulation doesn't occur as a way of, I need to do this to make you do this. It's more of, this is just what I know works. I don't think people who manipulate do it all the way on purpose. I think some people do it without even realizing it. And I think Natsuki would be that case. She's doing bad things without realizing how bad the things she's doing actually is.
I think you're right, though. I think you are right, because, like, thinking about some things I know from my personal life or from what I've seen, that I do think there is credence to what you're saying, that, oh, Natsuki saw this from her father, therefore she's, like, unintentionally doing this, like, now with other people in her life. So I think I do like that, because that's definitely believable.
Oh my gosh, guys, we just made a theory canon, boys. Oh my gosh, this subscribe to JQilin for supporting the theory. Everybody, go into the description, hit that subscribe button, hit him to 2K. He absolutely deserves it. Not because he's a talented creator, mostly because he supported the fan theory. Let's go. She starts taking out pieces of yarn and pieces of cardboard with tiny little holes in it. In the corner of my eye, I see Nat sliding some pieces of yarn into those holes. While interested in what she seems to be doing, I instead start typing away my fixes, trying my best to fill in the holes in my code. Just tell me, Nat. Fine. I'm making gifts for the most important people in my life. The Parfait for Girls cast is fictional. They can't accept gifts. I could say that, and Bree would be like, you know, the DDLC girls aren't real. You can't give them gifts. A flick to the head quickly puts me back in my place. It also gives me a nice idea for a bug fix. You're a jerk. My finger stops on the S key, multiples of the letter, filling the line I'm on. So I've heard. I'm making one for Kazuya, one for Carl, and one for you. What about Ryan? Is Ryan not important to you? Are you shitting me? Ryan is Ryan was your first love. You met him again at the homecoming, totally gave him a little a squeeze and lick or whatever the fuck that was. Who knows? But like, he deserves at least, just take whatever yarn creation, just cut it in half, and then give the half to Ryan. okay? He deserves at least, like, participation points, right? Like,
I mean, does he though? Because he's been going around like everyone's back with Natsuki. Nobody knows what he even looks like.
I don't know either, so I guess you're right. Who knows what Ryan's up to? Maybe Ryan's oh my gosh, guys, another fan theory. Ryan is the guy supplying the Grimace Shakes. He makes the Grimace Shakes, he sells the Grimace Shakes, and he's made everyone's life a living hell over Grimace Shakes. Dun dun dun. It's just, that's the twist in it. We get through all of this drama, all of this story building, and then it just turns out at the end, oh, actually, it was Ryan. He has a Grimace Shake. Let's kill him. And then it ends. It's just, yeah, we took the Grimace Shake, shoved it down his throat until he asphyxiated, so he's dead. Da-dum.
Oh my goodness.
My
Y'all are
finger lifts
crazy.
off the key, baffled at the odd list of people.
You just now
Carl?
you just now realized.
Oh, I noticed that when I first started dating him, so
I mean,
but I
yeah.
love him.
I think when I asked her out, the first thing I said was, a little birdie told me that you might have a crush on me. I was much more awkward. Carl?
Hey, young
It
love.
worked. I mean, it worked.
We were 15, yeah.
Yeah, he's my friend. A cocked eyebrow and a stare, all I can muster as the response to Nat's statement. I see. So she's fucking Carl, she's fucking Kazuya, she's fucking Bernard, she's fucking Ryan.
fucking
Apparently
Ryan.
only when it's convenient, though. Ryan's like on the bottom. Ryan's the real bottom of the barrel. I don't know. Apparently, Ryan has too much self-respect to get too involved in Natsuki's bullshit, so Natsuki just says, nah, boy, I'm fucking someone else who's more gullible. I turned my attention back to my monitor, deleting all of the superfluous S's. And Kazuya? Oh, he's got his earlier today. Is that why it took you so long to come back? Well, I did have to take a pit stop in the bathroom. I just kind of got lost scrolling through the news while I was on the pooper, and then my legs got numb. It was fun! When you're sitting on the toilet so much that the rim of the basin is cutting circulation from your femoral artery, that is not good. that is so not good. That's your body telling you, hey, you need to stop. You need to stop.
Get up.
Get up.
Get
move,
up.
Something. Just like, I'm not getting a lot of oxygen right now, man. That's so hot, Nat. Thanks for telling me about your sexy time on the pooper. Are you? Look at how she like slides into view. I love it. I love that. Are you turned on, Mr. Bernard? That's perfect. That's beautiful. I love it. Her hand starts reaching for an already charted territories, but I swat it away. You're no fun. Midterms are around the corner, Nat. You should probably finish up this project instead of focusing on some gifts. And if you're not totally excited for my some gifts, I'm totally excited to fix my bugs. I am not totally excited for some loose yarn. It's not going to be loose yarn when it's done.
I swear.
You gotta stop meeting like
I
this.
figured out what it is. I was like, I'm not even touching my computer. It's every time I move my headphone cord, it like decides, nah, I'm gonna shut down.
Okay.
So Bernard, curse you for letting me get these headphones at GameStop.
Oh my gosh. I didn't know. We'll get you
Yeah,
better ones when
well,
you come down again. We'll get you better ones.
I don't even got that money for that, man.
I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. I've got good headphones. Well, I'll get you something like what I got. It's okay. We'll figure it out. It's not going to be loose yarn when it's done, dummy. All of it will thread into and place nicely, and it'll be amazing. Natsuki certified, guaranteed. Typing the last line of code for my possible fix, I run the program, and it's a success. Hey, what is your project for the midterm? Yep, I just got it to work. Is it finished? No, there's still a bunch of shit I have to deal with, but it boots. Progress. She giggles sweetly at my success. It touches my heart in a way her hand couldn't even dream. That's an
I'm
important thing to
sorry.
note. What? Don't say what? This is an
That's
important.
like my reaction, like, oh.
No, Brenner.
No,
Idea
this
here.
this is important because he's starting to realize that the emotional love and romance is more valuable than the short-lasting euphoria that comes with sex. Having someone be happy just because they're around you or see their face light up because they just see you and want to spend time with you, the fact that you know that they're thinking about you because they're texting you or buying you or thinking about getting you a gift like roses or something, not because it's Valentine's Day, but because you just are thinking about them and you just want to show them that you care. Those moments mean so much more, and he's starting to see that, and that's super important because that's going to be the catalyst for whatever's going to fix this shit show of a relationship.
Think back. Think back to when he had. Think back to when he had the dream.
Yeah, he'd
Right.
asked. He'd asked her if he loved. She asked him, "Do you love you?" And that's important to the discussion that Sayori had. But
But
he
like,
had.
not only that, right? Like, but think about this, right? Out of all the times they've been into each other and everything, what did he dream about? He didn't dream about that.
He didn't
He
dream.
dreamed
Oh
about
my
the
gosh, I
time when
see.
he dreamed about the time when he was with Natsuki reading manga, being
That's
innocent with her.
such a good note. Yeah. His subconscious
Just this
cares
whole
more
time,
about the friendly stuff than the sexy stuff.
You
Man,
what if
see,
this whole time he's dreaming?
this whole
He
it
just
was
wakes up
all a
from this
dream,
dream and then
guys. A dream
Zah,
within a
Zah,
dream.
because you're starting to
Zah.
realize that yeah, even though they've been engaged in a sexual relationship, what he cares more about is the emotional fulfillment of the relationship, not the
Exactly.
physical aspect, or that's at least what he's looking for.
That is, and
You know?
there's an importance to that in a relationship because sex is, to an extent, a lot easier than emotional relationships because anyone can make the physical movements that are accurate for euphoria, but it's hard to change your mind and and what you think and how you act around someone in a way that conveys love, and then to make it a reality where you just really do love them. Because love isn't just like,
Yeah.
oh, one day you just are in love. It's one day you realize you're in love. Um, there's a difference because it's gradual and it's a process and it's a lot more difficult. It takes a lot of communication, openness, honesty. You It takes a lot of time. But sex, I mean, you can get sex in a day. You can get sex in just hours. It doesn't mean as much
Definitely.
because of that.
You could not know someone's name and have sex with them.
Absolutely. But it's hard to say
Oh
that you
yeah.
truly love someone on an emotional level and not know their name. It's like-
Oh well, of course, definitely, yeah.
yeah,
But
it'd
see,
be a
that's
little
the
difficult.
interesting thing about Triple Trouble is because it explores that aspect of a relationship, especially a young adult relationship
Absolutely.
too.
He's a young adult. His thought process, filled with hormones, is going to be sex oriented, and he's learning the hard truth of why that isn't as cracked up as it is. The point being that sex is not as it's overrated. People make it to such a high pedestal, it's insane, and it's just not as important. Um, and I love this mod for that because everyone's just is. It's so sad that so many people are going to look at this mod and just say, "Well, it's just a sex mod. It's just smut. It's just sex." And it's like this sex. If you, I swear, if you watch this, yes, it's of quality, but it is to push a narrative that makes you feel very unhappy with the sex scenes. I don't think you're supposed to feel excited or horny or ready to jerk off to these scenes. I think you're supposed to feel uncomfortable because it's adulterous. It's emotionless. It's nothing. There's nothing to it. It's just it's just blech. I don't know a good word right now to say it, but it's not really encouraging sexual behavior. It's not even encouraging sexual content. It's showing the stark difference between the two of having a sex oriented relationship and an emotional relationship. I mean, it's good to have both. I don't think sex should be avoided or a hush-hush topic. But if you, I mean, just watching this, I don't feel like, oh man, I want to have sex more, or I want to jerk off. I feel like, man, I can't wait to tell my fiance how much I love her because I can see how much, it means to me when you see how horrible it can be on the other side of the spectrum. I can't wait to tell
I
them how
think
emotionally attached. I don't know. What were you gonna say?
I like I like the fact that you're bringing this up now because this allows me to talk about something I've been thinking about for a while since I started working on this mod and it being out now.
Yeah.
And I want to say that, well, the first thing I want to say is I won't necessarily agree with what you said that the sex scenes like were emotionless or anything because deep down, like Natsuki actually does care about MC and he does care about her. It's just
Okay.
that
Yeah.
these are both very flawed individuals who have a very skewed way of seeing the world around them and a skewed way of perceiving relationships. Like
Yeah, I can see that
Natsuki
absolutely.
does care about like Natsuki like the emotions they feel are real, but the way that they express them are very confused and conflicted. So that's what makes the subtext behind the context of this of the that's what gives the context of the sex scene subtext. It makes them
Okay.
more than just no smut for the sake of having it there. Because one
Well,
of the
yeah, I
things
don't.
I've never liked in because one of the things I've never liked in DDLC mods that include no H
Yeah,
scenes is
yeah,
that they have it there for the sake of having it there. Like if you took it out and added nothing to the story, then what's the point of having it there in the first place? There's a specific
absolutely.
reason I had the scenes that I had because each scene that's in the story, which there aren't that many of them, like no for a game that has like no that has like no sex as a selling point, there actually aren't that many sex scenes in the story. It's mainly just character development, but it's character development that's also shown in a very intimate and sexual way.
I see.
And one of the
But I
things
never
that's
thought that
one
it
of the
was
things that's
pointless.
disappointing to me. No, well, no, no. I never said you thought that. I'm just
Oh
saying
yeah,
that that's something that other people have said in general, and it's
yeah,
something that I've noticed. And I do think it's disappointing that a lot of people in the DDoC community, one, aren't frankly aren't not mature enough to handle the topic of sex in a responsible way,
yeah.
and two, decide to use it as a punchline or a gimmick, and that's one of the things that makes a lot of people weary about mods to have it in it because most people don't know how to handle it properly or talk about it properly.
That's a good point.
So
Yes.
they're turned off about it not only by like the notion of it, but they're turned off by, oh lord, what are they gonna do now? Is this gonna be some joke? Is this gonna be some twist? Like a lot of people came into this mod thinking there's gonna be some kind of twist. So they were actually genuinely surprised, but the twist was that there was no twist. It was
I
just a
guess so.
legitimate story.
It's interesting that you say that because it's like when I'm saying this, I mean I get it. It's like I think your point makes a lot of sense. Uh, I had felt that the sex scenes were meant to elevate the scenes without it to show the disjunct between what is healthy and not healthy, and it may still serve
Yeah.
that. But I totally get what you're saying. That yeah, they do. They say that all the time. They do care about each other. They do have those small moments where they try to convey that they do care, and I can definitely tell from MC, yeah, with the way he acts, he does care about Natsuki. He's willing to put his friends, relationships with his friends like Sari in jeopardy, just because she's not only she's saying things that he doesn't want to hear, but it's similar to when someone says something bad about the person you love, because he does love her to an extent or care about her so deeply that he's either in love or obsessed that
Mm-hmm.
it hurts him to have someone else say something bad. Like I know that if like when people talk bad about Bree, if they ever do around me, I get overly defensive. I get ridiculously defensive, and it's not overly great for that relationship. And I learned that, and I was like, okay, I'm sorry, that was so uncalled for, and I shouldn't do that. But I can tell that, yeah, I didn't even think about that. I can see the evidence that's like, yeah, they absolutely do care in the way that they act outside of the sex scenes as well as inside of those scenes. I can at least tell that MC most certainly does care. And I believe you when you say Natsuki does because you're the damn creator, of course. So I was just
Well, but see, the thing is, that's what makes it complicated. The thing is, that's what makes it complicated, though.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Bree. What was you saying?
So people be talking smack about me?
No.
Hello?
It's like a hypothetical. The only examples are from years ago. No one talks smack about you. This is
Years ago, Lord. I remember.
yeah, long time ago. Goodness, I think maybe once or twice, and that's why I could say is like if people try to talk smack, I tell them to shut the fuck up, and I get very defensive, and I tell people now that if they do want to, I don't want to hear it. I can't stop people from being mean. I'm sure people talk about me behind my back. That's just a fact, but I don't need to know that. I don't need to know what you're saying, and I don't need to hear people say bad things about you or me, uh, unless it's for my own growth and development. So I tell people like, if you're like, I'm very chill. I'm very happy to have open discussions, and uh, I very rarely, especially on online stuff, try to like get too heated. I don't want to get to just a pointless argument of like right and wrong. I just kind of want to make my point and be passionate about it, but not get angry. But the moment that like objectively that like if someone were to like try to poke fun at Bree, like I get offended, and it's stupid shit. I remember, um, I talk about this. I don't know if I talked about it to you, but I know I've talked about it to a bunch of DokuTubers. Like, um, the example would be at the DokuTuber Awards. Uh, Another creator who was nominated but did not win made Instagram posts about the fact that they didn't win, and they flipped us off. And I was fine being flipped off. I was mad that they flipped Bree off because
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about.
Well, they did that, and it made me mad because she put all this damn work into the show for for me. It wasn't like she loves the community. Like she is a part of it now because but she does it because she loves me. She does all this because we're in a relationship and she loves me and wants to help me. Because of that, not because of this like making it beautiful. And then this guy has the audacity to be so disrespectful to her. It made me overly angry. Um, and that's something that I
Which
can
is perfectly understandable.
Yeah, it's understandable, but I'm glad I didn't act out on it because I mean, obviously that wouldn't be the right thing to do to be like, oh my gosh, you piece of shit, you motherfucker, or whatever. It ain't gonna help nobody.
Yeah.
But that would be an example, Bree, since you're worried that some people were apparent. No one's talking some serious smack. People are. No one's like.
Like what?
No, yeah, it's.
I mean, I couldn't think of a reason why. You're not really an offensive person. So.
Right, like.
We're the wholesome
I'm not really
DDLC couple,
talking
okay?
to people.
We're
I'm like, hello?
Yeah, no. We're the wholesome DDLC couple. We like most people are super excited just to support and say kind things. I've gotten so many congratulations on the engagement. So yeah, no, I don't think it's not a thing that happens all the time. No, I'm just saying objectively that's something that I can tell about myself. All right, back to whatever we were talking about for this month. So when am I getting my loose yarn now?
but
yeah.
No, but this was a good conversation, though.
It is. Oh my gosh, I'm loving all these conversations because I know I'm not always going to be right on these things, and I'm glad to have an input from someone who's put the time and effort into making the story to have that input.
Right.
I love that. It's so much fun. I'm giddy with excitement. I'm a little bitch. Anyhow, soon, and it's not loose yarn. How soon is soon? Because like I got plans later, and I'm gonna be fucking some other bitches. Like you've been fucking other boys. I'm gonna fuck some other bitches just to kind of see how you like it, and I just don't want you to kind of intrude on that.
Equal opportunity.
Equal rights, equal fucks. I'm putting the finishing touches on it. Oh, well, I'm not excited to see the finished product. We'll see about that. Her smile is so infectious that I can't help but smile along with her. Like that, I can see that there is that care. I don't think, if you just wanted sex, I don't think that would occur. I think you've pointed something out that I didn't even think about. Let me see. Okay, so Bree's gonna come back again through the phone because the computer's acting all wonky. I just got a DM about that. All right. She rolls
All right, well,
aimlessly
thanks.
around.
All right, thanks for letting me know.
Oh yeah, this is like the computer's acting all wonky apparently. She rolls aimlessly around my desk, and I finally look away from my computer and answer her call for attention. What's up, Nat? I was wondering how things were going with you and Sayori. I haven't had the chance to talk to her in a bit, so I haven't talked to her since what happened. She gently touches my hand that's placed thoughtlessly by the computer. You should try to. Maybe. Thanks for caring. Don't make a thing of it. I'm just doing this because I don't want you to look like a sad, ugly dummy. Thanks for not wanting me to look like that. That's so thoughtful. Thank you. You know who else doesn't look like a sad, ugly dummy? Finn and Kazuya, okay? I'm still on this. I'll die on this hill. You're welcome. All right, let's make sure that I save my program so I don't lose my progress.
Oh my
No!
God.
No! No! You asshole. You're horrible. Stream's over. I can't even conversate with this person anymore. The level of audacity that you bring upon to this story. No, I've had that happen. Everyone who's done this stuff has had that happen. The stress, it like crashes, and you're like, oh shit, when was the last time I saved? A fucking like 200 lines ago? Fuck. Oh my gosh. It's not even funny. It is funny, but it's not funny.
It's funny because it's true.
It's funny. Like, I'm laughing, but in pain. Natsuki grips onto me tightly while I try to make out her silhouette in the dark room. What are you doing? It's dark and you're dark. I don't want to lose you. That's racist, right? That's totally racist. That's a race thing, right? I could report her to HR and ruin her future, right? She and Carl, they could go to Cancel Island right now.
Click the next line. Click the next line.
Okay, now that that was racist. Great minds think alike. Great that.
Dude, you don't understand how much fun I had writing some of these scenes.
I can believe it. I'd be laughing my ass off writing that. I love the callback. Oh, this is good comedy. It looks like the power's gone out. Stay put for now, everybody. I wonder how long this is gonna last. Oh, what now? The door opens and reveals a very stressed Monica striding her way into the room. Hello, everyone. The office has sent me here to inform everyone that the whole school is suffering from a blackout that will most likely last the entire day. What? Shinji? What? Monica, I love
Get
you!
in the robot, Shinji.
Monica, I love you. I love you so much, you dummy thick girl. Do you want to come and have some Netflix and chill? My baby girl Monica, what is that? My baby girl Monica, do you want to come over for some Netflix and chill? Is there... Is that the... I can't fucking remember. I've heard it so many times. It's just Surfer, like, randomly. Love you too, guy I don't know. Oh my gosh, that's like in Megamind when the fucking Superman ripoff comes down, Metro Man comes down and he's like, I love
you too,
Metro
random
Man.
citizen.
I love you too, random citizen. That's exactly what this is.
Actually, you know what? That was what I had in mind when I was writing this part.
Oh my gosh, yes, I love references. I love them so much. The key to my heart in the story is references. 10 out of 10 mod. Anyway, students are to report to the next period class. However, all school activities are postponed until what? Are you shitting me? The power's out. We can't do anything. No activities, no nothing. But instead of just having you go home since you can't do anything, we're going to have you sit in silence in your next period for a whole 40-ass minutes. That is all. Peons? That is all, peasants. I must now spread the message to the other peons. It's fitting that the office got Miss Perfect to be their little messenger. It is a nice note that she had to come in for that because obviously if the power's out, the intercoms wouldn't work. I like that touch. That's attention to detail. Another person writing a mod would have forgotten that and they would have had the intercom come on. Monica leaves the class, leaving quite a quiet door click in her wake. Even though we can't see much, I can feel us staring at each other in silence. The whole class erupts in a raucous cacophony. A raucous
Yeah,
cacophony.
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 A raucous cacophony.
A raucous cacophony.
Big words. I know.
Big words, boys. Look,
I know.
okay. I know most. Like, I was talking to Yandere and Marco, Monica D, the other day, and Marco was like, "Should I play it?" And because Yandere was playing it, and Yandere was like, "It's good, but there's some big words that I don't even know." And I was like, "Really? I haven't had that problem yet." And then I said that because I felt so good about myself because I read a lot, I read books a lot, I write a lot, I use big words a lot. But damn, fucking. I told you, JQilin is sitting in the fucking corner with his little thesaurus being like, bitch, I got that thesaurus. Like,
well, I didn't even use a thesaurus when I wrote this. These are just all words I know.
I know.
I've been told I've gotten a lot of flack over the years for my vocabulary.
I can assure you that Jay has a breadth and a cumenopolis of vocabulary.
Oh, God, shut up! Shut up! I hate you.
I think if you. I'm just assuming, like, if we were with JQuilin now, we just see him hunched over, like, on his desk with the computer, and then you just see this huge fucking book that's just like words. That's the title of the book, and he's just flipping through it. Like, I wonder what word I could use today, boys.
It's like a political comic where you see the like creases in his head. It's just the book.
Oh my god! It's like it's like whether I'm right or wrong, I'm gonna make you feel dumb by using a word you don't fucking know. It's like I can argue anything, and I'm gonna use words you don't even know, so you can't even begin to disagree. I think you should make me a sandwich, and I think you should do it because raucous cacophony. Well, damn, I don't know what the fuck raucous cacophony is, so I guess I better just make him a damn sandwich so I don't look like a dumbass. That's good though. It's not a criticism. There's nothing wrong with that. Settle down, everyone. Even if school activities are postponed, we are still an institution of learning. I expect you all to be on your best behavior. You are not paid enough to be saying this shit. You're not paid enough to give this much of a shit.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
You are...
I should have. I thought that in my head when I was writing that the teachers be like, I don't get paid enough for this shit.
I was like, I feel like at this point they just say, well, you know what? Just go. I don't give a shit. It's just like, just don't die. Turning my attention back to Nat, I see she's starting to put her stuff away. Looks like I won't be able to get this done now. Crossing my arms, I lean back in my seat upon hearing her say this. "Aw, are you upset, little one? I'm bigger than you." Yeah, that sounds really bad out of context. I'm bigger than you. It's like, oh, I might just leave and, have a good day. I'm bigger than you. What? I'm bigger than you. Yeah, you are, champ. Is like, but I'm just gonna leave. I'm bigger than you. Is that a threat? I'm bigger than you. Okay, I think I could stay for a little bit longer. Yeah, no, it's no problem. Yeah, that is a decision I came up with by myself.
That's totally cool.
Yeah, cool. It's good stuff. Yeah.
He's like,
Good stuff. Good stuff. Big thoughts. A condescending pinch to the cheek fills me with both annoyance and joy. Cheer up, fuckwad. You'll get yours at the end of the day. Stop talking to me like you're my mother. I'm sorry, your mother calls you fuckwad? Great minds think alike. What the fuck? Your mom calls you fuckwad? That's like the fucking, Happy Gilmore movie where he's like, I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast. And he's like, you eat shit for breakfast? It's the same vibe. I love it. In light of recent events, yes, actually, that's even worse. Actually, yeah, she totally did. She just fucking calls me every damn name in the book. Apparently, the overlord of this, JQuilin, gave her the damn word book that he has, and she just started pulling every damn curse word that was in the damn book at me. She was calling me things I didn't even know existed. She called me a lobster, fucking bitch boy, whatever the fuck that means. She pats my shoulder, trying to comfort me and apologize in one measly gesture. The other students start making their way out of the computer lab to spread their vigor across the whole school. Guess we better make our way out of here too, huh? She nods as I wordlessly gather up my things in short order. I hope I'll be able to work things out with that code in the future. You do? I don't think this is central to the story, guys. I don't know if this is as important as anything else. Oh my god, it's Jimmy, yo, Nat. A little weasel struts up to us in his own awkward way, with hips pulled out as if he's stuck in a perpetually thrusting motion. Hi guys, did you hear about the way I gyrovate? It's apparently really good for my thyroid condition. What is it, Carl? I wanted to talk to you about something. Have a moment? Isn't there like a trash can you have to have a family meeting with or something? Gosh damn! Look, I know I'm an asshole, but I'm not an asshole in person. I'm an asshole to like people I'm comfortable with. I'm. This is
Well, you
some
see,
boldness.
he genuinely does not like this guy.
I don't like him too. I mean, I at this point I'm okay with him because he's kind of eased up on it a bit. But I just want him to be humbled. I don't know if I want to start a fucking fist fight with the bitch. That's not going to teach him shit. That's just going to teach him to be fearful. Or resentful. I don't know. That's just going to teach him to bring a gun to school the next day. You know what I mean? Like, people do really rash things when they feel that their pride is in jeopardy. Anyhow. Fucking asshole. Get better comebacks. Get better comebacks, motherfucker. Mother shucker.
Mother,
Get better comebacks, mother shucker. Look at me with my gyrovating. I'm gonna thrust my I'm shaking my hips so hard right now, boy, you don't even know. Boy, you better be ready because I'm about to hit you with 1% of my hip thrust. So, Nat. I looked down at Nat with questioning eyes, wondering if she'd turn him down. Oh, shit. Oh, hell yes. Her rosy eyes doesn't even make contact with mine. She likes to answer both questions with one response. She's finally backed into a corner. These are the two side pieces. None of them's like the main boyfriend, so the obvious choice of who to choose to be with is not obvious.
Welcome back.
Okay,
Right.
I'm trying it on my phone now. Hopefully
Whoop,
it's not a bitch there.
Whoop whoop. I'm
So
excited.
sorry about that.
We're about to see
My
Natsuki make a
laptop.
choice between Carl and me on who to actually be with or to show affection
$10.
towards when it's kind of like collided with. She has to make a choice, and we all know Natsuki doesn't want to make a choice, so
$10 says she chooses Carl.
my guess is that she's gonna say "fuck you guys" and just run away, just avoid. I think she's gonna avoid
Everything all together.
Yeah, she's like,
Who's
"Fuck
the
you guys."
original guy? What
Let's
about the
see.
original guy?
Well, I haven't seen him in a hot minute. I hope he's okay. Last thing I heard was that he went to the hospital for his like dying sister, and we haven't heard from him since. So either Natsuki finished him off at the hospital, or and she's about to finish us off, or I don't know. I don't. Maybe Natsuki's a class world assassin. I don't. Maybe. Oh my gosh, the Grimace Shake. She overdosed on Grimace Shakes, and then her brother came to her overdosing sister because she had too much Grimace Shakes. And then he got addicted to the Grimace Shakes, and now he doesn't even want to associate with anyone. It's just Grimace Shake.
Yeah.
Fine, I'll hear you out. Oh, fuck. Point to Bree. She got it right. Fine, I'll hear you out, dude. Sweet. I'll see you later, Bernard. The way she rubs my arm after saying that gives me a sense of assurance and an odd occurrence. All right, Nat. With that, I see Carl happily take Nat away into the dark recesses of the school. Guess I better make my way to the next
Oh.
period.
Well, you missed it, Bree. But while you were gone, there's a school-wide blackout.
Oh yeah, that's some good
So
context for why it's dark. Yeah, there's no power.
so all school activities have been suspended until further notice.
Oh, so she's probably doing some hanky-panky in that dark.
That's a good assessment. I think I agree. There's a potential. It's possible.
Hey, what better time than to
I
do
wonder
that?
what would happen if if you know this MC pulled an actual Brunnerk and took it to the extreme and was like, Natsuki, why are you choosing? Just fuck us both right now. Come on. Just really like fucking put a twist on it, because that's like the one thing I'm good at. It's just like fucking whirlwind this shit. It's like, come on, let's just do it. I don't give a shit. You take top, I get bottom. Who cares?
Oh my goodness. No, you would say that.
I would love to see how she reacts to that, though. I might chicken out last minute, but crazy to see how
She'd be
everyone
like,
acts. Because she might say yeah. I don't know. All right,
She's like,
JQilin,
perfect,
you've
both
written this
worlds.
character. If that happened, do you think she'd say yes, or do you think she'd say no, or try to avoid that from happening?
If Saki would try to get swifty with Carl.
I'm saying, like, in this situation, we're assuming that she's getting shrifted with Carl, but if before Bernurk left, he basically implied, why don't we both just fuck you together or something like that? Do you think, if the implication of like a threesome like that, do you think she would be into it or she'd be against it?
I think she'd be against it. I think that'd be a little too weird.
For her, wow.
I would have said best of both worlds.
Yeah.
You know,
She just like starts singing.
that's what
Yeah,
I thought she would've said.
Best of both worlds.
And the thing is, even if she wanted to do it, MC would be like, "Oh hell no."
Yeah, that's true.
That is true.
That is true. That's true. Crazy to see how everyone acts when school suddenly gets shut down. Some people are stabbing each other. Some of them are cracking their skulls against the wall. Another person broke down the fucking vending machine and just started stealing snacks. Another one's having sex with the teacher. Wow, it was weird looking at. Another one started graffitiing the fucking signs. This is just complete anarchy. Like, have you ever seen The Purge? It's like that, but with dweebs. Some people
I'm
are
telling
just
you, they served the grimace shake at lunch, and now this is all happening.
Oh shit, the grimace shake. Have we killed the joke yet? Not enough. Probably, but that doesn't stop me. Some people are just standing around talking to each other about stuff I don't care about. The underclassmen are running around the halls like it's PE. At this point, I don't even know if its second period is worth it. As I run around the corner to reach the classroom door, I catch a glimpse of something that fills me with dread. The forlorn Sayori scrolling through her phone as she leans against the wall. I feel a concoction of guilt and anger collect in my throat as memories come flooding back. We barely look each other in the eye anymore. Club meetings haven't been a lot of fun either. Each one is almost as dead as our relationships. At least Nat made things more bearable. I want to put all of this behind us. Swallowing the lump in my throat with purpose, I walk over to Sayori. Hey there! Oh, hey Bernurk. I'm kind of surprised to see you out of your class. Class was canceled, at least for me anyway. The teacher kind of saw no point. That's what I'm talking about! Oh, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Sayori on another level. I was wrong about Sayori, but I still want Finn. I don't care. Sayori wasn't even bothered to look up from her phone yet. Her uncannily cold eyes are more interested in whatever's on her screen than me and my words. It already feels unbearable having to do this, but she isn't helping my cause. Are you shitting me? She isn't helping me apologize for being a douchebag. Oh my gosh, fucking asshole. Why can't she be the bigger person here while I'm trying to be the bigger person here? Might as well get it over with. Look, Sarah, I want to talk about what happened a month ago. Okay. Sarah finally looks up at me. Her face has apprehension written all over it. What about what happened a month ago, Bernurk? Everything. Something must have gotten through to her because the edge on her face begins to dull. I don't like what's been going on here. This rift we have between us. There's some things I want to talk about and get off my chest. Well, I'm listening. I want to say... Before I can even answer, my phone begins to mildly ring in my pocket. Oh yeah, the timing couldn't be any more inconvenient. It's like something out of for me.
Something's out to get you.
This is my phone pocket to reveal this mystery. Color of who is it? I don't know who it is. It's Yuri. Whatever. She can wait. Oh, it's all right, Brenner. Take it. She probably wants to take it off something more important than me. Before I could even think to respond to that, she just turns around and begins to walk away. See you around. I try reaching for her, but my hand is occupied by my phone. You better hurry, worth the trouble. Wordlessly, hold up.
Bree.
Quickly answer it and address the person on the Like, I just wait.
Yeah, keeper.
You're such a keeper.
I am a keeper. Yay. I'm such a good keeper.
Yay. I'll keep it.
Yay. What is it, Yuri? Hello? Well, that's one way to say hello, Bernurk. Are you alright by any chance? You sound rather tense. This sounds like something a masseuse. Are you alright, Bernurk? You sound a little tense. I have a lot going on at the moment. It's whatever. So, what do I owe this pleasure? I actually called to deliver some good news for you. Oh yeah, and what would that be? As Yuri begins to talk, I start hearing murmurs of various students entering the hallway. Holy shit, that's loud. I swear I see Natsuki and Carl walking by, but the view is obstructed by the groups of students walking to the next period of classes. I swiftly duck into a quieter section of the corridor to hopefully resume the call with Yuri. So, that's quite good as well. Hey, sorry Yuri, I had to move someplace else so I could hear you better. Think you can repeat what you said? Oh, of course, Bernurk. You see, the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, and that's because it's able to produce ATP for the cell to undergo biosynthesis when it's trying to replicate itself. Oh, you mean... just the...
No, I feel like Yuri would do that. She would, mitochondria is part of the cell.
Hello?
But like so quietly too. She'd be like, did you know I read this horror novel that's about blah 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 blah.
Yeah, it's like,
blah blah blah.
it's like when you look at the bacteria cell wall, you can see in the gram-positive that the cell wall is much thicker because the peptidoglycan is connected by teichoic acid. It's like, I was saying that I recently got an entry-level position in the university's Department of Admissions. My specific role is to ensure people's acceptance packages are sent to their proper recipients. Oh wow, Yuri, that's really amazing to hear. I really don't give a shit, but I wouldn't have expected the quiet bookworm to take on such an active, important role. Well, you know what they say, Bernurk. Never judge a book by its cover. You're in the literature club, you dumbass. Yuri's very cute, yet mature giggle on the other end of the line reaches me. It's quite endearing. Oh my gosh, Yuri should be my side bitch. For my side bitch.
Hold on. Is Yuri the one giving out the grimace shakes? Because if you really think about it, purple hair.
Oh shit.
Grimace is purple.
Bree,
That's a good.
Bree,
Oh my
there's
gosh.
a video. You see, there's a video on my YouTube channel that I think you should watch.
It's about the grimace.
Yeah, that's what the joke
Yes.
is. Like, he made a video about the grimace
Oh my
shake,
gosh.
and I'm sure it'll get nominated for something this year, but probably best comedy. But I was like, that's the connection. That's why we brought up the grimace shake.
Hey, I didn't
Anyway.
even know it because I was the one who brought it up. I was like, oh, grimace.
Anyway,
Remember?
as a member of the Department of Admissions, and you're very, very fat, I asked them if I could personally deliver this news. What news? It's my pleasure to say that you've been accepted, Bernard. You'll receive your official package in the mail, but I just wanted to say congratulations! The world, along with Yuri's voice, begins to fade away upon hearing the news she just gave me. I can't believe it. I did it. Everything I worked for, all the stress I put myself under, all the sleepless nights, it all accumulated into this. This feels rerouting. Entirely anticlimactic. That's great, Yuri. Thanks. Bernard, I'm not one to be very public with my emotions, but even I was a little bit more excited than you are when I received my acceptance. Sorry, this is amazing, but is something the matter, you silly goose? The view to the hallway is crowded with people, but I swear I can see a sliver of pink peeking through it all. Just stuff. I don't have much time, but if you'd like to confide in me, I swear I won't tell. I think about it for a moment. I haven't been able to confide in anyone since a month ago. I don't know, Yuri, it's just, I have no reason to tell anyone. I don't know why you're being so insistent on not telling anyone. It's almost like you're wanting to, like, don't overdo it. You struck oil, Yuri. Quick drilling, okay? You keep going, you're gonna break your drill, okay? I think you're making me a little apprehensive with how, like, oh no, I wouldn't tell anyone. No. Before you say anything, I just want you to be
keep
really...
Keep going.
Yeah, come on, keep telling me. I just want you to know before you tell me anything that I'm really not gonna tell anyone. Okay, you can tell me. Well, actually, before, I won't tell anyone, okay? I'm just not gonna tell anyone, alright? It's like, yeah, I heard you. It's like, no, but I just, like, you need to know. I'm not gonna tell anyone. It's like, are you thinking about telling anyone? It's like, what?
What?
No.
Never.
No. I was just telling you how I wasn't gonna tell anybody. Like, are your ears deaf or something?
He probably is.
Gulp.
He's probably like, huh? I wasn't
Okay,
paying
so...
attention.
Oh my gosh, this is such a... What the fuck? So it kind of threatened me and almost crossed my shoulder and wasn't close, so I decided to tell Sari because, well, I trust her and everything. And then that's because Persona no Grata in my house, so that means fooling around just got a lot harder. And then our dad's like, this grab steps up your shoe, it's still fresh, and you just feel like it also, like, did someone throw it there? And it doesn't make sense. And I guess, I don't know, still sitting around and it's fucking awful, and she's still trying to fuck me, and I'm struggling to get it up. And, oh man, because I'm stressed. And I had to jump to the window that sucked, and then that happened, and then she jerked me off, and it was really weird. And I was like, that's super fucked up. And then Severi came over, and there was Finn, and I fucking loved Finn. I just wanted him all to myself, and he wouldn't even give me the time fucking day. And then Sari goes into me about some of the awful things, and then fucking that we decides to start fucking Carl, and he wouldn't even let me fuck Carl with her, and it's completely unnatural, and I just really don't know how I feel about it. And the fucking power went out, and it didn't even allow me to finish my project. And then I'm talking to you about some random bullshit acceptance letter that I don't even give a shit about anymore, and it's just like really stressful. Okay, I need a perm and I need a makeup done right now.
Stat.
There's some gift, I guess. I don't know. You probably didn't catch all that. Do you want me to repeat it? No, I caught it all. Thank you. I have it recorded. I will play and repeat it for all my peers to hear. No one will ever forget. So, she hums and murmurs to herself, probably thinking up some sage wisdom to impart on me. I never expected Natsuki to be so promiscuous and blatantly so at that. I guess a lot changes in a year, I guess. And Bernard, I didn't expect you to be such a willing participant. It's good sex, okay? Is it truly only about the sex, Bernard? Why does everyone ask me that? Maybe because it's an important question.
That's nice.
Because of the Monica incident, and the Sayori incident, and now the Natsuki incident, your dick is coming nowhere near me, Jose, because I don't want no Yuri incident. This is bullshit.
Okay.
You're not exactly a traditional ladies' man. The same way Natsuki is not a traditional nymphomaniac. So much has changed since I've been gone. Yeah. I don't know why I gave Yuri the strong list, but I love it. I hold my head in my hands, trying to avoid remembering the good old days of tea and cupcakes. Have you tried confronting Natsuki about all this? I don't want to risk our relationship. calling it a relationship is generous. There needs to be love. You don't think there is? Maybe on your end. I fall silent as even without a front row seat, it seems Yuri has gotten the same handle on the situation as everyone else. If only I could talk to some sense into her. You always did somehow make her rethink things. Anyone can, if you just confront her about how she's treating you and about how you feel. I get the message. You're telling me it took Yuri to get through the message that I've been saying this whole damn time? Boy!
Well, you see, that's the role. That's the role Yuri helps to serve in this story. She helps to act as another moral compass for MC.
I'm glad, because MC is screwed.
MC's a dumbass.
Maybe then you'll actually make some progress. Alright, I'll try. Good, congratulations on your acceptance. Thank you, Yuri. If you'd like me to keep up on the figurative T while I sip my literal tea, I would not mind. If you would like me to keep up on the figurative T while I sip on my literal tea, I would not mind. Thank you very much. You were always the nosy type, weren't you? Goodbye, Bannock. See you later. Don't be a stranger. She gives a quiet giggle as I hang up the phone. That was a good call. The shackles on my heart loosen, restoring my breath. Overall, it's good news day. I'm battling 2 of 3 today with the college acceptance and the school-wide blackout. Natsuki and I are okay, even if things with her seem a little suspect. Yet with all this good, remorse still clouds my thoughts. Please, guys, don't vape in the bathrooms. It's not good for you. Fucking Sayori would do that. Sarah's gonna get her shit kicked
That would
in.
be me. That would be me too. I'd be like, don't vape in the
You gotta stop
bathroom.
with
But
that
I would,
vape. It's not good for your lungs.
you're gonna get that lung cancer.
You're gonna get that lung cancer. And if you...
Honestly,
I could imagine
for
you
me,
going
it's just
outside and be
I
like,
can
get
put
out
on-
of the sun, you little kids. You're gonna get melanoma.
Me?
Melanoma. Oh, man. The high-pitched voice of a
Jimmy,
girl
don't
trying...
eat the dirt.
Jimmy, stop with the third. It's unbecoming of you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. Absolutely. Whew. Alright. The high-pitched voice of a girl trying her hardest to sound somewhat demanding catches my attention. Maybe I can go for a third. Maybe I can go for a third. Hopefully I don't strike out. Oh. Bitch, allow me, Sayori. Hey, eunuchs! Keep vaping and I'll tell everyone about your 3 inchers. I have no shame. I will tell the entire school without a second thought. I will literally drag your scrawny little ass out into the middle of the room and I will yank your pants down so everyone can see your little 3 inchers. And then we're gonna videotape it, post it on Instagram, and voice blast your ass, okay? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. And trust me, with the way you guys look, they'll believe me. The freshman boys shamefully walk away from the bathroom, each of them putting their little vape pens into their matching baggy cargo pants. One of them dares to make eye contact with Monica, but deeply regrets it. No mere man can handle the swarm in her eyes. That's why I had gender sex surgery to change into a woman, and now I can face her. The final battle commences.
Oh my goodness.
How did you do that? Oh, Theori. Men may seem boisterous, and they may seem prideful. They may seem big, but their penises, that's their greatest weakness, both physically and mentally.
Oh my goodness.
It's sad, but it's true for many people. You have to get over it if you want to survive the Monica. Sari gasps in amazement, celebrating the new method of manipulation that was sadly just added to her arsenal. Is she gonna go to, like, MC and be like, MC, if you don't fix your shit and your morality, I'm gonna tell the whole fucking school about your 3-incher?
Yeah.
She probably would.
She's
That would be. I know Siren's a ride or die, but there, that's taking it to an extreme.
I just love the idea that she just blindly goes for it. Mirada's like, bitch, if you don't stop fucking that whore of a pink-haired girl, I'm gonna put your ass on blast and tell everyone about your 3-inch cock.
Oh my god.
And that's just the moral of the story. Like, he actually stops, becomes a better person, and then it says like, triple trouble. Talk about penis. That's the moral. That's what we learned.
It's like that's
If
the
you
end
want a
of the
man to do
story,
something,
too.
you just make fun of their cock. It's you got a problem with someone, you just I'd love just interrogations. It's like, we know you robbed the bank. You ain't getting nothing out of me. If you don't confess right now, you dirty twerp, I'm gonna put your ass on blast and tell everyone about your 3-inch penis. And he's like, what? No, I'll confess. Give me some pen and paper, quick. No, don't say. I don't want anyone to know.
Don't tell the world.
That's just like
I'll post it on Tinder. Just like I'll post it on Tinder. Okay. This dude.
I'll make a Tinder
then
account
just,
for you
like,
that says you
swipe.
have 3-inch peen. No,
Yeah.
no,
No,
you
Eddie.
monsters! This
I'll
is
do it.
torture, cruel and unusual punishment. I have rights.
You do?
I'll do it.
You do? I thought only big dick boys got rights. You son of a bitch! How dare you say that to me, you motherfucker!
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, Brick! You just reminded me of something.
What did I remind you of?
I'll have to tell you. I'll have to tell you off stream.
Oh, okay. Hey guys, what's going
He
on?
doesn't want exposure.
The girls turn around to face me, and I'm met with disappointingly downcast Sayori. Speaking of being controlled by his penis, we're just trying to maintain a sense of order in the school. Did the principal put you up to this? She sure did. I'm getting some service hours out of it too. How about you? We take the good with the bad. Yeah, I heard about what happened between you and Sayori. Imagine being that much of an idiot. No, seriously, imagine, because I can't. I look over to Sayori, who even now still has an apologetic look in her eyes. Die in a fire, Monica. Only if you light it, you Casanova. What is that even supposed to mean? With how you and Natsuki have been acting, I thought you would know. Natsuki turns white, her face immediately darting away from my vengeful stare.
Natsuki turns white.
Sayori,
Oh,
what the
she just randomly appears.
Sayori
like,
turns white. Sayori turns white, her face immediately darting away from my vengeful. Her face! She's mortified! You told her too? I didn't, I swear! Told me what? I was just meaning. The fucking Jeopardy music! Holy shit!
Oh,
You and
we can't
Natsuki
hear
are
it,
hooking
so-
up? Yeah, there was Jeopardy music. Dum 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 dum.
Oh my gosh, that's the.
Yes. Holy shit! You and Natsuki are hooking up? This secret really can't stay hidden. There's no joke there, but I'm more concerned with what Monica does with this information. But wait, isn't she? She's like taking so much time to process this. Oh wow, she's cheating on him with you? Surrendering any attempt at privacy, I nod my head. Why? Because I'm cute and stuff. I see it. I thought her response was be like, no, really. No, really, why? Why is she doing it? Do you have like blackmail on her or something? Like, I thought she was gonna. But like, what's the real reason? You like, did you have like a really big dick or something? Like, what's the reason? I don't get it.
Probably.
That's more funny than I thought it was gonna be. Like, you like, does she owe you money or some shit? Like, I don't. Really? Yeah, you're cute. You agree, right, Sayori? Her red face serves to contrast her generally blue demeanor. Oh right, you guys dated and are totally childhood best friends. Silly me, I forgot. Especially with all the negative energy between you two. Monica, you know it's complicated. Monica's snarkiness that I only got used to recently recedes. A nostalgic expression of worry characteristic of our club leader shows itself once again. It never really is complicated. All you guys have to do is kiss and make up. Actually, I can't really kiss her. I can't kiss him either, and yeah. It's a figure of speech, dumbasses. Talk it out. Sari fiddles with her hands, trying to find the right way to handle them. Monica stares at the two of us fever. Why can't I pronounce
Fer-
fervently? Fervently,
fervently.
fervently, waiting for either of us to take action. Brynurk? No, let me. Sari, Hey, Brynurk, I finally found you! Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. What is it? We were having an ABC conversation, so how about you get some D? What? What? I thought we were having an A-B conversation, so why don't you see yourself out? What the fuck?
Yeah, I took it a step further because
she
it's a
took it a
three-way
step further.
conversation.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, what does that mean? I'm too smart for all of you, I swear. Natsuki walks over to me and pokes at my arm in front of a gawking crowd of our friends who do not care for her. Now, look, I need to talk to Sari for a bit, okay? Now, Sari waves her hand rapidly, trying to blow away the tension in the air. No. You go talk to her. We'll talk later, Bernard. Sari, I said some terrible things. Hey, I'm not taking him away. I'll just tag along with you guys if you have important things to talk about. Natsuki winks at me, patting my back. I nervously smile at the rest of our compatriots and gauge their responses. In a freak stroke of coincidence, it seems that both Monica and Sari roll their eyes in sync. Natsuki cocks an eyebrow, well aware of their thoughts on her. I don't know, Natsuki. We kind of hate you. Monica, that is not true, Nat. You are our friend. Kind of. Obviously exhausted, Nat walks up to her two
Right.
clubmates
Go
in an
go to
attempt.
history. Go to history. Go to history.
You, what? You're our friend. What? Natsuki's aware of our thoughts on her. I don't know, Natsuki. We kind of hate you. Monica, that's not true, Nat. Monica, that's not true, Nat. You're our friend. Let's do bad things together. What am I missing?
Where's the kind of?
Kind of. Well, yeah, we kind of hate you. Yeah. Obviously exhausted, Nat walks up to her two clubmates in an attempt to try to make amends. I don't know what's up with you guys, but you are my literature club buddies. We've been through thick and thin together. That would mean something if you actually attended a meeting. I've been going through some shit, okay? Calling men some shit is surprising accurate. Did you ever? Okay, This reminds me a little bit of a scene between. It's a movie between Jennifer Lawrence and I can't remember his name, but it's just like a husband wife having an argument, and he just like says like your sister's a whore, and she says like my sister has been through a lot, and he says of dick. Like I wish that was the response. It's like I've been through a lot of shit. You've been and then Monica Quick's being like, "You've been through a lot of dick."
Well, that's basically what she's doing here.
I mean, that's basically yeah. It's just like yeah, but it's just the quiffiness. I don't know. Calling some shit is surprisingly accurate. Natsuki's eyes widen for a split second until realization violently punches her in the face. Oh my god, they know? Yeah. The struggle to maintain a sense of civility grows even tougher. Natsuki at first stands straight with a curled fist, ready to throw hell on her unsuspecting butts. However, her entire posture changes as she reconsiders what to do next. Well then, time to lay everything on the table. I'm fucking a couple guys. Some don't know about each other. She slithers her way towards me and wraps my arm around hers, stopping any chance of me running away from this situation. Is there a problem with that? Monica looks over to mostly baffled Sari, who is surprised that her friend has such little shame. Multiple problems, but it seems that you don't care. I do care, but it's my life, okay? I get to make the decisions I want to make. And I want this, okay? I feel good. Feeling good is that I feel happy. Can you guys accept that? The situation is entirely left my control. I can't do anything but stay silent. I look over to the just as silent Sari, who, from the looks of it, has given up on this situation as well. Sari's sigh is apparently reaching her limit. Fine. Whatever. I accept. I accept. It's no skin off my back. Sari, you're the one who actually matters. What do you think? She frets as all her eyes land on her. I can't help but sigh, because unlike everyone else in the hellhole of this conversation I know, whatever answer that comes out of her won't be honest. You're my friend, Nat. I don't support what you do, but you're still my friend. Thanks, Sayori. Nat and Sari go in for a small hug, a small and loose hug. Sari looks over Nat's shoulder and sees me staring at her. Sari returns the look, but can't maintain it for very long. She looks away and separates from Natsuki, wearing a weak smile on her face. Attend the meetings, Natsuki? Sure, I promise. Okay, you too, Mr. Quiet and Pathetic. Are you talking to me? No, I'm talking to the wall. Sorry, of course I'll attend the meetings. Good. In that case, it's water under the bridge. We all stand there awkwardly, asserting each other's position. Is she doing a little signal with her hand? I can see her hand go up. Anyway, I have some patrolling to do. You know, they keep peace and get my service get service hours. I could use some service hours. That sounds like something Natsuki would say. What the fuck? Sayori, oh my gosh.
That's so real.
Did Finn win another Smash? I'm guessing Finn must have won another Smash competition. She's just super excited about it. It's like, really? It's like, yeah, I just like saw Finn win this like on his Switch with the Smash Bros. And oh my gosh, it just makes me tingly.
You're just doing grand finals at Genesis, so like I could really use some service hours right now.
I could use some service hours. Better to start now than next year. I'm sure they will carry over. And I've got nothing better to do. Oh. Our ragtag group of dysfunctional idiots stands before our even more dysfunctional leader, each of us carrying nervous smiles and weak postures. Monica shrugs her shoulders, pitying the shell of our friendship group. Okay, everyone. She said the thing! She said the thing! Oh my gosh! She said the thing!
It's like she said the thing!
She said the thing! The lore! The lore! Give me the grimace shake. Literature club, roll out. I can't. Autobots, roll out.
Autobots, roll out.
God, I miss Yuri. I miss Yuri too. Following the lead of a disgruntled Monica, we patrol the black and chaotic hallways of our dear school. Each corner has some sort of mischief going on, whether it's some freshmen vaping by the blackboards, filled with a sense of unearned bravery, or couples violently making out, governed by the idiotic notion of, if we can't see them, they can't see us. That was beautiful. I love that. I know that technically that it's just them locking eyes, but I love that after he says that, she just appears. Like symbolism. We're talking about Natsuki in a way. Like that's her mentality. Like, I applaud. I applaud. That was beautiful. I love it. Natsuki and I look at each other and laugh, sometimes taking notes on the more convincing spots or usually. They got a fucking drawing board. It's just, oh yeah, the stairs. Well, oh crap, we found them. So I guess not really, but you know, well, plan B. All the while we break up these simple acts of unneeded rebellion. It's funny how it all took was the lights going off for everyone to start acting out their wildest fantasies. I can't say I don't understand the notion. Every couple of minutes I try to approach Sayori and continue my attempts at an apology, but every time I try I'm reminded that the moment has passed. We eventually run into Finn. Finn! I'll give you a hug. I miss you so much. Oh my gosh. Did you win the Smash Bros. Tournament?
It's good to see you, buddy. How you doing?
He's like I'm just like clutching onto him for dear life, and he's like, hey, buddy, hey, you doing good? It's like, yes, I'm so good right now. You don't even know. I'm glad, Bernard. I'm glad. Okay, okay. He was part of the unlucky few taking a written test that was underwritten by the blackout. Sari immediately jumps at the opportunity to leave and experience some level of joy away from all the drama and tension. Aww. Bitch, taking away my fin from me. I see how it is. Anyhow, in a weird way, I'm happy that she prioritized herself over my idiot actions. It's better that way. Monica eventually ends up leaving as well, reporting to our 2 whole service hours to the administration. With only the 2 of us left, I try to figure out what Natsuki wants to do for now. Natsuki immediately starts dragging me away into a large auditorium, running away from the chaos of the school. The auditorium was oddly empty, which I chalk up to the fact that it's impossibly dark in here. How do you know it's empty if it's impossibly dark? Like, it's so dark. They're like, oh, this is great, let's have sex. And then,
they don't hear anybody else in there.
I mean, maybe, but I just find it funny. Like, they just started doing stuff, and then like some teacher came, like the power came back on, the lights come on, and there's like 50 other people in the room all having sex with each other. Like, it's just a whole fucking like orgy, and it's like, oh shit, same idea, huh? It's just like, can you believe it? We're all alone, and then just lights come on. It's just like, oh shit, hi, Mrs. Wallowitz, what are you doing? One of the teachers, I don't know. The only light coming through was from under the auditorium door and from the emergency lights on stage. We rushed to the stage, hoping to bathe in some much needed light. Finally, I can see Natsuki holding a look of intense guilt in her eyes. My immediate reaction is to try and figure out a way to absolve her of it. I guess that is something a caring person would do. Yet Yuri's words are ringing in my ear, telling me that she should feel guilty. I've been letting her get away with it so much, and it hasn't been entirely worth it. I steel myself, preparing to create a conflict that I don't want to start, but it's a necessary evil. Nat, um, since I have you here and all that, we need to set some ground rules. Nat bursts into tears while I stand straight, unable to process what's going. Wow, we didn't. Wow, didn't even get to start before she pulls on the waterworks. Are you shitting me? Like, this is. It's classic manipulation, but still, like, we need to have a serious
Hold on, let
conversation.
it cook. Let it cook. Let it cook. Let it cook.
Okay,
Let it
so
cook.
so it's not manipulation. She's genuinely just feeling awful. Okay, that's good, I guess. I was thinking like, oh, I'm just like this and that, and it's like, oh, well, you know what? It's okay. We'll work through it. And then she just like immediately, okay, great. Okay, you want to go get some Starbucks? Nat bursts into tears while I stand straight, unable to process what's going on. Either this is the quickest breakdown I've ever seen, or there's something I'm missing. I fucked up. Fuck. Why did I tell them all that? I'm an idiot. Oh, we're talking about what happened with the girls. Right, that makes more sense. What is wrong with me? There isn't anything wrong with you. What are you talking about? The irony of me immediately caving into her tears after all that stealing up is not lost on me. Okay? I mean, okay. So this isn't just classic manipulation of like, oh, I know I'm bad, but like, forgive me. This is her feeling bad, but she's not feeling bad that. Oh, let me just see. Okay, I told the entire crowd, I'm a slut. You're not a. You're. I must not tell lies. Kind of. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh my gosh. You've killed me, Bree. You've killed me.
He's like, you're not a slut, kind of.
I didn't expect that. You. You didn't mean to tell them that? Why would I want to tell them that? I don't know. You work in mysterious ways. I just put my faith in you. Now's not the time to tell me about what you call your penis. I don't call my penis Faith. Although, although, you know, it has a nice ring to it. You know, Bernurk. What? Sorry. I was just very confused right now. What's going on? I fucked up with the club. I was trying to get control of the situation, and I fucked up and told them about this. And now they'll think I'm a big fat slut. Well, let's be honest, Natsuki. No one thinks you're fat, because No one thinks you're fat. I'm skinny. Oh, Brenner, you're pretty skinny, so I don't think you're.
That's why I started laughing. I was like, damn it, Brenner, you didn't get it.
I keep doing this. I don't know. I don't. There's some fucking disconnection. I don't know. Good writing. I don't know. God, shut the fuck up. Why do I even talk to you? Because I'm cute and stuff. Her weeping becomes more noticeable and her head falls into her hands. I don't know what I hate more, the situation or the fact that you're right. Don't remind me. Reminds me of the scene from That's My Boy. Nat, relax. We just hung out with them. They don't think you're the worst. Yet. Yet? She cries even harder. Okay, for the record, I'm not usually this lost. I know. Well, the entire breakdown is worrying. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't feeling a sense of catharsis from this. Seriously, Nat, it's okay. You did the right thing. You're just saying that to make me feel better. Yes, absolutely. But think of it this way. They already thought you were, loose, but now they think that you know what you're doing. At least one garners slightly more respect. Natsuki's weeping comes to a steady stop. She lifts her head up, showing me her reddened cheeks and puffy eyes, insinuated by the streams of dried tears. I'm tired, Bernurk. Tired of what? Of feeling this way. I'm feeling like I screwed up. I'm feeling with Kazuya. I'm feeling with the club. And I felt it when you ghosted me. I keep feeling like I screwed up everything. If it makes you feel any better, you're absolutely right. You did screw everything up. You're a horrible person, and I'm just going to go by. Okay, have a good day. Anyhow, I feel the same way too. You do? Well, yeah, you do. Yeah, I screwed it up with Sayori. Mom hates me as much as a mom can hate her kid. Monica somehow respects me even less than before. I don't know how I managed that. And when I try to fix things, you feel like you make it worse. Pretty much. We both fall into the stage floor, giving up our attempts at being civilized people. Natsuki's remnant whimpers at my tired sides, and the only sounds one can hear. Her head turns to me, pleading for my attention. I oblige. Her face looks less massacred by her wild emotions, and yet I can still glean a sense of resolve from her. I'm sorry, Renner. All the stuff that's happened to you, it's my fault. I am just the worst. No, you're not. Stop being so self deprecating. It is not a good look on you. It's kind of scary, honestly. Tell me about it. Me being vulnerable? Hell's frozen over. The end of times are approaching. She snickers as we both enjoy the sweet bit of levity. It's not your fault. I made a choice. Sure, you can be kind of a. Well, let's not mince words. You know I like you, so I hope you can understand me saying this. You can be kind of a slut. I'm your slut though. No, 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 no. Bree and I have this word. It's from like my parents and my parents' parents and all that. It's a term of endearment when things like this happen. It's like you goober when you do something foolish or ridiculous or weird. It's like you're being a goober. And then we'll say, "Oh, well, I'm your goober, right?" And this is totally ruining that. Well, I'm your slut, right? I'm your little cum dumpster, right? I'm like, no, no, shut up. Oh my gosh. You're supporting this poor behavior. You're reinforcing the bad behavior. Ugh. And Kazuya's and the other guys. You mean Ryan? Hey, Ryan, I told you he comes back. And you're telling me he doesn't get a piece of yarn? This is the amount of disrespect for my boy Ryan. I don't even know Ryan. Ryan might be a serious douche nozzle, but he deserves a piece of yarn, damn it. I'm gonna make a mod one day, randomly in the future, and I'm going to remember to do this hopefully. And it's just going to be random, and there's going to just be a random character that's going to be named Ryan, and he's going to get a piece of yarn, and then the MC's going to turn to the camera and be like, "You see, it wasn't that hard, unlike some people." And then we're going to keep going, and it's just. Oh, jokes, of course. I don't actually give a shit. It's just funny to me. It's like Ryan runs away with his piece of yarn. Validation. I don't know why I'm so hung up on it. Who's right? Do you not remember, Bernard? Or do you have the memory of a goldfish? Are you this dumb?
We'll see. That's the thing. That's the running joke. He knows so little
Yeah.
about this guy that he might as
Yeah.
well know nothing. It might as well be brand new every time she
That's
brings him up.
true. That is true. That is true. The other guy. Right. What about Carl? If it makes you feel any better, I'm not sure You're not sure you. She lifts up her knees and tucks her head in, trying to hide her face away. It honestly puts a smile to my face seeing her be more innocent than usual. I'm not sure I want to keep doing that anymore. What is that? Things just keep getting worse. I'm pretty sure Kazuya wants to break up with me. Yeah, that tracks. And I miss being with him and feeling okay with him, but I don't think I'm gonna fight him on it. Why's that? She pulls her head up out of her knees and leans onto my shoulder. Because there's only one person who I screwed up with sitting right next to me, making stupid, crappy jokes. Sounds like a great guy. It's Finn! Finn's the great guy! Finn is the amazing guy! Kazuya as well, but that doesn't fit the context. We're all gonna go for Finn. I'm gonna die on this hill. The joke's never gonna die. I'm gonna revive it with electricity like fucking Frankenstein, and it's gonna be there. Okay, anyhow. He is, but don't tell him I said that. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. Ah, stop making me feel like they have a type of redemption. Ah. I have a reputation to keep. You do? Are you shitting me? Your reputation's in the garbage. Your reputation is a slut. Your reputation is a floozy. You're the type of person that a
the
mother
joke.
tells her son to avoid. And it is the yeah, you're right. Yeah. She lifts her head off my shoulders, ready to attack at the drop of a hat. But as though a switch flipped in her head, she settles herself. She looks out aimlessly into the darkened room, almost like she's looking past me. You're right, I don't. I love you, Bernard. Oh, wow. Huh? You're a good guy. I feel safe with you. I like hanging out with you. And I like fucking you. I love you. That's one way to put it. So that's the thing. That's a thing. Yeah. I have no idea what to say. I have fantasized about this moment, but I thought it would never come. I've practiced what to say in my head, so I might as well just say it. I've said it before, out loud. I can do this. I can tell her what needs to be said. I open my mouth, ready to spit out the words dripping with courage. You're a slut! You're a manipulator! You're toxic as fuck! You're a red flag! I don't know why I like you! You're like
I mean, but think about it.
heroin.
She's been very genuine with him. She's like thought about the things that like have affected negatively. She tried to support him in different ways. Like when everything with Sayori happened, like
That's
she tried to
true.
push MC to talk to Sayori
That's true.
so he could actually get closer together with her.
That's true.
So,
She does seem to care. Oh.
and plus, this is the closest relation. This is the closest thing he's had to like an intimate, emotional relationship. And
No,
now
so
he's
it's-
finally getting a chance to go all the way with her. So.
I mean, yeah, it is pretty monumental, and I'm totally ruining it with my jokes. Neat. And you had the audacity to be like, "Oh, this is the moment, Bernard. You should just let it go, because I mean, this is it. We've built this up. You know, they're so great for each other. They're becoming better people, Bernard. You should just watch it." And then he goes with neat. Do you asshat? I'm leaving. That's fair. No, wait. I was just being a dumbass. What else is new? I love you too. Oh. Oh, now the music comes back on. All right. That's the right answer. Her grinning face should fill me with happiness, but it rings somewhat hollow. I've seen this face before, haven't I? Nat, wait. Wait. No. Wait. Oh my god, if you say, what about Kazuya? I will slaughter you. No, it's, what about Carl? Woo! What about Carl? The love that was never talked about. What about Carl? It's funny because the real lyrics is what about love? It is do you love me? I said it, didn't I? No, I know you said that you love me. But do you love me? Or the fact that I'm still here after you screwed up? She looks away, her frustrated look telling me that I'm right. I celebrated too early and now I made a fool of myself. At the very least, I've been here before thanks to Monica. I may be a bag short, but at the very least I can probably get over this. Weirdly, she searches through her blazer's pockets until she pulls out a stitched together piece of yarn. She puts out her hand as if she's inviting me. Come on, give me your hand. Sure. I put my hand in hers and she pulls it towards her like she was trying to rip it away for herself. She wraps the piece of yarn around my wrist, tying it down. Is this? You were asking about your bracelet. Here it is. It's cool. I appreciate it, but this is like the fucking Vine from like 10 years ago. It's an avocado! Thanks! She didn't really answer my question. Just look at it, will you? I intently observed the normal looking but heartfelt bracelet trying to find something special in it. Alright, let's analyze this. The lore. Well, there's purple, so grimace shape. There's orange, so green. There's blue, so blue probably means blue waffles from the internet bullshit.
Oh, shut up!
Did I traumatize you? Did I bring back the Vietnam flashbacks?
You fucking blue waffle, you practical joker, you.
Yep. Get that tactical nuke on ya. I don't get it. There's pink in it, and none of the others had pink in them. And do I really need to spell out the symbolism? What symbolism? Oh, wow. I've been meaning to tell you this for a while, Bernard. They were special to me, but she crawls up to me and firmly places her hand on my lap. Her weight pins me to the ground, and I can't help but stare in bewilderment. Blue lore? They weren't you special. Oh. I had a crush on you a year ago, and the truth is, I never stopped. I did really fucking stupid things, but in the end, I think it's worth it, because I got the chance to be with you. And I always wanted that. So, yeah, I love you. Even though I'm a big, fat slut, you shouldn't love me back. I love you. My hand finally releases itself from its suspended animation and steadily reaches for her flushed cheek. She leans into it, her eyes pleading with me to say what she wants. I know this sounds hypocritical of me, but do you promise not keep being a big, not so fat slut? As long as you let me be yours, I promise. She rests her bodies onto me, wrapping her arms around my neck. I reciprocate the hug, enjoying the enveloping feelings of warmth and safety. I'm sorry that I suck so much, Bernard. You didn't suck. I mean, you did suck, but that was a different situation. That was more of a physical sucking, not a metaphorical sucking. Her head burrows even deeper into my chest, giving her a front row seat to my happily skipping heartbeat. I'm battling 3 for 3 today. It's a cause for celebration. I got accepted into university, by the way. Congrats, Bree. She pulls away from our hug and rests herself firmly on my lap. Didn't think that they'd accept a dumbass like you, but they did. Well, you accepted a dumbass like me, and now I'm dating a dumbass like you. Dating? Yeah, Yeah? Now will you kiss me, you fucking dumbass? I don't know, it's pretty dark. No one's around. Monica and Sayori's squad probably won't find us here. Do you want to do something crazier than just kissing? Did I forget? Hold up. What? That... Settings. Censored. Yeah, okay, it's wrapped up. Okay, so this is totally fine for... Yeah, it's yeah. Yeah, we're good, yeah.
Yeah.
This is totally... We can put this in the thumbnail, right? This is not... It just went me the print of her warm...
I mean, my thing is, if girls in bikinis can be put on a thumbnail, this is literally no different than that.
That's a good point. That is a good point, yeah. Inches away from me, the print of her warm, fruity breath indoctrinates me as she pulls herself closer and closer to me. I'm listening. Ah, there we go.
Triple trouble.
Well, doesn't Yuri look fashionable? Is this maybe a hint of a future triple Yuri trouble? I don't... I know we talked about that once. I know we talked about it once, and it was like, maybe. So who knows? I'm excited if that does come. Whew. How are you feeling? Generally, are you getting tired? Because I know we're at the same time zone, so it's about midnight right now. I don't want to make you stay up forever if you don't want to. I try to be a good host, you know, bring out the wine and cheese and stuff like that. That good, huh? I don't. Okay. That's. Are you feeling good? Are you feeling tired? I mean, do you need to go to sleep or not? Like, I'm just gonna, because it's almost midnight. I know you're at the same time zone as me, and I don't mean to force you to stay up if you don't want to. If you need to get to some sleep or do whatever you need to in life, I wanted to say before I kept going. Because.
Oh, I'm good. I don't have anywhere.
All right.
I mean, me personally, I'm good. I don't have anywhere to be tomorrow, so
yeah, no,
I can keep going.
Tomorrow's Saturday. I'm fine. I could stay up all night if I want to. I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna be considerate.
yeah. No, I appreciate that.
Absolutely. Okay, that should just about do it. That's a good point. Is there any context in their lovemaking that needs to be seen for here? Do they talk about something important? Do you know? It's their third.
They have
session.
like a series. Well, they have a series of text messages that go back and forth between each other.
Mm-hmm.
That does a little bit more to talk about their relationship and everything.
Is it like, do you see like notes of like positivity or more manipulation? Do you see progress, or what type of impression do you think the audience should get from it? I guess
It's a feel good moment because this is a high part of the mod, so it's supposed to make you feel more endeared that they're having nice, like they're actually
wholesome
being a
sex,
couple and like it feels good. Yeah.
Yeah, it does. I definitely got the music insinuated that more than anything. The music was top notch for that scene.
Well, you know who to thank for that.
Oh my gosh, True Eternal! Oh,
I just realized I was mute this whole time, and I was like saying shit, and I was like, oh.
Bree was like,
well,
super thoughtful and like insightful, and
yeah, I was like saying the shit, and then I was like, why does nobody reply to me? And then I was like, well, I gotta mute myself anyway because I gotta finish my laundry. And then I go to mute myself. I'm like, I
was already muted. Yeah.
So, I was wondering why. I thought you left. I was like, why is Bree being so quiet? I was like, should I say something?
I was just being a dumbass. That's okay. It happens. I think. Okay, now I'm actually gonna mute myself to finish my laundry. I'll be back and make sure that I will unmute myself.
Okay. All right.
Well, thank you, True Eternal, for your blessing of music. It is very well noted. Music makes the dream work. It really does. It's a super impactful. It's like, yeah, I want to be superstitious and I want to be paranoid and say, well, I would want to look at Carl and Kazuya's bracelet before I accepted her saying of love, because she could just be lying to me because I don't trust her as much. But the music does encourage that, like, but just believe. Maybe. Just give her the benefit of the doubt. that this is real.
Take
That
take my word for it. When she said that none of the other ones had pink in them, she wasn't lying. Take my
okay,
word for it.
I'll take your word for it. If I find out you're lying to me, I'm never gonna forgive it. This is the true test of friendship, JQuilin. All right. That is super cool. I like the fact that it progressed that way. It almost feels like, I know that it says we're only 50% through, but it feels like because of the way it's set up that could have been the end. That they finally figured it out and they could move on. A lot of the things could resolve in normal ways, being like, oh, well, she's not a slut anymore or whatever. So I'm interested to see what type of conflict will occur to in the progression of the future, because I'm assuming it can't, because I mean there's no way that 50% of this mod is just, I'm sorry Siri, okay MC, sorry Monica, you're a bitch, so are you, I'm going to college, Yuri's cool, Kazuya, I'm sorry man, it's okay, and then Finn just being awesome. I don't know. I don't know why.
See, I wouldn't waste all of your guys' time like that
Yeah, no,
if
I
that
don't.
was all there is to the story.
Like I know, like it's 50% because it can't be a wholesome. Like something is gonna happen that I just don't know about. There's something that is gonna happen. Some sort of emotional, romantical turmoil or some shit. I don't know. Maybe it'll just take a 180 and be something completely. It won't even like they're in a relationship and then fucking Super Spies come in and take Natsuki away and MC must go on an arduous journey to save the princess.
I'm like, whoa, did I download the
Whoa.
right triple trouble?
Did I? It's like I'm not complaining. I'm just kind of confused. That would be amazing. It just turns into an action shooter first person, just like completely switches up. You're just just to fuck with the player. Oh my gosh, that'd be amazing. I would pay to see Savage's reaction to that. I just want
I
to see
know
where like,
Savage
I
has
love
been
these
having a lot of
hardcore.
having a lot of fun streaming the VOD himself.
Yeah,
I'm still waiting for his next stream though.
I have thoroughly enjoyed my streams of this. This is the most fun I've had streaming in a while. It's just so much fun.
And I've been enjoying your commentary honestly, because
I'm
like I said, you seem to really get like the themes and everything, and I really
thank you.
appreciate that.
I guess I need to do this more often. Damn, fucking this is
All right.
what
No,
were you
go
gonna
ahead,
say?
go ahead, go ahead.
I was just I don't even know. Fuck, I don't remember.
No, what I was gonna say was, well, that's one of the things that people like seeing me stream for, is because basically I do what you do for other
Mhm.
mods as well, but for other mods pretty much.
Goodness. Yeah, I could do that. I should. Goodness, I'll just come over to your streams. Okay, I'll just like come by. I'll just completely crash the party, ruin the entire day. And you're like, oh fucking Berserk again. It's like, yeah, let's play this mod, man. It'll be fun. I'll critique it. I'm like, that's my thing, man. Fuck off.
Well, hey, look, dude, you're more than welcome. You're more than welcome to come by
Oh,
and stream
absolutely.
with me.
I'd love to. Oh my gosh, invite me if I'm not at work or something. I'll be there, man. That sounds like a lot of fun. I've been meaning
Definitely.
to do more like activity and like with other people. Like I've wanted to like do more collabs like FinDK and watching it being parts of streams and games and collabs and stuff like that. I've been meaning to be more active because it's the most fun I have when making content is interacting and doing stuff like this. It's super fun. I hope this turns out.
I think that'd
Well,
be a lot of fun. Yeah,
think it would,
bring
yeah.
like interact with the different people around and like bring attention to all of them. Like it was a lot of fun when I like did a collab with Kane and Lee, for the Grimace
Yeah,
video. Like that was pretty neat.
I
It'd
think
be cool
like
to do more. I actually do plan to do more stuff like that too in the future.
look, hit me up if you want me there for because I mean, heck, I owe everybody collabs for helping with it for and most likely for this year as well with for the DogeTuber Awards. I'm like every single person came together for that. It was so beautiful, and I don't regret a single thing from that award show. I think it was beautiful.
It's definitely fun, and I'm very proud of you guys for like being able to put that much effort into it.
Yeah,
I knew that was a lot of hard work, so I really appreciate you guys for putting it all
absolutely.
together.
I'm thankful that you were there for it. I thought your segment was amazing. I was excited. It was you did great. Everyone did
Yeah,
great. No one did bad. I think it was wonderful. I was so stoked. Oh my gosh. And
well,
because of
here's
that, and
to
because
even better.
I hope
ceremony.
so. I hope so. I hope we keep doing better. But I mean, I'm just glad that I got to meet so many of you guys. I mean, I would not know who you were if it weren't for me doing that project. I would not like
Oh,
who,
definitely.
like I wouldn't even have
Yeah.
gone out and met. Like I've contacted just about every single DokuTuber. For better or for worse, I have a good contact with most people. Like Woutme's. Like I don't. That's crazy to me because he was like one of the people that inspired me, and now I'm able to talk to him freely, like just a normal guy, because that's what he is. He's just a normal person, but still, like, it's like
No,
what?
I know how you feel. I know how you feel though, because I remember I saw guys like Monica D and Yonder Gaming, Kmonger.
Yeah,
I was like, wow, like these guys like have been here for a while doing this, and now I'm in an opportunity where I get to talk to all of you guys regularly.
absolutely. You're able to just like,
So,
oh my gosh, this guy has like 100,000 subscribers, and they're working with me on this. It just feels weird, and I guess it's just a weird preconception that there's a hierarchy when there really isn't. Because we're all having the same goal
which
to
is
make that
something you
interesting
wouldn't really
content.
understand. It's something you wouldn't understand unless you're in the inside. Like outside looking in, that's not something
Yeah,
you're just not gonna get.
I think it's just everyone has the same goal of just entertaining, and everyone's just not a single person has been bad about it or negative or insulting about the awards, like being like a part of it. Everyone was super uh, positive about it, excited for it. Um, I've heard nothing but good things, and everyone was so nice. Like they say, is like never meet your celebrities, never meet your
Heroes.
idols, your heroes,
Yeah.
because they'll be assholes or something. But not a single person was an asshole. Like everyone was warning me about Savage, and I was really worried because I'd never talked to the guy before. And I DM'd him about it. I was like, hey, whatever you I mean, I'll just put this here. You just do whatever you want. I don't care. Just don't. Okay, don't blow up on me. I was like so
Okay,
worried. Hey,
Welcome
Bree.
back.
I'm actually not unmuted, or like I am
You are not muted this
I
time.
can, yeah, you can hear my voice. I can actually say things, and you guys cannot be like, "Where the hell is she?"
Absolutely.
Yes, we can hear you now.
Yay!
Yes, Zach's got the
I don't know
point.
why.
But like seriously, I was so nervous, and he was so nice about it. He's like, "Wow, that sounds like a really good thing for the community. I'm excited to be a part of it. Just tell me what to do. I'll be there for it." And I said, "Great." I was like, and I got so nervous with everyone that I contacted. I tried to be as professional and kind as possible, and everyone was so nice. Because I got super worried, and I'm so glad because I got to meet cool people like you, JQuilin and Finn. Like Finn, like I hope that the awards, he got to be a part of it. I hope that was able to get more people to know about him and his content, and for you and for me and for everyone that was there. Uh, because I want to spread that type of positivity. Because there are a lot of content creators I didn't even know existed before even trying to
Yeah, I
make
remember
it.
when Finn and I collabed together when we played Me and You, and that was our most popular video. Like that video blew
Absolutely,
up
it was
for us, and more people got to know Finn. More people got to know Finn because of that too.
absolutely
So
like it was like I remember that stream. It was close for collab on the awards, but it was like because I was like, yeah, we got to put that in because it was like one of the most popular videos on his channel, and I just love the idea of having collabs to kind of just share and spread the creativity and entertainment, and to make it more like a community. Just that kind of wholesome vibe is what I strive for, I guess.
yeah.
Because I mean, you have people that aren't particularly friends in that award show, but they're all working
Oh
together to
yeah.
make the show. You know what I mean? Like that's crazy to me.
Yeah.
I like it didn't matter. Like people were telling me like, and I'll use Savage as the example because he's so publicly ridiculed by some people, and they were like, "This is you need
Right.
to like keep it hush hush and not be put in part of this because he's gonna blast it. He's gonna raid the server. He's gonna make a video about it and cuss you out." And I'm like, if I didn't invite him to at least be a part of it, then I would be the bad person because that means that I'm choosing to be biased and stuff. Like I don't it would be I would feel wrong to do that to him because I don't think that's right, because he's still a part of the community. He'd have legitimate reason to call me bad things if I purposely avoided him like the fucking plague, and even though I've never even met the guy. And I said, look, for the awards at least, all of it's voting based. So if you don't like them, the people can decide on who wins and not. So that's a public opinion. And they accepted it. And Savage was great to work with. He got the video to me. He called me Brenrick, and I'll always find that funny. But people were nervous about that. But none of the things that they were worried about ever happened. He was an absolute joy to work with. And I hope he'll come back for the next one. I don't know, but I was stoked. And I got to meet other people. Just great stuff. Fucking amazing. I just can't get over how awesome that award show is. I'm super excited for this next one. I don't know exactly how it'll go, but I'm still super excited because it's
I
just
think it's a good reason to feel excited.
I'm excited at the opportunity that maybe I'll get to meet even more DogiTubers, or that I'll get to continue working with great people like you, or Finn, or uh, Yandere, Marco, or people that people don't know as well, like Sanzi or Zach. I mean, uh, they make content, and everyone has the want and drive to just entertain people in the same community to to do your best on that. And it's no matter what happens, we can all agree that we're just trying to make that entertainment to put a smile on someone's face after they get home from school or after a hard day at work, to send a message out to hopefully bring betterment and thoughtful conversation. Uh, there's a beauty to it, I think. And I love getting to spend time with them. Like I love being part of the Yandere elites, playing video games with them, or going on one of Kane Monger streams to voice act a goofy impression over Sayori's voice.
Your goofy impression is great, by the way.
I love it. It's I love getting to make people laugh. It's the one thing I love doing. I love entertaining people. And I love that I've been able to bring so many people together to that common goal of like, no matter all the bad, this is the good. This is us. And we can say that the community can be toxic and bad at times, but when the time comes, we can kind of bring together and have that wholesomeness and that kindness and love for DDLC and for the stories and the content. And I don't know, it's something else. It makes me well up a little bit because it's just so amazing. But I'll stop talking about me. This is your mod. I need to start focusing. All right, I stretch my back out after mixing the album solution, albumin. Sorry, albumin solution for tomorrow's chemistry lab. Whew, haven't had to use that name in a while. It'll be fun to see how Nat and the others try and possibly fail to make use of it. Seriously, it's a miracle of how some of these kids even made it this far in their academic careers. They couldn't tell an oxygen atom from a hole in the. This is not MC. This is like Monica or something. This is not MC.
Well, see,
at least the only chemistry that
see,
makes
here's the
sense is
thing.
the one I. Well, it is MC. What
Monica
the fuck?
would say it out loud. MC wouldn't.
Oh. For a moment, I thought you were gonna pull like, oh, this is Kazuya, because he would be academically smart. Like, I don't even. I mean, maybe. I guess it's. Well,
You see, MC's a smart guy academically. It's just that in the romance department,
It's just in
department, things are a little confused.
He's just socially inept, but he's super smart. Okay, that's good.
Socially he's a little confused.
Yeah. It's time for lunch.
He confused boy.
He's confused. He's altered mental status. He's confused. Quick, get him into the ER stat. He's got a brain operation. Neurosurgeon to the rescue. Collecting my things. Imagine if that's how we tested for confusion in the field. If you go up to your girlfriend and she tells you that you love her, how do you respond? Neat. Send him over to the ER. He's got confusion. He's got confusion. He doesn't know his left from right. He thinks it's 2012. We gotta get into that brain stat. He's dying. Collecting my things, I get ready to bounce.
It kind of reminded me of the game that I was like playing. One of them was like, if I would, you think gifting air would be a good gift? And then like technically, MC is like, I'll gift the air to you because you're the best person. And then the person's like, a doctor. He's like, oh, you may need like an MRI.
I think you might need an MRI. It's just like, that's the weirdest gift. Like, I'll just come over for your birthday and I'll just bring a whole ass oxygen tank with like a nebulizer and be like, hey, you want some oxygen? It's pure. Dum dum. Make you
Oh
breathe
my
real good.
gosh.
Crazy.
Just have like a whole like.
Stole it from the ambulance. Yeah, man, they're probably fucking going crazy right now. Yeah. The tiramisu she brought yesterday was amazing. I don't know if she brought any more for today. Do you like tiramisu, JQilin? Random question. I know my parents love it, but I haven't been able to get into it too much.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Well, yeah, I know that. Jay, do you like tiramisu? When you put it in your pie hole, do you feel good or overly negative?
I do like tiramisu. Yes.
Ooh, okay. It's not really important. I just want to know. Oh, I know what I need to know. The dad character. If he had a tagline, what would it be? If he had an intro and a tagline, what would the tagline be? Dad. Blank. Headline.
Dad, we have one.
There's a dad?
Oh my god, that's racist. That's racist. That's that's
It's also funny more so because when have you ever seen a dad in a DDLC involved? Like you rarely ever see a father.
Yeah.
Other than like Dadsuki, that's it.
Exactly right. But like for the main character, like sometimes you may see a mom.
Well, it's
you
funny.
never see a dad.
It's true. He's got a
They
point. You rarely. I think
exist?
the only person that has included a father figure in their mods is Drexenox. They have a dad in some of their mods. But I thought you were making a joke about the black stereotype that fathers always leave the home. I thought you were making a stereotypical joke. It is like, we have one? He came back with the milk?
Actually, that would be really funny. Dad, he came back with the milk?
Question mark?
He came back with the milk? Is it whole or
that
skimmed?
would be really funny, actually, not gonna lie.
That is, yes. If we ever get the chance. You ever, 15 years from now, do the fucking Redux. You gotta put it in. I'll definitely have to... my train of thought was brought to a halt by the curious sight laid in front of its tracks. No way. Oh, Lord. Chip, yes way. So what happened next? I'm over this guy's BS, right? So I say to him, hey, Mohammed, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to help me look for the people who asked for your opinion. I can't seem to find them. What? Good one. Was it really that funny? The guy sounds like a complete tool. He is! I swear the dude must never go hungry because he's always so full of himself. Oh! Get burned! You're one to talk about. Hey, at least I'm man enough to own it. Yeah. Carl places a hand on Nat's shoulder and playfully shoves her. Unless I check, that's something you like about me. And Nat takes Carl's hand off her shoulder and shoves it back in the sink. Not even 5 minutes. Not even 5 minutes have we gone from the peak of a good, healthy relationship, and here we are. Either Natsuki is going to have an adulterous affair again, or MC is going to ruin everything with jealousy, or both. Or whatever.
My guess is both.
Both. Okay, we're fingers crossed for both. As long as we end up with Finn or Kazuya, okay, that's my fingers crossed. Okay, that's my end goal right now. If I get a choice, I know what I'm choosing. Come on, it's lunchtime.
Finn?
Yeah, from the story.
Oh, Finn solos.
Is Finn and Kazuya different characters from the story? I think they're like the most morally great guys, and Kazuya is of course dating Natsuki, who was acting very morally ambiguous, and so I wanted good things for him. And Finn, I just loved the reference and made a joke about it, and then it just stuck with me because I thought it was hilarious. And he actually says things that I'm thinking. I love it when I read a read something, a conflict or something, and then I think to myself, well, this is how you should handle it. This would be the moral thing to do, or this is what I think. And then a character comes in and says what I'm thinking, I resonate with that a lot. So those are my favorite characters. What's he streaming? I've got them Sansa. Oh yeah, what is Sansa? You gotta tell me. You ain't gonna tell me twice. Oh, he's chasing after me.
I mean, he brought it up, and I was like, yeah.
So what's he doing? Is he doing some triple trouble? Do we need to go over and be like, Sansi, my boy? I need to actually. I should save. Yes, just in case. In short, because you never know, power goes out. In short order, the pair stuff their notebooks and papers into their bags and make their way out of the classroom. Damn, she really just left me in the room like that. What's their deal? I don't know. Maybe she's cheating on me. Wasting no time in finding out, I head to out after the. Like, is that? I'm assuming this is supposed to be a lesson in either, you know, a person who cheats will cheat again, you know, as they say, once a cheater, always a cheater, or it's going to be a lesson on jealousy. I'm thinking that. That's my guess. I don't know. Gotta drink some water. My throat is needing to be quenched.
The water is nice.
Well, you know, stay hydrated and all of that. Your body needs it, especially your kidneys. Helps move the salt around.
What if my kidneys just say no, no matter what?
It won't say no to water. It's how you avoid kidney stones.
What if I say no to water? Just kidding.
Well,
I drink too much water. I drink way too much water in my life.
Not being able to perfuse out of it because it follows the water molecules. That's the fission, and then you'll get kidney stones and other bad junk in your urine. Anyhow, wasting no time. Oh yeah. Did you catch the new episode last
Me and my
night?
loud gulps.
Oh yeah, I did actually. Oh my god, what did you think?
Like
Scooby-Doo! Like, Scooby, I didn't know they were gonna take your resticles. Where are my resticles, Reggie? Where are my resticles? Like, I just thought they were gonna give you a flu shot. Dogs don't get fucking flu shots, Reggie. What the fuck were you thinking? I was really into it, but the part where they turned into snails was so weird. Hold that thought, Nat. Why? I have to go talk to my stupid math teacher about some missed homework assignments, and I kinda said that I'd be there before lunch was over. All right then. Oh man, dejected. But for sure though, I'll hit you up later and we'll talk about what happened. Okay. Me and Carl, Nat and Carl wrap up their conversation with a hug. A hug that goes on for entirely too long. So now we get into the part where do we trust MC as a reliable narrator for the story to say that what he is seeing is real, or is it just that he is so distrusting because of her past that he's going to ruin this relationship? Put your thoughts in the comments down below, guys. Whoever gets it right gets $1 million. Anyhow.
Tune in next time in next week's episode.
That's it.
Just like that's the cliffhanger.
Oh my gosh. Oh, what the fuck? Sorry. That's how you pronounce it, yeah. Hello, Nat. Hey, you. This is weird. I was just coming to look for you. She literally saw me and fucking screamed bloody murder. Like, her face turned into pure terror. What the fuck? That's not good. Okay, I'm starting to, like, I don't feel that bad about, like, oh, I don't know if this is jealousy. I think he might have a legitimate point now. I don't think that he's just being jealous. That was weird. I was just coming to look for you. It's like, that, calm down. Why did you react to looking at me like I was fucking Jason Voorhees coming out of a forest with a machete coming after you? Like, what the fuck? Like, you literally had a blood-curdling scream. And I mean that because I can feel the arteries clotting. Because my blood literally curdled. Like, I'm going to die now. I am literally having a heart attack. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's hitting. Are you cheating? Okay, just tell me before I die. Oh, really? Oh, great. Oh, yeah, I was lying about that. That was bullshit. Blood doesn't actually curdle. You're fucked. Whore. Anyhow, bye. Just, is that right? That's news to me. What do you mean? You and Carl were looking mighty close just now. What's the story there? Is there something going on I don't know about? What? Between me and Carl? Nah, Bernard, we're just friends. What?
$10 says that he has a bracelet that has pink in it.
Well, no, JQuilin told us that she was honest on that. JQuilin, unless JQuilin's lying to us, which if we're gonna say that JQuilin's lying to us, then what's the even point
I
of
wouldn't
existing?
lie about something like that. I wouldn't lie about something like that.
Yeah, he wouldn't. He would never
Are we
lie to us.
sure?
JQuilin is one of the boys. He would never lie to me. Never. Never happen. Absolutely not. I don't. You wouldn't lie to me,
Better
would
watch
you?
your back, man. Better watch your back. Maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of scared for you, man.
I'm scared for me too. I can't be betrayed again.
Can't be trusted.
How could this
I know
happen?
you.
I feel my eyes narrow at her. What? Am I not allowed to have guy friends? Does it have to be Carl though? Of all people? What do you have against Carl? What don't I have against Carl is a better question. That's weird. I'm getting a weird. My gut. If I'm going to trust her, if I'm going to say all is forgiven, then I have to give her the benefit of the doubt. And my gut is telling me that it can't. Saying that she's just cheating sounds so easy. It sounds too easy. It sounds so predictable. The alternative being that they're planning something together, like maybe a surprise party or something momental for their relationship between Natsuki and MC, which is a bit cliche, so I don't know. It might be something that I'm just not thinking about, some sort of twist that I'm not expecting. I'm assuming that. I'm assuming that this is supposed to look like she's cheating, but when he freaks out and actually accuses her of that or tries to catch her, it turns out that she wasn't. She was being faithful, and he's ruined a bit of this relationship. In other words, we have turned this into a Disney Channel sitcom. Anyhow, I don't know.
Not the Disney Channel sitcom.
That's
hey.
only one way. Only one way to find out, brother.
That's true. That's
only one way to find out.
Only one way to find out. And you know what? Disney Channel sitcoms are low key lit. I grew up on that shit,
That's
so
true.
it's not the end of the world. But I'm assuming just talking to JQuilin that there's probably something bigger going on that I don't know about.
It's probably
I don't
like
appreciate
the
you
big
insulting
twist.
Carl all the time. Maybe
what
they're
about
friends
Drake and
because they
Josh, though?
share trauma. Maybe it's something like that. Maybe it's like maybe Carl has a bad home life. Well, no, it was Kazuya who said, "Wow, it must be nice to have actually attentive and caring parents." So Kazuya is the one with the bad home life. Carl, we don't know anything about Carl.
Or maybe
Just that he's a
Kazuya,
dumbass.
or maybe Kazuya is just sympathetic to Nat because he's aware
yeah.
of what Nat's going through.
True, maybe that is potentially true as well. That I can't say potentially. That has to be true. I mean, the fucking creator's telling me that's what's happening. What the fuck am I doing questioning? Oh yeah, that's like a possibility. I'll like consider it. Like, what the fuck am I saying? You're the fucking creator. You wrote the damn thing. You know what's going on.
He just like rewrites the story in the middle of it. Like,
just
hold on, I gotta fix it.
It's like,
now.
hey, actually, Bruno, can you just like refresh the your game? It's like, what? Can you just refresh it? What do you mean refresh it? Just press the buttons. It's like, why? It's like, just for fun, I just want to see. It's just like change the whole damn script.
Yes,
like,
like,
we were talking about the Disney
script.
Channel thing, and I just felt like I really needed to make some improvements. So we just like I rebooted and it's Yuri, and like, what the fuck? It's like, yeah, I just felt like Yuri was a better fit for this situation. It's like, what?
Just like Yuri just randomly appears, like,
Yep.
oh, hello?
I don't appreciate you insulting Carl all the time. Please provide evidence that I insulted him. You did just now. Now I'm on with Natsuki. Yes, you are. How? By saying you have things against him? By saying literally like that's insulting. If you want, would you go up to Carl and say that? Carl, I instead of telling you what I have against you, I would rather tell you what I don't have against you because that list would be infinitely smaller. That's an insult. That's literally an insult. I don't. Can you blame me? The guy's a
It's true.
menace. He has so
Speaking
many things.
facts, though.
I mean, he's a menace. He's a menace to society. He's like the Joker. I think we should wear the bat cowl. You could wear the tidy whities with Robin, and we could go beat the shit out of him. You know, avenge justice for Gotham.
Well, see here, Batman. I won't say the gamer word because I got myself some Natsuki Coochie.
Joker, no. Why would you say that? I can't do a Heath Ledger,
I'm
but
gonna
I
do
can
it, Batman.
I can do like a
I'm gonna do
Mark
it,
Hamill.
Batman. I'm gonna do it.
Not the bunny. What are you gonna do with that little bunny? That little bunny.
I'm gonna
Bats.
do it, Batman. I'm gonna
Bats,
fucking
I got
open
myself.
Batman.
I caught a little
You
Pokemon.
wanna know how
Batman.
I got these scars?
Joker, no. I don't
I
get the
got myself
joke.
a Pokemon.
It's a mean bat. I don't get the joke. You see, both girls are attracted. They're saying it's the console wars, but they're so attractive you'd want them both anyway. Batman, it's just a joke, Batman. Oh, Batsy. Life would be so simple with you. All I want now is some nice Natsuki Coochie and a little Lopunny for dessert. Yeah, I can't do Heath Ledger, but I can do Mark Hamill a little bit. He has so many things wrong with him. Name one. He has Goku hair. He's short, like you. That's another thing I narc on you. He is he's so skinny that literal wind will pick him up and send him off into the stratosphere. Um, a
You
real
ain't wrong
criticism,
about that.
a real criticism would be that he's so arrogant that he can't see his own downfall. He thinks way
That is
too highly of
true.
himself, and it's not a good look on anybody to be so cocky. Let's see if he thinks of that. See, you can't. Oh, I can. It's just that we've been here all day. That's the problem. Just say he's cocky. That's so easy. That's like the first thing you know about him. He does seem to have lightened
Well,
up on it a little bit, though. I do
well,
see some slight improvement.
Well, the thing is, he's kind of like, he doesn't really want to say what it is, why he's upset. So he's thinking of other things to say that he is
That's a good
feeling,
point,
but isn't
yeah.
like at the heart of the matter.
He's like, yeah, he's like, just like, he's too focused on like, oh my gosh, is she cheating? To really think of something logical. Yeah, that's a really good defense for the writing. It's almost like I'm talking to the writer. I don't.
Whoa, really? What makes you think that?
I don't know. It's
Yeah,
just a weird
crazy.
feeling.
That was like crazy, right?
Honestly, actually, I don't
Crazy.
really know. I don't actually think I know who wrote this. Who was it? Fucking I don't even know. Just some guy, I'm sure. Probably some like Redditor, always living in the mom's basement or some shit. Probably some like, little degenerate.
Yeah, imagine that, bro. Imagine
that.
No,
Imagine
we
that,
we just
like-
discovered it's Grimace. It's Grimace himself. Like,
Oh my fucking god! No wonder there was the Grimace Shake mod. I knew it.
it's Grimace. He's the
The
one.
stars all aligned. The Illuminati
the-
confirmed. It's Grimace.
This whole time.
Oh my gosh. Is this even about Carl? That's a good question. My palms begin to hurt from how tight my fists are clenching. I open them and see I've literally cut my skin from my fingernails. Man, I need to clip these daggers. What do you mean? Of course it's about Carl. You weren't acting this weird until after you saw me and him talking. Look, I don't see what the big deal is, dude. It's... Why are you being so uncool, Brynurk? It's because I don't want you to be around him. Oh shit, everyone stopped talking. There was like talking in the background, and then it just all went away. Everyone just like
I
shut
like
the
how
fuck up and
you.
just is looking
Thanks
at
for
us.
letting me know about the sound because I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
what
like,
kind of sound is happening?
what do you mean there's sound? I
All
don't
I
hear a
hear
damn
is
thing.
like,
All I hear is your stupid
Yeah,
ramblings,
yeah.
Bernard. Like I want to listen to that all damn day. Gosh.
You see, the sound design was a big part of the story, so not being able to experience it is kind of a big sad.
Yeah, like when he was like, "Oh yeah, the Jeopardy music," I was like, "There was
What
Jeopardy?"
music? You're like, what
I mean,
Jeopardy music?
well, I mean, if you need to, you can instead of looking at my stream, you could try to put on like my life. That wouldn't work, but
Do, do, do. I'll just do it myself.
I'll just do it myself. Just like the poor version of like
Like-
this is like the
I'll
poor
do it
version of Triple
myself.
Trouble. Do, 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 do,
Do,
do,
do,
do.
do, do, do.
When you
Like,
can't afford
no,
your
buddy,
own.
we have triple trouble at home. Triple trouble at home.
Do,
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 do, do.
do, do.
I just played like some random music in the background, like hardcore rock, and just like
Save your booty for the
like,
win.
yeah, get on.
My eyes widened in shock as I realized the blunt honesty that had slipped out of my mouth. Nat's cheek grew more flushed as she breaks eye contact with me. Needing a place to rest my own eyes, I glanced down at the floor. Nat's heel scuffs the tile as her legs swing back and forth. You weren't like this before, Bernard. Well, you're my girlfriend now, Nat. Do you not trust me? Damn it, how did we even get here? Because you weren't trusting her? Though I will say she's acting a little sus. That scream was a little weird. I don't... Did she like jump scare
Did I
him?
just
Like,
hear a whisper?
I don't know, maybe.
Jump scare. Ooh, jump scare.
I mean, I don't know. It's like, but I mean, she turned around and literally like screamed, like not even like jumping, but just screamed. Like it's just like that's a strong reaction to your boyfriend. I'm just a little concerned.
Yeah,
Come
because
on.
she was genuinely spooked when MC was there in the hallway because she thought that he was back in the classroom at the very least, not in the hallway.
So what you're saying is
Maybe...
that the implication is that she's truly innocent here.
Or that MC just needs a bell. Because he be sneaking up on random people. And
Yeah, but that
this
is
is
like
his
implying
daily
that,
life.
you know, she's not cheating. She was just genuinely scared because she didn't expect to see him. Not because she was trying to be mischievous. I see that JQilin does not have a comment on this. I will duly note this.
Write
it on your notebook. Write it.
I mean, you see, I could tell. See,
the lore.
See, things I could say something, but honestly, it's more fun seeing you guys come up with your own interpretations here.
Absolutely, I'm having a.
It's crazy how wrong all of you guys are.
Oh, okay. I see.
Okay.
You know, that's fine. I like being wrong.
I thought we were doing, and I thought we were doing so good. Damn it, we're failing. We're failing our stream, boys. We gotta massage our brains now. Come on, get smart. Get smart. Think.
I'm not smart.
Yuri's gonna come in and
You'll
we're gonna
know
have
I'm
a
not
threesome.
that
That's my best
smart.
guess. I don't know. Are you really that jealous?
Yuri just like kidnaps him. He's like,
that would be a twist I
like,
wouldn't have expected. It's like, you're coming to college with me forever. Like,
I made you get in. You're coming with me.
is this specific? Because I mean, I do still stick that it's either going to be she's still cheating or he's so distrusting it's causing problems. I'm your fucking girlfriend. I promise I'll only be with you. Don't you believe that? I want to, but look how we got here. Look at how we got here in the first place. I'm greeted by the sight of an enraged Natsuki when I look back up. I see. He's not wrong. He's not okay. I can understand why he thinks this way, but if you can't trust her, then there's no point in having the relationship. You have to have trust.
Well, one thing I will say here is when she said when the blackout scene, when she said that I can only can I like only be your slut or whatever, you know, basically saying like I want to be with you.
Yeah.
She actually is trying her best to be exclusive to him. Like she legitimately does want to give it like she legitimately is
Yeah.
trying to be a good girlfriend here.
All right.
And the fact that he feels this way, which you know is completely understandable, you know, considering where they came
understandable, but
from,
yeah,
where
yeah.
here, and the fact that she, you know, like has a comfortable relationship with another guy, which
Like,
also
yeah.
reflects on MC's insecurities as well.
Yeah, absolutely, because he's super. He doesn't value himself that much. I don't know if he's actually started to value himself now, but he certainly. I mean, he's dating. That might boost his confidence. But yeah, I guess like I was saying, he's getting jealous. He's getting worried. He's not trusting her, and you have to have trust in a relationship. It just how can you trust someone with your thoughts, emotions, and feelings? Because that's just what a relationship is. If you just don't trust them in general, I mean, there's no point. Um, so I'm
No,
glad you pointed that out because
I
I mean,
definitely agree with you.
like True Eternal was saying, you know, I'm just so fucking wrong. You know, she's not a whore right now. She's not a whore. I admit I was wrong. Ding da ding da ding. Bernard was wrong. Not a whore. Not a whore alert.
She's not a whore.
Not
She's
a whore
strong and
alert.
independent.
She's a strong
Who don't
independent
need no
woman
man.
who only
She
needs
don't need no man.
She's a strong and independent.
She is beautiful.
She may need the dick, but she don't need the
gorgeous.
man.
She's
She's a
stunning and
strong and
brave.
independent woman who only
10
needs
out
an
of 10.
OnlyFans. That's all she needs.
Yes.
She only
The
needs the
OnlyFans.
OnlyFans.
But
That
see,
would be a
but
twist.
the thing is, where else are you going to? What other mod will give you the opportunity to explore these kind of dynamics? Really?
Even if there was one, I wouldn't fucking know. This is the first
Angelo
mod I've ever
520
played. I am not the person to ask. I'm like, I don't
Shut
fucking
the fuck
know.
up, Xavier.
Angelo
Shut the
520
fuck
Club
up.
is where. Go play Angelo 520 Club.
JQilin's just like, shut the fuck up, Bernard, and play the damn game. And you say good things
No,
about it.
no,
I
I'm
pay you
not-
for the
no, I'm not
compliments,
talking-
Bernard.
I'm not talking to you, Bernard. I'm talking to Mr. Tutor Turtle over here. I'm
Tutor
telling him to shut the fuck up.
Angelo 520 Club.
Man, what did the turtle do to you?
I thought, oh my
Turtle.
gosh. I thought it was like, shut up,
Turtle,
Bernard,
we
stop
got-
questioning the mod. It's perfect. And you better keep saying good things about it.
Nah.
We get in this real quick, Bernard. The power
Shut it
of the
down.
sun in the palm of my hand, Bernard.
I have the power. The ultimate power. You
Nah,
cannot
guys
deny
are
it.
good.
The
You
hierarchy.
guys
Oh
are
my
good.
gosh,
Keep,
hey.
keep going though.
Yonder is here, hello, and so is Grubhub.
Oh, welcome. Yeah.
Yeah,
What's
we're
up?
here.
What's up? What's up,
Hello,
family?
everybody. We're still doing it. We got
Come on in.
JQilin. We got a Tune Eternal, and we got Bree here with us. Whoop whoop. We got some epic stuff.
Yay.
You two personally would enjoy this scene though, so I do suggest. Like,
I'm trying to Lauren here considering he just played 6 hours of Triple Trouble.
I know. I joined his stream in the beginning, and it was right before the trip scene where the mom trips up Natsuki,
He beat
and it was
it.
like right before it happened, and I quickly typed, "Quick, warn Natsuki about the tripping hazard." He didn't
See,
warn
you
her
could
in
never
time.
have too much. You could never have too much triple trouble.
That's true. You can never have enough. I love it. I love it.
Yes.
Without another word,
Yeah.
Nat turns around and storms away from me. Nat, wait, Nat! Know how much I beg.
You
She
fucked up
continues
real
her solo
time.
path. Yeah, he did. I sigh internally, wanting relief from this frustration. Great going, Bernard. Thank you, Bernard. How am I going to get myself out of this one?
You're not.
Good grief, man.
That's the neat thing.
Oh my
That's
gosh,
the neat part. You're not.
we're Good grief, man. Goodness, we're turning into Charlie Brown. Good grief. Whoever came up with the integrals needs to be stabbed in the eye. I know for a fact one thing I won't miss about high school is the calculus homework. Though I will miss the stickers Miss Yumi would give out if you got 100 on a test. Yeah? Throw me in.
I like stickers.
I like stickers.
Fun fact. My high school calculus teacher did do that.
Oh,
and
really?
I tell you what, I tell you what, those stickers were worth their weight in gold. People coveted them. They put them on their calculators and their binders like trophies.
Oh
They're
wow!
like, yeah, look at me. I got a 100 on the calc exam.
Oh my
I'm
gosh,
telling
that's
you,
crazy.
like, if y'all, y'all know I'm becoming a teacher, so I have so many stickers, and just in my room in general.
Like,
In
you
life.
think it's silly, but it works.
No, like you even just like adults, like you would be surprised. I would have like my roommate's boyfriend come in and be like, "Can I have a sticker?" I'm like, sure.
Imagine if
Like,
you
you
did
can
that
have a
at
sticker.
work, like you're just working in retail, and someone like buys a
Yeah.
purchase, and like, would you like to sign up for the rewards program? And it's like, you know what? Actually,
You'll
yes.
get
Oh,
a
great. Would you
sticker.
like a sticker? And they'd be like,
Oh my
yes,
god.
actually, yes, I
Would
would
you
like
like
a
to
sticker.
apply for a Michael's credit card? You'll get 20% off
Nah.
and a sticker.
A sticker?
You had me at sticker.
Is that? It's like, how much is it? It's like, well, there's a sticker. You had me at sticker. It's like, but it'll cost you like all of your life savings. It's like, but a sticker is included, right? Give me that sticker. I want that sticker.
No, it's also like,
Do you
I don't
want the
know.
yacht or the mystery box?
What's inside the mystery box? It might be a sticker. Give me the mystery box right
It might
now.
be a yacht.
Yeah, I'll take my chances.
That's amazing. It's like, do you want a yacht or do you want the mystery box? It's like, what's inside the mystery box? Well, you know, it might be another yacht.
Thank you, Family Guy.
Like,
Yeah,
it's
but
even the size to fit a yacht, and it's in the water. So it's like, like
No,
this
it's a yacht
huge box
sticker.
floating in the water.
Bree, I was about to say it's a sticker of a yacht.
It's a sticker of a yacht.
That's what I made. It's a yacht.
That's
No,
beautiful.
it's you know, I don't know if y'all have like Target or whatever, but Target used to hand out stickers to their kids, to kids who would come in. I was like, damn, I'm an adult and I want a sticker.
I think they got Target. I think they've got Target.
Or like the doctor's office, especially.
Yes. Yes.
Nah.
Oh my gosh,
now
the
I go
doctor's
to my
office.
adult
I
doctor.
was kind of salty when my pediatrician stopped giving me the cool Spider-Man or Paw Patrol stickers.
Right.
I was a
like,
little salty.
Get that to me.
I was like, I remember last time I
want my
went there, I got
Spider-Man
a
sticker.
tuberculosis test for my actual job, so you have to get tested for that shit. And I said, "Can I have one of the stickers?" And they said, "Sure." And they like handed me a roll, and I was like, "Thank you."
No, I need to do
God,
that
thank
when I go
you.
do mine.
Thank you.
But no, my roommate got me like this giant book. It's like the size of my desk of just stickers.
Of just stickers.
And then it's not just one book. It's 2 books
Oh my.
of just stickers. I think I sent it to you, Bernard. I sent you a picture. I
think
was
you
like, look
did,
what my
yeah.
roommate got me. It was
Oh
like
my
this
god, yeah.
huge
Oh my
giant
gosh.
sticker book.
You've gotten some weird things from your roommate, like the fucking penis thing, the Winnie the Pooh penis thing.
Sticker, yeah.
Oh my god.
I got a
You said that to
Winnie
me,
the
and I was like,
Pooh
"Is that what I think it
penis
is?"
sticker.
And she was like, "Yes, yes."
Is it? So is it like a penis with like Winnie the Pooh pattern, or is it like a
Hold
sticker
on.
of Winnie the Pooh with like a big schlong? Like
Let me see if I
It's
can
the
find a
first one.
pic-
It's the first one. It's
confused
the first one.
you.
It's the
Okay,
first one.
okay.
Here, can I send a take a picture of it and put it in the chat?
Yeah, you can do that.
Hold on,
I think.
let me give you.
It's gonna be in the.
Let me give you chat permissions first. Hold on.
Oh, please do, because I'll send it to y'all. Just ignore my messy desk in the background.
I would just say like Winnie the Pooh is my childhood, so I don't know how to feel about this.
It's I don't know why,
Okay.
but the stream is buffering.
Continue.
Really?
Oh,
Try to refresh.
Oh,
Me?
it's a little eunuch.
Let me go back.
Winnie the Pooh. Ah, that's crazy.
did it send?
Yeah. I saw it. I saw it.
That's seriously.
Goodness.
I came back one day just to that on my desk. I was like, oh, okay. Hello.
That's cute.
Ugh. Fuck.
You're welcome.
Apparently it's buffering. I don't know if
Wonderful
we're having any
life.
problems or not. Let me see. Let me check.
For
Get
me?
back to the stream. I'm just checking with the stream. Thank you.
Oh,
I
I thought you were talking about me.
Try to
Yeah.
refresh.
Oh yeah, shoot. We're still
I mean, I
You're
know
still
that.
back in the hallway.
Yeah, it was still back in the hallway, but we did spend a long time with that. I know that my streams like are like behind on real time usually. Uh, man, I don't know what. I
Yeah,
need
it's
to do.
fucked up.
Hold on.
I mean, part of that could be because of how you set up your encoder for streaming on OBS.
What brings you
It's like a
here?
whole thing with it's like a whole thing with setting up OBS properly, depending on like what your hardware is capable of. And,
That's true. It could be. I think my
and,
other streams were doing
and
fine.
like
But I
and
can
then
Are
you
you
also have
doing
to
it
make
on-
sure like
I
certain.
saved. Let me see. I mean, I can quit and we come
No,
back
go
to
ahead,
it.
Bree.
All right.
Ah!
Let's see. OBS.
Sorry.
Start recording. Start virtual. Where is my
Oh,
settings?
oh, Bree, what were you saying?
What was I saying?
Yeah, because you were
that I-
saying something.
Oh yeah,
you were
I was just
something.
saying that I came back to my roommate just plopping that on my
Oh, yeah, the
desk.
buy
I was like,
rate's a bit
oh,
high. What does the buy rate need to be? Fuck.
Your bit rate?
Yeah, bit rate.
his
I
buy
can't-
rate.
Yeah, I'm fucking going crazy. Yeah. Let me look it up.
It's that grimace shake, man. You've had
It's
too
the
much
grimace
of it.
shake. It's fucking screwing me over today.
I think the bit rate could probably be somewhere. Typically, the bit rate should be around like 3 to 5K for the
All right.
for the stream.
All right. Sounds good. Where's my shit? Hold on. Let me.
I don't know where your shit is, man. Nor do I want to know.
Apply. All right. Says it's loading at 3,000. All right. Let's see if that fixes this shit up. Let's see if did it assist us?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Let me see. The buffering stopped for me. Okay, great. Yay. I'll take it. I'll take it. No questions asked.
I have a question.
Oh, well, damn it.
A question about what?
Oh, I actually didn't. I just said I have a question.
Okay.
no.
You gotta commit to the bit, Bree.
Well, I was like, I have a question, and then I went, I really don't, actually.
It's like, I have a question, but I don't
I was
really
like,
have a question.
well...
Hey, Mom, what
I
brings
was
you
like,
here?
well, alright.
Do I need a reason to come and visit my son? Yes. Yes, you do. I need a set reasons, and I need an appointment time, so you don't catch me jerking off, because this was really unexpected, Mom. I'm literally a teenager, Mom, okay? Yeah, today I was studying calculus. Tomorrow I'll be studying Pornhub, okay? Like, you need to be careful. You don't want to see this shit, okay?
Tomorrow I'll
Anyway.
be studying Eski's biology.
Exactly.
Anyway,
Cool.
congratulations to Jay for reaching 2K for 1.5 seconds.
Oh my gosh, what? Is it like at 1.999 and then just like the 1%?
It was 1.56 something, and then it immediately dropped by 10.
1.56?
Yeah, for 1.1 seconds, you were at 2KJ. Congratulations!
Oh my gosh!
Hooray!
Congratulations, 2K! What?
Yeah, now I'm at 1999. The year I
No,
was
1980.
born.
1980.
Hold on.
I'm not no 1980.
Save.
That's what mine says.
Yes. Hold on.
I have my YouTube studio open right now. It says
Looking at your social blade.
1999.
Look at your social blade.
Oh, what
Let
am
me
I
go to-
gonna trust more, Social Blade or the actual?
Well, social blade said you hit 2K.
Well, you know what? I got multiple channels. Give me a moment. We gotta-
Why Triple Trouble Part 2 is gone. Man, what I do.
Oh
Man.
my goodness,
Not the old profile looking.
Quilin.
We gotta
You're-
fix that.
In
me
real
see, where
time,
is
in
he?
real time, this
There we go.
in
Subscribe.
real
All
time.
right.
Oh my god.
Oh wait,
They-
maybe I need to do that.
Yeah,
Hold
yeah.
on.
Yeah,
they-
I'm gonna switch the account again to another one because I got
Oh.
another one. There we go. There's another one. Subscribe.
No.
Subscribed. 2K. Look at that.
Hold on.
Ah! 2,000
there.
subscribers.
Thank you, Bree, for being my 2,000
Yes.
subscribers.
Yes. I better be invited on the 2K celebration as officially the 2,000 subscriber.
Shit. Oh, I subscribed. There you go. Just for you.
2001
Thank
subscribers.
you.
Beautiful.
Thank you too.
Absolutely.
What a great weekend, you know. Triple Trouble came out, hit 2,000 subscribers. We're balling. We're
This is
balling.
the
Yeah,
way to
it took
do
you
it,
like
yeah.
it took you like 30 bajillion years to get the 1K, and then it took you like a few months to get the 2K.
Hey, it's funny that way, you know. Once the ball gets rolling, it just doesn't stop.
It just doesn't
that's
stop.
YouTube for you.
We start, we keep going.
Just keeps on going.
It just keeps on going. Just a swinging. Just a swinging. Oh, no.
Oh, and it keeps
you
going
don't.
up. It
I was
keeps
just
going up.
curious.
2007,
2007.
Hey.
2008.
Oh my gosh, the people watching are leaving to subscribe. That must be the reason.
No one can stop me. I'm all the way up.
All the way
I
up.
wanted to let you know that your father and I will be going out of town this weekend to look for a new property. So you're going to be alone in the house for a while. How long will you guys be
Oh.
gone? Most likely until next Tuesday if anything changes. We'll call you. All right then, Mom. You sure you're going to be okay here by yourself? You have money for food and stuff, right?
No.
Yes, Mom, I'll be fine. I'm a big boy. You raised me well.
Is he a
kiddo.
big boy? I
We
don't
love
think he's
you.
a big boy.
No, he's a little boy, but that's only what Natsuki says. And good
He's
luck
like
with
a
the
big
homework.
dog with sad muscles and shit.
Mom starts to
Also,
make her
what
way
was in
back
that
into the hall.
chat? It says new message since blah blah blah. I can't see it because it's
I don't
dumb.
see it. Yonder is like his
It
is
might have
fixed,
been mine.
but Absolute Gaming Zero channels is still having buffering issues. But Yonder is fixed, so I don't know what to do.
No, I meant the chat for the Discord server. I was like, huh?
I don't know why you can't see it because you were able to send messages in there, but Xavier just sent something. It was an image.
Did he talk
Oh,
about
okay.
how awesome this stream is?
No, I believe it was a response to the eunuch Winnie the Pooh.
Oh my gosh! What did he say?
I can't make sense of it.
When Max Payne's holding his gun to his head.
Honestly, that's a fair reaction. Mom starts her to make her way back into the hallway and closes my door. That is until she stops midway through closing the door. Brynnerk? Yeah, Mom? I hope I don't find out about you throwing any surprise parties or sneaking any girls over while we're gone. Funny. Otherwise,
You know what's
I'll
also
have your
funny,
head
Brynnerk?
boy. What's funny?
We did this whole mod and forgot to use our N-word pass.
No.
We forgot.
Well, you know what? We didn't need.
We needed it.
Are you saying that specifically for this mom situation? Was she supposed to come out and be like, "I'll have your head," like?
She's just
the
like,
mom was just
N-wise.
No,
gonna
at all.
just N-words
N-wise, you
galore.
serious?
It's just like I'm going to have your head, Nigeria.
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 Think of
Oh,
that.
my
In the
lord.
modern age, we got through a whole piece of media with black people and didn't use the N-word pass.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
See, this is why
You
I
would-
can't. This is why I can't take you anywhere nice. Look at
I'm
what
like
you
a
do.
child that throws a tantrum everywhere you go. I'm gonna knock down everything from the toy shelf.
Look, we would be fucking. You would be testing my might on that if that was there. I'd be like, do I say it? Do I not? Do I care? Only because we're on a stream.
I'll be right
I
back.
have low
My-
care.
All right.
Mine is being weird again because I don't know. I'll be struggling, so I'll be literally 2 seconds. I'll be back.
All right, I'm gonna
Bree,
count.
Struggling.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Are you back? She lied to me.
You
Can't
lied to
fucking believe
me.
it. Trust broken. Oh my gosh. We were just talking about how important trust was. Can't believe this. Lied to my face.
It's like 0
Okay,
out of
okay,
10
Mom.
relationship.
You won't hear anything about that on that declaration. The door makes a nice click as she finally closes it. So I'm going to have the house to myself for the next few days, huh? The ability to do anything I want whenever I want it, and nobody around to interrupt. I know Mom joked about sneaking girls over, but this is unironically a great opportunity to get some alone time with Nat. Not to mention a good time
See?
to patch things up with her after what I did yesterday. Though if Mom found out I brought Natsuki over here, there's a good chance that it will be beginning of Ragnarok as I know it. Here's a good question.
Yes.
So, has there been a change between the relationship between the mom and MC? Does she still see Natsuki as a sewer rat, even though there has been this progression in their relationship?
I don't even believe he told the mom about the fact that
He
she's dating.
didn't? That's such horseshit. That dumbass.
Well,
I can't believe.
a big part of it. Well, the big part is because he knows what his mom thinks about her. You know.
Well, yeah.
So
sure.
imagine be like, oh, hey, mom. Yeah, remember that girl you didn't like? Yeah, well, I'm dating her now.
It's like,
And
I'm
she's like, I'm
officially
sorry.
dating. Yeah.
And I was like, I'm sorry, what? You're
It's
doing
like, well,
what?
you were complaining about the
Wait,
morality. You said that, I shouldn't date women who are with other boyfriends. Well, she's not dating anyone anymore. She's dating me. So, seems morally all right.
And
Pick your
you think
battles,
she's
Mom.
not gonna cheat? And you think she's not gonna cheat on you with another guy?
I think she would say that, and he should respond with, pick your battles, Mom. Pick your battles.
He's like, what? He's like, come on, mom. Don't for now. No, she said she'd be with me and only me. And then mom would be like, yeah, I bet she said that to Kazuya as well. Look how that turned out.
well, Kazuya's different.
Turns out
Kazuya-
Turns out she'll do it with Carl.
Yeah.
Carl's the next person in line.
There's just a list. There's just like one after the other. She's just checking off of like the yearbook. It's like one boy down, another one to go.
Right, gotta get all the men, gotta catch them all.
I really can't wait for you two to finish this mod because there's gonna be so much to talk about when it's all said and done.
I'm excited.
We're already talking a lot about it.
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. Just imagine when you guys get to the
gosh.
end and experience
I'm excited
everything.
there. You getting me? Oh, you're getting me so pumped. All right, but hey, no risk, no.
I'm kind of scared. Not gonna lie.
No risk it, no biscuit. I have never heard that phrase. I've heard no pain, no gain, but I've never heard of no risk it, no biscuit. Is that a genuine saying, or did you make that up?
No, that is a genuine
Oh my
saying.
gosh.
You usually hear it as risk it for the biscuit.
No, risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, you gotta risk it for the biscuit. Yeah.
You gotta risk it for the biscuit. I like it. I'll have to use that. Whoever they are, anyway. I stare at my phone.
Like, you know what they say? Whoever they are, anyway.
Whoever they are. I stare at my phone sitting forlornly on my desk, trying to work up the courage to pick it up. Would she even want to talk to me, or even entertain coming over? I wouldn't blame her if she did want to, given how I treated her. The butterflies in my stomach start to whirl up in a hurricane the longer I look at my phone. Come on now, man. Don't think like that, man. You never know unless you try. Man.
Man.
Man. Okay, refusing to be a prisoner to my own thoughts anymore, I type out a text to Ned before I can talk myself out of it.
Who will be upon you?
Oh, shit.
No, they skipped that part, unfortunately.
Oh.
No, because that's part of the stuff that gets censored.
Shit.
Oh, interesting. Now we wait. All right. Ugh.
At first, when
Finally.
I saw that whoosh across the screen, I thought it was somebody walking across the screen. I was like,
The phone is alive and
no.
walking across the screen, boys. I don't know if it's me or if it's the copious amounts of heroin that I've injected, but I'm seeing some weird shit, man.
It's the grimace shake again.
It's the grimace shake, man. He's back.
I'm not gonna lie, the Gurus video of my show had to be one of the most favorite things I've made to date.
I
had a lot
just
of
love
fun making that
connecting
video.
it to it. I know there's no connection, but I just kind of want there to be. That just makes me laugh.
Oh, go ahead, man. Enjoy yourself.
Yes,
Enjoy
thank you.
yourself.
A girl
That
can
we
dream.
will.
Finished with all that homework. Should I even bother to do homework anymore? I've already been accepted to college. So if it really... I feel my heart skip a beat and a hair stand on the end to an increased spike. I would like to inform you, Sarah, that explanation point was noted by a sound effect of "dun." I can't actually make the noise, but there was a little sound effect. So you may laugh at your leisure. I feel a heart.
So, I don't know.
Oh,
Do they know
I got you. Hold
that's
on.
my real name? oh, okay.
Sorry.
I know exactly what you mean now. I was like, huh? I was like, I thought I go by Bree on here.
Sorry.
That's Bree, man. Right.
Yeah, I'm fucked. Well, I'm gonna die. Oh, it was nice knowing you guys. Oh, good. Oh, God, she responded. I swiped my phone off the desk to check the notifications. Sure enough, it was Nat who set my phone off just now. I know I messed up alright. Can you give me a chance to make it better?
No.
No. Nah, not really. How are you gonna do that, huh? Why don't you come over to my place tomorrow? We could even make a date out of it by watching movies or ordering in. Tempting offer, tempting offer.
Deal or no deal?
Damn it. Aha. I don't know, Brindurk. Please, Nat. I really do feel bad about what happened. I want you to know that. Feel. Quit. Oh my gosh, even that. That's good. That's yes. Yes.
See, you're going above and beyond the Call of Duty Black Ops 3 with adding just a little attention to detail here.
Yes, you are.
You could say any other
Seriously.
Call of Duty game. You could say Call of Duty Final Fronts.
We're going above and beyond the Call of Duty Advanced Warfare.
I love it.
We're going above and beyond Call of Duty 4 Insurgent. For DS.
That felt way too easy. Was it too easy? After all, she did sound hesitant. Oh lord, now I have to clean up the house since I'll be having company. Oh my gosh, it's like Game Grumps. It's like, I spend the next 2 days scrubbing hardened jizz off all the crevices of my walls.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I
love
start
Game
to
Grumps.
panic as I hear my
Appreciate
mother
that.
walk up the stairs.
No!
No!
The potatoes!
Not the potatoes!
Not the potatoes,
The
dude!
potatoes.
I had those all counted out perfectly so that I could eat them nonstop on my way home to my emergency stash at home. Without taking them without notice. Oh no!
Wow,
just,
that bird is really far away.
He just like drops the potatoes. Ba-dub-ba-dub-ba-dub. No! My endless sack of potatoes! It's filling up the room! We're drowning in potatoes! Why did you knock over my potatoes?
I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Game Grumps, because my exposure to DDLC was watching them play through the game for the first time in 2017.
I wish
So-
my exposure was that. My exposure to DDLC was Markiplier, which was still amazing. But I went back and actually watched a compilation of their DDLC stuff, and oh my god, did the potatoes just crack me up every fucking time. Like, they brought it back. The potatoes! Like, some people like them French fried, some like them mashed. I just eat them raw. Not even peeling them or anything. The potatoes, man. And then Natsuki says like, fuck this, I'm leaving, and I'm taking a potato. No, not a potato.
Was this also the one where they made like robot Monica?
Yes. Oh my
yes,
gosh. And
yes,
she
it
would like
is.
suck the brains.
It's like
And let me
reboot
get
it.
really
Put
close
this-
to your head so I can
To your brain.
do literature club things and not suck your brains out.
It's like imagine if it just said kill, 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 and then say hello.
She's just like, it's like Natsuki points with her fingers and laser shoots out of it. Oh wow, I did not know that could happen. Natsuki, are you okay? MC, why don't you help them? I don't know, I'm a little busy with my potatoes.
It is bedtime.
Natsuki reaches up
I
for
could
the
go back and watch that shit. again.
mangoes. She reaches up for the mangoes. They just
I
taste
thought
so
it said
delicious.
a box of mangoes.
A box of mangoes.
I'm reducing.
Monica, I'm sorry, Natsuki turns into a bug. Natsuki turns into a bug. If you're gonna judge me, you can do it through the glass at that door. I did that once. I watched my grandma die.
You know how many Gangos references I've made on my live streams? I've made so many.
Oh my gosh. Yes. I will potatoes all day. What am I gonna... Ow, what was that? It's not that serious,
He
man. You're
smacks
just
his-
having Natsuki over. Oh, he smacks his... Oh,
He smacks his bell.
relax. After all, you have work to do. Let's start with the living room. That was telling the all the living instruments to come to life and clean it for him. Because this is Beauty and the Beast, apparently.
I was
She's
about to
finally-
say, it's just like this is Beauty and the Beast.
I have no clue
Yes.
how this evening is gonna go. Wish me luck. Good luck, MC. I'm glad you're acknowledging me as a player. I didn't think you would be that forward, but hey, I mean, I'm all for it. Bernurk me,
No,
Bernurk.
we do some casual fourth wall break.
Good
Some
stuff,
casual
good
fourth
stuff.
wall
Some
break.
casual. You know, we
Casual
just do
fourth
a little
wall.
casual thing. Just a little casual thing.
Just tiny casual.
She looks happy. Hey, Nat. Sup?
What was that? Sup?
Sup? So, want to come in? Not really. And she just leaves. Nah, and just leaves. Damn it! I
Yeah,
shouldn't
she
have
walked
asked.
all. She came all the way to his place, just turned around and walked back home.
Yes, that would have been hilarious. That would have been so worth it. Well, I'm not here to stand outside, am I? Fair enough. Take off your shoes this time, though. I didn't spend the whole day cleaning the floor for nothing. Fine. She takes off her shoes and plops them down by the welcome mat. After you. Nice coat, by the way. Don't think I've ever seen you wear it before. Oh yeah, I got it while I was away. Figured I need it for the weather here. We both take a seat on a nearby couch, although Natsuki scoots herself away from me the moment I decide to sit down. This is gonna be a long night, isn't it? It's nice to see you again, Nat. Was the walk over here bad? Not really, didn't like it that much, but it could have been worse. Cool. Yeah, cool. That's good to hear. So crazy weather we're having. So what do you do for a living? Do you like that? So you're taking classes. What's up with that? Doing good? Yeah.
Keep going.
What's yeah, another small talk. So ceiling fans, right?
What's your
Crazy.
favorite color?
Oh yeah, your color is it pink. It's probably pink, right? Yeah. You know, pink's cool. Pink's
She's
a
like-
pink's a hot color.
And
Like
before
hot
she's
pink.
and before she's like, actually, my favorite color is blue. I'm like,
Oh.
Oh, that's so interesting. My favorite color is red. It's not blue. It's not blue. I was really hoping you'd say red or something, or that we could relate on the pink thing because it's kind of like red. But no, you just chose blue, so I really don't know what to say to that. But yeah, blue's all right, I guess. It's just the same color as the ocean where all the devil's rejects go to. But whatever. I don't. I'm
It is
telling
what it
you.
is.
Yeah. I guess the weather isn't the only thing that's cold tonight. Really? That's the best. This is the worst small talk.
well, why do you think she's like, that's the best you got?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm all for it. Like, I agree. Like, yeah. I'm just trying to lighten the mood here. I wish you tried that hard at sparring my feelings. Sparring my feelings. I'm gonna beat the shit out of your sadness. I'm gonna spar your damn depression right now, man. Gonna
I'm
kick
gonna
its
beat
ass.
the sadness out of you. She's like, no way!
No. You can't be sad
Don't do it.
if you're dead. And there it is. Finally addressing the big, dirty elephant in the room. We could really use some soap right about now. Fine. I deserve that, I guess. Not happy with how I handled things back then. I just can't believe that out of all people, you'd throw my past back in my face. It's bad enough Monica and Sari thinking me some big slut. It sucks. But I'm willing to suck it up. But when you did that to me in the hallway, it fucking hurt, Bernurk. I get
Well,
that
too
now.
bad.
I'm not. Well, too bad. My fiance tells me to say fuck you, Natsuki. You go eat a dick. I don't give a shit. Get fucked.
He's like, well, too bad.
Well, you know what?
Womp womp.
Bree is like 90% of my thoughts. So when she says fuck you, time to get fucked.
Bree, I love how you really went womp womp.
Wah, wah.
Wah, wah. Wah, wah.
Literally, like
Wah,
Bree and
wah.
I
Get
is
over
literally
it.
the like incarnation of like Bree's having beef with someone and I don't know about it. I just go, I was like, oh hey Janet, and Bree's just like, don't say hi to Janet. We don't like Janet. And I go, oh yeah, fuck you, Janet. Eat a dick. And then I walk off. That's the entire relationship.
It's like, did I do good, Bree? Did I do good? You did well, Bernurk. You did well.
Thank you.
It's kind of funny because
Dude,
like,
wait.
usually
Do I get a
would
sticker?
think that's the opposite. Oh yes, you get a sticker.
I get a
Always.
sticker.
But it's kind of funny because I honestly think it's the opposite for us, where I'll be like, "Did I
Dang,
do
oh.
good, Jake? Did I do good?
Yes.
Did I actually understand it?" Because
Yes.
I'm like a socially awkward
Stickers.
person in reality.
Well, that's okay. We're all a little bit socially awkward.
It's true.
Yeah, that's why I teach tiny children and not adults.
I don't
That's
know.
completely
Children
fair.
can be so cruel when they sense weakness.
Hey, the other day I stopped 2 children from stealing each other's pencils.
Oh yeah,
You never know, man.
she put an end to that shit real quick. She was like, "Hey, don't do that."
Yeah, they both went, "Oh shit!" That was so funny.
Mama
I
Bree
love 'em.
laying down the law.
Yes.
Hmm
All right.
I am the law.
She just comes into her classroom. All right, everybody. There is one thing you need to know about me, and one thing only. And here I am, the law, and you will know that the law is good when I put my wrath upon you. Just starts quoting Pulp Fiction.
And I will strike thee down with
Oh,
great vengeance and
it's-
furious anger.
Exactly. Exactly. Like, don't deny it.
I have no comment.
I'm not
All right.
actually gonna do that. Please don't sue me.
Don't sue me, bro.
Don't sue me, bro. It's
Don't
just a
get me
joke. It's just a
fired.
joke, bro. Don't do it. Don't. You stop calling your lawyer right now. You stop dialing. Stop that right now. I swear to God. Stop
Don't
it.
get me
Stop.
fired, please. I love my
Alright.
children.
Do you? I do, and I'm sorry. I know you trust me with so much of yourself, only for me to hit you where it hurt the most. So, can you blame me for how I felt? I gave a lot of myself to you when we started being involved, and I gave even more when we started dating. Our relationship means a lot to me. So, when I saw you talking with Carl like you were, it struck something deep within me. I don't know how to describe it. I just know I felt it. Nat shifts her body around to better face me. I wasn't trying to make you feel bad, Bernurk. It wasn't my intention to hurt you. I know that. It's not completely your fault. It kinda is, though. I should have been more sensitive to you. You're admitting fault? Who the fuck are you, and what have you done with Natsuki? Oh my god, shut the fuck up, you asshole. Glad I managed to crack a smile on that facade of her. Hey, Nat. Yeah. Can you forgive me for being an asshole? Can you forgive me for being insensitive? I can. Then I can too. Alright, guys, we did it. Warm embrace. Alright, we did it. Case closed. Put the tape up.
wrap it up.
That's a wrap. That's a wrap,
We
everybody. We
won.
got the happy ending. Roll
Wrap it
credits.
up.
Roll credits. True Eternal.
We
We'd
won,
like to give a
mod
special
over.
thanks for your music. JQilin, amazing writing. Great stuff. 10 out of 10 mod. Could have used more Flynn. Could have used more Kazuya, but we
Coulda
can work
used
on
more
that for the
Flynn.
sequel. Let me see. He's like, we just 50 Cent. Not even going to pay attention to that. That's close enough. That's a wrap, everybody. We gotta what? Click on it again. Oh fuck. This is the best hug I've ever gotten in a long time. Nah, you guys know.
Not gonna lie, I wonder how many people actually would want a sequel to Triple Trouble. I was really curious.
Good night,
about
G Money.
that.
You can make like a poll on
How
like
many would
YouTube.
see more of this?
He's like, wow, you really want to go through this again?
I mean, some guys in Yandere chat were like, "No, I want to see more."
Hey, gotta leave off on a high note, man. They can always download the mod and play it themselves. So.
Yeah, the one guy was literally
it's
at like
free.
the last scene is like, Natsuki and MC's relationship was getting so good though. It just started.
What's that supposed to mean?
You'll find out. You'll
Oh,
find out.
shit.
Gotta keep
Oh
playing.
shit.
You gotta keep playing.
No. It's
Scared.
Oh no. I hope this kind of
We
thing doesn't happen
scared.
too often. What do you mean? I'm not like other girls. I'm a tsundere. I'm not like other guys, Bernurk. I have hemorrhoids.
Unlike other girls, Brenner, I shop at Hot Topic.
Period.
I'm not like other girls, Bernurk. I have a penis.
Whoa.
Okay.
I guess that is a girl in this day and age.
Jump scare.
Anyway, let's get on with the show.
That is not show Natsuki.
You're not an
Oh my
actual
gosh.
Natsuki. You're
It's
no,
not a normal
you don't
boat.
exist.
Surely you know that much. You're right. I did see
Doki
the.
Doki Trouble was written by Tormuse.
Keep going, Bruno. Keep going. Don't listen. Just keep going.
I got shit that I like to do, and I like doing it on my own terms. And sometimes that means I don't think about how it affects others, including you. Nat, wait! No, let me finish, bitch. I just told you I like doing things my way. Now shut the fuck up and listen to me as I apologize to you, okay? This is supposed to be a heartfelt moment, and if you don't shut up, I'm gonna rear end you. Okay, Nat.
Honestly, she should have done that.
Bree is ruthless tonight. I know I got on your nerves
Oh,
a lot in
sorry.
the past. And no, you don't need to apologize.
No, you're good.
I
This is
just
great.
tried to make some funny
No,
comments.
No, you're good. This is great.
good,
This is
you're good.
great. Yeah. Keep cooking them, brother. We're getting into some good stuff here, so keep cooking.
All right. I know I got on your
I
nerves
think
a lot in the
Bernard's
past.
scared.
I'm a little scared. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what the fuck's about to happen. I know
Hey,
I'm feeling a bit
Gotta let it
lost.
cook.
All right, I'm okay. Put it in the oven. I know I got in your nerves a lot in the past and put you in weird situations. I wish I could be better, but I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can be the person you want me to be. You really are a great guy, Bernard, and I just want to be someone you want to keep being around. I don't know what I'd do if you weren't around anymore. I take my hands and cup her face. Natsuki, I have a question for you. Do you think bread is better as toast or rolls? Yes, that's not an answer. Do you love me? Yes. Do you
No.
love me? Yes,
Natsuki,
I
I've
do.
No.
had this burning
When you love
question in the
someone,
back of my
You
mind
work it out.
since
Is
the
it-
moment we first met. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
We're not
Oh, no.
doing this. We are
Okay.
not doing this. I
Okay.
had this argument with my drama club back in high school. We're not
Okay.
doing this.
I can understand the argument made for it, but I would not personally consider a hot dog a sandwich. If I said, "Hey, yo,
Then what
bitch,
is
make
it?
me a sandwich," I'm not expecting her to come back with a fucking hot dog.
What the hot dog, man?
It's a hot dog. That's what it is. It's not a sandwich.
Well, I
it's
mean,
a
have
hot
you
dog.
ever seen a sandwich
Okay,
that only
but
has
it
one
is-
slice of bread?
It's called a calzone.
Calzone.
That's true.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Well,
my
then it would be a
question is,
calzone. Is that a sandwich?
Yes.
Well, my question is,
It's a calzone.
would you call a taco a sandwich?
No.
Not. I.
Taco.
Well,
No, I
no,
mean,
because
you
a
wouldn't
sandwich implies
classically
that
call that.
whatever's inside of it is only laying there because of the shell outside of it. So, like, it's the gravity is on, like, the stuff inside onto the shell, but it's like,
Man, I don't know. My definition of a sandwich is any type of food that is joined together by two slices of bread. That's how I define a sandwich. If I were to say I would like a sandwich and someone came out with a fucking taco, I would be like, what the fuck? Why did you
Well,
bring me a
hold
taco? If I
on.
wanted a taco,
Well,
I'd
well,
say a
Hold
taco.
on,
that-
hold on.
Well, by that definition, a hot dog would be a sandwich by your own definition, because it's,
But
But-
it's not
it's
two
something
slices of bread.
put
It's
together
one
by two
slice of
pieces of
bread.
So
It's only
does
cut
that mean like
to a certain extent. It's still
Subway
connected at the
or
bottom.
like hold on. Like a Subway sandwich though. They
You're
just
welcome,
cut the
Jake.
bread in half. It's not and they
Period.
fold it. It's still on bread. So is that considered a sandwich still or no?
Well, sometimes they cut it all the way.
do you consider a
So-
sub a sandwich?
Yeah, that's
Generally,
another question.
yeah, I do generally consider
Okay, then
that.
why? But then a hot dog's just a sub,
Yeah. A hot dog is a sub.
and therefore is a sandwich.
Actually,
That's what I'm gonna say.
damn, that's a good argument.
I'm
I
gonna
don't,
say
get-
that.
I don't think I have a defense against that. That a hot dog's like is like a mini sub. It is. That's a good argument.
Right.
actually.
It just has a wiener in between it.
You
Yeah.
know, next thing you know, next thing you're gonna be like, so guys, I have another question for you: is water wet? And then we're gonna be here all fucking
Fuck
night
you.
long.
Oh,
no,
don't even
no, it is
get
not.
Bernard
No, it is
started
fucking
with
not.
that.
You,
Looking
Don't
first,
even
you
chicken or the
motherfucker.
egg?
You want to get into this right now? It is not. That is no. Okay, gloves are coming off, mother.
Oh my days, bro! We're gonna be here for hours.
We've already been here for
Yeah,
hours.
y'all
What's a
made
couple more?
Bernard a little heated with water's wet. He.
That is
We all know
personal
that's
trauma
a
right
heated
there.
argument. Yeah, that's a little personal drama.
that-
He had a
that's-
whole
that-
argument with somebody about that.
Yeah, I think that was like some high school argument that I
So
had a
we
long ass time ago.
we don't even talk about water. We being wet or anything like that. Because that brings back
Bad memories, bad
Vietnam
memories.
flashback for him.
I tell you what,
I
you
mean,
know,
that's fair. That's
Jeremiah
completely
was a good
justifiable.
friend, but then he started talking about how water was wet and he just had to go.
Where he is now is a mystery and nobody knows.
I know. It's just that the law doesn't know. Anyhow, you
Oh.
don't throw
That's a
something
good
like this
thing.
away. Yeah, like what I was saying, you know. Anyhow, you don't throw something like this away. I want to be careful
Yeah, don't
with
throw
something
away the
like
hot dog.
this because I fell in love with you for you. And even if you were stupid enough to think that water is wet, I would still love you because you're funny, witty,
I just want to
pretty.
say, fun fact.
What?
Fun fact: when you said that you have to be careful with it, you can't throw something like this away. I want you to then go back and listen to "This Thing Love" and listen to the lyrics carefully. That's all I want to say. Anyway, keep going.
In relation to the water is wet, or in relation to this mod?
No, in relation to the lines when MC said you have to be careful with this. You don't throw something like this away.
All right.
No, but don't do it now. You don't have to do it now.
Yes,
I'm just saying,
hold on.
like
I want to be careful with
later
something
on.
like this because I fell in love with you. for you. When you love someone, you work it out. You don't throw something like this away. All right, I got my phone here. Let's see. What's the title of the song?
This Thing Love.
I think I've heard of it before.
What is love?
It's the song you hear when you open up the mod.
Oh, crazy little.
Be
Oh, you
Yeah,
might go to the
all I'm
ending.
getting is crazy little thing called love.
No, it's the Triple Trouble OST, brother. It's the Triple Trouble OST. The name this thing love in the OST of Triple Trouble. I'm not saying do it now.
All right,
It's
we're gonna listen.
Bernard
All right,
we're
everybody.
talking about, man.
Everyone be quiet. I gotta really listen.
I will not be quiet.
You're actually not gonna hear it because it loops.
Well, damn it.
So you have to pull up like the actual song, like my channel, to the Turtles channel,
Or
on
by clicking the
Spotify.
OC button, that's fine.
Yeah, that too.
So you go to This Thing Love, then you go to the ending.
He's gonna look at it now.
Where do I go?
He's an old man. He's grandpa.
Okay, go to Bandcamp.
You don't have Spotify?
I'm sorry.
He's a very old.
If this doesn't work, I'll just
man.
look it up
That's
on
all I
your
gotta
channel.
say.
Okay, then go to the last like 10 seconds.
And skip this amazing intro.
Yes, the intro is pretty fun.
We're just gonna listen to the whole thing.
I mean, if you really don't want to, I can skip it. Gosh, I just thought it was cool.
Well, it's cool. It's just for the sake of time, I guess.
Yeah, you guys too can go to Bandcamp now and get the album for yourself.
No.
If I get enough support, maybe we could do a limited vinyl pressing.
Bree, tell you what, if you're not impressed for the vinyls,
you have to be careful with it.
I'll make stickers.
Oh, I heard it. I heard the lyrics. That was
Stickies.
good. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yes.
I like stickers.
So yeah, you can totally get some
yeah.
stuff. The OST's there, and if that's not good enough for you, there is, you can totally just go to his channel. You'll find him under Amazing DDLC channels. Here you view. Keep scrolling, 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 keep scrolling. Then scroll back up, scroll back up, scroll back up.
I'm somewhere there.
True Eternal, 77 subscribers, and and you will find a lot of this OST stuff, some of which may or may not appear in the DokuTuber Awards because obvious reasons. Good stuff.
Yeah, you guys get to the Turtle to 100 subscribers now.
Give me clout. Give me clout.
Give me clout. Give me clout.
Give me clout I consume.
If you guys want to see more music like you're hearing in Triple Trouble, you gotta show some support, guys. Come on.
Buy my albums on Bandcamp. I need the money.
All right.
Blah.
Got that shameless plug in? We're ready. All right. You're funny, pretty,
Shameless?
and not gonna lie. You're funny, witty, pretty, shameless. I mean, you're so many great things. I'm not gonna lie. You have a
Mistakes,
bit of
flaws, and everything I like about you.
And I'm not gonna lie, you got a bit of spice to you. Callback. I know you're not perfect. I'm far from perfect myself.
Natsuki's
Nor do I
Shay's
want you
favorite
to
Spice
be
Girl.
perfect. Natsuki is my favorite Spice Girl. Because you're already good enough for me. Oh, I love you, babe. I love you too, Nat. I pull her in for a big smoochies. I'll never get over how soft her lips are, nor the sensation of her body against mine during these intimate moments of time. We break apart after some time while I try to hold on to the fleeting feeling of her lips on mine. Say, why don't we shift gears and actually watch something? Okay! Sounds good to me. Okay! Let's just get comfortable first. Want anything from the kitchen? Sure, got any snacks or hot cocoa? Do you got any Thin Mints? I would love a Thin Mint right about now. You got some?
No, it's a potato. Potato.
You got a potato? Give me that potato right now. Just fucking climbs over the fucking counter, falls into the kitchen on their back. It's like, give me the potato.
Funnily enough, my neighbor texted me and she's like, "Hey, do you like Girl Scout cookies? Because I ordered some Thin Mints, but I got too many. So, like, you want some?"
Yes.
Too many. How did she get too many?
You can never have too many Thin Mints.
Because she had to make a bulk order in order to get them for like cheap, but
yeah,
she didn't want that many. So she's like, "Can you like take a box?"
Having too many Thin Mints is not a problem. That's the solution. Can't pay your taxes. Thin Mints.
I'm gonna put them all in my freezer.
Oh my gosh, you're one of the. I still do that with chocolate bars. Frozen chocolate.
Yeah, then he'll forget about it.
Oh yeah, I will forget about it. But then, like a year later, it'll be super mega frozen. It'll be so good. When I remember that it exists.
Yeah. I was about to say, yeah, like he'll just forget about it. It's okay.
It is true. I should, yeah. Let me get enough for the both of us. Perfect. Now I know exactly what we're gonna watch. Oh, what's that? Get your butt back from the kitchen and you'll find out. Oh, she's biting her lip. It's gonna be porn. She's gonna turn up. No, don't fall in for the cooming. Don't do it.
I could assure you that is not the case.
Damn it.
All right, this is it. Do we think that JQuilin would lie to us about this? Is it gonna be porn? Let's find out. With that, I get up from the couch and start thinking. Tune in next week.
Tune in next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Gonna start thinking about how I'll go to get everything ready. Hey! Don't keep me waiting. Wouldn't dream of it. Okay, now I head off to the kitchen. I look back at Nat before I go around the corner. Oh wow, baggy legs and a thin long sleeve v-neck? She had no right to look that good in those clothes. I see her bend over to pick up her purse from the ground before heading back to the front door to hang up her coat. Her butt looks so good.
Just gonna hold this note.
In those leggings. Holy shit. Before I get too lost in thought, I snap my focus back to going to the kitchen. After all, the sooner I finish, the sooner I can get back. And the sooner what? What was that? What? Excusez-moi? Et pardon-moi? Do you want to run that by me again? After some consideration? What? It's not there. What the fuck? It's not there. What was that? Et pardon-moi? Do you want to run that by me again? Excuse me? I am a little confused. Okay, babe, got everything you asked for. Okay. What the fuck? This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is ridiculous. Can't even believe you do this. Blame it on you miss it. Who knows what he said? He could have given us the formula for black matter. Who knows? I don't. Anti-life equation. Who knows? He could have solved cancer.
The cure to cancer. Yeah, I was gonna say the cure for cancer.
He could have cured cancer with that statement, but we'll never know. No history.
Damn it.
I'll just assume that he cured cancer and we're just never going to find out because JQuilin did not allow it to be in the history. So hey, if you're ever wondering about why we suffer, it's all JQuilin, guys. It's because in his mod, whenever you suffer, just remember back to this moment, okay? You fail a test, it's not because you didn't study, it's because JQuilin didn't allow this sins to be in the history.
You will suffer as I have.
Suffer as I, Ramatra, have suffered.
I love it.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, that's something I haven't seen you wear before. Yeah, the top and leggings are something that's picked up from the Gucci store. You
Gucci.
like it? Gucci? Is that supposed to be Gucci? I thought it was a C.
Yes.
Oh, but Gucci?
No, it's like
Gucci, like a pussy.
Yeah,
Okay, pussy store.
yeah.
You like it, right?
Way to take the tack out of it.
it's like I'm saying, dude. Somehow Brennick managed to make this more vulgar than even we thought about doing it. Which I say,
Look,
props to you. That's
hey,
magical.
that's what I'm saying. When you make your sequel, you gotta hit me up. We're gonna make it real good.
Well, we're gonna ask you to make the parody of this, which is going to just be taking all the comedy out of it and in its own way be funny for like making like
If
serious
I were to
jokes.
parody it, I would basically just I'd watch all of these streams, write down all the jokes I made, and just make them a reality. Monica would deck MC, Finn would be the true love, and so would Kazuya. That would be a love triangle, and the history would only be that one sentence that I didn't see. Like, you would never get to see any other history but that one sentence that we missed. Like, it'd be great. It'd be great. I like everything about you.
You know what? You have the green light from yours truly to make a parody for your channel.
Oh my gosh, that would. Well, thank you for the blessing. That I don't. I don't know if I'm worthy of that though. But thank you.
Hey, give it a try. See what you can do.
And I like that pussy on you.
Ah!
Not a surprise or anything.
I mean, we were trying to be all tongue in cheek with him, but Berg's like, nah, fuck all that. we're going full frontal, baby.
Full frontal, not wrapped up.
I wish. Not like that's a total surprise or anything. I place the hot cocoa and snacks on the coffee table and take my seat next to Nat. So, DJ, what are we watching tonight? Is this movie about a group of Japanese high school students who are sent to this island by the Japanese government and have to battle to the death? Why?
Just why?
I think it's cool to do with the crime rates or something. I don't know. Not the kind of thing I was expecting you to watch, if I'm gonna be honest. What? It was a good movie. Plus, this was something I wanted to share with you. Then, by all means, put that sucker on.
This is an actual movie, by the way.
It is. Yeah, I think I've heard of it. I don't know if I heard of the exact one, but I've heard of a couple ones that are like that. I slowly pull out my phone and pull up the FBI is on the hit list.
Came out
and
like
be
the
this
early
crazy
2000s.
One, that was also like my first big commission work I did. So
Mhm.
there's one thing. And then second thing is that I got into this project almost at the same time that you see Kazuya appear on screen for the first time in the draft.
Oh.
In the draft. So yes, I was here since the beginning.
So, what was the selling point for you? Was it because Kizuya is just that amazing character, or was it just, like what made you decide? Because if you were first
No,
apprehensive-
it was more that I needed to see just how far the project was actually going to go, because the thing is that all the commission stuff I worked on previously never got finished.
Yeah, I've had that happen.
Tropical
a
Rain
couple
was the
times.
only
It's super
Tropical
fucking
Rain was the
annoying.
only one to actually be fully done as commission, and this is the second. So everything before that is like, okay, if
Yeah.
if you're gonna like commission me, I need to make sure that you're actually gonna get this shit done.
Yeah, I totally feel that. I'd worked with a friend of mine on a mod. This was supposed to be a huge downloadable mod, and they asked me to come on for some coding and for script writing because they had an idea but they didn't have a story. And so they gave me an idea, and I spent the next like hours or so coming up with a 12-part episodic story that I was really proud of by the time I was done with it. I was like, this is gonna be great. And then it never went anywhere. They didn't even start it. They just gave up. I don't know what happened. But I was so mad about it, but I was also like, I just really want to make the story. So I went to them and I was like, hey, I know that since this is being made, can I just make it into a mod and then we just call it a collab? And he said, yeah, sure. So eventually I'm going to get to it, but
Yeah, but so essentially,
but that's annoying though.
for those that want to know, Jay and I have been working on this since pretty much its inception. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
like
so
Sewer Rat. Like Sewer Rat, I believe, was the first. Actually, no. The first track that was made was "Head in the Clouds," which was
the song during the club anniversary.
Yeah,
Oh,
the club anniversary.
I thought you were about to say it's like sewer rat when the mom calls her sewer rat. That was my thought. I came up with that.
Oh well.
I thought you were about to say.
Well, actually, Well, actually, I did come up with that, but for a reason you'll find out later on. But no, because I was gonna say because I thought Sewer Rat was the first track that was made for the mod, but no, Sewer Rat was the first track that put the OST in the direction that led to the final product.
Oh, I see. So, like, when
Yeah,
you
'cause
say you're gonna find out later, is Natsuki gonna literally turn into a sewer rat, like literal like rat? Is there gonna be like some fucking radioactive like transformation?
it's gonna be like Germa saying like, "Rats, rats, we are the rats," and then like
What the
she
fuck?
has the whole
What?
family of rats like
Okay.
following her.
What?
Just like randomly.
We're just gonna be playing this mod, and
You
then
never
it's
seen
just gonna
that?
like turn off and goes, "Rats, rats, we are the rats.
We are
We're
the
gonna
rats.
pick up the rats today."
You never
It's
seen
just
that?
like randomly
I don't think I have,
rats.
but I just love the idea that it's just gonna randomly occur in this DDLC mod. And it's like, "Oh, I love you, Natsuki. Oh, I love you too, MC." And then you're just hearing the distance like chanting outside the door, "Rats, rats, we are the
We
rats.
are the
Come
rats."
out the door and become the rat." It's like, what is that?
And
It's
it's
like, they
just like,
found me,
oh,
Natsuki.
those are my subjects. You know, did you know I'm the Rat Queen? Yeah, I'm the Rat Queen.
Wait, not even
And-
the king. It's
oh my gosh,
the queen.
because it's Natsuki, and so MC would guess and go, "My mom was right about you." Literally,
You are
I
super.
you are a
Okay,
sewer
there's the
rat.
video. There's the video in the Discord if you want to show.
Okay, I'll just look it up on my phone. Hold on. Let me, because this is important, very, very important. Let me. Where is it? In the private chat
It's
or?
in, is it yeah in the private voice chat.
Alright, let me see. Oh my gosh. What the fuck?
Natsuki's totally the giant rat.
I am the giant rat that makes all of the rules.
What the fuck?
I gotta
No!
watch
One of the
this.
rats fell off! No! Poor rat. That makes me so sad.
That.
One of the rats totally died. After a little bit of
We don't
searching,
talk
she
about
fin-
that. We don't talk
finds
about
the
that.
movie in question. We don't talk about it. I wonder who's the Rat King at that point.
No, you don't want a rat king.
I think it's gonna be the Natsuki rat.
You know what a rat king is?
What is the Rat King?
A rat king's when all the rats get tied together by their tails and die.
Oh, I thought that was called a rat knot.
No, it's a rat king.
Oh, okay. I've heard of that before. I just guess I got the name wrong. Feeling a little cold? Maybe a little. Well, I know the perfect fix for that. I stand up and go towards the door
I
and
did.
pick her coat up from the coat rack that she just went and took it on and bring it back.
Bitch.
Did you forget something, bitch? Throw it at her.
No. Keep playing, Berg. There's something even funnier than that.
Oh yeah? Yeah, I do. Go stand in the corner. It's 90 degrees there.
That's such a dad joke.
Oh my
If you
God.
weren't so cute, I'd break up with you. For real though, come here. I pat on my lap for emphasis. My pleasure. She walks over and takes a seat on my lap like it's the best seat in the house. Her ass is so large that it's actually cutting circulation from my femoral arteries and my legs start tingling immediately. I can't seem to
You're
get the
not-
blood circulation and I can't feel anything down there. I'm starting to
I can
wonder
feel
that if
all-
I watch through this entire movie, if I'm going to be able to use my legs anymore. I start to think about, oh my gosh, am I going to have to go to the hospital and get my legs amputated because of the blood
look
flow
at
being
my
cut off?
I look at my toes and they are a deep blue, turning
I-
black.
I
They're
can feel
turned
all
black.
36
Oh gosh, the
layers
feet are
of
blue.
onion.
It's oh gosh, it's decaying. It's necrosis. Why is it Nasugi freaking out about this? She's too consumed by the movie. Oh lord, this is really painful. But I can't say anything.
But it's so
That-
worth it.
But it's so worth it.
Oh my God.
Followed by her digging her butt into my lap and her back onto my chest. I don't know if this is to make herself comfortable or to arouse me. Either way, it feels pretty good. I'm not gonna complain. Except for the blood cutting, but whatever. Feeling better? Much better, babe. Awesome! She leans over to pick up the remote and hits the play button. Yo, what the fuck? They blew off his head? Yeah, man, it's serious. Who thought this was a good idea? MFs, if you were reading the subtitles, you would know. I hope she doesn't catch on to the fact that I've been staring at nothing but her cleavage for the last 15 minutes.
They get to the scene where the crazy chick, like, takes the machete and stabs the dude in the dick like 30 times. And looks at
Oh my
him and is like, "That's
gosh.
gonna be you if you ever break up with me."
Oh my gosh! Also, the crazy guy with the pompadour is totally gonna kill a bunch of people. I think so. I think so? We'll find out when we get there. No, I like those two. The chick was kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Come on, babe, have a heart. I do? Just not for annoying bitches. I strongly resist the urge to laugh. Unfortunately, a snicker escapes from me in the process. You know what? I can respect that. Eventually, we reached a lull in the movie where the main character and his female friend hunker down for the night to plan for the next day. Not gonna lie, I've been enjoying the movie so far. A lot of great action. Natsuki's company and constant wisecracking made the experience even better. It's nice that the two of them have made it as long as they have. I agree. I like them a lot too. I hope they get to make it off the island and move on with their lives. Hey babe. She flips herself over so we can now be face to face. Oh, hi. Hi. Oh, what the fuck? What?
Yeah, the music
beginning
is
of the
really
music
good,
was
but you're not
the
gonna
music
hear
was
it.
like coming live to soon to DVD. Like I just got a
the
flashback
video
to the
DVD.
fucking Disney movies
Early
when they'd be like,
2000s.
yeah, the early 2000s, like coming soon to home or
Coming
DVD.
soon. Indeed. Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
that's exactly the feeling
The fucking
they want you to get.
I love it. I love it. Hey Nat, what are we gonna do after high school? What are you talking about? Like, are we still gonna be a thing? I know you're going to your fancy pants college and all. You're probably gonna meet some other fancy pants people. I don't know if Yuri counts as fancy pants people, tea drinking aside. You know what I mean, dummy. Is that something that's been on your mind lately? What? No. It's not like I'm gonna miss you or anything, baka. I wonder where I've heard that before. Seriously though,
She
school
said
won't be
the
the same
thing.
without you. She said the thing, oh my gosh. The lore. A lot of things won't be the same without you. I know that. I stroke her cheeks and brush her hair back from her face. Hey, let's just enjoy our time together one day at a time, okay? I can do that. What do you want to do after the movie ends? Depends. Do I have to leave? Not if you don't want to. My folks are going to be home for a few days. You can spend the night if you want. Is that so? Then I think I know what I want to do then. Tell you what. Let's finish the movie first since we're close to the end. Then we can take this party upstairs. Deal? Okay, deal. That gives me one last kiss before flipping back over to watch the rest of the movie. Fun. Okay. Note. This is a good personal. Oh, what the hell? Oh, we're doing this.
No,
I guess-
we're doing
okay.
it.
This one's not that long though. But yeah, you're gonna say.
Well, do I need to read this or I can talk? I don't know if I want to get too distracted.
Okay, well this here is this part's interesting because this sets up.
That's fine.
This is some foreshadowing for what happens later on.
I'll move the text here.
These are
Oh.
these are Chekhov's text messages. Chekhov's text messages, if you will.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I love you too. Want another pick? Good. I've got enough. Okay. I'm rightly catch line, so it's your loss, but I'm not cracking under this pressure. Okay, you monk. I wish I could go back to the. Oh, I can. Okay, great. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Oh my gosh.
One thing I will
What?
say is don't. Scroll
Oh my gosh,
don't
that's so.
scroll-
What?
Don't scroll too far though.
It'll like crash or
Don't
something?
scroll too. No, it's not gonna crash. You just may see some pictures that made you
Oh,
censor.
interesting. Okay.
But yes, that you can scroll back and look at the previous messages.
That's so cool though. Alright. Let's see, what did they say? Hey, I won't be able to text tomorrow. Let's see. Totally, absolutely believe you. Listen, Railroad dude, totally. So what I'm basically learning here is that she's not going to be able to text today because of something occurring. Okay.
Well, there's a little bit more than that, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that later on. But you were gonna say something. But you're gonna say something else though before we got to
Oh
this
yeah,
point,
absolutely.
though.
Oh my gosh, you reminded me. Thank goodness. So Natsuki being worried about the future is actually a good thing to strike home on because it's something that I personally dealt with Bree. We had that problem because I've had to move from where we met. We live in different states currently. I can't tell you where because obviously, but that was a serious discussion that we had, which was like, what was that really going to be like? Because in our relationship for like 3 years, she lived up the street from me, so just about every day we were seeing each other, no matter what. It didn't matter what happened. We were always hanging out literally every single day. So to then go to a much more long distance relationship, the idea of, you know, is that okay? Would you be meeting other people and all that stuff? Was something that we had to deal with. And my thoughts is that you just have to be open and communicate that this is just what has to happen. This is all going to happen. The future will happen. But I think the advice in the that MC has is fine. I mean, take it one day at a time. Enjoy the time you have, um, because that is important. It is so important to do that because there will be times when you don't have that because of situations like this. But don't let it ruin what time you do have. Don't spend too much time being sad about it. I mean, be sad after. Don't be emotionless. But it will be difficult. But try to enjoy what you have. And it's not, you know, being in a long distance relationship is not a kill, unless you absolutely need contact all the time. It is not going to be the end of the world. But it's not going to be easy. You have to get used to the fact of that change. And it took time, but you know, we have such a time like, you know, FaceTimes and stuff like that and calling and doing things like this where we get to still hang out with each other a lot. Uh, so it's not as bad as it could have been if it was like, I don't know, the fucking early 2000s, and yeah, it really sucked. But that was uh, a lot of emotional turmoil for a while, at least for me. I know for a bit for Bree, just because it's just difficult because it's just so different. Every time that you'd want to say something or want to be there and just have a hug or something like that, it just wasn't possible. And but there was never a real fear of moving on. I said at that point before I left was when I proposed to her, and that was me trying to convey to her. And I told her this is like I do want to get married to you, absolutely. And I know this now, but this ring that I'm offering to you is also letting you know that I am committed more than ever, and there is no distance that's going to break that commitment. You should never, I never want you to ever worry about like meeting other people or growing distant or farther apart because of the long distance. I mean, this is it, and eventually we'll be back together where it's like what it used to be. You know, once we get through with college and stuff like that, and that's the end goal. But I'm willing to wait through every day to get there. I'm that committed if you are. And she absolutely was. I mean, we've been going great for I think 2 years now about going through this. So it's absolutely possible, and we get through pretty great. I mean, we have caught up on a lot of movies. We watch movies a lot together. uh, but I get that, you know,
I'm still waiting for a wedding planner.
Absolutely, yes. She's super excited.
I keep
about
on
those
telling
wedding
him
plans.
that, and he's like, "Yeah, we can wait." And I'm like,
It's gonna be like years from now, and she's like, "We're gonna get it already now."
Still,
And I was like, I don't. I mean, go
because
for it. I'm not gonna stop you.
sometimes, well, we could pick one out when I come down in like literally a week and a half.
Sounds good. So.
Oh wait, never mind. It's actually a week. Hold
Yeah,
on.
it is Friday.
Hold on. Yeah, I get to see him in a week. Yo, that's crazy.
So, I will say though, I do feel you on the long distance thing because my roommate, who's like my friend since high school, you know, it was the same situation with him and his girlfriend. You know, we all went to high school together, so they were very close. But he and I ended up going away from our hometown for college, so he was away from his girlfriend. And around that time too, I started dating, and I started dating a girl, back in my hometown. Then when I moved away, we were apart for a while too. So the whole long
Absolutely.
distance thing. So the whole long distance thing is like kind of a
I
killer.
think, yeah, it can
Yeah,
be
when
But you
it
have to
very
comes to
be
that,
like, yeah.
But I
You
think
have to be very
having
because
that long
committed.
distance is
yeah,
honestly the
yeah.
true test to the strength of a relationship. I mean, if you could be apart like that for a
Right.
while with any type of temptation or stress that comes with that, I mean, that's your challenge. And if you can get through that, I think that's just proof that this is going to last. Because I mean, when you go into like marriage and stuff, I mean, we're talking about what should be the rest of your life. I mean, 50 years, 60 years of marriage is a long time. Uh,
Yeah.
that's a long commitment that you'd be a part of. So you have to really know that you're actually going to be committed. And I think having a long distance where you are able to get through that and find a way to work with your partner to get through that, I think that's just there's a bit of a blessing in disguise there. Like it's not fun, but I don't regret that it happened because I have the utmost confidence in my relationship because we get through, because we do so well under the stress that we have that strength, and it's empowering to know that I have no qualms at all about marriage or my future with Bree. I am 100% confident in it. I really hope
Well,
that
that's
like 10
awesome.
to 20 years from now I don't get fucking blasted on that after a divorce, but am very confident that's not going to happen.
I'm not gonna divorce you. I'm very
Thank you.
grateful for you and our relationship.
Well,
So,
like MC said, just take it one day at a time.
yeah,
You know.
I say
Right.
the
I
same
mean,
thing to
there's
Bree
definitely
sometimes. I
gonna
mean,
be hard days. Like every time I leave or he leaves when
mhm.
we visit each other, it's hard. Like I still cry because
It
duh,
can be
we live
tough,
like 500
absolutely.
miles away.
It
Oh.
can be very, very difficult, and that's fair. The thing for this mod though is that I know that that's going to come up again most likely with Natsuki being more and more worried about with the closing time when it comes to college that their relationship won't work, and most
Oh,
likely it
I'm
might
actually
end
glad
it.
you brought that up.
Um,
I'm really glad you brought that up, actually.
all right, sounds
Oh
good.
no.
It sounds like that could end the relationship because it is seen as a killer. I remember I had a very old relationship that I ended after a certain amount of time of long distance because I just didn't feel like there was even a relationship anymore. And it made it much more scary for me and for Bree when we went long distance because I was worried about that. But I'm very glad to say that that didn't occur uh, because it was just a different situation, different people. It can be if it's just not the right person, if it's just not the right relationship, and some of that comes with just maturity and how to handle a relationship. I mean,
Well,
being able to have that open communication and honesty and have that connection is important, especially for long distance. So it's worked out great for us. But I mean, for future of an audience perspective, the discussion should be: is it actually going to kill a relationship? And no, it's not. Not unless it's a weak relationship. Should it actually kill the relationship? There are many people who do it to this day. And while some people will die hard say that it's just impossible or not even worth it, I disagree because if your relationship with someone is so weak that being separated from them just kills it completely, that it's just not worth it to wait, um, then what relationship do you actually have? You know? If it's
well, the
so
good news
like
is
yeah,
you're a keeper.
yeah, I am a keeper, so it
No.
kind of,
I'll keep ya.
No.
uh but yeah, that's my experience on it. If you were going to say, well, long distance relationship just automatically, I don't want to date you anymore, then all right, great, because obviously that means that you didn't care about this relationship or you felt the confidence in this relationship to take it to the next level. Because there's going to be much more difficult things that happen in stuff like marriage and like long term living together and building a life together type of
Right.
goals that are just constantly going to hit
Right.
you. Like the financial troubles that can come with marriage always lead to arguments and can always lead to divorce. It's like the number one cause of divorce, and it's tough. And the stress will get to you. Being long distance is not as bad as that. If you can't handle that, then you can't handle the worst. You have to, almost like a muscle, like strengthen yourself through these experiences. Um, So don't be afraid of those types of events occurring. Take it as the challenge that it is and give it your best effort. If you give it your best effort and it still doesn't work, then it wasn't meant to be. Don't stress over it. But give it your all. Say that I put my effort into this and I'm okay with what the outcome is because I put my effort into this. But that's how I
You know,
what
what other live stream are you going to get this level of deep conversation from?
Fuck,
You
I don't
know,
know.
you only get this you can only get this here from the Bernurk channel.
I
Sure,
tell
be
you,
sure to
that's
like
true.
and subscribe to the Bernurk channel, everybody.
Fucking hear that? That was the that was the JQilin True Eternal. That was approved. This triple trouble approved. Gotta subscribe to the Nerd. You gotta do it now. They said so. I've got support
Subscribe
now.
now.
If you
Hit that
don't,
like
then
button.
you're gonna make your favorite mod creators very disappointed.
Alright.
They're
But
gonna be very disappointed in you.
I do like this conversation though, because one, this is very relatable to all of us here as adults, adults and everything like
Yeah,
that.
absolutely.
On a personal level, and is also very relevant in a story level here for Triple Trouble itself, because this is a pretty big like sticking point in the relationship that MC and Natsuki have, because there's a reason she keeps bringing up like, what are we going to do after school ends and everything, and you're going to find out more about that in this scene actually.
Oh.
So like
Alright, so let's
by the
spread
end of
theories.
this by the end of this scene here, you're going to get a pretty good understanding of Natsuki's psychology.
Oh shit! So
And
we're gonna have
why
some
she does the
fun.
things that she does here.
Oh hell
Yes.
yeah! All right, so okay, Bree, we're gonna brainstorm on this. Okay, so reasons for being really
I'm
concerned about this.
brainstorm.
My first thought is that she can't go to college, so she feels like that no matter what she does, she couldn't get back to him if he stays there or something like that, or if he goes there, that she wants, like, she can't go to college, either she can't afford it, or her father won't let her, or she's not academically there to even have the GPA to get into a college like that, and it makes her feel lesser. Or it could be that she values Brunner or the MC so much that she's
She's just gonna kidnap him.
Well, maybe, but I was thinking she might feel that Brunner is such a great person that it would be ridiculous to assume that he wouldn't leave her for someone better. That he's such a great guy that she doesn't really deserve him. And so the time that, he finds someone who's not hot garbage like she is, in her perspective, that he'll just leave, that there's just no way that it could work. Or it could be a need, like just the fact that since it would be long distance, it would be difficult to have a physical connection need. If she's a person with a psyche that needs like a love language of physical touch and physical intimacy to express love, then having long distance would be immensely more impossible for her perspective.
I still think she's gonna try to kidnap him.
She might try to convince him to not go to college. She might even do an ultimatum, say, if you do this, I can't be with you anymore. And he'll be like, what? This is my future. How could you say that to me? This is our lives. How can we continue if I don't take this step? And she would say, I don't know how we could continue if you do, because I need you. She could be obsessed with him, like being there.
Now, see, if she did that, she would be a predator at that point.
She'd be like Yuri in the soccer series.
Oh my gosh, just fucking, oh my gosh, just you say that and it's just like she says that, and then like lights turn on and she's like, what the fuck? And then this guy walks and is just like, so well, we have the proof right here of what you've been texting MC for a couple days now, and do you really think that this is something appropriate to be texting to a 19-year-old boy? I mean, I just don't know. This is, of course, the part of the show where I have to tell you that my name is Chris Hansen and you're on the show to catch a predator.
Right.
Natsuki, have a seat.
Have a seat.
Alright, like.
And then Natsuki sits down and is just like, I didn't come for no boys. I don't have no milk, no cookies, nothing. I know you,
Oh
Chris Handsome,
my.
but I like to
Oh
call
my
you
God.
Chris Handsome. Now, I tell you what, we can
Wait.
either do this the good way, or
Yes.
we can do this the
Wait.
hard way. Oh, I see you
Wait,
choosing the
Brennan,
hard
Brennan.
way.
Brennan, have you seen my video called Monica Wants MC's What?
No, I don't think I have. I might have.
Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna give you the. You can watch this like tomorrow,
How long is
after
it?
you wake up or something. It's not long. It's only like it's less than 7 minutes long.
Okay.
I'm gonna DM it to
Yeah,
you.
DM it
Go
to
watch
me.
that. Go watch that. You're going like in your own time. You and Bree can watch it together. You two are gonna get a big chuckle out of that.
Okay.
Okay.
Right,
But yeah, I'm
let's
super excited
continue.
to see how it goes. Okay, let's go. Well, she definitely wasn't lying about not texting me today. It's the wait. Oh, wait. She's not texting. That's another element that I didn't even think about. She can't text. She's worried about college. These are our clues. She can't. What is she doing? Is she getting a job? Is she applying for college? Is she trying to set up an OnlyFans? I don't. Is she?
Maybe.
Is she trying to figure out how to move out, and she's worried about how she'll be able
No,
to
she-
support herself without MC being there if she's trying to move out to like an apartment or something, because that's expensive.
Well, you're gonna find out later on because they actually explain what happens.
All right.
Oh.
It's the afternoon.
And by they, I mean I actually explain what happens.
Oh, we won't know. That we'll finish them out and be like, "What the fuck?" And you'll be like, "Okay, well, actually, let me clarify." It's the afternoon, and she hasn't even been online once. I know I said my life doesn't revolve around her, but things are so much quieter when she's not around. Don't say the Q word. That's not good. She's gonna blast you. The room's silent hum is all that I'm getting today. Might as well get up and do something productive. I start furiously jerking off as I feel that this is the only way that I can burn calories at this rate. The rickety knock on the door energizes me. I snap up out of the bed and answer, only to see my mother's less than pleased face. Someone's at the door for you. Thanks, Mom. What? I'm so disappointed.
I'm so disappointed in you.
But I didn't
mother
do
saying.
anything. Uh-huh. Damn. You know, the wedding's gonna be really awkward, guys. The wedding's gonna be really awkward.
Yeah, you walk in her family. You walk in her
And just
family's
like
house.
the
They look at
family's
you.
just like,
You look at them. They look at Bree, and they're just like, "We're so disappointed in you."
no.
Oh my god. What did I do? I don't know what I did, man.
I don't know what I did, man.
I'm
It's
sorry.
like the fact that you don't know makes it even worse. You know, they'd say that.
Yeah, they would. And it makes it like,
Oh my
please
too
god.
real.
elaborate. Yeah, like, then
It's
I
too
can maybe
real.
be like,
Oh,
He's too close to home. I swear.
alright.
oh my
Like,
gosh.
oh.
She's so mean.
Sorry.
If only they had an open conversation about how this was going, maybe she'd be a little lighter on it. Because I mean, as far as she knows, she still thinks he's sleeping with a floozy while she's still dating someone else. Sure, she could still get mad about him dating a floozy, but at least the whole affair thing of the morals is out of it, which is a big improvement, on my opinion.
Right.
Oh. I leave my room and scale down the stairs, wondering who's behind that wondrous knock. Maybe it's Sayori. Maybe I could. No, it's not. Why the fuck would your mom be so disappointed in you if it was Sayori at the door? Like, come on, man. Use your context clues. Maybe I could. I swear, I swear, if it's fucking Sayori now that I've said that, I'm gonna fucking facepalm. Maybe I could finally get a chance to clear things up with her. Even though I was the one who messed up. And it probably wouldn't make sense for her to come to me because it's my responsibility to go to her. Maybe it's Sayori? I opened the front door only to be greeted with a much better sight. Hi. Got way too excited. Can you guys still hear me? Yes, okay.
Yeah, we get
Maybe.
you.
Okay. Natsuki? Oh, look at that bright, brimming grin. She jumps up into my arms. I hug her tightly. Holy crap, what are you doing here? I thought you were still out of town. Yeah, well, you thought wrong, you big dummy. Natsuki
That's why
punctuates her.
she wasn't. That's why she wasn't texting. She was out of
Out of
town.
town. But what was she doing out of town?
She was out of town with her dad.
Oh. Did she not say that later on? Is this just like
She does.
extra can? Okay.
No, she does. She does.
Okay. I was about to be like, oh, are we getting the extra lore that no one else gets? We getting the premium JQuilin subscription service? Nat
Well, this was actually a big talking point coming up. So yeah,
Oh, alright.
keep playing. See.
Nat punctuates her declaration with a warm, wet kiss. Her loving warmth shields me from the cold air better than my thin t-shirt and shorts. I wanted to surprise you, babe. I was gonna spend some time with you, but I just remembered that you said you had plans today. I did? Yeah, you said you had some big fancy schmancy plans. Since your life doesn't revolve around me, remember? I don't remember saying they're fancy schmancy, but you're right, I do have plans. In fact, why don't you come with me? We can make a day out of it. So you mean like a date? No, just like a play date. Of course a fucking date, you jackass. I can't tell if it's due to the biting wind or the prospect of having her second date, but her cheeks are glowing a very rich ruby hue. Mmm, how do you know that I didn't already have plans? Oh, did you already have plans? I will as soon as you hurry up and get dressed, dumbass. You want to come inside? I would, but I'm pretty sure your mom still hates me. Right. Fuck. But man, when I propose to you, that's going to be really awkward. Anyhow, I relinquish my grip on the pink bundle of love to head upstairs and get dressed. However, I'm greeted by a swift smack on my butt as I turn around. Ooh!
Ooh.
Hey! I, I, I didn't consent to this. I am violated. Not my fault.
Yeah.
That's a perfect response. I feel violated. Not my fault. Here you came answering the door with all that ass. Okay. Pot calling the kettle black, I see. You are black. Is that racist? That's totally racist. We can dox her for that, right? I'm gonna go to HR. I'm gonna go to the council about this, alright? We're gonna fucking get rid of this, right? She called me black. She's acknowledging the color of my skin right now, and we gotta get rid of her, okay? This is, fuck that. This is racist. I think. Anyhow, cheeky little vixen. Cheeky little racist. After getting my heavy winter coat and beanie, I fly back downstairs to meet up with the gnat that's struggling to stay warm. Alright, let's get out of here. Agreed. Nat clings onto my arm and huddles up to me for warmth. I hope I didn't keep you waiting for too long. Nah, don't worry about it. I just have frostbite and pneumonia. It's no big deal. You sure? Yeah, I'm sure people survive that, right? I'm around one of me now, so that's all that matters. Fine with me. Hey, did you know that pneumonia has killed the most presidents? What? I mean, I missed you too, babe. I missed you too, Nat. Still need to get used to being called that. She giggles at my awkwardness, and I can't help but smile as I watch her. Her rosy cheeks jiggle as she scrunches up her nose in the way she always does when she laughs at something I say. Her mirth brings a vitality to the cold, snowy landscape that I've become accustomed to for the past couple weeks. My arm finds itself around Nat's shoulder as I pull her closer to me, glad to have my source of joy back in my life. How was your trip? You tell me, you saw the text I sent you. I just meant in general, Miss Sass with an ass. I wasn't there the whole time. Would have been more fun if you were. To answer your question, though, it was okay. Probably would have been better without your father around, right? The background moving is beautiful. I want to make note of that. That's awesome to like simulate the walking. I love it. That's super impressive to me. Oh, it stopped. Oh, probably would have been better with your dad, right? Yep. He's still drinking. It would be funny if it stopped, not because of like a coding thing, but like it was like literally meant to stop. Like they were waiting for like a stoplight to change, and then they started walking again. He's still drinking a lot. Yep.
Well, actually, it stops here because they stop walking.
Oh, okay.
Because right now they're just talking to each other.
I see. I thought
So
that
it's
would've
kind of
been-
like what you said.
Oh. I retract my arm from Nat's shoulder. Does he still? I make a fist and punch the inside of my open palm. The heart. Are you? there are many ways that you could have said this, and I don't know if was the right way to do it. I don't look. Next time I physically
So
abuse someone, I'll ask them. Anyhow,
don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry. This gets addressed.
does he still beat the shit out of me? I nod, embarrassed in how I so to demonstrate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It was like, don't worry, that gets addressed.
All right, great. Oh my gosh, fucking love this mod. Without another word, Nat starts to remove her jacket. Whoa, hey, stop, Dunny. It's not a big deal. She sees to pull up her sleeves off her sweater all the way to her shoulder, bearing her vulnerability to me and the cold world around us. Wow, you don't have a bruise on you. The blotchy tattoo sleeve that was documented the worst of her life was all but faded away, a bad memory lost to time. I start looking
It's a robot.
closely,
It's a
and
fake.
oh my gosh, maybe. It's like I rub my hand against this and it comes off. Oh my gosh, this is makeup, bitch! You try to lie to me?
Well, that gets addressed too, actually.
What?
Oh.
I got it spot on? Hell yeah. It went to bed very last time. If I wasn't already privy to our troubles, I never would have known she had bruises at all. This whole time I thought you just got really good at editing your photos, Nat. Nah, I'm too lazy for all that. I just put a lot of effort into the makeup. Her usual brand of candor never fails to get a chuckle out of me. Seriously though, I'm really glad to know that the bastard's not putting his hands on you like that anymore. That's cause for celebration. I was waiting for a smile and a "yeah, me too" to break out from her face, and instead I'm greeted with a listless frown as Nat brings her arms in for a self-hug. You think so? I'm so taken aback by this display of cognitive dissonance that I must have the word perplexed protruding out of my forehead. Don't get me wrong, I never liked it when he abused me, not at all. But in a weird way, I kind of felt like he cared about me. He acknowledged my existence enough to want to beat the living shit out of me. He paid attention to me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Psychology.
It's like, yeah. It's so
Where's
there's
our
a thing in
psychologist? Wait a minute.
so there's a thing in relationships that's newly been making the rounds on TV and movies and of course social media, as I've seen it at least. I'm sure the concept has generally existed way before, but one way to tell that a relationship may be faltering is that if you never, ever, ever have an argument. The reason that they say this isn't because, they're narcissistic and want to argue. It's not a. It's just that humans will argue. So why aren't they arguing? Is it because they're literally the perfect couple and never have any disagreements? No, it's because that when they do come across a disagreement, they don't care enough to argue about it. They have no care for the relationship, for making it right. They just give up. They just say, I don't care anymore. It's not worth my time to try to convince you to do what I want you to do or to believe what I want you to believe because I have no care for this relationship anymore. And it's a sign that your relationship is dying. So, in similar juxtaposition here, because he's not beating her anymore, it seems that instead he's neglecting her and just not having any real connection to her, and she doesn't feel loved anymore. When he did beat her, when he had the care to exact some sort of punishment when she would fuck up or do something that he didn't like, there was a weird, sick,
Mm-hmm.
twisted version of validation that at least he cares. But now that he's not doing that, he's not really doing anything, it's almost like he doesn't care anymore. He doesn't have the care to beat her anymore. He doesn't care if she fucks up her life. He doesn't care if she dies in a hole. Is just whatever. She's just shit on the bottom of her shoe. The other possibility
Yeah.
is that miraculously Natsuki has changed his ways and been a better person, and in doing so, her traumatized mind is not able to comprehend what is actual love and believes that being abused is the only real way to show that when she is beat by her father, that's how he shows love. And when it doesn't happen, even if he's still being a loving parent, she doesn't acknowledge that or connect that to love because it just has never happened. But I think the
Well,
first
you
one's
Yeah.
saw
right.
the home. Well, you saw the homecoming scene, right? So you got to see that cause you said, "Well, this guy scared me." And you got to see the dynamic that Natsuki has with her father.
and how he
Yeah.
views other people coming into her life, and the fact that he was watching old VHS tapes because he was
Yeah,
watching
he
old
was.
VHS. He was watching old VHS tapes of
His
Natsuki when
mother.
she was younger, and the mother, yeah.
Yeah. So he was drunk. He doesn't like other people being in his life and in her life, and but Natsuki's used to it at this point, and he does have this like I do love you. He says that, and but now, oh man, yeah, I remember I even did this once for one of my mods, but this idea that Natsuki felt just in Stalker, in the second part, the moment that Natsuki sees that Natsuki has made an actual relationship with a guy, he immediately kicks her out over the idea that I don't know, he doesn't have control over her. He can't. She's flown the coop. She just does whatever she wants now. She's independent, and parents hate that generally. It's a hard thing for a parent to be able to deal with because they've taken care of them for so long. But a normal parent will look at that and not like it, but accept it because it's just part of life, you know. But a bad parent
Mm.
will do something extreme because they feel so hurt that they spent $100,000 on this damn child, raised them for their entire life, put so much into it, and now they're just leaving them like they're nothing more than shit on a stick. Fuck that. That
Mm.
makes me angry, and I'm going to lash out and say something mean or just forget about you. You know, you don't want to be my child anymore. That's fine. I don't need you in my life anymore, and you'll be nothing to me. And that's not how it should be, but I could see Datsuki also doing that.
I think that if you keep playing, feel you might feel some type of way about the things you came up with, and about
Oh,
what in relation to what Natsuki says.
okay. So we're gonna get more context, and I'm gonna be proven fucking wrong. All right. Okay.
Or you may,
I
or
mean,
you may
I might be
be
right.
proven right.
Who knows? We'll see. But as of late, his nightly visits are a lot less frequent. Now he just comes home and drowns his sorrows in cheap brandy. Now he's too tired to cook, clean the house, pay me attention. Now it seems like Papa's too tired for anything. All I can do is blink slowly as I take in every word. I tried doing anything I could just to get him to react to me, coming home later and later, talking back to him, even walking around the house reading manga. He used to hate that shit before. Pieces begin to be put together as I think about the past 4 months. I just want to feel like I mattered again, babe. I wanted that so badly, but now I realize that I feel it with you. I feel my heart skipping a beat. When did you start feeling that way? She wraps herself around my arms as she comes to my sides once again. Our time in your kitchen. You had a girl feeling emotional emotions, you know, among other things. My face feels like it's on fire. At this rate, I'm going to melt out of my clothes. Wow, Nat, I really don't know what to say. The only thing you need to know is how much I love you. The feeling of her warm lips on mine perfectly punctuate her tender declaration. She pulls herself into me like she's holding on for dear life. In response, I wrap my arms around her waist and keep her close to me. I didn't know how much I meant to her until now, and after everything she said to me, I'm glad that I do. I love you too. Thanks, you big dummy. Now, can you give me my jacket back? It's cold as fuck out here. I was wondering how you're lasting so long without it. I do as she asks and gives back as much as our much needed jacket. Afterwards, we continue on with our walk, feeling lighter on our feet after leaving all the burdensome baggage behind us.
So as you can see, the
So,
first theory you came up with was pretty spot on.
yeah, yeah, she's associated it with that attention. Yeah, absolutely. He's not done it anymore. I guess the real question now would be why has he stopped? And it might be that she's getting older or that his addiction to alcohol is getting worse and the reason that he does drink for the pain is getting worse and it's to the point that he physically can't do certain things like beat the shit out of her or give a shit. It would just be it could be, but all that's just speculation. I have no real evidence. It could just be
No, which is fair, right? But
yeah.
like I would say the interesting thing that comes out of this is she also, because of that fear she has of that lack of attention being a lack of love, that also created in her
Oh my
abandonment
fucking gosh.
issues.
You just like as mid
So,
saying, I was like the fucking college.
mm-hmm.
If she doesn't get attention, she is
Mhm.
not loved. If she's not getting beat the shit out of, if she's not being acknowledged, if she has no validation of her existence, then it's not love. And if it's not love, then why the fuck are you in a relationship, right? So how could you dare
Well,
leave me?
well, because like I said, she fears being abandoned.
Yeah, she fears being alone. She needs attention. She needs someone to be there because of the psychology. Yep. That's much more classic than what I was thinking. But yeah, I mean, that's much. Yeah, I got it last minute.
Because
Yeah.
what you're saying was interesting because like either you like do this or I'm breaking up with you. It comes
Yeah,
from that comes from a place of like possessiveness.
yeah,
Natsuki's coming at it from a sense of fear
yeah.
because deep down she is scared, and
And you said
you'll
that
see
before
that
too.
later
Yeah,
on.
you're absolutely right.
You'll
You
see that
even
later
mentioned
on.
that earlier. Yeah,
That'll become way more apparent later on. But I'm just saying
that
this
she's
now.
yeah
So
that she's much more fearful than she's leading on. Her bravado has always been a mask of her fear and kind-heartedness. Holy shit! I
yeah.
didn't know you could do that. Let's talk about the fucking scrolling. So, babe, gotta ask, how have things been in this dump while I've been gone? Honestly, nothing really important happened. Aside from chatting with you and studying, there hasn't been much else to do. Oh, that's pretty lame, dude. Tell me about it, dude. Dudette. I'm gonna. I'm guessing that means you haven't spoken to Sayori at all, right? My blood runs cold at the mention of that name. Damn. The, as the mention of that name dampens the mirth of the atmosphere we just recently got back. We still aren't on the best terms. Fucking coward. I know. Babe, you never tried to talk to her again? I did try to. Then what happened? It either wasn't the right time, I lost the nerve to try, and then even when I have worked up the nerve to talk to her, she would say that she's busy. I get that she's dating Finn, but Sari's never that busy. I can't say I blame her for not wanting to talk to me though. If someone had said what they'd said to what I said to me, what I said to her, I wouldn't want to talk to them either. Silence falls between us as we approach the black and white lines of the crosswalk. Car horns and road noises are the only things filling the air. Stop
Now
being
this
so.
is No, this is going back to what you said about it'd be cool if they stop because they're at like a stop sign or something.
Oh
Now they're
yeah.
stopped because they're stopped because they're actually at a crosswalk.
Fuck
But
yeah.
yeah, go ahead.
That's awesome. Stop being so self-deprecating. It's not a good look on you. Ha! Using my old words against me. Fucking Harry Potter. You dare use my own spells against me, Potter. I am the Half-Blood Prince. I'm being serious. Oh my
Snape.
gosh. Yes, thank you. Yep. You can't let this thing between you and Sayori keep going. I didn't expect you to care this much about me and Sayori. Look, I'm still your number one girl, okay? And if you did anything with Sayori, I'll fucking kill you. But I just want you to be happy, Bernark. And sure, dealing with all this has to suck. I know no relationship is perfect, especially in my life is anything to go by. Plus, Sayori's the one person in the club that I'd want to stay friends with. That says a lot coming from you. If there's anything I learned, it's that things aren't so black and white, Bernark. Just because I don't like the club doesn't mean I have to hate everyone in it. Dealing with the people is hard, and we have to make the best of it, and that includes making compromises. That's oddly profound of you, Nat. It's almost like someone else is writing your words. What the fuck? Trying to make a point. Oh my gosh, why are you doing this? Nat, are you feeling yourself? It's like, I don't know. I'm feeling oddly like my name is Jay or something. I don't know.
He's like, I'm feeling oddly philosophical.
I'm feeling it like, I don't know. I'm just getting these random thoughts, and I feel like I just have to say them, or else the entire world's gonna break. I don't know.
Alright, like,
It's weird. It's weird. I don't
I
know.
feel like I'm
Anyhow,
being controlled.
I feel like I'm having some mental prowess of like like encouragement to say these certain things, and honestly, I really don't know where the fuck it's coming from. But hey, it seems to be
Well,
working because you're doing what I
well,
fucking
you
tell you
could
to.
say I mean, you could say MC is just rubbing off on her.
Maybe that's a good point. It's only for comedy. I guess you've been rubbing. Are you fucking?
I totally didn't say that because I knew this line was coming up or anything.
You're.
Totally.
The hell you didn't.
Totally.
I don't know what it'll take for it to happen, but I hope you two make up soon. I guess we'll see what happens when that happens. But quick, let me just let me rub off on you some more. It's like, oh my gosh, stop touching me. It's like, oh, I gotta rub on nothing. Thanks for the encouragement.
Okay,
Just
I want
because
you to keep in mind when she said, "I don't know what it'll take for you and Sayori to make up, but I hope it happens." Keep that in mind for later.
Oh,
No.
no.
No. No. Wait.
Oh, no.
Wait. Hold on. Let me think. I can accept that. All right. Well, you needed it, so we walked for a while without exchanging any more words, enjoying such each other's company and the atmosphere around us. The ultimatum would probably be leaving Natsuki, which I'm totally fine with. I mean, Sayori is probably a better friend, and that also means I get to interact with Finn more. So, I mean, honestly, if we're really gonna weigh our options here, I mean, I'm not really gonna be sad.
An absolute win.
I see this as an
It's a
absolute
win-win.
I mean, more Finn. I don't think that's not a loss on my book. So he got this new ding dong named Moki, and he's so cute. Is that right? I didn't think
Mochi.
Carl had that kind of taste. He's a lot sweeter than you think. Sure, Sophie sent you some pictures. Oh, I think he did. Let me check. I take a sip from the hot cocoa in my free hand while Nat scrolls through her phone. We've been walking hand in hand for some time now, taking in the scenery. My eyes stop at the final destination of today's adventure, a somewhat large bookstore. Literature club. It's like we didn't forget our source material. Okay, now. We're finally here. Here? Where's here? Oh, I love the zoom out too. That's great. That bookstore there. Nat's eyes follow my hand as I gesture toward the bookstore in question. In response, her face becomes noticeably dour. Hey, what's the matter? I'm pretty sure that's where Kazuya works. Oh. Wow. What are the chances? Oh, what? Really? Kazuya works here? It's not like he's my forever boy or anything. It's not like he's the love of my life and I just want to spend time with him. No! This is...
He's probably like
What?
gay.
Like-
Bernard's secretly gay. Like MC's gay.
I don't know.
It's like, oh.
I guess it's just because...
No, all this time I just fell with Kazuya.
I guess it's just because my true love is for Bree, so I can only romantically attach to the guy characters. I don't know. It's just... Because every time I was like, it's just like, yeah.
Right.
It's like, Natsuki's great, but Bree's better. So I can't, I don't know.
No, fair enough.
I mean, it's all just a big joke. I get to the romance part, but I think these guys are great.
Hey,
The characters
honestly,
are
you can
good,
have
genuine
fictional character loves. I'm
don't
not
think-
gonna
it's not-
judge
it's not
because I
that
got
far.
fictional character loves.
It's not that far. It's like, oh my gosh, I want to be with them. It's more of just like, I think they're really cool, and I'm expressing my love for the character by being overly dramatic. It's funny. I think it's funny to be like, in a game about loving Natsuki, that I would rather date the guy that Natsuki dumps. You know?
Oh my god, yes.
it's funny to
Please.
me.
Make
Plus,
that
and
happen. We need to make a mod that happens like
Oh my
that.
god.
You
It's
know,
gonna be the
funny.
parody.
It's funny because I in early development for this mod, we joked about having a secret ending where MC and Kazuya both come together and like, you know what? Screw
Are you
Natsuki.
fucking
Let's
kidding
go do shit.
me?
Let's go do
You
shit together,
didn't-
bro.
Are you shitting
Oh
me?
my
Oh my
god.
gosh, the
Yeah, we did.
perfect
Well-
ending, and you totally
That would've been
dropped the
perfect.
ball. That would have been so
Well-
good.
Make an
Well-
alternate ending, please.
We
That'd
need
be
a redux
great.
now. We need a redux now. And we need to fix this shit, okay? Like I don't.
Please
even-
change the mod right now.
We could,
Just
yeah,
like-
we could,
Just
You
get
get
to
triple
work.
trouble
Just,
redux where
yep.
you get triple trouble redux where you get a secret ending where if you
Yeah.
make the right
Secret
choices,
ending,
you
yes.
just go out with Kazuya.
Yes.
It's a
Yes.
bromance
Yes.
I need that in my life. Yes.
ending.
We need it.
And it's
It'd
just
be
Make
really
it
funny
happen.
because at first they bond over getting mutually screwed over by Natsuki, and then things go off from there.
yeah, it's just like, oh wow. It's like she used you for sex too? Yeah. Oh wow. You want to fuck? Yes, I do want to fuck. How did you know?
But
Okay.
yeah, you heard it here. You heard it here first.
And
You heard
that's
it here
the end of
first.
the
That's
story.
the end of the. That's how it goes. If you want that insight into the next project from JQuilin, you got to come to the Bernert streams. We talk about all the crazy cool ideas. It's gonna happen, probably, maybe, in another universe. What are
We'll
the
see.
odds?
Yeah.
Do we really have to go there, babe? It's the only place I can get the books I need. Wait, why are we here anyway? And why do you need books? Oh yeah, I never did get a chance to tell you why we're out here. I needed to do some book shopping for college. Surprisingly, they already sent out the syllabus for the first semester. I just wanted to get a jump on it. Really? I guess your life doesn't revolve around me after all. Huh? Nothing, nothing, nothing. She practically mumbled that last part. Nat takes another sip from her cocoa, her cocoa with the both hands as she looks at the ground. Even though she's right next to me, it feels like she's so far away. Look, can I get? That's not. What? Where's my? Oh, there. Look, I could just come back and do this another time. It's really not That's not. I mean, you're already here. You might as well go in. But there's something bothering you. Is it Kazuya? Nat walks away to a nearby trash can, takes one last sip, and dumps her cup away before walking back to me. What do you think will happen after the school year ends? What do you mean? Nat gingerly holds my hand in both of hers. Will we still be together after the school year ends? I don't want you to forget about me. Suddenly, she wraps me up in a strong embrace, her grip getting tighter and tighter the longer she holds on. It's like she's scared I'll fly away like a balloon if she were to let me go. Hey, you don't need to do that. I'm literally, my lungs, they're collapsing. Oh, why are you so upset? I could never forget about you, Dad. Perished. Okay.
She's like she's breaking some ribs, holding.
Like literally, like you just hear the crunch.
Like, I
Yep.
may need to go to a hospital. Oh no,
Like,
I can't breathe anymore.
You might have punctured my lung.
It's like I'm pretty
Right.
sure that you've somehow taken the rib bone and broken it, shoved it through my lung, and then into my heart. I think I'm dying. And then he died.
Or at least having a stroke.
Yeah.
And then he died.
Somehow it sent a blood clot up to his brain. Do you really mean it, Bernard? Why wouldn't I mean it? I don't know. You are the most beautiful. I give her a peck on the left cheek. Important. Give her a peck on the right cheek. Finally, I give her a peck on the lips. Girl in my life right now, Nat. Her smile is almost as radiant as her blush. I just want us to stay really close after school ends, okay? Look, all I'm saying is that I've got a basement, we've got some chains, got some shackles, I can make some baked goods. I mean, we could set something up. I'm just saying it's an option. I don't know. Well, unless something drastic happens, I don't see why we won't, you know. Who knows? We may even still be together while I'm in school. All right. Um, this is important. I like the way it was phrased specifically. I know it's not important, but it is important for me because it's something that Bree and I talked about way early on in our relationship. So earlier on,
Mhm.
both of us were much more insecure, um, and we were worried about stuff like that. Not just like abandonment, but just like the relationship ending. And there was the question. It was just like, do you promise never to leave me, or do you promise that we'll never get them? And I'm like, I can't promise that. And I think that's important to be like, of course, don't make promises you can't keep, but understanding that you don't really have control over both actions. I can only control my actions. She can only control hers. I can say that I know, as far as I know, I'm not going to be leaving her anytime soon. I feel very confident in that. But I never, especially early on, wanted to say that no matter what happens, we'll be together forever, because that's a very stupid thing to say. It's just like, because then if something did happen, then they would use that against you. They'd say, you said, you promised, you said that you wouldn't let this happen, and yet you are. How horrible of a person do you have to be to do that? And I'm saying, don't be a horrible person to do that. If you should never set it up as in that it will be. It's like, as far as I know, unless something drastic happens, we're going to be together forever. But I mean, drastic doesn't even have to be your choice. I mean, you could die, and that's pretty definitive end of a relationship, and you have no control over that. So it's just like,
Hold on,
And-
I
hold
don't
on.
have
Is dying not drastic? I'm sorry.
I'm
I
saying
thought
that
that
the
was funny.
drastic.
You're like, we could die.
I'm saying like the drastic thing does not have to be something that I'm in control of. I'm saying is that the drastic measure does not have to be me just leaving her, because I'm sure in her mind the drastic measure is not me dying or the MC dying. It's him leaving. The drastic measure is that he'll find someone else. But the drastic measure could also be getting hit by a semi truck while sipping on Jamba Juice or whatever.
Jamba
Specifically,
juice? Okay.
yeah,
Specifically that. Make it a mod. Write it
specifically
down.
Jamba Juice. It's, but
And before,
Just like-
and before at the end, Brandon's like, "This mod was sponsored by Jamba Juice."
by Jamba Juice. Oh my gosh.
Nah, the Feastables.
Oh my gosh. Look, okay. My point being is that you can never control your life to 100% guarantee, and you should never try to make that promise in a relationship. And it should be accepted by both you and your partner that there is a possibility that it'll end, and to not let that rule your life. Because the moment that you obsess over will it end, or will this make it end, or will this make it end, your life just becomes miserable, and it's a moot point. Because why would you worry about, oh my gosh, if I do a certain action, maybe he'll get mad at me, and then we'll get into an argument, and then we're just gonna be broken up. And it's like, yeah, that could happen, but you could get hit by a semi truck and be dead, and it doesn't matter. It still ended. Or it'll just go great, and nothing will happen, and you should just live your life to the fullest and try to be more positive in your outlook to ensure that the relationship stays healthy. Because if you spend your time
Well-
worrying about the ifs, if this happens, if this thing happens, then that may lead to this possible breakup. You'll drive yourself crazy. It's like if you were like, I need to do these certain things to protect myself. They're like, I need to do this regimen. I need to vote for this president. I need to subscribe to this magazine, and I need to wear a bulletproof vest every single day of my life because I don't want to get killed. And I'm like, that's all great. It's good to try to protect yourself, but realistically, if someone wanted to kill you, they would just kill you. Because there's not much you can do to a random person walking up to you and then shooting you in the face. There's not much you can do against that. So don't be too paranoid, and don't be too, I need to be prepared for everything. I mean, try to be smart. Don't just be like, I'll just let whatever happen to me. But don't let it become an obsession. Because that's what Natsuki's going to be doing here. And it's going to just drive him a little crazy, because he's going to be like, oh my gosh, again with the damn college. I'm just living my life. Let me breathe. You're obsessive over me. You're all over me. You're flustering me. I just want to breathe, and you're always worried about if I'm going to leave you. And I've told you a million fucking times that I'm not going to leave you. Please stop hassling me on that. And that's going to hurt their relationship. Don't.
But the thing is, she can't help that because
she can't, because of the abandonment issues.
Because of exactly because of
Exactly,
her hang up.
That's a psychological issue, and that has to be worked out. Because it's not like, I'm not saying she's doing this on purpose because she wants to hurt him, or that she's wanting to or making worse of the relationship. I'm not saying that if a person does this that you need to call them an asshole or some shit. But you need to assess
Right.
why they're doing that, how they feel, and what you need to do to just stop it. Because obviously, continuing this is not going to help either. To say, well, she has trauma, so I guess I'll just deal with it. It's like, well, that's fine until it becomes so insufferable that you just don't care anymore. And then we get to what we talked about earlier
Right.
about how you won't even argue anymore, and nothing matters, and then the relationship dies. So you would have to talk about maybe seeing a psychiatrist for certain help on why you feel that way, or just talking it out, being open and honest. Instead of saying, I'll never leave you, and be like, why do you ask me this? You know I'm not, I mean, you know I've said that, but what is going on? And having an open
Well, you're kind
conversation
of
about that.
we're gonna kind of get in. Well, we're gonna kind of get into that later on, like after they leave the bookstore.
Ooh. So yeah, that's my five
Oh.
cents because I mean that's something that we talked about for a while because I mean there was that fear. I mean on both ends of just like, well, what if and what if, and at a certain point it would become insufferable and you'd go crazy and it would be miserable to always be in
Right.
fear of that, and you have to confront it. You can't just say, oh, it'll be better later, or it's just trauma, so we just need to let it be because that's a no subject that everyone just I says I have trauma, so that excuses a certain action. It doesn't excuse it. That's this is a problem, and this is how we fix it. This is our problem, and these are the steps I'm going to take to make it better. Not this is a problem, so that means I get to do this. That's not a solution.
And
That's
what I like about this story is that a lot of people, like, for all like the fanciful things that there are, like all the drama of Natsuki doing this, that, and the third, and all these different guys, really what it comes down to at the end of the day is what you're seeing right here in this moment of time,
her
where
fear of
you
being
see
alone.
Natsuki, like, it's just like it's her fear of not being loved, her fear of being abandoned, her trying to find any way to get people to stick around her, to notice her, to be there for her. Like, it's actually a lot deeper and a lot
It
sadder
is actually.
than you might think it is on the surface.
It is. I actually, that's great because I mean, I know I didn't pick up on that immediately. I thought that I was close, but I wasn't on the dot with the abandonment issues. So I love the development of that to where you're kind of as my thoughts and as an audience thoughts they kind of develop with the story. That's good writing because it's not all up in front and in your face at first. It kind of slowly comes out. That's very good. And I also because you'd mentioned it, it actually makes me think of Bike series A Month with Natsuki, as that series touches on the subject of the abandonment, because Natsuki constantly does action. They don't spend too much time saying this is abandonment issues, but they show the problem of the obsession with I will do whatever it takes to make you say that you love me again, or I will do whatever it takes to for me to feel that like you're not going to leave me for the next 2 hours because I'm so obsessively worried that you're going to leave me that I can't handle it. Like I can't bear the thought of it. So I will sacrifice my own pain and suffering to accommodate you in a way that you don't need to be accommodated for. I'll hide my pain and suffering from you because I wouldn't want to bother you because God forbid it makes you leave me. It gets just so much worse and worse, and it has to be dealt
Yeah.
with. And it's important to notice the signs of that happening so that you can address it and get the help that you need. Because that'll affect every relationship you're in. It's not like, oh, this one broke off and now my abandonment issues are even stronger, but it'll work better next time. No, it's going to be even worse next time, or it's going to be the same as next time. Because the problem still persists, so you need someone to help. You can't just do everything on your own. There's a quote that I've been living by for a while now, ever since one of my favorite movies to watch around the holidays is It's a Wonderful Life. I love watching it with my
Oh
fiance.
yeah,
And
that's a
the
good
ending
movie.
line is no man is a failure who has friends. And that's so important because a lot of things can be accomplished with other people in your life, people who are able to get access to things. People show that in movies all the time and in stories. But when it comes to mental issues, a huge part of it is like, yeah, you need to be able to accept help. You need to be able to be willing to go through the pain and difficulty of having betterment because it's not easy. It's super awful. But the
Mm.
best way for you to get through that is with the comfort and support of others, not just them supporting no matter what you do, but having someone there to guide you or to hold your hand. They're not going to be doing anything other than just saying, like, I'm not a professional. I'm just going to be here and just ground you in the fact that it's okay. Life's not going to end right now. and it'll be okay no matter what happens. No matter what, we'll figure it out. That type of guidance of help from friends and family and loved ones is so crucially important in my opinion. I know there's so much we don't know about
Right.
psychology and actually improving psychology, so I mean that is a take that I have, but being able to socialize more and have trust in people and be able to confide to an extent to people and feeling that you're never truly alone is just so important when getting help, because you could never do it on your own. If you could do it on your own, then no one would have depression or anxiety or bipolar disorder or uh, anorexia. Like these things wouldn't exist, because I mean, I don't think anyone looks at this as like, oh yeah, I want to have a huge horrible mental disorder. Yes, I would love to be debilitated for the rest of my life. No, it's not really a choice. It's something that you have to deal with, and you need more than just yourself to get through it. It's a team effort, just like a
As they
disease.
say, no man is an island.
Exactly. But yeah, you,
I I
a
did like the
person's
fact, by the way, that you brought up a month with the A Month with Natsuki series from the bike,
yeah,
because I remember when I watched that and I felt, some of the things that happened, especially MC and Natsuki's relationship, I was able to relate to that on a personal level as well.
absolutely.
So
That mod went
I think
crazy.
I think I think in a way, because you could definitely see some parallels between Triple Trouble and A Month with Natsuki,
Well, the
to the
thing,
point where I think you could say Triple Trouble might be a less extreme version of A Month with Natsuki in a
well, yeah,
sense.
trouble like the month City was so extreme in visuals to kind of metaphorically show the traumas and pain that the characters go through, and it's really ingenious. I can't even begin to understand half of it, but the
Right.
that mod inspired me to make more my own mods, just because I would watch it and I'd be like, "Wow, MC, don't be so stupid. Don't say these things to Natsuki. That's not going to help." And I'd be like, "Well, if I want a mod with Natsuki where MC is not going to say these things, then I should just make it."
Yeah, like
Because
you
I,
said
I
at the
would
end
I
of the
would think that I'd
first
be like,
one.
"This is so addicting and it's so fun and it's such a good talk about, or just a
Mhm.
good story about Natsuki," and I loved it. It's so good. And one of the things I loved doing was I would look at that and I'd be like, "What? Why would you do that, MC? Don't be so dense." Or, "Oh my gosh, I can't believe he said that. That's gonna make her feel worse," and things like that. Like there usually be choices, and then MC would like pick like the second best option, not the obvious best option, and I'd be like, "Oh my gosh, that's so frustrating." Um,
Yeah,
and that's kind of one of the things I was like, "Wow, I when I had the opportunity, I was like, I could make a story where I could have it where I frame it in the way that I want." And I tell other people if they ever talk to me about like, "Oh, you should do this mod," that I have a mod idea for you. And I said, "No, I shouldn't do that. You should. I mean, this is your vision, and you should make it. I mean, it's completely free to do, and you should try because it's your story, it's your vision, and only you can bring it to life." And the thing that inspired me was to say, I want this to happen in a mod, and no one else is going to do it, so I'm going to do it. And it's the same thing with the DokiTuber Awards. I
right.
was like, I want something cool for the entire community to get excited about, where we all come together and
Might
show appreciation and validation for all of this hard work. I want people who are
might
of,
as well do it myself.
yeah, it's like I want people who are of high subscribers and low subscribers to all be able to come together and show off their amazing work and just appreciate each other. And no one else is going to do it, so hell, I'll do it. And it's the same type of thing. I encourage other people to do that all the time. If you want to do it, go and do it yourself, because you totally can. Because we could always use some more awesome content, some more awesome stories. Uh, if you want that,
I mean, you can, as long as you have a lot of patience,
yeah. I mean,
because
it's
this
not
line
going to
of
be
work, this
easy.
line of work requires a lot of patience and perseverance. Believe me, and believe Bernard
Yeah,
too.
never said it was going to be easy, but it is doable. If all these other people can do it, then so can you. There's nothing special about me that makes it where I can do it, but you couldn't. If I can do it,
I've
anyone
been
else
living by
can.
that too.
The only
That's how I
person
I'm
you
got
can
just
this.
limit you
That's
here.
is
how I got
yourself.
this far.
Like
You're
I
just
know
here.
they're
only you
like,
will limit
ah,
yourself.
yes, if you can do it, you can. If I can do it, you can do it. True. I just, sit here and exist.
You do amazing
You know what,
artwork. Are you kidding me?
Fair enough.
I wish I could do the artwork like you. I'm sure I could put the dedication into it, but I.
I mean, hey, I was like looking at my art from like 4 years ago, whenever I started. You can definitely see the difference. So it's definitely a lot of
Absolutely.
growth.
Oh, that's good. Because if you
Just did
couldn't,
a-
that means you never changed at all.
Right.
Let's see. Who knows? We
Right,
may still
right.
be able to together while I'm in school. I like that. Nat comes in for another hug, but it's not so tight this time. I pat and rub her hair because it just feels like the right thing to do here. I can make out a faint purr emanating from her as I do so. You ready to go
It's
inside?
She became a cat.
emanating.
Emanating. Emulating.
But yeah, she did become a
Emancipating.
cat.
She emancipated the cats. Free the cats. Emancipation Proclamation. At risk of sounding like you, what about Kazuya? What are the chances that he's even working today anyway? I'm sure we'll be fine, Nat. And look, the quicker we go in, the quicker we come out. Then we can go somewhere and I'll show you just how close we really are. Okay. And then we can go somewhere and I can show you how really close we are. Meow, 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 meow. Catching my drift, the devious... A devious smirk creeps its way onto Nat's face. Yes, sir. Now that we're finally on the same page, we make our way into the bookstore. Immediately, I'm greeted with a much warmer environment than the one we previously left. Kazuya! Where are you? My love! I will come for you! Get your shiny, cute little ass out here right fucking now!
He just starts running around the bookstore. Like, do you remember in House Party when Aaron like loved Rachel? He's like, Rachel!
Rachel!
he's just like the Kazuya!
Kazuya! Be with me! Between the indoor heating and relaxing music, I feel right at home. I take a deep breath now that I can actively relax. The scent of ink, paper, and coffee from the nearby cafe fill my lungs. Wow, Nat, this place isn't so bad. I haven't been here since I got the last PG volume. That long, huh? Yeah, that long. Maybe we can visit the manga section and find something for us to read afterwards. We turn to make our way deeper into the store, then we run into Dum Kazoo. Oh, look, fuck. Well. Who would have thought that I'd see you two here? I take a deep breath. Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. I can't even. I collect myself. We both turn around to address our more than familiar greeter. Kazuya! Oh my god! Give me a hug! Oh my gosh! I'm so glad to see you! Oh, it's so good! Oh yes! Oh, look at you! You haven't aged a day!
Dap me up, bro. Dap me up.
Dap me up. Hey there, Kazuya. Long time no see. Hiya, Kaz. The three of us stand there awkwardly with only the calming bookstore of music filling the silence. It's almost surreal seeing Nat's past and future together in the present. I noticed Kazuya looking down at us holding hands. So you ended up with him after all. Honestly, I can't say I'm surprised. With how the both of you have been canoodling behind my back, it's only natural. Hey man, look, it's alright, Bernard. You don't have to explain anything. I don't? Nah, man, I've put all that behind me now. Sooner... Bitch! Did you just leave me with this conversation? Did you just dip? Did you?
No, it's perfect. It just gives you and Kazuya time together.
You see, Bree's thinking. Bree's thinking right here.
I would be mad, but Bree is so damn right that I can't even bring myself to remember why I was so mad. Cause you come here, you big beautiful hunk of a man. All alone in the bookstore. My favorite kind of date. Soon enough, you and I would have graduated and have moved on to bigger, better, and taller things. Damn. Plus, being newly single in the drama club does have its perks. All girls club. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've been in the drama club for a while. Not gonna lie, it's a pretty fun club to be in. It's been a good outlet for me to express myself, especially after the breakup. I can't believe you're saying all that in front of your ex, man. I'm not. I look down and around and notice Natsuki is nowhere to be fucking found, and she fucking dipped. I mean, I am glad, but like, bitch, you're supposed to be my damn girlfriend, supporting me through thick and thin. You selfish hoe. Fuck you. You have learned nothing. You come at me holding me tight, being like, "Oh, don't abandon me. I don't know what I'd do without." And then you just fucking dip the moment something slightly uncomfortable comes up.
Yeah,
Bitch.
so it makes you think, doesn't it?
Yeah, it
really
makes
does
me
make you
think, little asshole. I'm gonna go with Kazuya. Kazuya wouldn't abandon me. We're gonna go to drama club and we're gonna spice it up. Cause you know I like my men with a little spice, bitch. Alright, anyhow. I look down and around and notice Natsuki is nowhere to be found. It's freaky how she just disappeared like that. I guess it's just us, huh? She didn't last long. A sinner can't look at their own sins in the face. I'm gonna level with you here, Bernard. Kazuya performs his trademark, putting a hand on my shoulder routine. However, it's in a manner of concern instead of remorse or malice. I'm sure you're feeling pretty good about yourself now since you finally got the girl. I just want you to be careful with her, man. You're not just jealous, are you? I'm telling you this because I know you're not a bad guy, Bernard. I just hope you know what you're getting into. Of course I do. Nat and I have a credible relationship. Right. Of course you do. Well, I have to get back to work now. If you need help finding anything, let me know before I go. Actually, I need help finding the stationery section. Oh, yeah, it's right this way. Kazuya is my boy! Not only is he super supportive of me, watching out, he's my boy, he's watching out for me, making sure I don't fuck shit up, he tells me I'm a good person, when my mom won't even tell me that
He
right
your
now.
boy.
He is the
He
boy.
your boy.
Yes. Hey, why aren't we
You know,
dating him? Who
You know,
would be?
it's funny because there are people earlier on who are like dissing Kazuya, calling him a cuck and everything because of what happens to him earlier on. But I find it funny because a lot of those people, they tend to miss what's great about him as a person,
He is the
and that
most
he's actually
mature, most kind, thoughtful. Did I mention considerate? Amazingly handsome. Not important, but still a fun fact. Just overall moral. I mean, there's nothing that he's done outside of making a vague threat that he then apologized for that makes him bad. He's a genuinely good guy. And
that
Natsuki's a fool
no, go
for
ahead.
leaving him.
Well, see, that's the thing. Well, I'm glad you brought that up because that segues to what I was going to say. Is that Natsuki ended up punching above her weight in a sense because she ended up being with guys that were too good for her. Kazuya and
yeah.
MC.
Yeah.
MC and Kazuya being those two examples, which is one of the many reasons why it was hard for her to be in a relationship with them.
Might have, yeah. She
they
needs to
were
have
like
some
they were
self-improvement before she gets into these serious relationships.
And deep down, she knows she's not good enough for them.
I mean,
but she
I'm
still
sure she
tried it
believes
anyway.
that, but I don't think her having that type of self-loathing of putting herself down is going to help her get guys, though. I mean, we were talking about that for MC as well, that he needs to have more confidence. He needs to think of himself in a more positive light. She would need to as well.
Well,
we
definitely,
have two people who think so lowly of themselves, and they're dating. Oh shit.
Exactly. You see the problems now.
Yeah.
but that's what makes this dynamic so complex.
Absolutely.
That's what makes this more than just look at the smut mod. Oh, the characters are doing the deed.
Yeah, they are. They're getting it on, baby.
But yeah, continue. I just wanted to bring that up.
I totally get that because he's also he's doing his job as well, and he's not doing it with malice. He's been so friendly. Why can't I have the option to date him? He's so nice. I want to be with Kazuya. This is bullshit. I'm like a temper tantrum toddler. I want my Kazuya. The Natsuki is stinky and smelly, and I don't want it. Kazuya treats me nice. He treats me good.
He helped you with the stationary stuff.
He helped me with the stationery,
Exactly.
okay? He said that way, okay? Not everyone does that. He's a good guy. I like him. I want good things for Kazuya. And I know that, I don't know about MC, but I know I am a self-respecting man who would be a good fit. Anyhow, Kazuya leads me around the store as I get supplies that I need. Binders, loose leaf paper, chemistry textbooks, pens, and a copy of Death on the Nile by Agatha Christie. You know, I actually haven't read any Agatha Christie. Is she a newer author? Or is
No.
that a classic author?
That's a
'Cause I'm not-
classic off.
Classic, yeah. I'm going because I've been collecting classics, but I was like, it sounds familiar, but let me look.
I remember
I
when
know I'm being sidetracked.
when Lauren
Yeah,
saw
you're
that
right.
on First Time Watch True, he got very excited.
5 Little Pigs. Goodness, I haven't found her. It's like I go to like Barnes and Nobles and Books a Million all the time to like collect classics like Moby Dick and Charles Dickens and
Mhm.
Jane Austen would be another one. So it's like it's not because I've been collecting classics because there's such context with classics that are used in future stories. So I'm trying to use that
Right.
to kind of educate myself because my school didn't force me to. Yeah, you're right. The 30s.
Right.
Yes. Good classics. I should have. I'll have to look out for it then. See, this is why we have to go and watch JQuilin's Wands. You know, we're learning new things. I am super stoked. This is the good shit. I'm excited. All right. After telling him thank you, I head over to the cashier to check out. Oh, the reason I thought Agatha. I'm thinking of the newer author that wrote Tender is the Flesh. That has an A. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's why. After telling him thank you, I head over to the cashier to check out before exiting the store with my newly gotten gains. Check it out. As I'm greeted with the more formidable cold of the outside world, I spot a bundle of pinks, a bundle of pink seated on a bench not too far from the store. I creepily go up and like, Natsuki? I turn her around and see that she has literally become a bundle of twine-colored pink. What the fuck? Yo.
She reduced.
I'm reducing! No! I'm reducing! She's a box of pink. The mangoes! I hustle over to her, feeling butterflies in my stomach and in my veins popping in my head. What the heck was all that about, Natsuki? Why don't you leave me with your ex? Hey, don't yell at me like that. You're right, I'm sorry.
Well, no,
That's healthy. I
well,
mean,
no, it's a bit more. It's a bit more fearful than that because that's like her trauma kicking in from, like her being yelled at by her dad.
well, hey, at least you know she's cared about then.
Oh,
But you know, it was important that if you did do that, if you got angry and you rose your voice and she said, "Don't yell at me," and you said, "Oh, I'm so sorry. That's so wrong with me." I mean, that's healthy on MC's part at least to immediately recognize what he had done and apologize for what he had done. Improvement, yay. Um, I try taking deep breaths to calm myself as I sit next to Nat on the bench. The air around us becomes stagnant as the wind dies down. Seriously though, why'd you leave me in there? Kazuya's not that mad anyway. Dude, it's whatever. Drop it. Seeing that you said it's whatever, I'm inclined to think that it's not. What do you think? You think I'm one of those girls that says the opposite of what they mean? Yes. Yes, that's 100% exactly what you do. What what happened to It's not like I like you or anything. Like, you know what? What happened with all that? Cuz I'm pretty sure I'm
well,
pretty
I
sure that
guess it
counts.
didn't go away technically. It just evolved into a
It
different form.
devolved. Ah, I see.
Yeah,
Sure.
it evolved to a different form. Yeah.
It evolved. Yeah, she's so much better now. She doesn't do that at all. No, she says exactly what's on her mind and talks about her psychological trauma and how it's affected her in this relationship and how she's so worried. Yeah, she's very open about this and being completely honest with everything she says. She keeps warming herself up even though the cold isn't that bad. I don't
Hey
know what
y'all,
happened in there. Hey, Bree.
I might go to bed. It's kind of late and
That
I'm
is
kind of
true.
getting tired.
I
But
understand,
thanks for letting me
absolutely.
join.
Of course.
Oh, of
Yeah.
course. We're
Y'all have
actually
a
close.
great night.
We're actually close to the end of the scene here, but yeah, definitely have a good night though.
Absolutely.
You too,
Stay
y'all.
safe.
You too. Bye.
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 All right, now that all the chicks are gone, can we talk about how sexy Kazuya? No.
It's like, yeah, after playing Triple Trouble, I realized that I just like men so much more. Like Finn and Kazuya, like those are just the bros,
I just like,
dude.
yeah, man. Like, if only it was real, I'd totally like switch over. Like, I don't even.
Like, Kazuya was real, like I date him in a heartbeat.
Like, yeah, I'd flirt in a heartbeat. I don't even. It's not even a question. Absolutely. Like, I don't. Like, we'd figure it out. Like, it's worth it. Okay. I don't know what happened in there, Bernard. Between seeing Kazuya again and him saying you'll be moving out in my life, I just had to leave. Well, that's not exactly what he said. Moving on to bigger and better things is what I believe his right words were. Yeah, moving on to bigger and better things than me. Now, what are you talking about? You know what I'm talking about, Bernard. Hey, don't yell at me. Oh, I'm sorry. Whoa. Natsuki's outburst catches the attention of some passerby, but not for very long. I thought she was angry at first, but the more I look at her, I realize that she looks terrified. I do know what you're talking about, and what I said earlier still applies, Nat. I'm not going anywhere, right? Nothing's going to change that. I know, you really mean it when you say it. I just I just need some time to myself to clear my mind. Well, hey, you can talk to me, Natsuki. You know I'm here for you. I know. I really do. Nat leans in to give me a kiss on the cheek. However, it lacks that fiery warmth I've gotten to know very well today. But it's not that simple. Why not? It never is, Pranurk. Nat gets up from her spot on the bench and takes a few steps away before turning. Well, you know, JQilin made it very simple. Abandonment issues. Fix it. I don't. Sounded pretty simple to me, but I don't know. Nat gets up from her spot on the bench and takes a few steps away before turning around. I'll text you later, okay? Hopefully when I'm feeling better. You promise? I do. Okay, Nat. Talk to you later then. Don't keep promises that you can't keep, okay? Okay, bye-bye. I sighed deeply, letting go of a pent-up tension I didn't even know I had as I watched Natsuki's silhouette get smaller and smaller on the horizon. I'd totally run after her, but something tells me I'm not going to get anything more out of her today. I put my head in my hands and rubbed my face. I really don't like how all this feels. Not at all. All I can hope is that whatever she's going through doesn't last long and that she really does text me back. I get up from the bench myself and make sure I don't drop anything. Now that I know everything is where it's supposed to be, I'll sling the bookstore bag over my shoulder and start the long trek back home more than ready to come in from the cold. All right, 6 months. Damn! Time flies. Oh my gosh, we didn't even get a Christmas scene? Bullshit.
Well, there is a Christmas scene, but that happens in the uncensored part of the mod.
Oh shit, well let's just go back right up. Forget the YouTube over. We gotta get that Christmas scene. Fingers crossed for a Finn
So
cameo. So what?
so at this point we're actually getting close to the end of the mod here.
Oh really? I mean, we're
Yeah,
closer than
we
we
have
were
like a few
before.
more. We have like 3 more scenes to go for the mod. Like this
Do you
being
want to
like
finish
one
it,
of
or do you
the
want?
last 3.
Because I mean, I know it's late. I'm not gonna get like, oh man, don't leave now. It's like it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I totally get it. I have a really poor sleep schedule because I work in EMS, so I have to stay up sometimes because people call me in the middle of the night, need EMS, their 911 help and all that. So I'm good either way, but I'll understand either. Like people need sleep. I'm
I
not
mean,
gonna.
well, my thing is, do you think you could finish the rest of this in like this one sitting?
Yeah, I could. Yeah, I don't think it. I could do a lot of things. I can stay up for a while. Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, well, I think the what the best thing would do for like what the viewers are is we would just keep like discussion just centered around the mod and maybe not ramble as much, at
Ah,
least
damn it.
until
All
everything's
right, sounds
over.
good.
I know, but
Oh,
for the
all right.
for the sake
For
of
the sake of
time,
the mod,
we'll try
yeah,
our best.
not for our sleep. No, it's not. It's for the viewers. It's for the viewers.
Yeah, exactly. It's for the viewers.
Yeah. But just let me know. I'm not gonna blow up on you or anything. Goodness
Yeah,
sakes.
yeah, 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 yeah.
I regularly make my way to the computer lab. Just glad that I have relatively more relaxing class to rest from the midterm grind. Even though I'm carrying a relatively light bag, I still feel particularly heavy. The chilly winter winds don't help the mood as I hear the world screaming at me to go inside and stop bothering it. Sadly, the world doesn't know that I'm not one to stop bothering anyone. My mood jumps back up as I see a certain pink-haired marble standing around by the lab's entrance, ready to enter the first period. At the very least, I know that I'll definitely be filled with energy by the time she makes any kind of move. I try to prepare myself to start our little back and forth, however, I stop my steady approach as I see another figure approach her. Oh lord. Hey, cock muncher! Carl's scrawny body tries to stand tall and make an impression, however, his attempts fall short. I'm no cock muncher! I'm a professional manly man! Yeah, it seems like the impression landed on its intended audience. Tell that to your dainty girl hands. I see Natsuki hunch over in laughter, seemingly bemused by his whimsical attempts of masculinity. These aren't girl hands, these are portable. What? Hands are already portable, dumbass. Yeah, but these, I can make them in your back pocket, no problem. Excuse me? Pardon-moi? You want to run that by me again? What? The computer science teacher unlocks the
Mhm.
door and lets the students' tired corpses drag themselves in. The lively couple in the back take their sweet time, however. The noisiness of all the stomping students drowns out the sounds of their conversation, but their bodies tell enough of their story. She leans into him, allowing him to wrap his arm around her tiny waist. His fingers twinkle and twirl, messing with her blazer. His hands fall down as I see their grip grow tighter, and then I see it, just for a split second. Those ugly, twingly fingers digging into her fatter skin, making their print on her. What? I
So
blink,
if it wasn't clear what happened, if it wasn't clear what happened there. It's basically Carl
grabbing her
grabs
ass.
Natsuki's butt.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
It's the only fat on her, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah. Uh, I blink and see
Yeah,
them.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
I
absolutely.
just say if it
For
wasn't clear.
clarity, for
Yeah,
audience, for
yeah,
everyone. Yeah, he's grabbing her ass. I don't. But yeah, yeah, absolutely. I blink and see them enter the room, almost as if it was just in my imagination. But I know better. I didn't just imagine that. She didn't even flinch, not even a modicum of shock in her movements. It's like those fingers were resting on familiar ground. Maybe they rested on the edges I left on her. What? What the fuck? Oh shit. She's 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 got a backup. That's what this is. I don't think she sees it as like,
but
oh, I need this is a backup. Carl is backup
well,
when
why?
he leaves because she thinks it's gonna end. She thinks there's no solution, so he leaves. She's abandoned. Plan B is Carl.
There you go.
Fuck. Fuck. Ah. I click away on the computer. Programs and tabs fly open every other second as I try to keep track of them all. Each one presents a flood of information that all compete for my attention. I already know what each one holds, but I still can't help but feel overwhelmed. Finally, I click on the coding space of my assigned project as I prepare myself to put the finishing touches on it. I mindlessly type away on the lines of code I think are necessary to tie this monstrosity together in a comprehensible package. I see some comments that the teacher left in the program telling me that the code is needlessly complicated and will bug out horrendously when run. Like what? Am I supposed to start over and give up all that I worked on with this? Oh. Oh. Is this an analogy for Natsuki and MC's relationship? That their relationship is
Yeah.
needlessly complicated and that it would literally just be better to start over from ground zero with like a different person or some shit? Like, that this is just insane and you can't just keep going back and trying to fix these old problems, that it's just fucked. That's
Yes.
that is really well done. I can't believe it took me this long to figure out, but damn, that's actually really cool.
Yeah, some people message me about this and they're like, wow, I really like how like the computer program is a metaphor for MC Natsuki's relationship. I'm like, oh, it's nice to see people actually figured it out.
Oh yeah, it's like it's almost like you're good at your job. I was I was never able to write a program like this before. I'm not gonna give up on it. With the last lines of code typed out, I'm ready to start running this beast and iron out all the kinks. I tap F5 and an error message pops up reminding me of a small syntax error on line 1276. That's okay, just a syntax error. I polish it up and return to the program. Another error message pops up telling me of an unhanded exception type on line 2108. Alright, that's fine, I'll figure it out. This is literally coding. This is literally coding. This, even for YouTube, for downloadable mod, this is literally, let's see how it is. Fuck! What's wrong now?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah,
I don't even,
ask me ask me how I was able to write this so well.
I know, right? So you look at it and it's just like, I don't even, like, it tells you what the exception is. It's like, I don't even know what the fuck that means. I just know what line it's at. Fuck, I don't know. We're gonna go there and hope for the best. I try a quick, easy fix and rerun the program. Another error. I try to fix that one and rerun it again. Another error. Once more, another error. They keep popping up no matter what I do. Keep calm. I can just keep fixing it. F5 and run. Another error. Everywhere I look, there's more and more faults. I can fix it. I can. So I keep trying, but it keeps failing. I want this to work. Why the fuck won't it work? Another error, another fix, another error, another fix, another error, another error, another error, another error. I try my best to keep my anger at bay as I'm seconds away from finally pounding my table. What am I supposed to do? Everything I try just makes things worse. I want to fix this. I have to fix this. I don't have other options, but I can't. I can't. I can't keep fixing what's been broken from the start. The same thing that Sayori said long ago. My head falls to the table as the thoughts weigh me down. Do I start over?
guys,
But
guys, I'm starting to think this isn't about coding anymore.
Guys, I don't think this is about a program. He's trying to stick his dick into the computer, and I'm really uncomfortable with it. I don't know what that's all about. He keeps whispering, "Oh yeah, my little pink waifu," and I don't know what that's about, but it's really really fucking weird. And I gotta sit next to the geek, so can someone figure this out?
He's like, I can't fix what's broken, Natsuki. He's
I
like,
can't fix. I
"Dude,
can't fix. It's like,
you
oh
talk to the
gosh.
computer.
It's like, dude, you okay?
Oh.
No, I'm not okay. But I can't just do that. Where would I even start? I look over to Natsuki, who's chatting it up with him. They're laughing and smiling, and I'm right here, wallowing in my own mistakes, having a quiet meltdown over some lines of code. Natsuki rolls over to me, sporting a wide, unaware smile. Hey, babe. Look at her eyebrows, like she's not. So nervous. I didn't see you coming into the room. I came when class started. At least you weren't late. She peeks over to my computer screen while my eyes continue to stare daggers into her. Is that your project? It looks really rough. Yep, it sure does. So, are you gonna fix it? I'm starting to realize that I don't think I can. Oh, come on, give it a shot. No, I don't think I will. Well, if you're free, she rolls over even closer to me, invading my personal space. You have a super sweet girlfriend who is, by the way, not wearing any underwear. So he grabbed your bare ass? Okay. 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 How about if your brain is rotting away right now, we could, if your okay, if your brain is rotting right now, we could fool around. Really? My voice fades into the back of my throat, leaving me sounding like a pile of burnt gravel. That offer seems tempting, but I'm currently having an A-B conversation with my computer, so how about you see yourself out of it? You're in a mood. Are you okay? I'll be okay once I have this done. Oh, okay. I love you. Yeah, thanks, Natsuki. Damn.
This man is on the
Oh.
verge of. This man is on the verge of snapping.
We are literally at the climax of the story. She pitifully rolls away back to her seat, which is conveniently next to the spiky-haired weasel. Finally, someone at her level. Look at her. She doesn't even bother with hiding it. She doesn't even bother. So why do I? Why do I keep bothering myself with her? Damn it, my mind's a cone stare into my soul, each error-ridden line highlighted with an eye bleeding red. I hover over the File submenu and create a new workspace. I can't fix what's been broken from the start, so it's time to see what I can do now. That's a good message, I think. After a floundering attempt at starting over my program, I exit the dark computer lab into the bright morning of the outside world. Natsuki leaves Carl's side to greet me. Hey babe, are you doing better now? Sure, yeah. What, little Brun- Oh, fuck. What? Little Bernard feeling a little under the weather or something? You shut the fuck up, man. I'll fucking kill you. I almost jump at him, but Natsuki gets in the way of my flying fist. Bernard, what the hell? Whoa, damn, you okay, man? Carl, leave. I need to talk to Bernard alone. Alright, yeah, keep your guy in check before he goes all apeshit on us. Now that was racist. Again! Again! So racist. I don't think that was meant to be racist, though. I feel like I feel like that's a pretty common saying. Now, of course, I am not the judge of this, of course, but I feel like we could let that slide generally. I feel like I call people apeshit all the time.
Well, the thing is, he's so angry right now,
Yeah.
and he already didn't like Carl anyway.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
so...
absolutely. It's just about like why he thinks that. But I was just like thinking to myself, just my commentary for the video, I guess. I am tempted
Well, no,
to
that's
just
fair.
throw Natsuki at him, kill two birds with one stone, but I calm myself down. There's no need to sully my permanent record. What? You have a permanent record, my boy? I mean, you're already going to college. It doesn't matter. I mean, yeah, it does, but still.
Yeah. That's basically what he's thinking too.
Yeah. What are you doing throwing your hands up like that? It's nothing. He's just annoying. I know you don't like him, but he's my friend. And he doesn't deserve to be threatened like that. The music has changed. Yeah, it changed to a much more soft tone.
The music here is really good.
I peer into her unabashedly with murderous intent. Right. Yeah. That was scary. How was that scary, Natsuki? I really thought you were gonna punch the guy. Do I have a reason to? No? Are you sure? My gaze becomes even more exaggerated and she finally meets it head on. We look each other in the eye until it finally clicks. Oh god, no. 3 months. It took you almost 3 months. Look, I can explain. Explain what? He's my friend. Really? Because for a friend, he seemed like he was getting really familiar with your fucking bare ass. You saw that? No, I'm just pulling shit out of my ass. Kinda like what Carl was trying to do to you. That doesn't make sense. It makes sense to me. We stand still, the wind whistling through the open campus. The paths lie empty, the usual body of students stashed away in their classes. You know what's actually funny? Because Bree and I said earlier in the beginning of this, like, past the halfway point, that this is either going to be Bernard's jealousy being a problem, or Natsuki's going to start cheating again. And then we said, well, maybe it's just both. And it was both. We did not just not in the way that we thought. So I thought that's actually
Right.
Her eyes stared through me, filled with twinges of both anger and guilt. I'm sorry. The apology leaves her mouth and the wind carries it away with ease. Our silence lets the mood fester. My anger boils over as I look into the sweet eyes that stared at me with love once upon a time. You should be sorry. I can't look into them for too long. I don't want to be lost in the maze inside. Seriously, Natsuki, you promised me! You promised! You said that you wouldn't cheat on me, and here you are. Please, Brunnerk. Please, what? She purposely looks away from me, not even respecting me enough to look me in the eye. Kazuya wasn't like this when you came along. Is that what this is? No, that's not what it is. That's not what I meant. I'm not Kazuya. But Kazuya and I are totally gonna fuck after this, but that's different. I'm not going to stand by while you show another guy the love I fought for. I loved you, okay? And I love you too. Then why the fuck did you let the man grab your ass? Can't you let it go? No! Because I know what letting it go leads to. Why did you let him do it? Shut up, Brunnerk. Tell me. I said shut up. You don't have the right to tell me to do that. My angered frown is only matched by her own self-realization as regret overtakes her face. Okay. I got the message. What do you mean you got the message, Brunnerk? There was no message. You're obviously more interested in Carl than me. God only knows why. So I'll leave you to it. Wait. She stands ready, desperately trying to grab my attention. I'm not more interested in him than you. I don't want you to leave. Okay? She falls and I begin marching away. Her hand reaches for mine, trying to hold me. Without much effort, I pull my hand away from her reach. Please. I trust you. Don't do this to me. Why not? Don't you have the gall to break every ounce of trust I ever had in you? You'd broken that, and you have the gall to tell me that I should do you the courtesy of staying. How dare you? Why not? I need you. Well, if you needed me, then you wouldn't have done this. Well, you did the one thing I told you not to do. So, please. When I wasn't looking, she grabbed onto my hand. I don't bother pulling away from her cold grasp. I love you a lot. Apparently not enough. I need you. I really need you. Then why are you letting Carl get frisky with you? It's complicated. Is it? With force, I snatched my hand back from her. I made a mistake. It was in the heat of the moment, and I made a mistake too, apparently. Brunnerk, don't say that. This isn't a mistake. You made a fool out of me, Natsuki, and I used that word very intentionally. And I mean that in the sense that fool is like a very strong word from the Bible, as if for a person who has completely ruined their life. It has a bit of weight for me personally. Yeah. Fool, you have made a fool out of me.
He means it in every sense of the word. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Because it's like, I try to, whenever I'm talking like arguments and for story writing, I feel like fool has such a strong impact because of such a historical value on what has been taught as like, don't be a fool. Do not be the fool that has gotten himself killed or ruined his life in these ways. They usually use that term for that. It has that kind of weight, in my opinion. I sacrificed how my friends saw me because I loved you. And instead of returning that love in kind, you decided to cheat on me with some guy? He isn't some guy, he's my friend. Oh, when that magically makes it better. A friend with certain benefits. I get it. That was me, right? I guess everyone was right. You are a skank. Hey, that's the word I thought of. I was right.
Now wait. Okay,
no,
click on the settings. Click on the settings.
The settings?
The name of the song playing is Skank.
Oh my gosh, look at that. That's actually really cool. Natsuki stands baffled, furrowing her eyebrows and stuttering to get a word out. I'm sorry, Natsuki, but it's over. She stares directly at me, failing to keep the strength of her expression together. Her eyes blur with refracting tears coming out of a mess of pink and blue. I turn around ready to walk away, but I can't. I stay still as my mind tries to sprint across multiple paths of thought simultaneously. It leaves me a mess of sweat and repressed tears. The paths finally converge onto one where to go becomes clearer than ever. I turn my head to look at her again. Interestingly, this type of situation seems to validate Natsuki's fears more than anything. That she needs to be so adulterous because eventually they're just going to leave her anyway. So there's no point in trying to be loyal. Uh, so hopefully we'll see what he does. Actually, not. What? Scratch that. I'm not sorry.
I
I
mean,
turn
in a
away.
sense, it is funny, right? Because she is creating the
The
very
problem.
thing.
Hmm.
She's validating her own fears because she's creating
Absolutely.
the circumstances to make people
She
leave her
is.
when that's the last thing she wants.
She is what the psychology, a self-fulfilling prophecy. Uh, I'm assuming the idea that if you believe something enough, you will force it to happen. If you go into a
Hmm.
relationship believing that guys are just going to cheat on you and they're just going to cheat on you. They're all going to cheat on you, and that's your mindset from the gay end. You will fulfill that prophecy because you will act in a way that encourages them to be bad. You will act in a way that puts them in a situation to want to leave you. If you're like, I'm going to get into this relationship with this guy, but he's going to cheat on me eventually. And if you have that mindset, the way you act around him, the way you treat him, being maybe overprotective or overbearing or overly accusing, can lead to those situations. So how your mindset is can affect your outcomes. Kind of like when people say, like, if you have a positive attitude, positive things will happen. Or if you go to a test and you have a positive attitude that you will do well, you're more likely to do well. It's that kind of
Hmm.
self-fulfilling prophecy that people have talked about. I turn away once
Hmm.
more and march
Right.
onward, leaving her behind. I did it. I cut her off. Now it's time for me to move on. Slowly, the world around me starts to fade into the background. The cogs in my head rust while I march forward. I keep marching forward, yet I'm not entirely sure where I'm marching to. The chatter of an engaged classroom rages on as I clack away at my keyboard. No. No. No, I'm at the cafeteria, right? The chatter's coming from the lunch hall, so I see people set their plastic trays with blunt clangs. Every, everyone's with their friends, stressed out about the finals coming up, laughing about the shitty teachers. I want to join them. I hate my teachers and I'm stressed all the hell, so I'd fit right in. I'm not quite sure where to sit though. All these tables are filled. I look at the edge of the room by the exit. The table there has plenty of space where I can sit. The laughs continue to echo throughout the hall, even from the empty table. He smiles wildly, but he's not looking at her, and she's not looking at me. I can't sit there either. I guess that table was filled after all. I rush out of the cafeteria and swing the doors open violently, being blinded by the invading light. This is this is symbolic of how alone he feels, how his actions has left him with nowhere to go, no one to console in, because he's pushed everyone away. He's alone. The splashes of swampy puddles in the concrete sidewalk and the whistles of the cold winds fill my ears. There's nothing else to fill them after all. Finals are over. University acceptances are already received. There's nothing to think about. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. I'm set. My future burns brighter than ever. All I can do is bask in its wonderful light. There's nothing distracting me anymore. There's nothing to distract me anymore. I see my home in the distance, filling me with a sense of relief. My body passively aches, begging me for rest. It feels like I've been out of the house for weeks now, but it's not like I've been sleeping on the streets. So why does it feel so blurry in my head? Maybe I do need to get some sleep. It looks like finals really got to me. I can't wait to just finally wait. What? Sayori walking by her house unaccompanied by anyone. After everything blurring together, time slows to a crawl. She looks over her shoulder, making eye contact with me. As usual, she looks away, not pursuing the interaction any further. She pulls out her key and cogs in my head start to turn and break off the rust that has been holding back my perception. Her hand turns the knob of her door open, almost entering her house. Before she can, I scream out to her, "Hey, Sayori!" She's taken aback by my loud call. "Hi." We stare at each other awkwardly for a moment before she moves towards me with her hands tucked behind her. "It's been a while, huh?" "Yeah, it has been." Anger tries to muster out of me, but all I can feel is a sense of solace. "We should, you know, catch up?" I can see she wants to play along and make up like we always do, but it's obvious she can't set aside everything that's happened between us. "I don't know, Pernurk. We're not exactly on the best terms." I know, but you should catch up. You should catch me up anyway, even if you hate me." "I don't hate you." "I don't either." So, I start scrambling to find something appropriate to say. Um, my mind draws on a blank. Coming home immediately after school finished, hasn't given me enough time to recuperate my fatigued mind. However, taking notice of the fact that gives me something to latch onto and ask her, "Shouldn't you be at the club right now?" "Bernard, finals week is over. The club should be back in order, right?" "Yeah." She struggles to keep eye contact as her lip constantly part and close. "No, no, it isn't. The club disbanded, Bernard." My heart sinks into my chest, burrowing deeper into a hole that was already dug quite deep. "Oh, well, why? With you and Natsuki not coming to the meetings for the past 4 months, we couldn't really keep the club going. It was just me and Monica after all." A gust pushes me back. I'm tempted to just keep marching forward, but I'm not sure where I can go from here. The wind keeps pushing, its strength multiplying. I can feel the moment slip away like it's a piece of paper on a squally day. Oh, this is like the bike spot. The same thing kind of happened. Goodness. Sari's eyes soberly peer through the strands of her hair flying in the wind. "Actually, it's quite funny. I haven't really talked to anyone from the club in a while. Have you?" I'm afraid to blink and find myself having left my best friend alone to fend for herself. I staple myself to the moment, finally finding ground. "Not if I don't count you." "You haven't spoken to anyone? Not even Nat?" My heart twists around millions of times, sending a surge of pain through my entire body. I flinch, the only reaction I can really muster. "No." "Why not?" Tell her that you were right. Admit that she was right." I smile at her, still carrying a good amount of sadness with me. "Are you feeling lonely, Sayori?" "A little bit. Want to come inside and have lunch with me and my mom?" "A little bit." "Then come in." The room engulfs us in comfort, and we instinctively relax within the familiar walls of my home. She quickly glances at me, most likely searching for a hint of some distinct feeling on my face. She looks away, realizing that even I'm not quite sure what I feel. She immediately rushes to the kitchen, attracted by the lively sizzles, the chaotic noises, and the aromatic air coming from within. I can hear the kitchen living up as my mother is pleasantly surprised by the rushing Sayori. "Oh my gosh, hey, Sayori, it's been way too long. The prodigal child hath returned." I walk into the kitchen with an exasperated look, uh, as I'm greeted with Sari violently robbing me of my fair share of maternal love. How have you been, dear?" You win some, you lose some, you know." "Oh, I can relate, especially with that I've got on my hands." "Tell me about it." I clear my throat as the two giggling women notice my presence in their domain. "I'm right here, Mom. Don't act like you don't know what you're about." "Mom, don't worry, Bernard. She's just teasing." "No, I'm not. No, she's not." I roll my eyes and throw my
Well,
backpack onto the.
it's
Yep.
more like it's more like no, like no, I'm not. No, she's not.
No, she's not. Okay. Yeah. I roll my eyes and throw my backpack onto the greasy kitchen floor as my mother looks on in terror. "Screw you guys, I'm gonna change." "Language." "Whatever." So moody. I hear the distant clap of a high five as I realize that I am now at the bottom of the social hierarchy in this household. Wearing a much more comfortable set of clothes, I head back to the kitchen to be greeted with an already set plates of delicious gourmet food. I immediately wonder what sparkled such generosity from the carrier of half of my genes until I realize that this is coming from the carrier of half of my childhood memories. Only one thing comes to mind. This stinks. That's rude. Not the food. The food looks great, Mom. I love you. Uh-huh. It's the setup. It stinks. Do you want to eat in the living room? No, eating in the living room is only for people who can keep all their things tidy and clean. My mind flashes to the traumatic childhood memories. I sigh in response to what comes next. We're really going to do this? We're not going to do anything, Bernard. Oh, yes, we are. I think we should sit down, Bernard. I throw my hands up in the air as I succumb to their influence. I guess it's time for the good cop, bad cop routine. With the filled out table, the clangs of cutlery of metal plates fill the kitchen. Sarah is calmly eating her portion without much fuss. My mom, on the other hand, begins sharpening her basic kitchen knife with her fork like a campy comic book villain. Holy shit. Really, Mom? Like, she just, like, pulls out a fucking sausage and just starts chopping it, like, really methodically. So, son, how was your day? It was good, Mom. All right, then. Yeah, uh, yeah, it was real good. It was real good. Nothing to complain here. It's like, oh, really? Because that's not what I heard. What did you hear? Do you want to talk to me about it? No. Who wants to go first? Well, since you're asking so nicely, can I go first? Yeah, we should go easy on it first. You go. She stretches her hand out to touch mine. The only reaction I can muster up is slightly closing my eyelids. What do you want? Do you want to tell us what happened with Natsuki? Let me rephrase that. Tell us what happened with that sewer rat. Damn. I resist the masculine urge to smile at my mother calling a girl a sewer rat. Look, you guys can drop the whole good cop bad cop thing. I was planning on telling you guys today anyway. Really? That's good. I'm not dropping anything. You need to be scolded properly. Thanks, Mom. That feels nice. Donk. Yes, of course. Very loving. I set down the
Thanks,
clinker.
Mom. Love you.
Love you. Well, I guess me and her, we have officially stopped seeing each other. Sari ecstatically stands to attention, her face lighting up with joy. You're kidding! I'm really happy for you. Right. I just got tired of it all, I guess. So I told her we couldn't keep doing this. My mom slaps me across the head, almost making me fall making me fall headfirst into my full plate of food. Hey, what's with that? What was that for? We're taking way too long to break it off with a cheater. So you resort to domestic abuse? It's called discipline? Thunk. It's called assault and battery. Oh, please, as if you didn't deserve it. I look to Sayori, whose only response is a laughing shrug. And here I thought I raised you right. You did. That's why I broke it off with her. It only took you a snail's age. You shouldn't have gotten involved with this entire situation in the first place. Look, I'm sorry, okay? But if I didn't, we wouldn't really have a mod here, and we gotta make the big bucks, okay? So, just maybe be a little bit more appreciative of my drama.
Yeah, make
I'm
a good
sorry.
point.
We kind of need a story here. I'm sorry. The tension my mom was exuding only moments ago fades in an instant, replaced by her more familiar maternal aura. Aura.
Or aura. Yeah.
Aura. I'm gonna die. Son, we all make mistakes. Maybe not as bad as a mistake as that, but still. Did you guys switch roles or something? In any case, I'm proud of you, Bernard. I know it must have been difficult to do what you did, so I'm proud of you for finally coming to that decision. You're still extremely dumb, and you should have known better, but I'll take what I can get. Mm-hmm. Dunk! My gaze slowly falls to the table as I pick up the cutlery once more. I try to cut into my food, but for some reason I can't seem to do it. Bernard, are you okay? Okay, well maybe what I said isn't the entire truth. I didn't just I didn't just get tired of her. The truth is, there was another guy. They were getting too close for comfort, and I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't take feeling like I was making the same mistake that Kazuya did. I desperately start clawing at my overgrown hair, trying to find some kind of emotional grounding. Relax, baby. Just eat for now, okay? We'll talk about this later. My mind tries to find comfort in those words, but they slowly grow to reject them. I've been marching forward for so long, trying to ignore what happened, but maybe it's time to just sit down and reflect on what happened, on what I did, on how I felt, on how I feel. No, I don't want to talk about this later. I keep thinking that later will sort things out for me, but it never seems to. I think I want to talk about this now. Mom, Sayori, I fucked up. I really fucked up. And I feel fucked up. And this whole thing, this whole situation, I feel like the dumbest guy in the world. I feel betrayed and like I've been faulted, even though I have no right to feel that way. I'm just as guilty as this whole cheating thing as Carl is, or as Natsuki is. All because I wanted a girl to like me, to love me, to spend time with me, to be with me. I liked her because she made me feel loved. It helped me trust someone I shouldn't have trusted, and a part of me still trusts her. She told me that she loves me, and I believe her. I take a deep breath. The silence as I try to find my next words is deafening. Their eyes are focused on me. The truth is, I didn't break it off because I wanted to. I wish I did. I wish that I was that smart. I broke it off because I felt like I had to. As if I had to preserve my honor. And the worst part is, I think I really miss her. And I'm not sure what to do without her. My head hangs low. I feel nothing but shame. Mom probably sees me as a disappointment, and let's not get started on how Sayori must see me. She's probably fuming because I'm losing sleep over a girl that toyed with my heart rather than a girl like her. I'm just the symbol of a fuck up right now, aren't I? I'm just the fucking worst. Why did I even bother? Brynurk, you said that you loved her because she made you feel loved. You're wrong. She didn't. If she really loved you, she would have broken up with her boyfriend and risked reaching out to you. She did, Sayori. We were actually dating for the last few months. Oh. Well, she wouldn't have cheated on you. That's true. A person who loves you won't ever cheat on you. Thanks for pointing out the obvious, Mom. Bernard, I can't say I've been through what you're going through, but I still understand. I understand that sometimes, even if you don't want to, you can feel things that aren't right. I have, so many times. Like when I thought about murdering you when you brought that sewer rat in. That was a really tough call, but I decided to let you live. But no matter what, you're still my son. And that's what I told myself. My wonderful, handsome, and extremely stupid son. I let out a chuckle under my breath. I will always support you. Even though I was getting on your case a little bit before, I want you to know that it's okay to feel these things, as long as you don't let them guide how you act. In the end, it's all a part of growing up, and that goes for both of you. How does it go for me? I don't know. It's just free advice. Take it or leave it. The bright midday sun somehow reaches into the kitchen, and I start seeing things more clearly. My mom and my best friend. And here I thought I had to go looking for love. Yeah, okay. Thank you. I lean into the chair a bit as I let out a deep sigh. Do you feel better?
So remember when I said earlier, remember
About
when Natsuki said, I
Mhm.
don't know what it'll take for you and Sayori to get back to get better, but I hope you do.
Yeah, the answer is breaking up with her. That's
Well,
the part.
kind of like a monkey, kind of a monkey's paw kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know, where you get your wish, but it's not in the way that you want it to.
Yeah, exactly. Be careful what you wish for, dumb bitch.
Yeah.
Hello, Dilbro. Oh my gosh, I've missed so much. It's like I say, it did not. Oh my gosh, I've been way so focused on like the text. Okay, good, because I am
Yeah.
starving.
Is it that's just how good the story is? It's
It's just how
gripping.
good it is. It's like forget everything else in life. This is the main thing. This is the shit. Talking about the tea is fun and all, but I kind of want to eat. Yeah, let's eat before the food gets cold. Definitely. After the hefty lunch, Sarah dismisses herself with a warm goodbye, making sure to hug my mom as tightly as possible. This must be how siblings feel. Like a good host, I see her outside. So, what's the plan now? Go home and take a dirt nap? Your mom's food's gonna put me in a coma. No, I mean, in general, what's the plan? We didn't really get to talk about the club and you with my mom around, so Sarah brushes her hair aside, her eyes solely focused on the calming horizon. I don't know, really. I could always rejoin the club. I can't say the same about Natsuki, but we could probably make something work. Bernard, what's the point? Sayori, you got a point, because we're all literally leaving for college in like 1 semester, so there is no point. Yeah, you're right. Oh my gosh. No, I'm serious. Yuri's in college. Monica's busy with all her extra Monica things, prepping her speeches and all that other stuff. And Nat's a lost cause. It's scary to think that the two of us weren't even friends anymore. My head can't help but fall into the wayside. I think about how much we've gained and lost in these 2 years. And let's be real. You were only in it for the cute girls, right? Look where that got me. We look at each other at this loss of direction seems to loom over us like a specter. There really is nothing we can do to salvage this, is there? I'm worried about her, Bernard. Why? She doesn't really have people she can depend on. What if she's not doing well, or she's going through something with her family, or Sari, she made her bed. Maybe someone came in and made it for her before, but this time, it's on her. It's time she lighted it. I don't want to think like that. I'm Sayori. That's super negative. It's easy to think that way when people wrong with you, but it's important to be considerate, to be better than them. Me neither, but what other choice did she give us? True. Just don't be an asshole. The uncomfortable stillness of it all makes itself known as we both try to find some source of comfort in this. MC fucks up. It's gripping me like a juice. Are we still? But we're still friends, right? Yes, ma'am. If you want to be. Duh. If that's the case, we don't need to be in the same club to hang out and stuff. So maybe it's time we can try something new. I think we all need some time away from all this anyway. Yeah, Finn's been trying to get me to join the anime club for a while. I think I'll go with him the next morning. Oh wow, so when I try to get you to join the anime club, you're all like, oh no, it's Lethy boo. But when Mr. Finn does, you're all about it, huh? Really, Bernard? I'm just saying, the power of dick is real. That's gross. Stop being gross. We share a small laugh, which adds to the warmth of the already warm sunset. What about you? With all the drama I've been in recently, I think there's a certain club that would be the perfect fit for me. Wow, you're really gonna try that? Well, there's a certain handsome man that's waiting for me at the drama club. I don't know if you've heard of him. His name's Kazuya. I'm just, whew, I'm gonna try my luck. I've only got a few months. What's there to lose? Plus, Kazuya said it helped him get over his breakup, so if that's what you want, you could always join the anime club with us. Nah, let me just try something for myself for once.
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Nah, I'm gonna do my own. I'm myself, me. Sari, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I know. I'm sorry too. What for? For breaking our trust. I did that in spades, so I forgive you. Well, you never needed to be forgiven. She wraps me in a warm, gentle hug, which I return without hesitation. Okay then, well, the sound of a shoe stepping on a worn-out concrete reaches my ears, and I see Sari slowly moving back. My feet ground themselves on the weary sidewalk, and I watch her walk backwards to her home, still making sure to keep eye contact with me. With a smile, she waves at me, signaling me her farewell for the day. I return the wave with a smile of my own. Yo, Sari, before you go, yeah, I love you. I love ya, but she giggles as her skipping starts to get faster and more playful. Sorry, Bernard, I'm an honest girl. Your cheater charms won't work on me. You know that is not what I meant. Sure, sure. She finally turns away and sprints back inside her home. I chuckle and turn to my own door. Let's make sure I remember going in this time. With the turn of the door handle, I open the entrance to my home, ready to finally rest.
So now we have 2 scenes left in the mod.
Wait,
And let's
seriously? I
say
thought
this
that was
scene.
it.
No, we got more. We're not done yet.
Oh man. Oh, okay.
This scene, though, is probably the funniest scene in the entire mod. Me and the
Alright.
boys. If Xavier was still here, he'd tell you how funny this scene is. We were losing our minds when we were writing this. So.
Oh hell yeah.
So just get ready for that.
Oh, absolutely. I'm all pumped. Line. What's my line here? Your line is, I do say so. Right, okay. I do say so. Get it together, Bernard. The first show is next Monday. Yes, Miss Ida. Alright, continue with the scene. Man, they don't call this the Hell Week for nothing. Everyone here has been busting their asses off for hours on end every day after school. From the staging to the costumes to the lines, everything. I didn't know the drama club would have been so much drama. Hey Bernard. Kazuya, oh my gosh, how are you doing? Oh, you look so good. How are you doing? I miss you. It's only been like 5 seconds since our last club meeting, but it's so good to see that you're doing well. Oh hey Kazuya. Doing alright, man? I'll be better now that I'm with you. I'll be alright. It's been crazy, bro. Yeah, the first Hell Week is always the toughest. I even saw you were having trouble remembering what lines to say. Yeah, something the matter? You weren't like this last week or the week before. I just have a lot on my mind, I guess. Want to talk about it? Because he takes a sit next to me on the stage. I just can't believe everything that's happened over these last few months. Between school ending soon, my failure of being a friend to Sayori and trying to make up for that. And don't get me started on you-know-who. Kazuya shakes my head incredulously and chuckles to himself. Let me check on a text message. Alright. I tried telling you, man. I know. I got in over my head. And now she's with that Carl guy. Really? Yeah, really. I don't know what she sees in that guy. That's what I've been saying this past year. You know, what I really need is a good man. A man with good morals. A man who has a name that starts with a K and ends with an A. You know anyone like that? Possibly, maybe. Nah, we'll figure it out later. The two of us share a small laugh. How are things between you and Sayori now? Better now, thankfully. But the fact that I nearly ruined things with Sayori because of her... Kazuya stops my train of thought with the pat on the back. Hey, Bernard, it's okay. At the end of the day, you and Sayori are still good friends. It could be a lot worse. You're not wrong, Kazuya. Chin up, man. You got way more to look forward to than you think. And you won't see that until you let go of what's behind you. Thanks, Kazuya. Kazuya stands up not long after and pulls me up off the ground. And I know just the thing to help you look forward. Hey, Himari. Himari! Himari comes pounding over to the both of us in the endearing way I've come to appreciate during rehearsals. Hello? Hello? You're not gonna kill me, right? Yeah, Kaz? I want to run some more lines with you when Bernard here for the cafeteria scene. You down? Sure, I'm having a good time. I just finished trying on costumes. I've never used this pose for Himari in any of my mods because I think it looks really fucking weird with the eyes. They're just too far apart.
I don't blame you.
Like, I look at that and I was like, holy shit.
I don't blame you for saying that. The eyes creep me out. The eyes creep me out too.
Honest, like, I could believe it if someone made a mod like that and there was like, and she did that and she was like, I'm an alien MC. Don't you want to see the future of the Matrix as I suck your brain juices out? Like, it's creepy as hell. Grand.
Yeah,
come on,
that would
Bernard.
definitely be pretty funny.
Oh yeah, she's weird. When she's not facing you, yeah, it's great. Alright. The three of us make our way to our corner of the stage where the set piece is and get to work. Next Monday. You know,
So for context, if you're not into theater like that, when Hell Week is the last week, like before the actual show happens. So when you
okay,
spend
yeah,
like all this time like learning lines and production, everything, the last week before the show is when you're trying to make sure everything's firing off at all cylinders.
yeah, that makes sense.
And they call that Hell Week because that's when rehearsals are the longest and the most demanding. Because you need to make sure
Yeah,
everything goes off
okay.
perfectly before the real thing. I did drama for 3 years. So
Oh, I
this
didn't do
is
drama.
yes, this is
Yeah, I did
yeah,
did
this is
talent
experience here.
shows. I did stand up
Ah,
comedy at
okay.
talent shows. People thought I was gonna be a stand up comedian one day. uh, I know a little bit of the theater, but I don't know all the terms. So thank you, actually. Ladies
Oh,
and
now
gentlemen,
you
it
know.
is my pleasure to welcome you to tonight's production of Kismet.
Yes, the name of the play is Kismet.
Oh my gosh. Kazir raises his hand and places it on his forehead. Oh, whoa, is MC? MC? Oh, woe is me! The last vestiges of summer degrade to the approach of autumn, and yet my dick is as dry as the Sahara Desert. I
Do
yearn
you
for the
remember when you said that this feels like Shakespearean like pretentiousness?
Yeah? Sorry? Didn't mean to
No,
be mean.
I just found that funny because this is where the Shakespearean pretension comes in.
I felt like because
So
like the inner monologue uses such a very strong vocabulary and has such a disjunct from the way that he talks in mannerism as a character that I thought it would be funny to present it like he is. Because it has this kind of like
well,
browdosh. And that's not a critique or trying to make fun of it. It was just kind of funny to me. And now it's even
no, it was
more.
funny
Yeah.
to me too, but it was funny to me for a different reason. So
Well,
now you're gonna
probably
see
because
why.
okay. I yearn for the gentle grace of a maiden and the oasis that resides between her legs. Natalia? Ooh. Oh my gosh, those fucking eyes. Salutations, consumer of male genitalia. Hark, the fair maiden Natalia cometh around this block with her legs tighter than a vice. What is the matter, MC? I know thou liketh thine maidens with a bit of spice. EC turns to the audience. Blessed! I hath hoped that information would be privy only to Ceci.
It's gonna be say.
Say. Natalia opens her arms wide to MC. Oh, what manner of provocations is this? Bruh, methinks thou mouth runneth over. Receive thy embrace, boy. They hug. Natalia, Cash. Greetings, Cash, dearest. This feels oddly familiar, uncomfortably so. Despite weeks of rehearsal, the awkwardness still pervades. I do hope we are all having a wondrous morning. I know I am, Cash. How about you, MC? Oh, can't complain. Say, dearest, wildest thou join me for repast this afternoon? Totes. Totes? Totes. I want to do a retelling of Romeo and Juliet with totes. Then I bid both of you adieu. Good riddance. Now heir to the throne of bitches, shall we come inside together? Marvelous diction, milady. I doth say, today's experience at the club was mighty droll. Indubitably, that which monarchy hath a stick shoved much too far into thine arse. One would thinketh a good sticking would loosen her and her wicked ways up. Oh, say, thou hast given me a question most vexing. Oh, pray tell, what is thine question? Hast thou ever deflowered a fair lady? Deflowered? What the fuck? You know, sticking a dick in the vagina, you dummy. Oh, heavens, non, the petals still bloom off the bud. Hast thou been deflowered? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Mate, that ship hath long since sailed. I see. Was it perhaps with thou most current suitor? Non, MC. I hath been deflowered by a gentleman suitor of yesteryear. Who was this I swear, if there's a fucking vine boom, was there a gentleman suitor? Brian.
It's not a vibe, but it's a gong.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna move on. Yep. Nothing to say here. Nope. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Brian. I should have seen that coming. I should have seen that coming. Who is this Brian character? I'm afraid I am not privy to his existence. It is not important. Sounds good to me. However, I doth wish that prime experience of my life was shared with someone more privy to my secrets. But Natalia, what about your current suitor Cash? Cash! It's Cash because he's rich. Yes, it is true. I am already taken. Why is the name Natalia? Natsuki? Is that just like the English? Oh, that's it.
Okay. Let me break it down for you, Brenner.
All right, thank you.
So,
let's get the
all right. So at first, her name was Natasha first, but there was somebody who joined my Discord server not too long ago who is a fan of the mod. She's a Brazilian by the name of Nedes or Persona Gem, and she has her own alternate universe of like DDLC with like certain characters.
Oh.
And one of the characters' names was Natalia. Obviously, you can tell who Natalia is supposed to be.
Natsuki.
So, yes. So, as a nod to Persona Gem, we decided to change Natasha's name to Natalia and run with that because Persona Gem made such an impression on me and the JQ crew.
And this was
because
DDLC
we care
mods,
about our fans and everything. Oh no, this was like my Discord server.
This was in there, but were they making mods?
Yeah, they were making
stories, or
I believe yes, they're making a comic series that I believe they're going to make it to a DDLC mod down the line. Yes.
I see. Okay. However, I can be taken again. I see. Well, here is my humble abode. Thank you for accompanying me to my domicile. Any time, Lady Natalia. And they say chivalry is dead. Eek! What art thou doing here? I hath cometh to assist in thy institution of learning, Natalia. Carmelo slides into the conversation, rubbing both his hands together. What the fuck? It's a fuckboy. Oh,
yeah.
no. Hey, girl.
You being
You're looking pretty nice. My name is Carmelo. You want to come to my little jumping car? Yes? You're trying to go to Sin City. I'm trying to bust your cap, no cap. I'm trying to watch the basketball while you play with my balls. You feel me? I got them Air Jordans, but I'm trying to something else. I'm trying to air something else out. You feel me? Natalia, who the fuck is this guy? Hey, you get your ass out of here. I'm about to smash your chick. Oh, MC, this is... I ain't need no bitch to introduce me. My name is Carmelo Smashalot. Wanna know why they call me that? Cause I smash a lot. Oh, believe... I love the boys too. Oh, before I forget, hey boys, wanna try something out? I know I wanna try you out, girl. I can't wait no more, gal. I need that ass. No, silly. I want you to try out my brownies. Both MC and Carmelo take out a brownie and eat it. Yo, Natalia, these are pretty swanky. Yo, these are nice and gooey. I want to get some milk that's nice and gooey. Stop it, Carmelo. You're being so weird. Hey, girl, you got them buns. I got that icing. You're telling me to stop, but I ain't got no brakes. Speaking of brakes, I'm trying to break your back. You feel me? Well, Carmelo, I would say that it was nice to meet you, but I'd be lying. Well, I would say it was nice to meet ya, but let's be real, it was even better to meet ya. To meet me? It was even better to meet me. Oh, what up? Oh, hey girl, when I'm done with you, I'ma leave you slumped like Sayori at the end of Act 1. Hey girl, I got a booty call. I'm collecting these bitches like Pokemon. Your girl could be a Magikarp cause you're splashing on my dick. Gotta smash them all, you feel me? But I'ma call that booty up later, alright? Okay, Dad. Alright, girl, wanna know why I'm called the locksmith? Cause I got that key to your hole. Hey, yo, mellow out. That was the most fun I've had doing a voice in a long time. Oh my gosh.
I enjoyed listening to you read. That
oh
was
my
perfect.
gosh, that was perfect. Literally perfect.
That was perfect. Everything down to the last
to the last minute detail. What Carmelo is most interesting, fellow? Say, Natalia, doth thou perchance possess any more of those brownies? Alas, MC, I doubt not. I have given all my goods to you, Carmelo, and the merchant of my goods. However, we can perhaps produce more brownies in thine domicile. That doth soundeth like a splendid idea, milady. Hey, Natalia, your deftness over the beating of thine batter is that of an artisan. Many thanks, MC. I have garnered these skills from the many hours my father hath beaten thine cheeks. Methinks thou would like if the chance to beat thine cheeks as well. What? MC and Natalia look both at each other. Tensions are growing and faces are glowing. And they're certainly not showing any signs that they are slowing. You wish to beneath thine cheeks? Indeed I do. Thou doth wish to play them like timpannies? In the eyes? Indeed I do. And you wish to caress the ample bosom that you can feed the mouths of many? Indeed I do. You wish to deflower me? I would, but alas, that ship has sailed for the greater voyage. Well, perhaps I can be your maiden voyage. Land ho. Salutations, Kosh. Greetings, MC. Hath thou taken the hand of maiden for the autumn ball? Alas, I have not, Kosh. Hey, boys. Speaking of maidens, hello there, dearest Natalia. Hello there. Hello, love. Hello, MC. Oh, lo. Yo, girl, I gotta see you eating that salad, but you could be... Yo, girl, I see you eating that salad, but you could use some dressing. Oh my god, not this time, Carmelo. Yo, shawty, Carmelo, time is all the time. Hey, you know what time it is. What, Carmelo? It's 6 o'clock. That's the time for your dick appointment, and I'm your doctor. Natalia, that's a little inappropriate, don't you think? I ain't feeling nothing wrong. And just a little bit of bump and grind. Yeah,
Did a
Carmelo.
bump and grind.
Yep. Yeah, Carmelo. I know a little bit about bumping and grinding myself. MC winks at Natalia. Natalia blushes in response. You know a little, but I wrote the book on it. Oh, that's Carmelo. You know a little bit, but I wrote the book on it. Here's lesson 1. You got vibrations? Fucking vibrations on the ass cheek? That's...
Yeah, like that.
Damn.
Yeah, so we put in physics.
Oh my gosh, jiggle physics. Carmelo righteously
They even
slaps
done the
Natalia
DLC mod with jiggle physics. Oh wait.
on that fat ass with both hands. Mellow out. You three really are something else, you know that? Aha, if you say so. I do say so. Holy shit, now I'm really getting deja vu. Oh dearest Cash. Yes, milady? I must take haste to seek an audience with thine professor on accord of the lesson I have missed. May you accompany me and aid in my seeking of the righting of my wrongs. Non, milady, methinks thou professor detests me too much. Furthermore, I believe my time would be better spent engaging MC in stellar conversation. Stellar is a nice word. Isn't that right, MC? Methinks that would be a fine idea. Grand. I will converse with thee on the morrow, Lady Natalia. Farewell, Cash. Goodbye, MC. Natalia makes her exit. So, MC, doth thou consider me a friend? Well, a friend of the fair maiden Natalia is a friend of mine. Splendid, and as a friend methinks thou shalt impart some words of wisdom. I get really close to MC and grip his shoulder tightly. It's free real estate. Keep thine distance from the lady love, or else I shall clip your hand in twain. Doth thou understand me? Yes, doth hath made thyself crystal clear, Cash. Good. Ah, so that's how that feels. It was the fuck around of times. It was the find out of times. The mid-autumn...
I need you to do me a favor.
What?
No,
What?
keep reading. I'll let you know. Just keep reading.
The mid-autumn adventures of a lovers many danceth the night away at the autumn ball. Hark, Cash's presence hath been needed elsewhere. Thus MC must accompany the fair maiden Natalia to her domicile. Oh,
Okay, stop here. Okay, stop here. Start moving your mouse. Start moving your mouse around.
What? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna fucking die. What the hell? Oh my gosh. I need to do this from now on. Just like the entire time they're having a conversation, her tits are just going ape shit, just like bursting with vigor. What troubles thou so deeply, Natalia? Ah, dang it! Thou fearest thy union with Cash is in jeopardy. Thou thinkest I am an adulteress. Ho, perhaps Cash does sense the stench of thrice most foul.
Tris.
Tris.
It's pronounced Tris.
Dang it.
Okay, it doesn't work anymore. It only worked at the beginning.
No.
It only worked at the beginning of the scene. But I just wanted to show that off because most people would have went
Absolutely.
right past that.
I mean, I saw it in the beginning, and I was like, oh, that was odd, but that's so funny, though. Natalia pouts and looks away for a moment after being caught with her pants down. She's not wearing pants. What about thou, MC? Doth thou findeth me fitting for our union? Doth thou loveth me? MC's countenance glows crimson under the sudden stress of the situation. He glances away to steady himself before addressing Natalia. Thy liketh thou, loveth thou, or some manner of the sort. Natalia giggles earnestly. Tonight hath been a night to remember, a night thou might consider to be nigh immaculate. Pray tell, Lady Natalia, what doth thou require to make of this night immaculate? Two lovers make their way to Natalia's domicile to form the Beast with two bats, aka the Ballad of Baby Blooming. Thou cannot believe thine ears, MC. Thou meant to tell Thou mean to tell me thou hath clandestine encounters with the maiden committed to another suitor? And Natalia, thou cannot believe if thy cohort would conduct herself in such a perverse manner. Say, thy doth not comprehend the fury contained in thy bosom. Natalia doth maketh a fine companion. My dearest MC, why doth thou belittle thyself so? Methinks thou deserve better. Thine ego presently holdeth the stature of a mouse. Nay, thy ego holdeth the might of a lion. In thou deepest dreams, perhaps. Silence. They both look away from each other. MC, thou must endeth thine tryst, thy tryst with Natalia, I beseech you. Nod, say. Natalia maketh thy life content, she maketh thy life feel whole. You foolhardy boy, a union forged in sin ne'er could remain whole. Such a foolish statement rife with hubris, believing thou couldst repair a union forever meant to be broken. MC's face grows dark. Say, methinks thou have become a pot that calleth the kettle black. Silence again falls upon the room. Tears begin to form in Say's eyes. Come again? Thou hath made thyself very clear. Thou thinkest thou may scold thy about broken matters? Thou who liveth thine life under a veil of dark clouds and lethargy. Thou whom's mood resembles a morose ass when thou remove thy merry... I cannot wait to hear Lawrence try to read this shit, because I know that he and Marco are going to have the roughest time. I just know it. Like, they sometimes have a hard time reading my mods, and then this, oh man, it's gonna be so nice.
I know. I've seen them try to read. I've seen them try to read my writing in real time.
Yeah. Thou whose smooth resembles a morose ass when thou remove thy merry facade. MC gets up, his voice gets sharper with every sentence. Say is at her limit. Hark, why doth thou berate me so, MC? Thine heart teeters on the verge of being torn asunder from the foul rapier lashings. Methinks your gentleman caller would like it to be privy that his fair lass is a broken marionette. Say visibly shakes with reddened eyes. Thy wanted to impart reasoning into thine bunker of a skull. Alas, my pleas fall on deaf ears. Methinks trash deserves to remaineth with its own ilk. I no longer wish to remain in your presence. Say gets this scene as everyone applauds.
Yeah, because she gave
gosh.
one heck of a performance.
That's true. Hey, Shawnee, you here? You want to ride that Camilo coaster? Yeah, lucky enough, girl, you just tall enough for the experience alone. I think you're a little too short for this ride, Carmelo. Come on, Shawty, you know I got more than one growth sport coming along. For real, no true man can neglect that bakery you got on. OMG, Carmelo, what are you doing on about a bakery? Oh, come on, girl. Even Stevie Wonder can see you got a fat ass. For real. Okay, maybe have a little cute bakery going on. Oh my gosh, those eyes. And so you know what every good bakery needs. And what would that be? A baguette. Again. Want me to preheat the oven and we start cooking? I guess I could even work overtime. What? What is this? MC, it is not what it looked like. His hands are on your ass. What do you mean it is not what it looks like? 1 month. It took you only 1 month to do this. What do you have to say for yourself? I was about to smash your chick. Natalia looks at Carmelo, and then back to MC, and then looks at Carmelo, and then back to MC. Bucket, dropping the formalities. Mess me up, Carmelo. Clothing being ruffled, hair being tossed, and bones being made to the point where they are having sex with clothes on. Fuck. Yes. Carmelo and Natalia engage in the most aggressive tongue wrestling match ever displayed to a live studio audience. Before the audience could perceive what was happening at a distance, Carmelo's hands trace up and down Natalia's body. She reflexes, whipping her hair backwards forcefully as if reaching orgasm from mere touch. Each stroke releasing a moan so loud, so loud. What the hell is going on? On cue, Carmelo bites down on her neck. Another Wait, what? This is getting weird. Carmelo thrusts onto Natalia with a thud so forceful that it can't be helped but to grab your attention. Oh my god! Someone make some space! Well, that explains the thud, fortunately. The yells for assistance get drowned out by a cacophony of boisterous teenage laughing and hollering.
Cacophony.
Cacophony. I'll get this eventually. And despite all of it, these drama geeks keep showing how true the thesis is achieved. Behind the scenes, the technicians and stage hands clamor in a panic, trying to figure out a visible way to handle this violent display of exhibition. Ida, what the hell is going on? I don't know. I had no clue this would happen. Hey, yo, what the? I heard that. Hey, yo, what the fuck? What do you mean? You've been working on them for months. Stop the show. What? Stop the damn show. Ida jumps from her seat after being barked at and frantically runs at the stage. She waves her arms frantically to signal the tech booths to cut the spotlights facing the stage. Unbeknownst to her, none of the technicians care about what the faculty's concerns are, as they are focused on the more arousing ventures. MC still spectating from the side of the scene, crashes down to his knees, feeling too sick to the stomach the carnal urges in front of him. Neither the faculty nor the audience can tell if this was improv or a part of the script. No! Kazuya's deep and bellowing howl resonates through every fiber of my being. I reel myself to the wall, clenching myself with an arm around my torso. I honestly can't believe what I'm looking at. It feels all so familiar, and yet I can't believe I am invested into this shitty play, but this is how my life has been for the past year? Ugh! My breath hitches as I heave next to the wall. Am I dying? Am I sad? Am I in pain? I don't know. Probably all the above. I probably need some Pepto-Bismol. I peer backwards and see how the back is handling things. Miss Ida waves her arms flamboyantly, still trying to get the crew's attention from the rafters. She grabs one of their attentions. Close the dang curtains, stage crew. What are you talking about, Miss Ida? Can't you see everyone's loving it? She throws her arms down to her side in anger. You close those curtains down right now, or your theater grade is an F. I look back towards the tech, despite it being so dark up there. Their pale white face tells that all that needs to be said. The message was understood. The stage crew do as they are told and bring this tragedy of a comedy to a close. The curtains shimmy their way across the line as Carmelo's jeans shimmy their way down his legs. You can hear his belt buckle ting across the auditorium despite all the noise. And all the final inches make their way to conceal the stage. A final message rings true from the star of the moment. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm with it. What the fuck was that shit? Don't tell me that shit's for real. Well, you know, high schoolers always
I have
prank.
to tell you. I have to tell you.
Tell
You know
me.
that's a Game Grumps reference.
That's a what?
It was a Game Grumps reference.
Really? From DDLC or from a different video?
It was from a different video. It was, the infamous Mario Sunshine playthrough.
Oh my gosh. What? But like, the whole scene was a... What the fuck?
No. When the principal's like, "What the fuck was that shit? Don't tell me that shit's for real." It's like, Barry, keep this in. Damn it! Mario Sunshine! What happened? Oh my god! Oh my god!
Goodness, indeed.
There was a lot of property.
It should have been me, not her. God, I wish that were me. Oh my gosh, Dilbro.
Dilbro down at
Dilbro Delb so bad. I mean, I can't criticize. Well, you know, high schoolers always
Can't
playing
blame 'em.
pranks. Oh, so this is a prank now? No, I don't know about that Slim Jim. The superintendent will be on my ass for the shit that went down tonight. Look, I can see that you're upset, but like, wasn't our school's agenda this year about diversity, self-expression, and freedom of thought? I remember us all saying, giving the students creative freedom being a good. Shut up. Shut up. Just shut the fuck up. The principal vigorously shakes her head and hands in conjunction, throwing away all deflections. While the staff keeps bickering with one another, I feel someone grab onto my shoulder. I look down to an also familiar hand. Hey man, come on, we got people waiting on us. Oh, alright. Kazuya and I make our way to the Kazuya! Ugh, life is better again. That was so fucking weird. Like, I don't like, it was funny, but I guess I was thinking, I saw Himari and I was like, oh, a new character. Oh, well, maybe this could be like the start of something new for the MC character. Like, it would end with him on a new journey to a new relationship. But no, 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 that's no, no, no. Because you and I make
It's
our way.
funny because I like to think that Himari, like Kazuya, like had his eyes on Himari.
You
But
know,
so it's kind of funny to see what happens.
oh my gosh, it's
in the
canon
show.
event, guys. Kazuya loves Himari and was heartbroken again, twice in the same room. How many times will he have his heart broken before he realizes that I'm the true love? Okay, anyhow. Kazuya and I make our way to the backstage George, where some friendly faces are awaiting us. Out of the hall, everyone. We don't want to be here to see this mess. So, one heck of a show, right? That is putting it mildly. At least everyone played their parts well. Yeah, especially you two. You guys did great up there. Nah, I just showed up and said some stuff. Kazuya is the real star here. Hey, don't be so humble, man. But thanks, Finn. We all put a lot of ourselves into this show. It took a lot out of us. It took a lot of me, that's for sure. You all right, Bernard? I'm just still taking in everything that happened. My first ever production, and I can't believe that this is how it turned out. It's still a lot of the process, and I mean that in every sense of the word. The look on Sari's face tells me that she knows it too. At least it's all over and we can celebrate together, right? Right. Kazuya shines those pearly whites with a gracious smile, bumping a fist into my arm. I grab onto the spot and grin back in kind. Sari and Finn chuckle to each other at the show of affection between him and I. With the way everything turned out, with how we all got to this point here, this isn't quite how I expected it all to be. It's not something I couldn't imagine. It's just weird from this perspective. It feels as if I might be getting that happy ending after all. I glance down at my shoes as the others continue on with the conversation, zoning out in my own headspace. My gaze lingers up and down at the end of the hallway as the noise drowns itself out, only to see her and him. She's staring at me, and she can see that I'm doing the same. Even though it was only a few seconds, this moment felt like an eternity. Those eyes of hers. There were many times I got to stare deeply into those eyes, and never once did I feel such... I don't know, it's hard to explain. I just know that whatever it is that I see lost in the void of that stare is calling out to me. He nudges her arm back into his side. Her lingering sight paces back to him with full attention as they leave the building. Bernard? What's wrong? Where's Wallace? Like, what? Have any of you kids seen Wallace? Wallace is...
Yo, because you missed it because like no, you missed it because like when the principal's like, "What the fuck was that shit?" Wallace ends up sneaking away.
Oh,
and then she just realized that while she was yelling at the others. Yeah.
I didn't even see that. Fuck. We all look at each
Yeah,
other.
it was a very subtle thing.
Yeah, it was like Natsuki leaving, I guess. Damn, fuck.
Yeah.
We all look at each other before turning back to the rabid female dog before us. There he is. She points her dagger of a finger down the hallway. We point our eyes in the same direction, and what we see is just as insane as what happened on stage. I love you, Carmelo. Carmelo, marry me. It's Wallace. Can you stop calling me that? Can you breach my walls, you ace of hearts? I gotta go. Traffic is crazy this time of day. You can ride me back home. Get off me, you crazy bitch! Wallace, I got you now, you fucking moron, bitch! And that's my cue to leave. Ah! Great minds think alike. I don't.
You wanna know something really funny about this scene?
Yeah.
We animated this before putting the sound effect in, and the sound effect just fit perfectly.
That's what I was. I was like, he's gonna run away. Whoop, 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 whoop. I just can't believe
Yeah,
how
but-
much it's just kind of been the same. Like I think it happens, and it's just it's crazy. I don't.
Well, at least you know what that tells you. That tells you have a good sense of humor. Then.
I hope so. It means that we're more alike than we think.
That too, yes.
Wallace books it out of the doors, followed by a gaggle of girls, both young and old. Kazuya, with his hand above his eyes, watching the view, can't help but be astonished at the entertainment in this after show. You just saw a girl get thrown out a fucking window, and she's probably dead, guys. I don't. I mean, it's funny, but like, I'm pretty sure she's gonna be in critical condition, guys. I don't. This is really bad. I think I could have had that role. To think I could have had that role. Anyway, I think I'm gonna sit this one out. I have too much on my mind. Plus, I'm sure my folks are waiting for me, so. Oh, that's all right. Oh, that's all right, Bernard. Yeah, don't worry about us. Go see them. I'm sure they're so excited to tell you their reactions to the performance. Right. I look to Kazuya. From a quick look, he can tell that this isn't the shenanigans causing me trouble. He gives me a nod goodbye, and I do the same. No, Kazuya! I'll always love you! I know our time is short.
Doki Doki Triple Trouble.
Fuck you, Monica. You're not Kazuya. You're a bitch in this mod, too. You're a real bitch.
Alright. We're in the end game now.
She's still tired, too. Why is she a bitch in this mod because she's sleep deprived? Is that why she's so much of a bitch? Or is that just the interpretation?
No. That's pretty much why she's so cranky, because she's been grinding so much to be valedictorian and to go to a high quality school that she sacrifices sleep.
Yeah.
And because she's so chronically sleep deprived, she just speaks with no filter.
Yeah, I see. Money, oh my god, you look so pretty! Oh, it rhymes. The school's auditorium is filled with a rave of wildly varying chatter, from the sad cries of friends who are preemptively delivering their farewells, to the people like Sari and Monica who are both excitedly embracing each other and letting out loud yelps of relief and satisfaction. And then there are the people like me who watch on silently, just happy that they made it. Sari and Monica release each other from their lively hug, and they both turn to me, shooting a giggly and wiggly wave. Monica outstretches her arms, trying to invite me for a hug as well. Come on, Bernard. Water under the bridge, right? I roll my eyes and walk up to receive a hug that I put on to end as quickly as I started it. It only took you 4 years. Shut the fuck up, Monica. Bernard, be nice. She deserves the fuck. Sorry. Please, please shut the fuck up, Monica. Ah, he's over it. He sure looks like it. Sari and Monica begin some random combo that I try to keep engaged in, but my attention is challenged by the loud clacks of quickly moving keels. The sound pierces my ears, clamoring, no, begging for me to turn around and engage. I try my best to resist the urge. In the corner of my eye, I see the slight suggestion of a pink-haired figure walking forward swiftly through the multiple crowds. I surrendered to my urges in turn, finally making out the figure I had noticed before. Her eyes are firmly facing the floor, avoiding any kind of eye contact. The room goes silent as she finally raises her head. The time around us slows to a crawl, and my senses heighten as if my body was preemptively preparing for conflict. There's a glow in the background. Are we like, oh damn, she looked good? Is that what... This is...
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, it's like from a movie. when a guy sees a pretty girl and everything just slow-mo, and it's just like, dying, I was dying so long tonight.
It's almost as if I employed cinematography into this project. Imagine that.
Nah. Nah. Okay. Nah. Just nah. I can feel the particles of dust carried by the tepid air touch my skin. God damn it again, this big dry air on my skin. Get the damn hand sanitizer. Dirtying me ever so slightly. For a moment, Natsuki takes a glimpse of me and the rest of the club. She's cleaned up quite substantially for the occasion. Her hair looks silkier than ever, while her application of makeup is done with such nuance that I might mistake it for a professional handiwork. The dress she's wearing is beyond spectacular, each part of it almost meticulously put together to highlight every feature of hers. Actually, didn't you say earlier when I made the joke about the makeup covering up bruises that there would be something about that? Was there actually something about makeup covering up bruises?
Well, no, that was MC saying that I thought you just got good at editing your photos.
Oh,
because
I
like
see.
talking about
Okay.
to like cover up the bruises.
Yeah.
But no, like the bruises are actually
Yeah, the
gone.
bruises.
She's
Yeah,
not
the bruises
like,
are actually
covered up.
gone. Because I was saying it's like, okay, so it wasn't just bullshit. Okay. The dress she's wearing is beyond spectacular. Each part of it almost meticulously put together to highlight every feature of hers. Her eyes pop with a glamour and beauty that's almost blinding. God, what am I thinking? Get it back in your pants, Bernard. What exactly is she doing here anyway? Her lack of gown already makes her stand out amongst the rest of the students. Let's not forget the dress either. With a solemn turn, she looks away from me and the others and tries to keep walking ahead, the clacking of her heels still echoing through the hall. I think of approaching her, maybe striking up a conversation and asking her what's going on. I convince myself otherwise. There's no need to add stress to a stressful day. Even though everything she's doing points to otherwise, I think she probably wants to be left alone for now. I should just... Nat, hey, over here! Damn it, Sayori. Sayori! What? Sayori. What? I'm unable to... This would have been the moment where I was like, Sayori, don't say hi to Natsuki. We don't like Natsuki. And then Sayori goes, oh, right. Fuck you, Natsuki. Eat a dick. And then walks away. That would have been the moment. Unable to resist the urge to just plant my face in my hand, so I make a public show of my annoyance to everyone around. Monica lets out a chuckle, and Sayori is obviously feeling a twinge of regret. I don't make note of how she's doing. I hear the heels of the hell getting closer, and so I drag Sayori by the arm to talk to her somewhere private. Don't leave me! Hey, Monica. Hey there, buddy! Hey there, little skank. I take Sayori outside to the courtyard.
That's exactly what I wanted you to feel.
Yeah. Take Sayori outside to the courtyard where the cruel summer heat shows no mercy on her covered up bodies. What were you thinking when you invited her over, Sayori? It's our graduation, man. She doesn't need to be here. For Nurk. She holds onto my arm, stopping them from flaying around as much as they were a moment ago. I didn't even notice that they were. Calm down. Why? Don't you remember what she did? And what? I'm just supposed to be cool with you inviting her? I get that she... No buts, Sayori. I don't even get why you would invite her in the first place. Weren't you the biggest anti-Natsuki person around? It wasn't like that. Bernurk, you're my best friend, and she was hurting you. Of course I was going to tell you to stop doing the things you were doing with her. Plus, she kept asking me if she could come, and I just ended up saying yes. I quickly looked back to the hall we had just left, looked back to her in complete confusion. Really? After everything? Why? I don't know, I felt pressure. I felt bad because of how sad she sounded over the phone. I pull away from her, the anger splitting my face apart. After everything she's done, the last thing she deserves is you feeling bad for her. She made her bed, Sayori. Bernurk, it is not that simple. She's right, I agree with her. She doesn't. She doesn't have what we have, okay? My head winces as I can barely look at Sari without pulling away. The summer heat was bad enough. I don't need my own to make it worse. Okay, that's because she systemically somehow ruined all her friendships. That's not on us, okay? That's not what I meant, Vernurk. Then what did you mean? She slowly turns her head away to the entrance of the campus, and following her lead, I look that way as well. I see a man slowly struggling to make his way out of the school as his limp impedes his speed. His rosy hair, which I can barely spot at the distance, makes it quite clear who he is. He must have been the one who dropped her off. Hold on, give me more. I need to drink some water.
Go ahead. Hydration's important.
Sari turns back and looks at me astutely. You're kidding. You are not going to use that whole dad thing to justify what she did. I am sorry. This is going to sound really mean, but getting beat by her dad does not make what she did okay. I know, Vernurk. I know. I'm not trying to justify what she did. But it doesn't change the fact that it did happen to her. And it doesn't change the fact that she doesn't have anyone. We should at least make an effort to make her feel like she isn't alone. Why? Because everyone deserves a little bit of support, even if they screwed up. The pressure of those words surround my body, and I feel them slowly crushing me. I can't be that for her. No one's asking you to, Bernurk. I'm just asking you to treat her like you would have before all this. Before you even met her. In the end, she's still the same person who was our friend back then. All she was to me was just a small girl with a sour attitude who loved manga way too much. Have we even talked about manga this entire year? I don't think that's true. Things are too different now, and I don't think there's any going back. It's not like I can tell her to go away. Why not? Are you serious, Bernurk? Yes. You want to be supportive? Fine. But why do it now? On our day? When I'm around? Because if you're not here, then all she'll think about is why you're not here. Oh, wow, so you invited her now so you can force me to stick around? Fucking hell, Sayori. I'm sorry, Bernurk. You should be. I've never seen Sayori look so ashamed in my life. I didn't mean to blow up on you. It's fine, I deserved it. I stay silent, not wanting to contradict her. She puckers her lips and forces out an unsure smile. I return the gesture. So, now what? Do we go back in? Yeah, I don't think there's anything else we can do. Right. Just follow my lead, okay? You don't have to be super nice to her or anything. Just acknowledge her. That's all she really needs. You can even tell her that she's like a dumb meanie or something. Can I call her a cunt? I'm not sure that's legal. Alright.
Hey, that's what you want to roll with, then hey, roll with it, big dog.
Well, there's only so many words I can think of that are just big no-nos for specifically women. I think that's the big one in American culture. I mean, we can make up one.
Fair.
Can I call her lobster bitch? I wanna call her a roaring fucker knot. That's what I wanna call her. I wanna call her the rolling fucker knot. She starts walking
Never
back
change.
Never change. I'm planning. I'll do my best. She starts walking back into the auditorium, but I can't seem to do the same. She turns to me when she finally notices that I haven't moved. Bernurk, what's wrong? I'm just thinking I should probably wait for Finn outside. He'll be coming soon, right? I'm his girlfriend, and even I'm not waiting outside in this heat. What's actually wrong? Well, maybe I just really want some alone time with Finn, Sayori. Did you ever think of that? You ever think that maybe Finn wants to be with me? Do you ever think that maybe we are meant for each other? Oh my gosh! Like,
No, you don't, because you only think about yourself.
My sweat from the heat drips onto my graduation robes, making a small mark on the pure white silk. What if I screw up and do something I'll regret? Bernurk, I don't think you have it in you to be that mean. That's not what I meant. You wouldn't do something like that. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. You'll be alright. Let's go in, okay? Fine. And hey, when Finn comes in with the Switch, you guys can go Smash Bros. Or whatever. Pretend that none of this is even happening. Well, I hope he comes fast. I'm sure he comes fast. Sarah, you don't even... It wasn't okay. You had a phase. I didn't. I am not obsessed with Hanky Panky like you. I am not obsessed with Hanky Panky. You totally are. Whatever. We finally walk back into the auditorium, reveling in the cold air. Speaking of cool, and that's why tardigrades would survive the collapse of the world as we know it. Huh. Yep. And all I asked was how you were doing. And I'm happy to tell you that I'm like a tardigrade. You would survive the collapse of the world? Or this conversation? Are you... That is literally Monica, though, in this mod. Like, she would literally put all of that setup, all of that effort, all of that time into going through the ins and outs of Dardigans just to get that one roast in. The maximum effort for the minimal roast is on point.
Well, what it is too is that she felt so awkward being around Natsuki that she read this whole spiel about tardigrades.
Well, I just thought it was just like, it would be like, I mean, it's just funny the idea that she was just like, I don't like you, so I'm gonna waste your time for just because you decided to talk to me with this whole thing about tardigrades, and then use that to insult you. That's effort. She could just say, I don't think I'm going to survive this conversation because you're a horrible person. But no, she has to go on a whole damn rant about tardigrades. Holy shit.
Well, see,
That just
goes to show how smart Monica is.
It goes to show how fucking extreme she is. Damn, that's a lot of effort.
Well, hey, all ambition, no inhibition, remember?
Oh, that's true.
We meant that quite literally.
I believe it. Walking up to the struggling conversation, Sarah immediately reaches to hug Natsuki. Natsuki flinches for a moment but immediately snaps back to reality and returns the hug. Stepping away, Natsuki eyes me down with an expression that's surprisingly hard to read. Yo. So how's the dick been lately? Sup. Okay, yeah, sure, we can do that too. Nothing much. Good for you. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You look good. I know. This would be a good time to give a snappy comeback that mocks her but also props me up, like maybe telling her that she looks like a Gouda cheese I ate the other day, or that she looks like a piece of gum I scraped off the bottom of my good shoe. Yeah, I'll go with that. Back at ya. Or I could say that. That works too. I'm just trying to be civil after all. There's no need to instigate some unnecessary conflict. Just try to relax and enjoy whatever you can at this graduation. Exes, am I right? Always so awkward. Monica, hey, I'm just saying what everyone's thinking. Natsuki chuckles, kind of forcing me to chuckle as well. If she's okay with it, then that means I have to be okay with it, which means, whatever. This stuff is mind-boggling. Let's not give Brunner too much credit. He doesn't think all that much. Haha, ain't that right? You gotta give him some credit. He picked out a nice outfit. Probably his stupid mom picked it out for him or something. Stupid mom, huh? You know, because he can't think. That's precious coming from the girl who spread her legs to any guy who looked at her funny.
You see, it was all fun and games till she opened her mouth about the mom.
That's fair, because you know what? I know she doesn't like the mom because she tripped her twice. And you know what? If someone tripped me twice, even if I deserved it, I don't know if I'd be very happy with them. It's uncalled for in this situation if you're trying to be civil. This bitch had it coming. Fuck around and find out. Deafening silence. Even the crowds around us went. Look at the smile on Monica's face. She's just basking in the glory of this drama. I'm not even sure they heard what I said. Sari stands baffled by how quickly any facade of civility was discarded. Monica's just smiling and reveling in the situation. God, this is so much better than calculus. Natsuki's forced smile immediately fades, replaced with a mouth that can't help but leave itself slightly ajar. Close your mouth, Natsuki. Keep it open and you might find another dick in there before you know it. Boy! I cannot condone your actions, MC, but I'm not gonna complain.
That reminds me of this Chris Rock skit when he was talking about OJ
Yeah.
killing his wife, and he said, "I'm not saying he should have killed her, but I understand."
It's like, I'm not saying you should have said that, but I understand. That's yes. Oh, blow me. I rush away from the group to go deeper into the grand graduation hall, trying to find some space to move around and just breathe. Somehow, it gets even tighter as I stand in front of the imposing stage as it's being prepared to welcome the graduating class. Behind the curtains, Kazuya comes out carrying a large banner that says, "Congratulations on surviving." Kazuya, I know you put so much work into that. It looks beautiful. Oh. Unrequited love. Wow, now the graduation committee's got jokes. Kazuya spots me from across the room, dropping the banner and sprinting over to me. Kazuya, I always knew you cared about me most. He drops everything and is like, "Bree." I'm like, "Yes, Kazuya, I knew it." Hey, home slice.
I'm all
what's
here
going
for
on?
it.
I'm all here for it. Fuck yeah. You seem kind of peeved. Did you just call me home slice? I'm trying to be more hip and casual. Really put my hand on the pulse of Gen Z. I am resisting the urge to punch you in the face right now. Sorry, I'll try to tone it down. Are you doing alright? Wiping the sweat off my brow, I flip my hair and fix myself up and relax my breath.
Yeah, I'm doing great. Thank you. How are you?
Where are your clubmates? I would have imagined you would be with them.
They invited Natsuki, so now I'm trying to avoid them.
They invited her? What? Do they not know what happened?
No, they know.
That's really insensitive of them.
I know, right? Why don't we get out of here and get a bite at the Chi-Chi's?
Thanks for telling me. I'll try to avoid her as much as possible. I'm not in the mood to open up old wounds.
Dude, it's hell talking to her, quite honestly. I would much rather just take you by the hand and go to Chi-Chi's. What do you say?
Why do you even try? I haven't even talked to her since the breakup. That is, until I saw you guys at the bookstore.
Oh. Fucking hell, I don't even know. She just keeps finding reasons to chat me up. But, Chi-Chi sounds pretty good, right?
She's desperate for some attention. Don't give it to her. I look back to the entrance of the hall where I see the gang starting to walk in.
I don't know. I want things to be that simple, but I don't know if they are.
They aren't. That's why I stuck around for so long, even though I knew what the two of you were doing.
Again, sorry about that, by the way. Can I make it up with you? Some ice cream at Chi-Chi's?
It's behind us now. And in any case,
He's just angling to take Kazuya out.
yes, every sentence is just like, are you not getting my hint? What? In any case, hold your head up high and don't repeat these mistakes. Maybe things aren't that simple, but that doesn't mean you have to stick around to find out how complicated they really are. My eyes widen because your stone-faced demeanor starts to have a new effect on me. Comfort? I'll take it.
Wow, man, that was really comforting. Do you want to talk about how comforting it was at Chi-Chi's?
Thanks, that was a really mature way of looking at things. He lifts his arm up and gently places his hand on my shoulder. One of us had to be the mature one, right?
Right. I always imagine myself getting settled down with children with a man who is very mature, especially compared to me. What says you? You want to go to Chi-Chi?
It was definitely not going to be Carl.
Don't bring him up, man. He brings some violent urges in me. And honestly, I don't want him to steal you away from me. I mean, whatever.
I can relate. Your friends are making their way here, so I'll be leaving. Good luck with Natsuki. Run while you still can, but take me with you! Take me with you! Don't leave me here! Ha, I'll see you later, Vern. No. No. Wait. No. Wait. Kazuya runs off as the gang sadly stumbles onto me. Sari and Monica are up front, ready to confront me, while Natsuki hangs out in the back, mostly looking away from everyone. Brunner, why'd you run off? Golly gee, I mean, did you think about it for more than a second? Can I just say, when you get all sassy like that, I am like so turned on. And then I remember when I rejected you in the 8th grade, and it all fades away. Oh wow, you just had to remind me of that, huh? Get some sleep, you haven't been yourself in months. And stop the grind. Never. Monica, please, why can't you just relax for one fucking second? I mean, what? Girl, you need to relax. Take a chill pill. I miss Finn. Can you apologize to Nat Bernark? No. Why would I? It's worth a try. Natsuki pries open a gap between Sari and Monica for her to move through. Sari is mostly concerned while she makes space for her, while Monica is gleefully watching on as Natsuki finally takes a stand and confronts me. We need to talk. We've done plenty of talking already. I'm serious. So am I. Please? I peer into Natsuki and am faced with feelings that are every part of me wants to violently reject. Compassion, empathy, and worst of all, some sort of lingering love. Why would I even feel that way? I know we were exes, but it doesn't feel like that. It was more of her paramour. One of her paramours. Somehow, I'm still feeling some sort of way about her, and I'm really that weak. Maybe you should try hearing her out, Bernark. Sari, whose side are you on? I'm on the side of what makes you guys happy and okay. Natsuki, will talking to me make you feel happy and okay? I mean, like, don't make a thing of it. Fine. Girls, can you give us some privacy? But it was just getting juicy. Monica, we'll get more drama somewhere else. You promise? Yeah, like when Finn shows up. But you guys have a healthy relationship. That's no fun. They're all toxic and stuff. It's great. I love it. I hated Monica
was
at
all
the
for
beginning of this, but the moment that, like, and she got like a little bit better and more funny in the last couple of acts, but she is shined in this last bit. I'm in love with Monica here. I love the sass because I feel like a lot of it's warranted.
See, that's the thing about Monica. I was telling people that Monica gets better because when people saw Monica in the demo, they're like, "Oh, I hate her. She's so awful and mean." I was like, "But don't worry, guys. Like, Monica's gonna mellow out throughout the rest of the
yeah, she does mellow out.
story."
But the thing that makes her so much better is that I guess when you see MC's and Natsuki's actions, some of the quips make sense. I feel like there's a bit of a justification almost. Not 100%, but it makes it feel less stinging. Plus, when she acts like an actual literal child about it, that's just fucking hilarious. I don't. The two girls walk off as Natsuki and I stare at them in complete bewilderment. Jeez. Are we ready? Are we really that bad? What's this we stuff you're talking about? I didn't do shit. This was an obvious lie. Yeah, because you did me. A lot. While I was dating someone. And it's somehow my fault that you offered me sex. A lot. While you were dating someone. Why didn't you turn me down? I am a red-blooded, heterosexual teenage male, and you have an ass that stops traffic, alright? It was the only logical thing to do. Guys are pigs. Wow, is the view good from that glass house of yours? Like, seriously, you're trying to put this on me, but you're the one who was jumping from guy to guy? How was it jumping from guy to guy? Right, sorry. You were jumping from one guy's penis to another. My B for not clarifying. My bad.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry I did that. I didn't mean to do that. How can you not mean to do that? The implication being that you somehow tripped and fell onto his penis? That's a Big Bang Theory reference.
Yeah, it's like, you just tripped and fell down the stairs and like
And landed on his penis?
He's like landed on his penis, yeah. Yeah, it was really crazy, like crazy.
It was crazy, man. Look, I was right there. There was an egg randomly there. Banana peel slipped, legs up in the air. My legs are spread out wide. He, for some reason, was jacking off. I don't know, and I'm falling, and he turns to try to catch me, and he does, but just slides right perfect. And it was already in, so I felt like it would have been rude to stop. So we just kind of finished, because I mean, like, we already started.
Just kept going.
So I feel like, we've already done the bad, so why not at least be respectful and finish,
Right.
I mean, that's just the way the way we do it. It's a pretty conscious effort. You don't understand, Bernard. You never did. Then make me understand, you frustrating piece of work. You're always telling me all this crap about you, about your dad, about how you were raised, or about how you were bullied. Whatever stupid story that you make up to make me feel bad about you. They aren't made up stories, you piece of dog shit. You're gonna look at all the fucking shit I told you. You even saw my bruises, and even those went away, just like anyone who was willing to love you. Her eyes filled with disgust as she stares at me. What I once thought was her corrupting gaze became a gaze that reveals the corruption that was already there. I can't help but curse myself due to my own stupidity. I mean, you were stupid, but I can't condone it, but I understand. Natsuki storms out of the hall, and reluctantly I chase after her. Natsuki, wait. I'm sorry. Oh, wow. Good on him. She stays silent and turns into the... You gotta be fucking kidding me. She goes into the women's bathroom. Well, there's a first time for everything. I'm a morally incomprehensible person. Hi. Hi. So how's your day going? Usually I like hanging out in the men's bathroom because maybe I'll get a spot of like Kazooie or Finn, but times have changed. You don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just do you mind leaving? I kind of have some business here and it doesn't really involve you. Yeah, I know. I'm a guy. Well, actually you don't know that, but I am a guy. But I kind of got things to do and you're kind of freaking me out. So, yeah, just head on out. It's no problem. Yeah. Storm wins such a tendency to yelp out in fear. I yelp out in return. I'm really sorry. I didn't think this through properly. I'm only here for the pink one. What do you mean by the pink one? The bitch? I'm not a bitch. I hear a call of the bitch coming from one of the stalls. There she is. Look, Nat, I'm sorry for saying that shit. It was a bit out of line. Can you come out so we can keep talking about it? No. You come in here. I'm sorry that you're seeing this, kid. Please don't tell anyone. I'm just here to see my brother's graduation. I'm gonna leave you guys alone. Right, I'm graduating. That's why I still have this stupid cap on my head. The girl leaves, leaving me and Natsuki alone in the bathroom. Here we go. Her star door slowly creaks open, and I start noticing her overwhelming amount of falling tears. She barely looks up at me with her reddened eyes. With small steps, I walk into the stall and close the door behind me. The checkered walls are littered with little notes from other people, both happy and miserable. Natsuki's sitting on the toilet seat, barely inches away from me. So, must be one hell of a shit, huh? Shut up, you asshole. Yeah, I deserve that. I'm sorry for what I said. I didn't mean to trivialize what happened to you. How can you not mean to do it? That's you. Don't stretch it, Nat. If you're gonna be like this, I can go. I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm happy enough without you. She grips her hands together tightly, placing them between her legs. Sorry. That just came out. It's fine. Brenner, the things that happened to me were real, okay? I know. And they hurt me so much. I know. Every day. I know, and I'm really sorry that I said what I said. Bernurk, you would never get what it's like to live with what I have lived through. I didn't imagine that it was that bad. When I offered you my help, you turned me down, so I thought it was at least bearable. Things aren't that simple, Bernard. My life has never been simple. I didn't have a loving mom and dad who cooked me 3 meals a day or whatever you have. I didn't have a super supportive childhood friend that was always with me. I was all that I had. You remember how I was last year? Everything I loved, everything I did, people hated me for it. I somehow talked wrong and moved wrong and did everything wrong. It was the fucking, well, apparently nothing's changed. Even the club didn't treat me all that well. Apparently nothing's changed. That's not true. It is true and you know it. I think it's still true. Look how quickly they all turned on me. Because you were doing something that was fucked up. You can't expect us to turn a blind eye to that. They turned a blind eye to you. Not really. Everyone gave me shit for what I did with you. Even my fucking mom. But I thought that it was worth it because I thought you were worth it. Am I not worth it? She stands up from the seat, and the inches between us are getting even smaller and smaller. Nat, I don't think anyone is worth what you did. Bernard, when I said I didn't mean it, I didn't mean for things to happen like that. You have to understand, nowhere was really a safe space for me. In school, people thought I was annoying. At home, I was gambling with my own safety, depending on Papa's mood that night, until he made me feel like a ghost among the living. It fucking sucked. Like, it sucked so much. But then this year started, and it was so weird because people were actually okay with me. When Yuri left, the club became a bit more comfortable for me. Kazuya, this guy I barely even talked to, suddenly saw me as cool and hot, not just cute and petite. He even asked me out. And then you were always talking to me and making me feel like I'm this big, important part of your life. It was like we were real friends. And Carl was all over me, begging for my attention. And what? And what? Did you feel some sense of validation or something? No. I just didn't know how to deal with it, okay? It was so much of it, and and I get it. You do? Sure. I get where you're coming from, but it's not an excuse to do what you did. I know. I know you know. But I don't know if you know that you know that you really know.
If you know that I know that you know that you know that I know.
Just really fuck with them. They always did give me more than anyone else. Don't say that, Nat. It's true. She gets even closer to me as we're only an inch away from each other. She grips onto my robes and takes off my graduation cap while distracting me with her long and beautiful gaze. Her eyes reel me in and bring me up to all those emotions I had been beating down to the surface. All that compassion, all that empathy, all that love. The school's PA system turned on as the graduation ceremony begins. Hello, everybody. A warm welcome to all of you fabulous people who have given us this amazing privilege to partake in this ceremony. Bernard, we are here to celebrate the entrance of these young students into the adult world. Nat, I'm sorry for everything. I screwed up so hard, and I know you can't forgive me. It was a long journey here, filled with many twists and turns. I get the symbolism. But you need to know that I'm sorry. For example, the blackout that saved many of your test grades, but also showed me how responsible all of you are. Every day I miss you. I miss you so much. Many of you took it upon yourselves to journey all throughout the school trying to pitch in and help as needed. I miss talking to you, and I miss joking with you. It was an act of unnecessary compassion, yet you still performed it. Do you miss it too? When I look out into this crowd, not only do I see the students who were begging their teachers to delay each of their tests, but also the students who rushed to aid their fellows at the moment's notice. Yeah, I miss it. You do? She moves in even closer. There's no distance between us. To say that we are proud is to truly undersell how well each of you have demonstrated your capabilities as adults. I do. We are filled with immense pride to be able to witness each of your wonderful journeys as you've exhibited time and time again that not only are you prepared for what comes ahead, I still love you, Bernurk, but that you're also capable of making the difficult choices that the real world asks of you. Even after everything. Nat? What? What? Fuck. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You have a real choice to make here. A real
Yeah,
choice
but
that
it's
has
like,
real consequences.
I'm sure it does, but like, I don't want to do either. Where's my third option to deck her across the face, run out of there, and start smooching on Kazuya? Like, where's the option for that? Where's that? I need that. I don't. Because I don't think.
Okay, well, if I decide to do a redux of this, then we'll have the secret.
Okay. Because that's.
We'll have the option to Decker and Kazuya here.
All right. We don't
But
need we
since
don't need
this
to
isn't
deck
the
her. We
case,
don't need to deck her, but we could just leave her and go for Kazuya. We don't need to be violent, but maybe call her a
yes,
bitch or
yes,
something.
yeah.
I don't tell her to eat a dick.
In the in the redux, you could have the third option here, but since we don't, there's only two real
Well, it's
choices here.
yeah, but it's a tough choice because I don't want to do either. I don't think MC. I know he would realistically love her still because you can't just get rid of those types of emotions after so much time. All of these events, it's not as simple as it just being gone. And I even touched that on an older mod of mine, but I get that. And I love the fact that this mod points out that those complicated emotions, it's just not as simple as they broke your trust and you just it's all the negativity. But that love is not just gone. It's not just a snap and it's never thought of again. I can understand him having these feelings because that's realistic.
Well,
I just don't know if either of these options are beneficial to either of these people. To say, "Oh, I
well,
love you."
you have to think about love in a much broader context
All right,
than
sounds
how
good.
you're phrasing it.
I pull her in close and wrap my arms around her shivering body. She relaxes into me as I hear her laughing whimpers cut into the stale bathroom air. Even if those choices challenge your idea of compassion. My grip begins to loosen as I realize what I have to do next. Compassion, empathy, and love. Even when it hurts. What comes ahead will be difficult for you all, but we all know that you are ready to face the challenge. I'm sorry. Sorry? For what? Swan song. I'm sorry because I can't be what you need me to be. Because you have proven yourselves to be worthy of bearing the responsibility. She steps away from my hug, trying to find distance that isn't there. What?
This is one of my favorite tracks in the mod, by the way.
It does sound nice. Natsuki, what are you saying? I can't be your source of validation. I'm sorry. Now, I can't be the guy that carries your burden because I don't think I can do that. Brenner, don't do this. Make us proud. You taught me a lot about myself, including what my limits are. And I know you've been through a lot. And I can't fix you, because being there for you just isn't enough. You need help. More help than I can provide. And that has to start with you. What was I saying? Boy! People can love you, Natsuki. I know it's hard to believe, but they can. And it doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to be this mess of feelings and hurt. I know that it's all that you know, but it doesn't have to be like this. Her entire body lies frozen and motionless, staring into me with the same eyes that I lost myself in every time. I take my graduation cap from her and put it on my head once more. Then show me what it's like, please. I can't. I tried. I did. There's nothing that I want more than that. But I can't. I can't show you something that you don't want to accept. You'll always have a place in my heart, but I don't think I can give you anything else. I'm sorry. Bernard, no. I turned the lock and opened the bathroom stall. Please! Don't leave me alone! Every part of me wants to look back, but I know that mess of feelings will just pull me back in. And so, with a click, I close the door behind me and push myself away. The sounds of sobbing trail off as I make my way back to the auditorium. I enter the hall and am greeted with a rousing round of applause. The principal waves at the sprawls of adoring students who undoubtedly must have appreciated the speech she just gave. I wish I was focusing enough on it to I was appreciating it thoroughly. It was quite hilarious and quite momentous to the occasion to help you understand what the fuck was supposed to be meant. But whatever. I just wish I was focused enough on it to appreciate it. I see slivers of Monica's ponytail and ribbon from a distance, pointing out her graduation cap. I head to the middle of the road and find that Monica, Sari, and Finn have saved me a seat. Hey guys. Hey. Hey, what's up, Finn? Yeah, Finn! Yeah! Fucking yeah! Okay. We perform one of the multitude of handshakes we have memorized and coming for a chest bump. Fuck yeah! Nothing much, nothing much. What's up with you? I don't know, just dreaming about your wonderful personality. I heard you were out talking to you know who. Wait, Voldemort is real? He was talking about Natsuki. You really need to sleep, Monica. Sleep in the face of all this drama? Never. Sit, Bernard, sit. Spill the tea. Monica, it's not like that. I broke her heart. The crew's eyes widen and the crew JQilin with the lighting and the camera zoom in. The crew's eyes widen and their focus is shifted entirely onto me as I take a seat. Oh, Bernard. God, man, I'm sorry. Oh, fuck yeah. Heartbreaking shit. What did you say? Did you tell her she was a flat slut? Monica, that's rude. Don't get offended on behalf of her, Sayori. That's just patronizing. I just told her that. I told her what she needed to hear. How about what you needed to say? The tension in my eyes is palpable, as even thinking about what just happened brings my body to its knees. I don't know, maybe? Oh, ominous. Well, did you cut her off? I I think. But Bernard, what about, Sayori? I don't think I could make Natsuki happy and okay, even if I wanted to. I told her that I couldn't be there for her, and that's pretty much it. How'd she take it? She cried, Sayori. Sayori looks at Finn for a moment and her eyes shut tightly. He wraps his arms around her as she tries to look for some source of comfort. Maybe this would. Maybe this is some monkey paw stuff or whatever, but now the drama's getting on my nerves. Bernard, you don't need to make her happy and okay, and the fact that Sayori tried to push that on you was really dumb of her. I was trying to watch out for her. She's our friend. No, she's not. Yes, she is. No. Friends keep each other accountable, like we did with Bernard. We never tried with Natsuki. Maybe that's on us, but at least she's aware of it. She sort of kind of spread her legs to anyone and everyone. Some things are obvious, and you just have to deal with the consequences of them without dragging others into it. Like, I have a bunch of guys on my back, and you don't see me doing that garbage. It isn't that simple. Of course it isn't. Nothing is. Be smart about it. It's not the fact that she's a slut that matters. If the girl likes dick, that's her right. The problem is she toyed around with the feelings of others without even thinking of how it will affect them. And the worst part is that we let her keep playing around and not showing her that what she was doing was wrong. You only realize this now, Monica? We literally had this entire fucking thing over a year, and you only now want to come and say the shit that I've been saying for fucking 12 hours straight? Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Because well, one, Monica, they weren't even aware about this for a while, and two, it took
Yeah.
a long time for him to really think about this and come to terms with it all.
Man, these are such great
Also, it's like
excuses.
also too is that these are things that they knew deep down, but they truthfully just didn't want to say until it came to the surface.
Some damn good excuses. That I can't argue with it, but damn if it's still not ridiculous. It's a good point, though. It's a good point. They wouldn't. If they knew this from the start, there wouldn't be a mod. You have to. And a lot of times, you only figure out the truth until after the fact. There's a lot of truth. Hell, both of you, both of your stupid shit got my club broken up. So thanks, by the way. Now you made a choice to put an end to things, a choice that really one of you should have made a long time ago. If you feel like you did the right thing, then that's all that matters. Do you feel like you did the right thing? My mind wanders for a moment down, interpreting the choices I could have made in that situation. 100 possibilities flash over one another, each with their own little variation of something I said or did, including decking her in the face and running over to Kazooie to give him a good smooch on the lips. But apparently, we weren't given that option. Their own little variations. The humbling truth is that out of the million things I could have done, most of them boil down to the same thing. In the end, I only had two real choices. Keep on doing the same dance we were doing, or finally let things change by telling her the truth. Or abandoning her for Kazooie. I'm real stickler on it right now. Yeah, I think I made the right choice. Then that's all. Jeez, it's not that hard. You're acting like you've been in this situation before. Of course I have. You have? Duh, I'm the hottest girl in this girl. You don't think I haven't almost slipped up and crossed my guys? I could have, but I didn't. Because I'm not stupid. And because you have it easier than her? Oh, nobody likes me. Therefore, please everyone fuck me. What the fuck kind of logic is that? Well, please can we have Monica come up to the stage? Ah, well, gotta give my valedictory speech and shit. You get my point, right? Of course I do. It's nice to see that even when you're sleep deprived, you can make sense. Whatever, bro. I'm gonna go now. Good luck. Like I need it. Monica Comfy, is she gonna trip? Walks on the stage, each click of her heels, not afraid to make themselves known to the filled out auditorium. As she gets onto the podium, her face shows on the large projection of the video footage of the graduation. I see her eyes focus on something behind us, but before I can check, I hear the closing of the auditorium's door. Monica's confidence visibly falters for a moment as she looks down to the podium. For a minute, she barely moves a muscle as we slowly grow fearful that she may have slept at the podium. Suddenly, she
So
shakes her
what do you
head.
think? What
It's
do you
probably her
think would have caused
parents.
her to
The only
know?
thing that she cares about, her parents, I believe. The people who drive her to be overly obsessive and all on the grind.
He just said the auditorium door closed and she looked in that direction and then she
Yeah,
immediately faltered.
yeah. Like
What do
if
you
someone
think caused
entered,
that?
or like if someone entered or
Or
left,
or if someone left, yeah. Who would have left?
the parents.
No.
Well, they could have.
Who else
Who
would
am I
have that kind
forgetting?
of impact?
Who am I forgetting in this fucking story? I'm thinking of Eri,
Who did who did they just get finished talking about?
Natsuki.
Yes.
So Natsuki leaving. Why does she give a shit? This entire
Because
time, her
as,
entire bravada has been, this is so simple, this is so easy. Stop being a little bitch and just do what's right. Which I'm not entirely
because
against. It's just like,
because deep down Monica feels a little bad for her because Natsuki used to be her friend and a
oh
dear club
yeah,
member.
that's true. So complicated. Yeah, I wouldn't have predicted because I mean she was in the bathroom and I would have been surprised at that because of the way she had her bravada, I guess, and also sleep deprivation is also really good at slowing my synapses. Suddenly she shakes her head and she looks up once more at us. Her face captures a sense of burden that I hadn't seen in her for over a year. With a long breath, she prepares to begin her speech. Good morning, Vietnam. I see you're all sending me down, waiting on what I'll say. I noticed that some of you guys were scared that I had fallen asleep on the stage. It says a lot that you would think of so ill of Miss Perfect. The crowd laughs as Monica gathers her thoughts once more. The truth is, I had a big speech planned, as you should for a valedictorian declaration, but I've come to realize that trying to make a speech that somehow encapsulates all of our high school experiences through solely my perspective is practically impossible. And quite honestly, an exercise of ego that even I'm not comfortable participating in. We've all had wildly differing experiences over the course of these past 4 years. Then I come looking for my ivory tower wearing my golden sash and then trying to tell them for you. I'm not doing that. I've tried before to act like I understand what it's like to be someone else, to a friend of mine, actually, and then it chased them away. Because trying to act for someone else it's out of the question. You can try to understand them, and that's all that you can really do. You can't act based on a life that you haven't lived, that you don't even know. So instead of trying to tell your stories for you, how about we all take a moment to just reflect on our own journeys? No one else can tell our stories better than ourselves, after all, and hopefully, by looking at them and facing them on our own, we can find a way to overcome all the conflict and strife that we've been put through, and finally, enjoy them together. So, a moment. Close your eyes and reflect on what's got us here. So, in other words, this was a huge kick in the nuts to my amazing commentary. To be like, you know what, Bernard? You need to shut the fuck up and just reflect on your own bullshit. I see how it is. I see. Now that we've all taken that moment, I guess I should share my thoughts with you all since I've been giving the platform. Monica leans in closer to the mic. Firstly, I want to tell Kazuya this. Kazuya? In your face, bitch! I got valedictorian, not you! Oh no. I didn't get the chance to gloat before, so I'm taking it now. In your face, you two. You two. You thought you were hot
You
shit and all
tool.
that. Look where it got you. Not valedictorian, that's where. And also, I got into MIT, bitches. Fuck all y'all. I got full ride. She's, oh my gosh, her tongue. I am the fucking best. I did it. And now I'm gonna sleep for like 36 hours, fuckers. Woo! Monica crazily sprints off the stage, still holding out her fuck you fingers for the baffled crowd. I'm left as a corpse of laughter as I resist decomposing as the memory of what I just witnessed. Sari's intense facepalm is only made funnier by Finn's absolute confusion. Monica sprints to her seat and immediately sits down next to us. What the hell was that? A speech from the heart. I feel like it was a speech from JQuilin about the real meaning behind making all of this, but whatever. Monica, you're gonna get in so much trouble. What are they gonna do? Expel me? My mom's the principal. She does have a point. Don't agree with her. Sorry? I chuckle. Even though it feels like something is missing, I still find joy in this. I hope. I hope she finds that joy too. I feel a tap on my shoulder and I look over to find a pleasant sight. Walter Black! Mom! Hey, Bucko.
Walter Black.
Did you see that in the comments of the second live stream? Someone said Walter Black is my favorite character for him. And I was like, that's
I had
hilarious. I need to use that.
no, I didn't get a chance to watch the second stream yet. I have to.
Oh, man. Someone made a comment on that in like the actual comments of the video. And I
That's
thought it was
great. They called
hilarious.
him Walter. They called him Walter Black. That's great.
Ipsy, we need to cook the best Ipsy. Look at you, how much you've grown. Just seeing you makes us so proud. Thanks. I'm so proud of you. I'm gonna get you some milk. Bye. Now get that diploma, will you? I need you out of the house pronto. Gee, thanks, Dad. Hey, Suri, where are your parents? Oh, they should be in the back row. My mind prepares itself for the rest of the day. And all honestly, I don't feel any different. I don't feel like a weight has lifted off of me. I don't feel more sure of myself. But maybe I feel a little bit more accepting of all that. Maybe that's what's different. Bernard, come here and grab your diploma. I stand on the stage and look. Look at myself. As I grab my diploma and finally see what comes next a little bit more clearly. Is this the fucking stage you used in the awards? She used to be here when I saw what was next.
Actually, I believe it is. Yeah, this is the stage I used for the awards.
Now I realize she was just blocking the view. I hope she feels the same way because that's all I can do now. Oh. I've left you to your own devices. Okay, JQilin, you could have just said that. You're right here. I know that if I dealt with it, that means you can too. Thank you. I don't know what you think I'm going through right now, but from the thoughts of a person who did truly care about you, but can't be there to say, really? That's so sweet of you to say. And I thought Kazuya was my lover. Please get better. Hey, I'm not that fucked up. When you do, I promise I'll be better too. It's a deal. And neither of us will have to excuse each other anymore. Goodbye, Natsuki. And goodbye, high school. Alright, bye, Jake. Holy shit, what was the other ending? What happens if you kiss her? You just start a relationship again, and it's all just like going back full circle. Yeah. Nothing good ever comes of it, and all that bullshit. Do they tell her that he made the wrong decision? Wait, whoa, what? What? So sorry if I misheard you, but what I'm saying is Natsuki engaged in multiple relationships simultaneously, and you were aware of that, and you still participated in it, and even officially dated her, no less. With one large swing, I throw my heavy baggage into my newly cleaned dormitory, ready for... Oh, this is him at the college! Yeah. To be fair, her ass was literally out of this world. Think you mean figuratively. Tomato, potato. Those are literally different foods. Chuckling all the way to my bed, I lay myself down on the uncovered stained mattress, taking in the new scent of freedom. From a large crack in the ceiling drips down a small droplet of water onto my knee. I sigh at the thought of performing maintenance in a university dormitory. If only I was there, I might have helped her get out of that situation. This whole debacle was relatively recent, wasn't it? How are you coping? Pulling my phone out, I stare at the empty notification center and into my recently set anime girl wallpaper. I miss her a lot. You really did care about her, didn't you? Yeah, I did. Suddenly my phone rings out loudly as I readily answer it to call for my attention. Oh, hey Mom. Bernard, turn on the video. Sayori? Oh, is Sayori calling you? No, it's my mom. My mom is Sayori, and Sayori is my mom. It's weird. But Sayori's voice is coming out of the screen. It's because the both of us are in the same room, you big dumb fucking jackass. I can't believe you're a college student. Turn on the video already. Yuri releases one of her iconic giggles in the room. The one that sounds like foo. The first thing I see when I turn on the video is Sayori's extremely excited face almost peering out of the screen, along with a very clear view of the inside of her nostrils. I heard Yuri. Is Yuri with you? Yuri's gentle and mature smile comforts me as she surprisingly speaks up from across the room. Hello, Sayori. I'm so itchy. Come here, let me see you. Sayori, please, quiet down. You're right next to me. Sorry, ma'am. Yuri walks over to my bed and takes a seat oddly close to me. I'm here. Hello, madame. Mom, this is Yuri. She's the polite one I used to talk about from the literature club. Oh, the polite one, is it? If I remember correctly, that's not what you used to call her. Mom? Don't worry, ma'am. I'm quite used to attracting the interest of young men. I won't let your son do anything quite as stupid as he did before. Sayori and I, from across over 500 miles, look directly at Yuri, each of us bearing the exact same awestruck expression. I'm happy to see that you've already got my boy at a loss of words. That's always a good sign. Take good care of him, will you? You have my word. It's nice to see that at the very least Yuri hasn't lost her maternal edge. Are you settling in okay? I mean, you didn't give me the time to settle in just yet, so... Just making sure you don't try to screw another sewer rat in that time. Really, Mom? Really? She's not wrong. Shut up, you bun. Shouldn't you be going to college or something instead of leeching off of both of our moms? I'm taking a gap year, and you know that, you jerk. Yeah, because there's a gap in your skull. Yuri, can you hit him over the head for me? You have my approval. If you insist. She gently slaps the back of my skull, and I can't help but laugh. Should I hit him again? Once he screws up again, you have my permission to beat him to a bloody pulp. Mom, don't say that to her. She has knives and crap. A versatile woman, you say? Tell me again why you were into that super rat when you had such other appealing options all around you? My life is controlled by women, and I have never felt more depressed. This is truly the worst ending. Oh, but worst ending. Well, I guess we better go back and kiss the bitch. Speaking of the sewer rat, have you heard anything from her? She's been ignoring my texts for the past 3 months, Bernard. I've tried knocking on her door, and each time her dad's the one who answers. At the very least, Kazuya and Carl haven't heard from her either. Keep trying to check up, will you? Just make sure she's okay. I don't want to feel like I messed her up. You have my word. Anyway, unpack, take a shower, make sure all your stuff's in order, alright? Yes, Mom. And also send me pics of the city. Yes, Sayori. I love you. I love you too, Mom. I love you too, but platonically. Platonically, the recently dumped woman said. Hey, what? What? Wait, you mean that Finn's on the market? You mean he's single and ready to pringle? This is the best ending. Bye. Forget. Fuck. Go away. I don't care. Where's my Finn? Finn's free.
Oh, Finn had to go back home, because he was a transfer student and all that.
Oh, fuck. It's gonna be hard to find him, but you know what? It's worth it. Were you really flirting in front of your mother? I'm crazy like that. I see now how you would do something as stupid as partake in an extended session of what my friends refer to as thoughterry. I'm trying to do better, I swear. She stands up and leaves the bed, heading out to the doorway. As long as you're honest with yourself, you'll be fine. You're on your own now. You now have the chance to explore yourself, to change, to find yourself, and no one's stopping you. I know I took the opportunity. Will you? I look back up to the leak as ways of fixing it start rushing to my mind. It shouldn't be too hard, right? Did you practice that, Yuri? Yes, I did. I do want to serve as a good role model to you, after all. We're friends, Yuri. Equals. If that's how you prefer it, I'll leave you to your business now. I recommend you get to know your neighbors. You don't know when you'll need emergency help. Sure. I walk out the door myself as I bid Yuri adieu. Hello. Hi. JQilin. I didn't think I'd run into you here, honestly. You doing good, man? You having fun? You look like it. You look like you're about to go on stage and present an award for the best use of music. You look like you're about to say "Banana Melon" in that exact tone of voice.
Well, you see, the funny thing actually is when I got this Sprite commission, this was supposed to be where she made her showcase, her debut, I should say. Her debut was supposed to be here in this scene. That's originally how what I got her for, and then I would use it for other things after that. But yeah, it ended up being the other way around because she ended up getting used elsewhere first before Triple Trouble came out.
One series out of my line of sight, I'm surprised by the presence of another person standing by the doorway of the room opposite to mine. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. She's cute. Just cute girl. Just cute girl. Is that what you are? JQuilin, you're such a cute girl. First day and you've already got a cute gals coming out of your dorm. Should I, file the noise complaint in advance? Oh, nah, she's just a friend from high school. That makes it any better. Trust me, I have an anime girl on my phone. I am not getting laid. I don't know, anime's pretty mainstream now. I watch a couple myself. Is that right? Man, she's really fucking cute. Scratch that, she's hot. Oh my gosh, JQuilin, giving yourself these compliments? Fuck, and she lives right next to me? Is this what heaven is? Damn, JQuilin, you making yourself sound good. People ask me, what's heaven? Well, you know, there's this Doge tuber, his name's JQuilin. If you were living right next to him in a college dorm, that's heaven. But wait, maybe I shouldn't rush into anything. Maybe she's not into guys like me. Maybe I don't care. Hey, what's your name? JQuilin? So JQuilin. My friends call me Kiki. Oh, never mind. Kiki. Sorry, I'm so sorry, Jay. I've been calling you JQuilin all this time. It's so fucked to me. Kiki. Kai Kai. Sorry, Kai Kai. Hi Kai Kai. Can I call you Kai Kai? Depends. What's your name? Brynurk. Oh my gosh, the guy from the awards? Yes, please. If you want to call me Kai Kai, go ahead. Cool.
It's Kiki.
Oh, it's not Kai
right
Kai? Oh, well, damn it. I really was hoping.
No, it's...
I knew that there was Kiki. I knew it wouldn't have been fucking Kai. Yes, Kiki. I'm fucking around with you. Just for my sake. Are you single? Yeah, I'm single. You're pulling my leg. A girl as hot as you? Some people can't handle the heat. Cheesy, but I'm into that. Anyway, it's good to know you're single, because I have a history of fucking with people who are already being fucked with. Who said you were fucking with me? I don't know, I just got a feeling.
That's nice.
A feeling? You are hopeless. Actually, I'm more hopeful than anything. Hopeful I can take you out later. Get to know you stuff. Smooth. I'll see you later, Brynurk. Yes, you will. Hopefully, 7 p.m. tomorrow. Slow your roll, big guy. I can't help it, you're cute. Maybe next week. It's a date. She closes the door to her room with a loud click. I look out to the empty hallway. It's quiet. For the first time in a while, I can finally hear myself think. Let's hope I take advantage of the opportunity. Entering my own dorm, I close the door with a soft click. Alright. Fucking finally. Oh my gosh, there's like so many times I was like, oh, this is the end. Oh wait, no, this is the end. Oh wait, no, this is the end. Holy shit.
Yeah, well now you finally reached the end.
Yeah. Directed by JQuilin. Yep. So, like, are we gonna fuck or what? Like, I don't... What the fuck? So, so was the Kiki JQuilin sprite always meant to represent you, or is that just something that just kind of happened?
Well, Kiki is my mascot. That happened.
Mascots.
I developed her. Yeah,
So,
I developed her
in
like
other
a couple of
words-
yees ago. Yeah.
Holy crap, there's a lot of people. I know half of them. To the North. Oh my gosh, from Glor. Fuck. This is a lot of fucking goof troop.
Dude, I think you were in there at one point. I know I said special thanks to you.
You did? That's so sweet. I would not expect that.
Oh, I shouted out
like-
a lot of people. I shouted out Lawrence.
I mean, I know we're good
shouted out
friends,
Marco.
but I was like, I
yeah.
didn't even know. But that's so sweet. Thank you so much.
Well, it was all the people who supported me and have been really good to me. You know.
Well,
Especially
yeah, I can always be good too.
or like over the past year or so when I was developing. So
Absolutely, yeah. That was so fucking funny. Oh. I was like, oh, it's you. Oh, and you're here. Oh, great. All right. I guess, so I was right. I did say, it's like, I thought it was going to end based on a true story. Hold the fucking phone, first off. But second off, I still need to finish that. I thought it was funny how I said correctly. We ended on the idea that it would be a hopeful ending, that he would get to move on. So I like that I was right on that, because that's a good ending.
yeah.
So holy shit, there's a little bit to unpack there.
It's bittersweet in a sense because Natsuki is kind of left to flounder, but yeah, MC does get to move on and make something of himself.
Absolutely. I mean, he gets to move on, and I like the fact that he's able to tell her that he can't be enough for her. That he still has those emotions, and the only way
Right.
to process that is to just say, I just can't, because I just know this isn't healthy. This isn't going to be a happy ending. This is really messed up, and until you get better, nothing can be better for you. And it seems that it's resonated with her, so hopefully she'll be able to process that for the sequel when
Well,
apparently we're going to be dating your fucking mascot. That's going to be interesting. That was so fucking funny. Um I love so much about this. The ending was interesting because I think the main thing that made me want to talk about it, but I didn't want to like keep up forever, is the idea of
mhm,
when is it okay and not okay to try to be the better person or to try to be that lending a hand and to do right by those who have wronged you, to be that bigger person. At what point do you need to say, I'm not doing this anymore? And I think it's a good
mhm,
question because a lot of the time I would tell most people that, hey, yeah, they'll do bad things. People do bad things all the time. Savage covers a lot of those people who do bad things, but does that mean we need to, uh, for certain atrocities, fucking destroy them? Um,
mhm,
you know, the crime must fit the punishment must fit the crime. And if there's
mhm,
any chance for redemption or for improvement, for betterment, is it worth it to take that step? And at what point should you
mhm,
give up or say that I can't do this anymore? And it's an interesting conversation
mhm,
because, of course, you have to be smart. It's as Monica says, it's like every situation is complicated. But I do think that as a moral person, it is important to at least try. And if you tried and not just being there, but actually trying, which can be difficult, but actually trying to put that just even almost minimal effort to something better for people who have done wrong, and they still try to manipulate you or they still ignore you or disrespect you, at that point, yes, I would say don't keep going. You have to make a call on your own on how much time are you willing to waste on someone who doesn't want to be helped. Because to a certain extent,
mhm.
I don't know if Natsuki at the end of the day wants to be helped, but rather wants to get the validation that she feels that she needs. Will that ever change? I have no clue. Because she could be
Well,
like
it's
this
also that she
forever.
just doesn't know where to begin.
I'm sure. She
She
would need a
really,
therapist. She would need a professional who actually knows what the fuck they're talking about, not two guys on the fucking internet who just making shit up as they go. I
mhm,
don't who take life experiences and try to piece together philosophy. I mean, we're fairly young. Um, there's still a
yeah,
lot to learn for all of us, but I do think that it's important to try when you can. And if you can't because it's not healthy for you, then that's fair. Your health is most important because if you're sick or if you're dying, if it's not benefiting you on a health perspective, then you're not going to be able to help other people.
mhm,
But I do think there's a moral responsibility to try if you have the ability to. And if you try, you put in that effort and they still say no, then that's your cue of like, well, I tried. I gave them the opportunity. I've given them that chance and the resources for improvement, and they just don't want to. And that's something that they'll have to figure out. That bed that they made and they must lay in it. They may be able to become better, but obviously I am no help to them. The more I talk to them, the more
well,
I waste time, the more they feel enabled or simply do not care. What were you going to say?
well, I was gonna say, see, but that's one of the main struggles that MC's been battling throughout the entirety of the mod here.
Absolutely.
That's been the whole year long thing going on between him and Natsuki.
Absolutely. to try to fix the program, to
Exactly.
to help, because she's messed up. She's got bruises all over. She has a horrible life, and that somehow makes it feel somewhat excusable. It's just not. And it's a slippery slope. And sex is also a good persuasion tactic, but still, I
Well, the thing
you
is, because
start to
he
live,
cared about her,
and he did,
because
yeah.
he cared about her in the sense that, like, he wanted the best interest for her, and he liked her as a friend, and she cared about him
Yeah.
because he was somebody she felt safe around. He was somebody
hmm
that she could confide in, especially when she didn't have that many people to.
But at the end of the
And
day, she didn't want to lose anything, so she
yeah,
couldn't say
exactly.
no.
She didn't, let alone losing something that made her feel like a normal person when
hmm
all her life she never had that, if at all.
Yeah.
So
It's a good setup for how she's so broken that it seems impossible to say, well, what do you expect from her? And I was like, you just can't excuse the actions, though. I mean, if a person kills because they're clinically insane, you can't just say, well, they're insane. They're literally mentally unable to do anything but that. And it's like, but that doesn't, someone's dead. They've still been hurt. That doesn't excuse it. That doesn't mean they shouldn't be ridiculed. It just means that there also needs to be a treatment plan. They
right,
need to know when they, like, Natsuki needs to know every time that she goes to sleep when thinking about the subject that what she had done was wrong and why it is wrong. Because if she doesn't understand why it's wrong, she can't even begin to fathom how to be better. And if she can't even fathom that, then I don't know what a therapist can do to help. She has to be willing to open that door to look inside herself and find that out. You have to. If you want improvement, it starts with you. You can go to a therapist and pay the money and they can talk to you about the problem, but if you're not willing to open up to yourself about the real problems and how you really feel about it and why you feel about it and asking those questions and being okay with getting answers that you're not really going to like, then it's a waste of money.
hmm,
They're not going to be able to help you because you're just going to tell you the same
right,
things that you don't want to hear or things that just make you
right.
feel like you're a bad person. And that's not how you want it. It was like you're going to feel like a bad person. If you're in therapy and you feel like a great stand up guy, either you're at the end of your therapy session or you're not getting real therapy. As far as I know and am concerned with, it should be a process that is difficult. You should have to really emotionally connect with yourself in a way you've never done before. And it's just a lot of effort and it's a lot of pain. And the worst part is it only takes one bad professional in that field to ruin you even further and ruin trust in an entire field of people so that they could never get help, which is a very serious problem in the medical field that I've seen. It only takes
Hmm.
one bad experience and you just never trust it again. And that's so important. That's
I've
such a
s-
bad, so bad.
I've seen that before. I've seen that before in my own life too. So
I mean, yeah. I mean, we're all
it's
humans,
definitely a thing.
but it leads it to where the likelihood of her understanding what to do next is going to be difficult. It's not like she has the money for therapy, but someone's going to have to, if she has any chance of improvement, someone's going to have to give her an out to that. And hopefully she's spending the time
Yeah.
reflecting on who she is as a person and what she needs versus what she wants. What's right? What is she okay happening with her? Because if it's okay for her to do something to someone, then it should be okay for them to do it to you. And if it's not, then what you're doing is generally not an okay thing to do.
Hmm.
The treat people how you want to be treated and all that. Simple things like that. That's kind of how it made me feel. It's like, because at the end, like Sarah's like, oh, well, we need to be nice. They're our friends. It's like, well, friends don't really do what Natsuki did to MC. She has strung him along and manipulated him and prioritized herself over him over and over and over again. And then she'd come back like a gift to give to him, to start thinking about him, to start giving that emotional, to start dating. But even when dating, like you said, like people says like, "Oh, why did you have to do that? They were doing so well." But I don't think they were. The entire time she was so worried about losing him that she forced him to leave. The entire time she was more worried about what she wanted. And that was that fear of loss that stems from the abandonment issues, that she had felt that her father was abandoning her, that no one would ever really love her because now Kazuya's left, so she's never going to get him back. Ryan wouldn't want anything to do with her, and she doesn't really want anything to do with him. All of her friends think horribly of her. Literally the only thing she's got is him, and he's leaving. And
Well, why do you
it
think
breaks
she
you.
went back? Why do you
I
think she
know why
went
she
back to
like
him?
that's why she why did she go back to MC? Because
Yeah,
she lost everyone else. The other person that she had, I think she eventually lost Carl.
yeah.
She lost Carl. And I mean, she has nothing. She needs a support line. And she'll do and say whatever she can to get that, like a drug. And it's unhealthy for any one of those victims. She'll grow up eventually, and she'll do this to other people if she doesn't get help. And that's really sad, because there are real people that'll do that. Based on a true story, even if it's not your own personal story, I don't know, but it's realistic enough
It
that it could
it
absolutely happen.
it is. It is my own personal story.
So what you're saying is that you're a dumbass. Oh my gosh, I didn't know. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Oh my gosh, no. I do feel bad now every time I was saying, "Oh my gosh, MC, you dumbass." No, I'm so sorry.
I don't feel bad about it. I mean, look, dude, if
I
I
feel
felt bad
bad.
about this, do you think if I felt bad about this, do you think I would have spent the last 2 years of my life writing a story about this? If I
I don't
really felt
think you
that
would
bad
feel
about it?
bad, but I personally feel bad for being an ass. I might have toned it back a little bit.
Nah, nah, man, don't worry about it. I mean, that's why I
um,
didn't say anything until the end because I wanted
yeah, I
your
know you did.
reaction to
You wanted
when
to
the
see what
based
I
on a true
really felt
story to the
about you.
beginning. No, but like, cause see, here's the thing.
Yeah.
When all this happened, I was like 17, going on 18 years old.
Mhm.
All of that happened 7 years ago now.
7 years ago. Damn.
Yes, all that happened 7 years ago now.
You're 25 years
And
old?
I just turned 25 14 days ago.
Damn. We're getting old. I'm just turned 21. We're getting fucking. I know that's stupid to say because we're so young, but damn. I used to be a
No,
teen and all hip with the fucking jams, but now I'm not.
believe me, I thought I was young until I came here and I saw these fucking teenagers running around.
Oh my
I
gosh,
had people
yeah.
tell I had people telling me that I'm like a father figure and everything. You have people calling you Gramps already.
Yep.
And
I turned
and I'm
20 and all of them are teens. There's like, "Oh, you're Gramps." And you lecture us all the time on what's right and wrong. And I'm like, "Well, you kind of need it." They said, "All right, Gramps."
yeah, I just say it to yourself, dang man, I feel
Absolutely.
old as hell now.
Damn.
Thank you everyone here for making me feel old as shit.
I think it's crazy how similar we are in all these ways. Um, that's it's really uh cool to actually see that though. And this was a beautiful experience. I love playing this mod. I have no real critiques other than the mom and dad needed intros. They just did. They're like the only two characters that are sprites that I felt needed it as they consistently return, and I'm gonna narc on you about it for the end of time. I also am gonna narc. No, the real critique is Kazuya not having an ending. This is bullshit. That's the real critique. We need a redux now. We need it like yesterday. We need just the fact that
Okay,
it was
you're
planned. No, no, you don't actually. No, fuck, no. That's a lot of work. No, fuck. I can
I
imagine
was
it.
gonna, I
No,
was
I'm
gonna
not
say no.
about to
Your
like
critiques are
fucking
duly
pressure.
noted.
No, 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 no. It's not that necessary. I
No, I
if I
know
need
you're
it that
playing. I know
bad,
you're playing.
I can do the parody and I can have that be the ending. That's fine. I don't. If it's that
Yeah,
serious,
I know you're playing.
Yeah, yeah.
I know you're playing. No worry.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't worry. We're good.
That was really well done though. So this was your experience. Is it pretty much like scene for scene generally what happened? Or were there some liberties taken?
There were some liberties that were taken. There were some things that I left out from the narrative here.
Mm-hmm.
There are some things that were taken directly from my
What happened?
experiences 7 years ago.
I'm assuming like the main
Well,
morals and themes of the situation were the same, but some of the details about like, the literature club, of course, Natsuki's character having a bad father and things specifically like that couldn't
well,
exactly be replicated.
actually, that's the funny thing.
Oh, really?
Yes, because, and I've
They
said
had a
this
bad
all the
life.
time, but the girl, let's just say that Natsuki and her real life counterpart are very similar. And I mean very
Oh, interesting.
similar.
So she was white?
That's yes. Like if I were to sit down and list all the similarities between Natsuki and her real life counterpart, it would actually be baffling.
Oh,
But
did she have pink
that's what
hair?
made the parallels between the two of them pretty straightforward, and that's why I
Oh,
ended up choosing Natsuki to be the one to represent her in the first
I
place. Some
see.
people at the beginning said it should have been Monica, but
Ah, I see.
it would
But they
make
don't
more
know.
sense
Yeah.
from not only a real life standpoint, but from a thematic
But from
standpoint
yeah, from
to
this is
have
the
Natsuki
character.
be the focal point of the story,
People just love Natsuki too much.
which
People
is
want
ultimately
Monica
what
to
I
be the
ended up
villain.
doing.
Absolutely. So did she have pink hair?
But yeah, I was actually
She
curious
did?
to see.
Are you
And
shitting me?
surprisingly, haven't
She
had a lot of people come up to me about the whole based on a true story thing.
Are you kidding me? That's so
But
interesting to me. Well, I mean, I guess
yeah,
not many people would have the courage. Like every
that's
time I
why a
was
lot of this is like feels the way it does. Why a lot of the characters are written the way they are,
because it's
and the
there's
people and the
reality
characters
there.
feel as real as they do because a lot of the stuff was based off of real people who did real
Wait a minute.
things
You're
and
telling
made real mistakes.
you're telling me that Kazuya is a real person? He's based on someone who you
You there,
genuinely
Bernard?
knew. Yes? Hello? Hello? Did something happen?
Oh, Chad, I think Bernard died.
I did not. What the fuck happened?
Oh, this is tragic. Well, I guess while I wait for Bernard to come back, why don't you guys tell me what you thought about Triple Trouble and what the story meant to you, and if you guys have any questions you want to ask.
What the fuck?
Bernard, try leaving and coming back, see if that makes a difference. But yeah,
Hello, hello, hello?
general.
Hello, hello, hello. Oh my gosh, it worked. Fucking finally.
Oh, there
What
you.
the fuck?
Oh, there you go.
Oh my
I, I
goodness.
was I was
I
so
was
weirded out there.
yeah, I was like, what the fuck? I was asking you, so you're telling me that Kazuya is based on a real person.
Yes,
He's a real person.
yes.
And you didn't go out with him? What the fuck is wrong?
Well, I'll say that the real life Kazuya's real life counterpart
He's not as
was not
moral.
well, no, no, he was actually a very nice guy. I was just gonna say he may not have been as charming
Uh,
as Kazuya, but
hmm,
he was still a very nice guy.
dang.
Thing is, though, is unlike Kazuya, he never found out about what actually happened.
Oh shit. Interesting. So, I'm assuming that there's a true to life that this situation was uh your first experience with this, and there's a lot of regret that you can have there. regret that it was your first time. I know a lot of people have a very strong sentiment with what needs to be their first time and things like that. Or does it just not really matter at the end of the day?
Well, the first thing I would say is your first time happens when it happens. You really
Mm-hmm.
have no control. You really have no control over that.
That's true.
So,
Sometimes, yeah, that's true.
and
Sometimes it just kind of falls into place.
and to answer your question about regret, I've had, like I said, I've had 7 years to
Yeah,
think about all this. So,
and it's just kind of at peace.
I I'm pretty much at peace with how things happen now.
Yeah.
I honestly don't have any regrets about what happened
So you wouldn't change
because
anything?
because the thing is that whole situation pretty much
Mm-hmm.
shaped who I am today.
Exactly.
And that really impacted my worldview. If I didn't have that experience, I would be a pretty different person.
Absolutely.
So
I was hoping you'd say that. I was because shitty things have happened to me. Uh, I'm sure I've told you if you've hung around me in my rambles long enough about I had been accused of sexual harassment when I was younger.
oh
Um,
yeah, you told me this before.
and as bad as that situation was, I wouldn't change any of the things that happened because if it weren't for that situation, I never would have met Bree. I never would have
Mhm.
had that opportunity, and very unlikely that I'd even be here because Bree is half responsible for the fact that I'm even here today, like doing DDLC stuff because she's the only person that encouraged me to keep trying because the coding was so difficult. It took me a while to understand, and she's one of the people that actually helped me learn some of it because she watched some of the tutorials with me, and I was like, I can't understand it. I keep trying and it doesn't work. She said, why don't you try this? And I was like, oh my gosh, that worked. So I mean, seriously, if it weren't for that, I don't know where I would exactly be because everything has such a large butterfly effect. So you're right,
Yeah.
absolutely. If you don't have these experiences, if you live your life, and we can regret all day on these little things, but they all lead you to the next step. And there's some great things in life. It's easy to wallow in the past, but it's great to be hopeful for the future, which was, I believe, another key point of this mod. That hope for something better for MC, for the future, for life. So after this happened in your real life, was your time moving into your college dorm, did you find your unrequited love, or was that just something you added in for fun?
Well, I did. I know after college and everything, I did have a few relationships here and there.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, like I told you earlier when like during the long distance everything,
Yeah.
I started dating another girl not long after all that happened in the past. And then after she and I broke up, I had a couple more relationships with girls. Right now, I'm not really talking to a whole lot of people because I'm just more focusing on myself and my business. But I have but
What is the
but
business?
to your credit though, I have had business. Trying to make trying to make really good content on YouTube here. Really.
Oh wow. So how's that going? You just hit 2K. Congratulations on that. Actually, that's
Uh,
I'm glad I got to be here for that. I'm sorry, I'm kind of it had to be on this channel, but woo.
hey,
As your 2000
every little
subscriber,
bit helps.
I
Every little
I
bit
am
helps.
stoked.
Like the
Even though
homeless says, every little bit helps. So,
every little bit helps, every little bit. Hey, it's all good. I There'll always be better, but it's all about you and your improvement. It's a lot of fucking work.
I mean, I have some plans still. Like, I mean, obviously, I spent so much time working on Triple Trouble to the point where
Yes,
I had to put making videos to the side just to make sure Triple
absolutely.
Trouble came out. They did everything.
Yeah, I was excited to see like it's like now that it's done, I wonder if he's gonna continue his like Boondocks episodes or if he'll go in to do other things, mod related on YouTube.
Well, I know
Cause
one of the things I wanted to do was, make some make merch that was inspired off of Triple Trouble. If people would
that
be
could be
interested
good.
in that. But yeah, but yes, I do intend on making more Boondocks related DDLC videos because I've always been a fan of the series and people have loved the Boondocks videos. Actually, I had not someone, I've had multiple people watch the first Doki Dogs video and they
Mm-hmm.
said that I want you, like, can you remake this but with voice acting? Because now they saw that I had voice actors
Yeah.
for the channel. They wanted the rest of the videos to be voice acted. So I was like, oh, we could definitely see about that in the future.
It's like, yeah, we got some talent. I mean, I'm not just talking about myself, but I mean, there's a lot of people who are really good at voicing over stuff. And there's a lot of people to choose
Oh no,
from.
I have a whole
Fucking
suite of
arsenal.
voice I have a whole suite of voice actors already. That I already talked to, already casted that are ready to work with me. Some of them are very talented. I mean like industry
Oh,
talent
hell
that I
yeah.
that that I'm very fortunate to be able to work with. So
Oh, that's
I'm
absolutely
actually gonna
cool.
be I'm actually gonna be working with one of them this weekend to do some stuff for Patreon. And
Oh shit,
then
yeah.
a little bit later on after that, I'm gonna start working on on more YouTube mods for a channel again
Of
with the
course,
voice
yeah.
actresses and everything.
You gotta get
So
yourself
you
on that
got
DokuTuber
uh,
awards list, you know? I mean, it's just,
I was like, yeah, right, exactly.
you
So
got if you make merch, you have my full permission to make a shirt that has Finn and Kazoo on it with the boys plastered over the top. I think that would be some good shit right there. Uh,
that could be pretty cute, yeah.
I would at least consider buying that shirt. Make a community post is
All
like,
right.
I got my boys.
I know I thought about doing that. Another thing I wanted to do was take some of the outfits that were already in the mod
hmm
and make those in the merch too, like Sayori's little shirt, some of Natsuki's
Oh
outfits.
man, yeah, the bun.
Uh,
That would actually be
yeah,
really good. That's a good attention to detail. You could, I mean, I like the boys
because
one, but I mean that's
yeah, because all those outfits, the boys one is funny. I do like that idea. I'll start workshopping some designs for that.
that does
But
sound
yeah, all
cool.
the outfits that were like in the mod, I designed and made myself.
That is pretty
So
cool. You could, I mean, of course, you could just do like the logo or something like that, some simple things like that, because you can plaster a small logo like the logo that is seen everywhere on the mod on a lot of
well,
things like mugs and stuff.
I actually thought about making stickers or like pins because I know those are popular.
If you make a
You know,
pin, my
Bree.
fiance is gonna get it. Yeah,
I
my
was about
fiance,
to say, yeah, I do.
she
I know
collects
quite a few
pins.
people. Yeah, I know quite a few people who do too. So
Yep. Guess I know. I guess I am buying your merch. Yep, that's what's gonna happen. Whoop.
I mean, it
I'll
would be.
support you. That's all good.
I mean, hey,
That's
I
good.
mean, I would really appreciate that if people really, and I would only really want to do it if the demand is there. So
Yeah.
if people like find it really interesting, I am planning on asking about that in a community post in a not too distant future.
Take it or leave it.
But
The
yeah,
person that might know a little bit about that would be Diverse, Mitch, if you've ever gotten to talk to him, because he's made his own line of merch consistently with his
uh,
website.
I've
He
made
might
my own line
know.
of I've made my own line
Uh,
of merch before too. I'm not new to this. I'm just bringing this up.
okay.
Believe me, I have a lot of experience in a lot of different things. I just don't
hmm
talk about it like that, but I do.
I just don't talk about it. I don't. You better sit down and fucking read my mind and know all the shit I know. But
No.
Because
No,
I ain't
I
gonna
couldn't
tell
ask
you about this shit.
that.
That's crazy though. So this entire mod, you just like were you just like that you wanted to make a mod and then it came to this idea of like, well, why don't I use my own real life story and implement it in a DDLC like way? Or was it always like
Well,
I want to share my story?
well, how this came about was like the people who like my friends, like people who are really close to me, they know about this story of
Yeah.
what happened to me, right? And
Mm-hmm.
I often I laugh about it with them, and I would say, you know, this would make for one hell of a story if I was like tell this to other people. And they're like, you know what? Yeah, like with all like the drama and twists and turns that happen, like this would definitely make for one hell of a story.
Absolutely. I
So
mean, it's crazy. There's a lot of like unexpected turns. Um, but there's like a lot of those moments of deep thought, and I don't know if I expected that. I was very excited to to see all of that effort put into just the story alone. Uh, is
I mean,
astonishing.
there were 2 drafts written for this mod. I actually think I might put the drafts on Patreon too, just so people can actually look at those and see
Hmm.
all the effort that went into that. But there were 2 drafts written for this mod, and they were written over the span of I think 4 months, like 3, 4 months.
Well, I mean, for so much content, I mean, I think that this story is just a very it's such a large story. Um,
Right.
like it like it's a whole like it's just so much more than even I expected. Um, and that's a good thing. I don't think it stays too long. Because I was surprised with how it set itself up because the ending, the specific ending that we were left with was far more hopeful than any time that I personally might have ended a mod. I might have ended the mod the moment he decided to say no and we're gone and just leave it at that. Um, so I think that that's just betterment than what I would have done. Because I like that ending where it's just like I want you to think, I want you to take that time to think about those morals or whatever, and it's ambiguous and all those things. But I like that you took that there was time and effort put into the stories, into the characters and their real endings here, because there's not many questions that are left unanswered. I think the only thing that I have no clue on is Kazuya's sister. What was up with that? Was that just kind of like a random thing, or just to make sure that he was gone, just a kind of way to make sure he wasn't there at the homecoming, or how was there something I missed where that was more important to her? I thought that was going to come back later. Um,
Well, the thing is there's not a whole lot that's because one of the things that comes to me when it comes to writing is that when there are things that happen outside of the main story, I try not to go that much into it because one, it leaves an element of mystery to it, and
mm-hmm.
two, it would kind of take away from the main story if I try to go on like, oh well, here's what happened to cause your sister. If you, in case you guys are curious, I mean, like,
Yeah, I see
it
what you
doesn't
mean.
add,
You don't.
it
Yeah,
doesn't add anything to the
you.
story if I tell you what
Yeah,
happens there.
you
So
don't
if it
need
doesn't
the
serve the
backstory on every
goal of the
tree
story,
branch. Yeah, I get
exactly.
that. It's like I was like I didn't know if it had any more weight to the story, but I'm sure if it did, it would have been there.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely. Because it's like I get like it's good writing for setting up a scene and a feeling and almost a texture like wordplay to help you kind of feel yourself in that scene, which is just really impressive. I know I've just been spending all this time just fucking praising you, and I feel a little weird about it because I was like DMing you about it. I was like, oh my gosh, it's so good. I don't even know how to tell you how good this is. And I'm like, wow, he's never gonna want to fucking speak to me again. He's gonna be really freaking weirded out. But it's
No, I'm
so good. I
not.
don't even. I was like, but it's so good. He just has to know. Okay, like, I was like, I just need to let him know because I was like, for every person that is not gonna say anything because they're too worried about that, I need to be the one person that actually says, oh my gosh, dude, this is not. I. Impressive, stunning, beautiful. I mean, it's important that you know the hard work, I think, paid off. This is I'm glad that this was my first mod. I mean, to play through. I mean, I didn't know a single thing
Mm.
going in, and I had a wonderful time going through the story. This is so much more than smut. And if a single person were to try to talk to me about it like that, I would tell them that you should, if you want to be a better person in a relationship sense, there is a lot that you can learn just by reading a story like this. And that doesn't just go for this. I'm not saying that this is a cure all for your life. I'm just saying that stories and books, entertainment, the things we watch, it doesn't just entertainment, but a lot of it can have a serious impact and value to you because he's right. JQuilin is absolutely right that we can't just know what another lifestyle is like or other problems are, but we can try our best to understand what it is. And furthermore, other people's stories are one of the best ways to see that, to understand what a person can feel when they're put in this situation. And that will just help you in life for understanding what to do in social situations and what is morally right and wrong because you get an actual example of the consequences that can happen when you make poor choices. There's a lot that can be learned, not just from here, but from a lot of literature. I know, literature club, but stories. And that's what we're all here for, to make stories for one purpose of another, to entertain, to scare, to make you feel romantic, or to educate, or all of the above. I mean, there is a significant amount of benefit that I think comes from this. So if anyone were to ever tell me about that this wouldn't be worth it or not their cup of tea, and I was like, well, it may not be your cup of tea because of this romance, but look past that into what it's trying to tell you. Because guess what? Sex is just a part of life. That's just how it is. This is not. It's not disgusting. It doesn't have to be disgusting. It can be, but this isn't that. This isn't. It takes it pretty seriously, pretty respectfully. I don't think it goes too far in a way. I mean, it's not safe for work, but I think it tries to stay true to a realistic interpretation of an intimate relationship. I don't think it's trying to be overly pornographic with a false sense of how life would work. You see that that happens, and you see that it has consequences and has weight, and then you see that it doesn't have maybe as much weight as that emotional relationship later on. And I think a lot of people in this community who are so much younger could benefit from learning those types of things. So these teenagers, as you say, we get in here. There's all these teenagers freaking out about all this stuff, and they're gonna play it, and hopefully they'll see this and have an understanding that the sex that has been perpetuated by a lot of media to be this amazing thing and by society isn't just as cracked up as it all it's cracked up to be. It's not worth all of this. Um, and this mod, I think, is a great way to show some of that. I think it's a great way to show key indicators for manipulation, for trauma, for understanding what that's going to look like. Because it's not going to be
Mm.
simple. I mean, I'm still here. I'm. I like to think I'm fairly educated and very fairly intelligent, but even I was like dropping the ball on some of the things that he was putting down. I was like, oh yeah, fuck, I didn't even think of that. So we all have something to learn and something to gain from it. I would encourage anyone that has an interest in a good story, yeah, it's going to be a good story. And if you have any interest
Mm.
in just understanding relationships and bad relationships, I mean, just generally looking at a story and taking something from it, you can use that to improve yourself in many ways. I can only see positives from it. I can't see too many negatives. If someone wants to use it in a negative way because of the not safe for work, that's more of their choice than the fault of the creator or the story itself.
It
Because it's
says more about
obviously not
that
the
than
point.
about the mod. Yes.
It's just because if this was smut, if it was just that, then this would have been a much shorter mod, and we wouldn't be up at 6:30 in the morning. It would have been, oh look, it's a vagina. You know, the outside is called the vulva. Yeah, funny quip. All right, let's go to bed. Like, but no, this is so much more. It would have been infinitely easier to just make it sexual stuff. That's easy, but it's not right. This
It
is
would have
right.
been. It would have been. However, that would have been way below. That would have been way below what I'm truly capable of. So I
Absolutely.
wouldn't have wasted my time. I wouldn't have wasted my time with
Something that mundane. There are too many people who've already done something like that.
True. And if you're gonna make the content in the mod, I think that it's important that it perpetuates the story forward. It's not, as you said, it's not just there to be there. It actually has meaning and weight. If they
If you
didn't
t-
have sex, it would
if you
take
took
away.
all the sexual stuff out of this mod, it would not feel the same.
No,
The story that this mod tells would not feel the same. And
it
that
just
was
wouldn't be
one of
as
the things
real.
exactly. That's exactly it. That's
This,
why it was there in the first place because it's very realistic that these two who have these feelings with each other would engage in this type of way. That's just the most realistic way of going about it. Because that's just life. The people who would only sit here, the only people who would sit here and say this is just smut are people who are too puritanical for their own good or people who just genuinely don't like me as a person
yeah,
and just
can't
want to
imagine
find some
why.
way to validate me. So that would be the only reason you would really take the time to shut this down is for
I
those
mean,
reasons, which
I can
I can't
understand,
control
like,
people like that.
yeah, of course you can. I mean, I get it. Of course, you're always going to have criticism. You're always going to have haters. You're always going to have people who say, "I don't like this," but I don't. I wouldn't say that it's bad though. You can say it's like, "Oh, well, I don't really like mods with Natsuki in them," or "I don't like stories that are so making me think. I just want something fun and easy and not really care about anything. I don't want the moral conflicts." Like, yeah, that's fine. I have your preferences. This is your free time to entertain yourself how you want. But that doesn't invalidate this as a mod. This is still a very well done mod. In a sea of oversaturated content, similar to like the retro era of video games, just a flood of different things being made with questionable quality at best. It's important
Yes.
to have
Yes.
uh it's important
Yes.
to have such good strive or motivation to do such good work. I hope that
As
people look at it and feel that encouragement. I know that I was just playing it and I was thinking to myself, man, that looks tough as hell. But if I could do that, if he could do that, I know I could. But if I could get my hands on people to help me do that, I'd love to take a swing at it and see what happens. Because you never know. And if it's horrible, then we'll learn from it. But you'll never know until I try. And I want that for other people, not just myself. People should take a look at things that
mm,
are really great and say, I want to do something like that. I want to be able to make
mm,
content that's better than what I'm doing now. There is a
mm,
possible improvement on my writing or the story. And it won't be
mm,
perfect. It'll never be perfect. Um, but just try. Just keep going for it. Make something that you're happy with. Even if there's always going to be better writing, there's always going to be better stories. But if you're happy with it and it makes you proud and other people like it, then that's success to me. If you get just one person to look at the story that you've made, to look at the amazing content and just say that's amazing, that's great, I can't wait to see more. I think that's a success. I think that's the whole point, that someone out there gets to come home from hard work and they choose your content. You spent hours on this and they could have chosen anything in the world, but they chose your mod, they chose your story, and they thoroughly enjoyed it. You did your job. That's the best feeling, in my opinion. And this mod has absolutely done it. I can't praise you enough. I'm rattling on about it because it's just so damn good. I didn't expect
I
to be
mean, the
such
amount
a
of people.
the amount of people who do the
No,
same
no, I
shit.
can't.
So many
No,
people will
no,
be saying the
no,
same
no. I
shit.
mean, I
It's like,
get
oh my
it.
gosh, everyone's just pouring in love, and I just need them to shut the fuck up. I want one good criticism. I want to argue with some shit.
No,
You just
that's like what I was going to say though. I mean it would be interesting to see if people had because the only criticisms
filters.
I've really gotten about the story was about Monica, or it was things that were very intentional on my part, and it's not like something that I overlooked. But
Yeah,
what I was what I was going to say was that the amount of positive feedback and love that I've received just over the past couple days, and even from people who play the demo alone, has been
Mm-hmm.
not only very encouraging but very very heartwarming to see. When
It.
when I started, because I started working on this mod December 15th, or like around December 13th of 2021, and when I started working on it back then, I didn't anticipate so many people like
Yeah.
being like feeling this way about this mod. I just knew I had a story that I thought people might find entertaining, and I wanted to tell it in a way that
Mm-hmm.
I thought would be a good way to show it. And when I showed the
Absolutely.
demo off for the first time, thousands of people were, they were amazed with it. Now the full release is out. I have people telling me, "Oh, this is the best mod I've ever played. I like this is easily one of my most favorite mods of all time. This is the funniest mod I played in all time." There are people who've like binged this in one night as soon as they played it. Like
Wow.
almost like over 1,000 people have already downloaded this mod in 2 days, almost 3 days since it's been
It's
uploaded.
intense. Yeah. The
And,
Wow. Well, if you want criticism, I can tell you that since this is technically the only mod I've played, not only is it my favorite mod, it's also my least favorite mod. So, sorry. By process of elimination, I any criticism I could give you would be a nitpick. Like, oh, well, there was a weird quotation mark here, or oh, the this character didn't have a tagline, and or oh, I didn't get this particular ending that I wanted. But it's nitpicky. It doesn't actually matter. It's just bullshit.
yeah.
And most of my criticism would come from a story. I know some about coding, but I'm much of a novice. I couldn't critique some of the coding. I could just say from what I know, this is impressive that it's even possible for you to do for a mod, not a video. I can expect someone to edit that way if they're talented at it, but this is a mod.
Hmm.
You're telling the computer to like that's crazy to me. Like you got a whole animatic there and it's beautiful. Uh, and I can say that that's super incredible. Most of my criticism would always come from writing because most of what I call my
Hmm.
talent would be writing. I like to
Hmm.
think that I'm a good creative writer. Um,
Right. Well, I
and
mean,
I mean,
almost
enough people have
5,000
agreed
people
to
seem to think so.
yeah, like 5,000 people seem to agree. We'll see how that goes, but that's where I like to take that stride and from a writing standpoint at least. I have
Mm,
no qualms. I think this was a story that stands on its own. And it's a true story. Anything I could say criticism wise, as I did before, like, oh, the parents should have done this, or I felt like as a character, there's a certain responsibility, and we talk about that. But they were like spliced into other characters, different role models who said the same things I was saying. These same lessons were all being said. They covered every base. There was nothing that I felt was left out. And since it's based on a true
those were
story,
people who I think,
it's not like you could just change the reality of what happened to you.
right.
This is your story. So I couldn't say, oh, you shouldn't have put this element there. It's the way that you've used your vocabulary is very well. It makes an actual, I want to use the word texture because it's almost like you can almost feel like when we talk about the taste or the feel. It's
Hmm.
uh, very sensual, very textual, and that's just good writing. And the fact that you're easily able to make characters feel real enough to have emotions and that you care about what choices you make at the end or what they do to each other because when Sari feels hurt, you feel hurt because you don't want that to happen to her. Or when you yell at Finn, you get mad because Finn's a good guy. You don't want him to be seen
Hmm.
as or Kazuya. I mean, you don't even see at any point the real breakdown of him with the this whole cheating, this affair, and the breakup. You don't see that at all. And I know technically that's because it didn't happen in real life. Um, but you can infer that that's something happened, and no one deserves to have that happen to them. And it strikes,
Right.
and it's because the characters are well written. I think from a writing standpoint, I perfect. Nothing's perfect, but I can't say anything that you could have done more. Like it's a good story. It's well written. There's nothing I think you could add to it that would be necessary. you could always try to keep going, but I wouldn't want you to ever do a redux personally.
I mean, I
I
don't think the story needs one, honestly. I mean, like, because like I said, there are things that I left out that,
yeah.
like, from the mod. Like, if I wanted to add more fluff, like to give like the MC and Natsuki more time together, or like to talk or like
Yeah.
explore some more for psychology and anything, like I could do that. Like, I would never, I could do that no problem. But then the thing is one,
But what's the point?
that would affect the pacing, and two, yeah, there wouldn't be a point because there are a lot of mods that have come out recently that think the more you write, the better the story is. But that's because
Yeah.
they're not competent enough to really to convey what they need to say to the audience in a
Mm,
succinct manner. So they think if they just write more, they'll eventually get it out there, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work that way,
absolutely. But I
and that's what I was able to demonstrate here because Triple Trouble is like 6-7 hours.
absolutely. But the thing I would you would never I yeah, I agree. I don't think you should ever remake because I don't think there's anything that could be added to it to its benefit. I think it's
Mm,
pretty much perfect on its own. And I don't mean to put,
mm.
get your ego too high, but and I don't like saying that because nothing's ever perfect, but I personally, maybe in my incompetence, could not tell you what would need to be done. I would be
No,
more than
I
I
understand.
would take the time
I
to be proud
understand.
of your achievement because it is as good as you would ever want it to be. And it's more than you had to do. That's why I want to use the word perfect because you didn't have to go as far as you did. But I mean, you've put elements there that are of symbolism and foreshadowing and help convey your messages very clearly. And it's obvious enough that I can pick up on it. It's not like so fucking obscure. Like anyone can read this and say, "Oh yeah, the computer program. Oh my gosh, the principal on the announcement." And that's a level of writing that is genuinely professional. That is the difference between doing like a simple writing for a mod and actually writing a fucking novel. I mean, there's a certain or writing or directing a movie. I mean, either or
Mm.
that level of detail to what the people see and making sure that every moment is genuinely important because there is an actual message if you care enough to pay attention to it. That's beyond me because I think that's just for everything I've seen in DDLC. I think it's one of the most impressive DDLC stories I've ever seen. I've watched exit music. That's about as far as my knowledge goes. And even
Mm.
then, from what I remember, I don't remember as much attention to detail to certain story elements like this about that type of foreshadowing and uh, imagery and symbolism and analogies. I mean, these elements paint a picture that make your words and thoughts easy for just about anyone to understand. And that's nothing short of the brilliance. I it's that's it that takes skill. Not just talent, but skill. You have to work at that a while to really understand how other people work and how they're supposed to read it, to really put yourself in the audience shoes. And you have my utmost respect as a creator, and I would love to work with you in any endeavors that you have in the future. And I am very
Well,
thankful that you've come
there's a
to be
re-
with me on the live stream today.
well, there's a reason people have been coming up to me more and more now for like my opinions on like their mods and to give feedback on their projects and things that they could improve upon. For that very reason, because I guess they seem to realize that I could pick up on certain things and talk about them. But no, but also I want to thank you for inviting me here and allowing me to talk about this project and to
Absolutely.
give some more insight on it.
Are you?
'Cause I
I was ecstatic. I was telling Bree, I was like, "Are you kidding me?" I was JQuilin's gonna come in and we're gonna be able to talk about this. I was super stoked. It, I guess it's surreal. Like I never understand it when people come like, "Oh my gosh, Bernard, oh that's so cool." And I was like, I guess, but But then I do the same thing to other creators, is because it's not just you; it's like everyone I meet. It's like, oh my gosh, is Sansi boy? That's crazy. You're doing these cool things, and I I don't know.
Yeah, I
It's just
wasn't
crazy to
used to
me.
that I wasn't used to that really myself until I started getting a little more noticed, and then I would join some Discord servers or something, and people like,
Hmm.
"Oh, it's Jay, yo, Jay, what's up?" I was like,
Yeah.
I
It's
was
like
like,
I still come in and
I was
it's like,
like,
oh
man,
my gosh, for Nurk. And I was like, yeah. It's like, you're the awards guy. And I was like, yeah, that's me. That's what I do. And I was like, that's so cool. And I was like, thank you. I'm glad you liked it. So kind. And it's weird, but I'm glad that you came
like,
out. Are you
yeah,
kidding
I
me?
know.
I'd love to work with you on any future projects you have. If you ever need a person to help, I'll do what I can. This has been an absolute pleasure.
Well, I have quite a few things in mind, so
He's like,
I'll
yeah. Well,
definitely
now you
remember.
mention it.
I'll definitely
Actually,
remember
I.
that.
It's like, well, actually, now you mention it, I got a couple things I need you to do for me real quick. If you got some money to spot for me real quick, I have a Venmo real quick. I could just give.
I definitely love your ability to voice act and everything like that.
Yeah.
You were cracking me up earlier. I remember before I came on, I was telling some people, it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get on with Brenner earlier, and they said, okay, if you get on with Brenner, you say you only get on with him if he does the goofy voice for the rest of the stream.
Those fucking assholes. Go do the goofy voice, man. I gotta get it in my system.
Yeah,
uh,
that cracked me up. But hey, that
oh
just goes
yeah.
to show how good some of your impressions were, though.
Oh yeah. I pride myself on trying to being able to make people laugh. If there's one thing I think I could do, it's that. it,
I same goes for me.
Absolutely. It's like I wouldn't expect a single thing different. I laughed a shit ton when reading through this mod. It was absolutely hilarious. And I know a lot of those jokes
Yeah,
come from you. I love how a lot of it was just
yeah.
synchronized. I've never had that experience before, and I've never been able to talk with other people about their creations and their writings like this before. So that was a lot. It was a fun new experience.
I
Uh,
like doing this with other people too because in the past when I've streamed up some people's mods, like I've had the developers come on, I talked to them about their projects. Like I said, I did that with Tropical Rain. That's how I met Xavier or
yeah.
Toon Eternal. Then I did it with the Rising Knight. I had Spirit. I had the creator of the Rising Knight on. I talked to him about his project and things like that. So it's always interesting to engage with the people who make these mods and see what they think about and what allowed them to put themselves in that position to make that product. So it's
It's
actually kind of
awesome.
cool to be on the other side of that now.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're just a fucking celebrity. Can't believe it. I'm talking to the one and only. I see all these comments from Dobro. Thank you for being so active. I'm sorry I haven't been as attentive. I'm just a neglectful little father. Uh, for Nick and JQilin mod win.
Sorry.
I just realized 3 minutes ahead of me. Shit, this is gonna be weird. My only plan is that Carmelo needed more screen time. At least he had to once. That was fucking hilarious. The fucking Carmelo. I did not expect that ending. I was like, oh shit, they're actually doing it. What the fuck?
So the play scene actually was the last scene that was written, and that was written probably a couple months ago, actually.
Damn. It's a good
Yeah,
retrospective of like the whole general like some event of events, almost as a way to
yeah.
make light of situations that are tough to deal with. Most comedy comes from pain and all that.
That's exactly what it was because the inspiration for that came from Avatar: The Last Airbender
Oh
when
my
the
gosh,
last
yes, the second to last episode where they
yeah
are
and
seeing
yeah
the
the Ember
play.
Island players yeah.
Oh my fucking gosh, that's I am acing this fucking like
Well, well,
stream. I'm
well, the thing
A
is, this it's true.
plus.
Well, the thing is, it was true to life too, because like I said, I was a theater kid for 3 years in
Mhm.
high school, and my last year of high school, I was in the drama. I was in the theater club right before I graduated and everything, and I remember that one of my rehearsals, it was during lunch. Real life Natsuki came up to me in the auditorium and she told me that real life Kazuya broke up with her. And this was after real life Carl, grabbed her butt and everything, and I just didn't want to talk to her anymore because I was so upset with her at the time and everything. Even though,
Absolutely.
even though you could say like, "Oh, well, why were you upset with her? Because you weren't that much better than her." Yeah, I know that.
It's
But
like, I
even
know it's
though
hypocritical, but it's different, okay?
it,
Gosh,
it's
like,
like,
give me a
what
fucking
it's like,
break.
but like, because the thing is, like, even though it's
It's well, yeah, but I
the
mean,
thing is that there were still real feelings involved, there was still
absolutely.
like actual emotions attached to it. So
Well,
even if you were aware of it, you still
yeah.
feel pretty crappy about the whole thing.
Well, it's fair to feel that way because I mean, she still said that she gained your. I mean, she said it was just you. It's like, I'm ready to make that commitment. I'm ready to be better for you. And she broke that trust. So yeah, you have every right to feel angry with both of the people involved in that situation, because, I mean, of that betrayal of trust. Because it was supposed to be different. She had promised a different outcome, and she failed on that promise. I don't think it's wrong. I don't think it's right for someone else to say, "Oh, well, you shouldn't have felt bad. You'd done the same thing." It's like, I don't think it's the exact same from that perspective. Kazuya would be able to relate, sure, because he had been cheated on, but the real Kazuya never knew, and uh, you knew, and she said she would do better, and she broke that, just the same as she did with Kazuya. But now you knew. It's one thing to be cheated
Yeah.
on and never know about it, because you'll never feel the emotions with that. Uh, I don't care who you are, even if you're a horrible, diabolical person, being cheated on is not something that I would wish on my worst enemy. It's just not a good feeling. It's not a good experience. It's something that sticks with you for a long time. The
Hmm.
lack of trust that that it takes to that it gives you around relationships is hard to overcome. It took me a while to trust Bree. Um, I remember,
Hmm.
like, around the 6 month mark, they asked me, I was I was like a FaceTime call with her and her like best friend, and they were like, "What? Do you not trust her?" And I was like, "No, I have no idea if I trust her or not." And they're like, "How could you say that? You're supposed to be like boyfriend girlfriend." I was like, "It's just not that easy," and it's because another person I thought that I really loved or really wanted to be with betrayed my trust. Uh,
Hmm.
and did some really shitty things to me. So I felt it took time to open up to that and be like, I need to trust her. I need to trust that she won't hurt me, or else there's no point in even being in a relationship. And what's the point of wanting to be in a relationship for all this damn time if I'm not going to trust the damn woman, right?
No, exactly.
This was fucking awesome. I don't even know what to say anymore. I guess I need to end this stream. We've been on for like 10 hours or so. Almost, no,
I
11
mean,
hours now. Just about.
well, do you have any more questions about the mod for me?
Ah, I think I got most of them out. I I mean, it's all a real life story, so I feel like that answers a lot of different questions and it opens up a whole lot more.
Y-
I
yes,
guess
it does.
um the most important question is, at this point, what do you hope any audience member who plays this game or watches this stream gets from this?
Well, one of the main things I would say is I hope by now you realize that there is more to Doki Doki Triple Trouble than just it being an NSFW mod, or more to it than just being a smut mod, or
Mm-hmm.
because I've had people compare it to like Natsuki and Chill and other things like
Yeah.
that. And while I get the comparisons, it's also it's honestly it is unfair to put Triple Trouble in the same category as those things,
Yeah. There's just
because
such a
Triple Trouble
stigma
offers
now.
so much more. Yeah, and it is such a stigma, which is very unfortunate that because a lot of people are incapable of handling adult topics or treat adult topics as a punchline, that when somebody
Absolutely.
tries to do it in a serious
Mhm.
manner with intention and care, that it's difficult for people to see that. But
Oh
thankfully,
yeah.
there are enough open-minded people who are able to look at this at face value and see, holy crap, there's a lot to be offered here.
Well, I'll be honest. It would have been I would have been low key impressed if you would have been able to make smut last for 7 fucking hours. I mean, that's some hardcore banging going on. I don't even know. You'd have to make up a whole new job to. It's just hand job, blow job, food job, new job. You'd have to for 6 hours. Damn, fuck that. No, ain't no one who has any sense of logic gonna say, "Oh yeah, 6 hours of just straight smut, and that's all it is." I was like, "That's horse shit."
It was easy to have sex as a selling point for the mod, right? Because it is a
Yeah.
big part of the story. But one thing I do want people to realize is that they'll go into it expecting that, but they come out of this having a completely different experience as well, which ties into, I would say, Natsuki
Hmm.
herself, because a lot of people came into this. I know this happened to you as well. That a lot of people came into this thinking, "Oh, Natsuki's such a fucking whore. She's just this no good, dirty
Absolutely.
slut. She's awful and horrible, right?" But
Yep.
it's
Absolutely.
in and it's easy to think that on the surface, and heck, some people might still feel that way at the end.
Absolutely.
But it's but one thing I think I want more people to realize is that some things just aren't as obvious as they are on the surface. Like there's a specific reason why
That
Natsuki
like.
does the things that he does. There's a specific reason why MC does the things that he does. There's a reason why Monica is the
Mhm.
way that she is. You know, like
it's it's
like the
very easy to feel those ways, but it's not always the easy way that's right. And things are, even though there's always arguments in your mod, it's a key point on is it complicated or is it not complicated? They yell at each other the entire time. Every character has some argument of it's more complicated than that, and it's no, it isn't. And it's a fight of not really if it actually is complicated, because it's only complicated if you don't understand it. And I
like well
think
the
that's a
issues.
dynamic.
No, no, go
I
ahead.
love.
Go ahead. Go
Oh
ahead.
yeah, I was interested to see that because that was a selling point for me when like thinking about it and now rethinking about it. It's like yeah, they kept talking about that, and I was like, so what is it? Is it complicated? Is it not? It's like it is both, depending on what you understand. If you understand the intricacies and the depth behind their action, because it isn't as simple as they're just a bad person. That's easy. There's reasoning. You're right. That's a great lesson uh, for anyone to learn. But it's just like to have that understanding from the get-go is difficult, and I like that they argue on that if it's if it's is it complicated or it's simple. And it's like, well, it depends on if you really understand everything that's going on or how you perceive it, because I could say, well, I could
Yeah.
oversimplify it or I could make it overly complicated. It's all perception, but at the end of the day, it's all to the point that there's so much more that goes on you could never know. You should never judge the book by its cover, or you should never, even with the knowledge making rash judgments is easy. But it's more important that even if you have those judgments, to act on it is super risky because there's always something you don't know. That's my experience. I used to be a very angry little kid who would argue with every
Mhm,
person I got the chance to. I was a little shit
mhm.
that was very hard to get along with. And it took a while for me to finally realize why doesn't no one like me? And it's because I'm a little shit, but it's also because I'm so quick to judge and to act on those judgments without understanding the full situation or comprehending anything that's actually happening. And that change was a real change into getting older and maturing. And I'm glad that the mod talks about that. I think it's amazing. If you I know that like yeah, it's like people need to take away that this isn't just smut, and I hope that people are
Mhm.
entertained by it. Is there a lesson that you think people should be taking away from your story, or do you think that's just up for the audience to perceive?
I remember being asked this question before. I
Oh well,
think,
shit. I'm just a
especially by
copycat.
Xavier during Well, I mean, it's a good question. It's a good question because if it means that if you ask it, other people are thinking it too, chances are, which case in point, other people have been thinking about it. Because
True.
if there's a lesson that can be taken away from this, is because the thing is when I started writing the story, I didn't have a particular moral in mind.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to write it and let the message and let the stories, the themes, and the messages, speak for themselves. Because you
All
could
right.
tell there's certain themes. Because you could tell there's certain themes
Yeah.
and motifs carried out the whole story. Things like trust, fidelity,
Mm-hmm.
personal security, well, like what it
And
means to be
yeah,
true to yourself, like
and
what it
there's
really
a
means to love somebody.
absolutely there's so many lessons to be learned, so many issues that are covered from my perspective. And then someone else can be like, well, you know what? This is just a story about Natsuki being a bitch, and MC doesn't learn his lesson until like the very end, like always. And they could say that, but
I mean,
that's
there are
just
a
so
lot of lessons to
simplified.
be learned here.
There's a lot of lessons to be
Yeah.
learned. If there was one, that's tough. I can see why you're like, yeah, I think I'll just let the fucking audience decide on that one, because it's like whatever you want to take out of it. I think one of the most important ones was how to deal with others that are immoral. I think more than anything, I kept honing in on not just his perspective. I can understand the MC's perspective of why he's doing this. He's desperate for that love. He has that self-loathing and he wants that love and he's willing to sacrifice so much and settle so much to get that.
Mhm.
But how the
Mhm.
others react to it and treat him and talk to him about it. I think there is obvious thing. I think if I were to say there was a message, it was to learn how to deal with that for people you care about. Because you can look at the things that did work and didn't work and really think about why and try to understand if this, because it will happen to any person that views this video, or and people who I'll never meet in my life. They'll have people they care about who do stupid shit that could ruin their life,
Mhm.
and how can you convince them to stop doing that? And the a brilliant character writing helps you understand what that could be. Sometimes
Mhm.
you have to just let them fall and hit rock bottom and help them pick up the pieces to go back up. And sometimes your arguments can make an impact so that even if they're still angry, they're going to think about it and do better. And I think like things like the conversation with Sayori that they had, uh, and then with Yuri, like really hit home on that, and it caused him and you to have those type of revelations on what they needed to do next.
Mhm.
I think that's a strong message because I feel like it would help the most people. But there's still so much more. Uh, I think that's the thing that I took away from it most, maybe. Maybe that's my lesson on the thoughts of what is right and wrong and how to help not just myself but others if this were to happen. And it's
Well,
just,
you definitely see a lot of that in the story, especially when MC is talking to Sayori and his mom,
mm-hmm,
and when Monica's talking to MC at the end.
absolutely,
When you go down one path, because if you go down another path, that doesn't happen for you. So
yeah,
when you go down like the one path that you went down tonight, where you have Monica talking about like, and like at the end of the day, like quite frankly, you got like one of you two should have broke this up a long time ago.
yeah,
But the only thing that matters is, do you feel like you did the right thing? And MC was being like, I've thought about this, but really it all came down to two options. I keep doing the same dance over and over, or I finally change things up by telling her the truth. And then MC, like thinking back to his mom and Sayori when he said, "My mom, my best friend," and here thought I had to go. I thought I had to go looking for love, when in reality, I had all the love I needed right here with
yeah,
my family, my family, my best friend. I didn't need to try to feel externally validated through, carnal pleasure by some
absolutely.
person.
Such a good message. I
And that was a big because honestly, like, there's a lot of things you could take away from
Nothing.
the mod, but I would say
Absolutely.
that one of the like, if you want like really big takeaways, look at that moment with MC and his mom and Sayori, and that moment
Mhm.
with Monica and MC at the very end of the story. Those are probably your biggest takeaways out of the entirety of the story. If I wanted
Absolutely.
people to take something away from it, would be that.
You know, I mean, this is pretty much it. Uh, there any last minute thoughts you want to say on the mod? I can tell you over and over again for all of eternity how great it is, and I think you've done an amazing job.
Right.
I have nothing but the utmost respect for the work you've made and you as a person. Uh, and I'm honored to call you a friend. But is there any
Oh.
last minute notes you want to say on the mod, or any shameless plugs, or any last parting notes for our audience that may be watching in the future or now?
Well, one thing I will say is that I'm very proud of the fact that all the hard work that I put into this project paid off, because I knew one way or another I was definitely getting this mod out there. I've had a lot of people stab me in the back on the way out here, on along the way, and trying to make sure that this project didn't see a light of day. And the fact that one, I'm here, and two, just seeing all the positive comments and the positive reinforcement that I've gotten is it really does mean a lot to me. It would be enough to make me cry if I wasn't already just so
Yeah, I see.
so worn out from
Yeah,
working on everything. But
absolutely.
I've been enjoying my time seeing everybody's reactions to it, and just seeing people keep talking about it. I'm still going to be around, like, seeing what other people have to say. And I said that a little bit later on I would give some developer commentary about the project. So if people wanted, like, to see what I was thinking about certain scenes and stuff like that,
Yeah.
then, or why certain things came to be, then I'd definitely be willing to do that. Um, so for plugs, I suppose, well, you guys could follow me on YouTube at JQilin Gaming. So if you like Triple
Link is
Trouble,
in the description.
I've I have plenty of other content that I've made that is, made with my brand of writing, my brand of humor, and I'm going to continue to make more projects. I have way more ideas down the pipeline. Triple Trouble is just the beginning of all the things I wanted to do in this space. So definitely be sure to stick around for the channel. I have a community Discord of my own if you guys want to be involved in my community. From early access to behind the scenes things, I have my own page, I have my own Patreon, things like that. Links, all the links to the which will be, a part of my channel as well. And again, I just want to say that I'm also